At the job change square, everyone's praying for a totally badass class, and this dude is no different. It's been a few years since the game world crashed into reality. Tons of dangerous dungeons and hordes of monsters invaded the human world. People started awakening and getting stronger, becoming what we call class holders. Su Yang was dead set on awakening a top-tier class, but he ended up with the trashiest of the trash warrior. Early game warriors are stuck in melee combat, dying way too easily. They take forever to level up, and their late game damage sucks compared to other classes. The second his classmates found out, they laughed their asses off, acting all high and mighty with fake pity, but really just mocking him. Su Yang didn't give a damn. He pointed right at them and snapped, "Who let the dogs out?" "Oh, it's just classmate Wang Fei. Heard you got the rare Ice Mage class. Congrats, bro. But I also heard fresh mages are weak as hell. Want to test that theory right now." Wang Fei got salty fixing his gear to jump into combat, but before he could do anything, his lackeys started screaming. "Boss, look at that." Su Yang whipped around to look. It was the raid team from the Spirit Beast Guild, one of the strongest A-rank guilds in Dongling City. Su Yang overheard they were raiding the Black Dragon's Nest today and was totally shocked. That's the biggest S-rank dungeon in City C. It's not just crawling with mobs and powerful elites, but it's home to a terrifying level 99 boss, the Black Dragon Athos of the Black Flame Wings. Rumor has it even the strongest S-rank guild got wiped out by it. But Spirit Beast has a bunch of members at the 4th job change or higher and a perfect record. Maybe they can actually pull it off. This world really belongs to the strong. Am I stuck being a loser, commoner stepped on by these elites forever? Su Yang clenched his fists in frustration. When things get tough, the system shows up. A bright blue notification popped up, perfect soul detected. Preparing to bind host as a boss. Suddenly, a light wrapped around Su Yang. Another message followed, system binding successful. Host is now a boss. The dude was floored. The system can do that, but what does being a boss even mean? No answer came. Instead, the system kept spamming notifications, binding complete. Host must act as the boss and stop players from clearing the dungeon. Eliminating players grants experience and their dropped gear. Do you want to start now? Su Yang's jaw hit the floor. Usually players raid dungeons in squads. At least 4 people, sometimes 8 to 24, or even massive 100-man raids. If I can wipe them out, the XP and loot will be insane. I could go from level 1 to a job change level in a heartbeat. Even a trash warrior class could get OP fast with that. Su Yang was hyped, but then the anxiety hit. What if the players beat me? What happens to me? He hesitated too long, so the system nagged him. Ding. No response from host. System will automatically unbind. Countdown starting. Su Yang panicked and screamed. What? Seriously? The timer was ticking down. No time to overthink this. High risk, high reward, right? Even if I get stabbed as a boss, it's better than being trampled on forever. This is the only way to get strong. Fine, let's do this. Su Yang smashed the accept button. Better make me a powerful boss. The system immediately initiated the roll. Teleportation started. Su Yang slowly opened his eyes. Standing before him were elite dragonmen, all level 80 or higher. He freaked out. Where the hell am I? Who am I? Are these dragon monsters? But why do they look so tiny? Aren't dragons supposed to be huge? While he was confused, one of them spoke up. My noble king, have you finally awakened from your long slumber? Su Yang froze, totally flabbergasted. He couldn't believe his ears. King me, the Dragon King? No way. Did I just become the level 99 boss Black Flame Wings? Just as he guessed, the system confirmed it. Congratulations. Roll assumed successfully. Current roll level 99 boss Black Dragon Nest Black Flame Wings. He still couldn't believe it, looking around frantically. Then his status window popped up. Level 99 boss Black Flame Wings Black Dragon Athos. State juvenile. HP 5 million. Attribute Dark Dragon. Strength 3221. Speed 1102. Spirit 1321. Talent Giant Dragon Bloodline immune to 80% of physical and magical damage. Innate Destructive Black Flame controls powerful fire elements, releasing destructive black flames with 0 energy cost. Dragon Pressure reduces stats of all lower-level beings by 20%. This is Absolute Suppression, Skill Dragon Strike. Launches a massive attack dealing 30% physical damage. Dragon Roar, a sky-shaking roar that lowers the spirit of all targets within 300 meters and stuns them for 5 seconds. Dragon Eye grants vision of any area within the dungeon, ignoring line of sight. Su Yang was bugging out. He was shocked before, but now mind blown. He started calculating. So this is the power of Black Flame Wings. It's broken. Even level 99 players at the 4th job change usually only have 1 stat over 1,000. But this boss has times all-time stats over 1,000 and strength is over 3,000. And that's not even the crazy part. The 80% damage immunity and the 20% stat debuff on players is insane. With that much damage reduction, plus these exclusive skills, no player stands a chance against me. Endless power surged through him. It felt freaking amazing. Su Yang let out a hyped-up roar of pure joy. The minions below instantly dropped to the ground, begging my king, please calm down. He realized he went a bit overboard and accidentally triggered Dragon Roar, scaring the crap out of them. Stand up, you useless trash, he commanded, chin held high. Seeing the boss speak, a minion chimed in to suck up. As expected of my king, such power even in the juvenile stage. Once you reach adulthood, flattening the human world will be a piece of cake. Su Yang noticed the description said the same thing, but he was confused. Technically, aren't dungeon bosses supposed to have fixed levels? Can Black Flame Wings actually level up? Before he could figure it out, someone down below interrupted his train of thought. You damn evil dragon, what are you freaking out about now? If you know what's good for you, let me go, or else the elf race will make you pay. Su Yang was surprised again, staring at her unblinkingly. Is that an elf? A dungeon NPC? Since the game world descended, lots of fantasy races appeared, but this is the first time I've seen a real elf. Curiosity got the better of him, so he lifted her cage up to get a better look. Suddenly, a massive tremor shook the place from the outside. The elf girl's face lit up with joy. Phew, finally, that's a real player. A hero has finally come to save my butt. Hey, evil dragon, you're freaking dead meat. After talking smack, she turned around and saw that humongous fiery dragon still staring right at her. Talk about a spine chiller. Su Yang noticed the commotion too and activated his eye of the colossal dragon to check things out. Even as a level 99 boss, safety comes first when facing enemies. The Spirit Beast Guild's raid team looks super confident, talking big game too. Leading them is Lei Shan, level 99 4th advancement. The Destruction Lightning Envoy Guild, Master of Spirit Beast. Then Li Dan, level 98 4th advancement, Holy Light Earth Shielder. Next is Qian Yuan, level 96 4th advancement. Healing Paladin and Xiaoming, level 95 4th advancement, Storm Multi-Shot Archer. To test their strength, Su Yang sent a few small mobs charging in first, but they just straight up ignored them. The tanker stepped up to taunt while the fire attribute guys in the back attacked and burst out with max speed instantly. Spirit Beast Guild is no joke. Their firepower and discipline are absolutely top tier. Those little mobs couldn't force them to show their full strength at all. Since this is a pro team, Su Yang came up with another plan. Let's crank up the difficulty a bit. Right after he thought that screams erupted from the other side. Guildmaster, what is this? Why are they falling from the sky? Holy crap, look at their stats. What the heck is happening? Before they could even figure it out, a level 99 Dragonborn warrior charged in. Guildmaster Lei Shan regained his cool fast, shouting for everyone to defend, then blinked forward to deal a critical hit. Vice Guild Master Xiaoming quickly buffed the whole squad with total damage immunity, standing up to command the team. Don't panic. Fall back to get range advantage. Take out the melee attackers first. Time your buffs and burst damage. Focus fire on the target. After shouting that he fired a multi-shot storm arrow, raining wind damage down on the target, the Dragonborn warrior took the full hit and instantly kicked the bucket. Watching this, Su Yang had to give them props. They've actually got some skills. One Dragonborn warrior isn't enough to threaten the Spirit Beast Guild. If one doesn't work, he'll just grab a whole handful and yeet them straight at those guys. They just finished one elite mob and didn't even get a second to celebrate when 6 more showed up to welcome the Spirit Beast crew. Xiaoming, holding his bow at the front, turned to the guild master in a panic. I've never seen a situation like this before. What are we supposed to do now? Lei Shan got pissed, cursed under his breath, and yelled to fix the formation. Damn it, what is wrong with today? What's there to be afraid of with elite mobs? Our guild is full of elites, too. Let's go. Adjust formation, prioritize the injured tankers, keep your face to the enemy, and back to the team. Attacks flew out like crazy after that. The mobs took all that damage and basically became stepping stones for them. Su Yang gasped and said 3 words. They are tenacious. He originally planned to use elite mobs to break their formation and push them back, but who knew they'd choose to fight to the death? Still, with this level of strength, there's no way they can beat the boss. Then a thought flashed through his mind. Do they have a trump card they haven't used yet? After wiping out the mobs, Spirit Beast didn't head towards the boss's lair. Instead, they took a different path, which made Su Yang suspicious. Is there something else hidden here? So he checked everything in the dungeon. And wouldn't you freaking know it, there's a grave of dragon-slaying warriors with the heart of the dragon slayer inside a quest item. Whoever wears it ignores all Dragon Clan skills and talents. Once he realized that Su Yang's eyes filled with murderous intent, and he calculated in his head. I get it now. Facing a boss with near-invincible resistance, players can use certain mechanics or items to weaken the boss's abilities. If they can ignore my skills and talents, then they can actually skewer me. The more he thought about it, the more Su Yang couldn't accept it. He can't let Spirit Beast Guild get their hands on that item. So he flew straight up into the air toward that grave, ignoring whatever the heck the people down below were screaming about. Lei Shan continued, leading his teammates deeper into the dungeon. Xiaoming, covered in wounds, started doubting life and asked, Guildmaster, the durability loss and supply consumption are way beyond what we expected. Are you sure the Heavenly Secret Pavilion didn't scam us? Lei Shan turned back with a serious look and confirmed, no way. The Heavenly Secret Pavilion is a long-standing strategy group no matter what people say. We have their guarantee. Plus, I traded the Sumer ring for this strategy guide, so it's definitely not a fake. Even though the guild master said that some people were still freaking out, Lei Shan had to reassure them again. Even if small mobs pop out of nowhere, the dungeon's core mechanics absolutely cannot be bugged. The Black Dragon boss won't leave its lair early. Then he suddenly cursed in his head. Damn it, once I get the heart of the Dragon Slayer, I'm gonna make that Black Dragon pay. To cool the guild master down, Qian Yuan spoke up jokingly, teasing that there's an elf maiden in this dungeon. If we save her, we not only get a pass to the elf kingdom, but there are tons of top-tier babes there too. Lei Shan relaxed his face and grinned smugly. As long as we get the heart of the Dragon Slayer, we win. Then you can do whatever you want. He'd only been grinning for a few seconds when the shadow of the boss flew right over their heads. They were clueless, thinking it was just some trash monster, a small wyvern. And then, surprise, surprise, Su Yang stopped abruptly, staring down with his huge round eyes. The Spirit Beast squad screamed in despair. Something's wrong, Guildmaster. That shape isn't a wyvern. It's huge, too huge. Is that the boss? Black Dragon of the Wings? No, it can't be. Why is the boss here? Why now? Zhao Ming still had time to curse in this intense situation. Those bastards at Heavenly Secret Pavilion dared to scam us. Qian Yuan, terrified, urged the Guildmaster to retreat. Su Yang, who had been watching the show, looked at them with pure contempt, thinking to himself, "You don't dare to fight without the heart of the Dragon Slayer. Is the so-called undefeated Spirit Beast Guild really this weak? But this is good. I'll just blow them all away and level up." Just thinking about it got him excited. Su Yang craned his neck, ready to give the whole bunch a taste of power. Lei Shan looked up furiously at the boss right above them and ordered with murderous intent, "Nobody leaves. Get back in position. We prepared way too long for this. There's nothing we can't beat. The guild still has trump cards we haven't used. Get your heads in the game for me. Destroy the Black Dragon, and I'll give you a reward. Attack for me." The whole team got their spirit back, mention a reward, and they're instantly pumped. Su Yang originally wanted to go easy on them, but forget that now. "Hemph, I'm not giving you guys any chance to prepare," Su Yang said, then slammed his gigantic tail down. The Spirit Beast members hurriedly hit the deck. All of them. Li Dan immediately created a solid defensive barrier for himself and his teammates that lasts 3 minutes. Qian Yuan added a Holy Light buff, increasing stats by 30%. Lei Shan furiously saw many people couldn't dodge the boss's attack, so he screamed orders for the survivors to counterattack. Zhao Ming also quickly added buffs for an all-out team attack. A thunderbolt struck down from above, shaking the earth and sky. Lei Shan was full of hope that it would take at least 5% of its health, but the higher the hope, the harder the fall. He screamed in panic. All our strongest skills only dealt 10,000 damage. However, as the leader, once you ride the tiger, you can't get off. The old man can't back down now. He orders the whole squad to hold the line and keep attacking. The Black Dragon's HP hasn't even dropped by 3/4 yet, and it's already stopped casting skills. Keep chipping at its health. Su Yang sees these guys still want to go at it and starts complaining. This is freaking annoying, like getting bit by a bunch of mosquitoes. He just lets them do whatever they want. They're gonna get bored eventually because they ain't achieving jack squat. Once he's had his fun, our boy flies straight up, triggers the giant dragon roar, and gifts them a nice scorching inferno. It's all over. Looks like even an A-rank guild is no match for me. Lei Shan crawls out of the rubble, yelling for the whole team to heal up fast. Boss freezes after a skill, keep attacking. He looks at the wings of black flame, trying to squeeze out the word continue, but jokes on them. Su Yang doesn't have cooldowns, idiots. He opens his massive maw and spits out another huge fireball. Lei Shan only has time to scream, "Damn Black Dragon, I'm not done with you yet," before vanishing into the sea of flames. On this side, Su Yang gets a system notification. Invaders wiped out. Congratulations, host starting experience conversion now. Then comes a ton of XP, leveling up non-stop. The bar looks like it's gonna explode. Su Yang raked in a total of 990,000 XP, jumping straight from level 1 to level 20. He hit the level cap for stage 1. Since he had too much XP, 40% of the reserve got wasted, leaving him with 430,000. The system's nagging him to hurry up and change classes. Reward time means loot explosion. Countless diamond tier weapons dropped, and even a few platinum ones. Su Yang made a killing here: low-grade agility potions, mid-grade strength potions, flame baptism, skill, scrolls, rock shields, and whatever. He's filthy rich now, but the real surprise is coming up. Su Yang's eyes go wide. It's the Boundless Rock Fragment, a special item. Attach this to a piece of gear, and it removes the level requirement. Works up to platinum rank. This thing is OP, even a level 1 noob could use level 61 platinum gear. Su Yang screams in joy, deciding to slap it onto the flame sword immediately. Even though he's only level 20, he can rock that platinum gear now. Invaders wipe mission accomplished perfectly. The side quest is wrapping up. 5-minute countdown starts. You can choose to return immediately. Confirm, he hits yes. Su Yang's dying to change classes, so he accepts right away. A light flashes, but wait, he got sent straight home? I thought I'd go back to the class change square. This system actually has a heart. Su Yang sighs, then checks the time. It's already 7 p.m. too late to change classes now. He decides to wait until morning to hit up the temple. The next day at the Spirit Hunter Guild Hall, guild leader, you guys are back already. Is the dungeon over? The door guards rush over all excited, but then they freak out. The scene in front of them is straight up terrifying. Lei Shan is a total mess. His level drops straight down to 90. And Zhao Ming is unconscious, foaming at the mouth, clothes in shreds down to level 86. Even the diamond tier weapons got smashed. Talk about a beatdown. What about my diamond shoes? The elf archer Qian Yuan is wailing like a baby. Lei Shan clenches his fists, fuming with murderous rage. He's definitely going to settle the score. Screw them. An S-Rank guild like TNG Pavilion dared to sell us a fake guide. I'm going after them. If I can't beat that Black Dragon dungeon, I'm not letting this slide. Meanwhile, Su Yang sold all that loot and became a straight-up baller. With cash in hand, he starts spending like crazy right away. He buys a whole container of stuff for the kids at Nanshan Orphanage. Little Yang, you got stronger, huh? What class did you get? Grandpa asks, happily seeing him carry a box. Su Yang scratches his head, acting all shy. I changed classes yesterday. Got lucky and made some cash. Hearing that Grandpa gets pretty worried. He tells him to be careful, saying dungeon monsters are terrifying. Su Yang just laughs it off. Terrifying, please times he's times the monster here. After the heart-to-heart, he says goodbye to head to the class change temple. Grandpa's left dizzy with a bunch of question marks over his head. Change class, didn't he just awaken? Wasn't it just yesterday? Stepping into the hall, Su Yang hears everyone gossiping about how the Spirit Beast Guild got totally wrecked by the Black Dragon boss. And apparently the TNG branch is in chaos too. Spirit Beast is demanding an explanation from TNG Pavilion. Su Yang chuckles to himself thinking about it as he walks. Looks like news of Spirit Beast's failure is spreading fast. TNG Pavilion, huh? So Spirit Beast bought their guide. That's why they had the guts to challenge the Black Dragon. Word is TNG Pavilion has a huge team of high-level pros and veterans. If the guide was wrong, they'll come back to verify, meaning they're my next opponents. TNG won't be easy to deal with. But if things go well, I'll wipe them out early. Before he can finish that thought, a fly starts buzzing around. Su Yang, why are you here? You already changed classes? What are you doing at the temple? Wang Fei creeps up from behind to talk trash. Sees a tiger but thinks it's Hello Kitty. He keeps sneering. Oh, I get it. No guild wanted you right. You here to try your luck. I didn't get to school you yesterday, so today I'm going to teach you a lesson. Wang Fei starts casting magic, getting ready to show Su Yang a world of hurt. But he played himself. Before he can even touch a hair on Su Yang's leg, he gets punched right in the mouth, teeth and lips everywhere. His suck-up lackeys are terrified. Brother Fei, what happened? Wake up. Su Yang glares at them menacingly. There was a fly on his face. I just swatted it for him. Any flies on your faces? The group gets the message instantly. They roll themselves away. No need, sir. We'll do it ourselves. You're amazing. Is there anything I can help you with? The class change temple guide claps her hands, welcoming Su Yang warmly, clapping loudly and acting all sweet. As she leads him to the temple, she's secretly watching him, running a million calculations in her head. He looks like a newly changed student, but that speed and explosive power felt like a level 20 pro. He must be a second-generation rich kid from some big family. Never heard of a kid like this before. Standing in front of the class change statue, she starts the basic explanation. The statue will automatically check your class and level. It'll also assign you a class change mission. Once you finish it, you can advance. Looking at this massive statue, Su Yang feels a bit overwhelmed. According to her, the mission is generally divided into 4 difficulty levels. Before starting, the temple can offer some guidance based on how you perform. She suggests he take the 3-star mission. Why not 4 stars? Su Yang asks. She smiles, keeping her cool. 4 stars is pretty tough. I don't mean to be rude, but your class is a relatively weak warrior type and you have to do this solo. This is a lifetime mission. If you pick 4 stars and can't beat it, you risk never being able to change classes for the rest of your life. Su Yang listens but barely cares, checking his stats while replying indifferently, oh, is that so? The statue finishes checking his power and starts assigning missions ranging from 1 to 5 stars. Su Yang is actually surprised to see a 5-star mission pop up. The location, Cold Moon Forest. Quest details, Rec 10, level 20 Common Wolves, 10 level 20 Elite Violent Wolves, and 1 level 20 Wolf King Boss. Reward, unlocking the special Magic Warrior class and a sweet 100 bonus points to Spirit stats. Epic grade first job change special skill for Magic Warriors. Note: no parties allowed for this job change quest, and you can't use any tradable gear, props, or items. Seriously, clearing a 5-star quest grants special privileges from the temple. Wait, aren't there usually only 4 levels? Since when is there a 5-star quest? And what's the deal with these temple privileges? Su Yang fired off a bunch of questions. That chick just gave an awkward smile and admitted, yeah, 5-star quests actually exist, but the difficulty is insane. No one in the entire country has dared to take one in years. She doesn't even know the specific perks. Only the high priest of the temple knows that stuff. She did apologize for not telling him about the 5-star option though, because ever since the job change era started, a country's strength depends on its job changers. They don't want people with potential getting stuck at level 20 forever just because they made a stupid choice. The country and the temple want to train more high-level job changers. Sounds reasonable enough. Su Yang just let out a casual, "Oh." Inside, he was calculating. This 5-star quest is going to be hellishly hard. Not only does he have to slice through a ton of tough monsters, but he also has to solo a boss with 0 help, and he can't even use any tradable gear he has. Without outside help, if he fails this quest, he's going to be stuck at level 20 for the rest of his life. But Su Yang really needs that 100 spirit points and the magic warrior class. So after weighing the pros and cons, our boy decided to pick the 5-star quest, even though that guide chick warned him it was dangerous. 5-star quest accepted. Time limit 72 hours. Quest map issued. The notification popped up fast, and that girl totally freaked out, screaming, "Someone actually dared to take the 5-star quest. I have to report this to the High Priest immediately." Meanwhile, Su Yang rushed to the teleportation center in Dongling City to start his dungeon run. But you know what they say about getting off to a good start. He barely started and already hit some bad luck. The teleportation gate was actually under maintenance, wasting a few minutes of his time. While waiting, a bunch of people were whining, including Xu Yan from the B-Rank Yuvu Guild. She acted all high and mighty, complaining, "These tiny cities are so lame, even the teleportation arrays have bugs. Gu Zuoxian, stay close to me, don't get lost." The girl behind her, Gu Zuoxian, hurriedly ran to catch up. The other guys saw 2 beauties and their eyes lit up like stars, staring without blinking for a second. Gu Zuoxian suddenly noticed Su Yang standing in the distance, and her heart started pounding, cheeks turning bright red. Getting teased by her big sister, Xu Yan, she quickly explained, "He's my classmate. Just like me, he did his job change yesterday." Hearing that the older girl felt something was off, she replied, "Huh, that's kind of weird, isn't it? Doesn't that teleportation gate lead to Cold Moon Forest? That place is crawling with level 20 monsters. Why would a newbie go there?" Right then, the announcement that the teleportation gate was ready rang out. Gu Zuoxian figured Su Yang must have gone to the wrong place. She was about to go warn him, but he had already disappeared inside. In Cold Moon Forest, Su Yang landed and immediately started talking to himself. "Don't see a soul here. Did everyone scatter to clear mobs already? In that case, I..." Before he could finish his sentence, some monsters jumped him from behind. He quickly dodged, then stood still to check them out. Already ran into the quest monsters, huh? Dealing with this kind of monster. If I only rely on my own strength without using props or gear, it's actually going to be super tough. But the gear I'm using is stuff that dropped from my own hard grinding. Su Yang bragged to himself, pulling out his platinum-grade flame sword to show off. While they kept clawing and attacking, our boy set up a full-body energy shield tanking damage up to 50,000. When the energy shield wore off, that was also when he slaughtered all the small fry. These wolves coming right to me is actually great. Hunting them down one by one is a total pain. Inviting them over is way better, right? Su Yang said, then threw monster lure stones in every direction. Those stones drop from low-level bosses and attract common and elite monsters in the wild. And man, do they work. Less than 5 minutes later, wolves from common to high level were all present and accounted for. Su Yang stood boldly in the center, pulling out a ton of disposable magic scrolls to start the combat. The common mobs ate a face full of flamelight, dropping like flies. Tons of experience points just kept flowing into Su Yang's status bar. Still more. That was already over 100 of them. Did I lure every monster in the forest here or what? Fine, I'll answer your numbers with my own. He got hyped and pulled out all his scrolls, blasting them non-stop. Far away, other job changers here for quests were walking their legs off without seeing a single monster. They complained, annoyed. What the hell is going on? Usually this place is crawling with mobs. We've walked 2 kilometers and haven't seen a single one. Another guy added, I finally saw one just now and it didn't even look at me, just ran off in the other direction. Damn it, this makes no sense. He looked totally confused. Monsters here have high attack power, so why run as soon as they see people? Can someone explain that to me? One of them suddenly realized something was wrong and shouted, I get it. Someone definitely used a monster lure stone to pull all the mobs to them. The other 2 agreed and cursed. What kind of idiot does that? Does he want to be Monster Chow? Does he have no shame? After venting their anger, they decided to go find that guy and settle the score. How dare he shamelessly hog all the loot for himself? Using a monster lure stone out here is an insult to all of us, but tough luck, dudes. Before they even got there, the shockwave in front of them scared their pants off. Holy crap, this kind of magic fluctuation. Could it be from some third job change mage geezer, which big shot came to this low-level zone to farm materials? He's practically taken over the whole place. And then all 3 of them suddenly remembered they had some chores to do at home and decided to do the quest another day. After those earth-shattering explosions, the quest to wipe out the trash mobs was done. Now Su Yang just had the boss left to finish. He marched toward the boss's lair all fired up, thinking, this 5-star job change quest is actually pretty simple, even if I did cheat a little. At the Wolf King's hideout, it wasn't just Su Yang, A three-man squad had been hiding and waiting there since morning. They were super confident with all their gear ready for battle. But the one thing they didn't expect was that all their prep was going to be totally useless. Su Yang walked boldly into the cave, sword on his shoulder. The three guys thought he was just some lost student, so they wanted to let him be bait for the boss's first attack. Then they'd rush in and steal the loot. The Wolf King was in a rage because so many of his wolves died suddenly, so his stats had buffed up by 30%. But honestly, whether it's 30 or 50%, Su Yang didn't give a damn. He walked straight up to its face with total confidence. Next thing you know, a notification popped up. Boss successfully destroyed, 30,000 points added. Job change, quest complete. Please return to the temple immediately to finalize the job change. Those guys just dropped their jaws, totally stunned, confused, and blown away. Su Yang gripped his sword, stood proudly on the boss's head, and said 3 words, "Is that it?" A notification appeared. Wolf King Core. A magic beast core containing magic power used to enhance silver-grade weapons. Su Yang picked up the core and hummed, "Time to head back. That was easy and fun. Let's bounce." The guy steps out thick-skinned as hell and begs, "Big boss, if you don't need that blue Wolf King core, mind letting me have it." A sword slash whizzes past Zhang Lai's face like the wind. He plants his sword in the ground, laughing coldly. "Who was the one yapping about using me as bait just now?" Zhang Lai flops onto the ground, denying it instantly. "It wasn't me, I'd never think like that." Swear. Su Yang gifts the guy a punch to the face. "You want it, do it yourself." He flies to the side, whining, "Scared the living hell out of me. Lucky I didn't try anything earlier." Zhao Wu watches the scene, totally stunned. "Am I dreaming? I'm not dreaming, right?" Li Ba stands there, frozen. "That was sick." One slash to kill the boss. Who the hell is he? Back at the temple, a surprised voice rings out. "You're back already. Did you forget to ask something?" He reports, "I finished the quest. Get ready for the class transfer." The other person realizes, "Wait, you actually finished the mission? Just wait here a sec." Xiao Mo's eyes pop out. "You finished it. The 5-star class transfer quest." Su Yang confirms, "Yup." Looking at the status panel, she still can't believe it. "No way. He just took the quest this morning." "It's only been a few hours. How is that even possible?" Candidate Su Yang. First transfer quest, 5-star difficulty, status complete. He really did it, Xiao Mo thinks to herself. And he finished it in just 1 day. It seriously looks like a scam, but the system's fine. That means he beat the quest fair and square, and he didn't even take any damage. Su Yang waits until he gets impatient. "Hey, can we start the transfer or what?" She smiles awkwardly and leads the way. "Sorry for the delay, please come in." Xiao Mo feels lucky inside. "Thank God I already notified the high priest." Talent like this has to be used by the church. The more she thinks, the shyer she gets. He's kinda hot too. Wonder if I can get his number later. Xiao Mo stops at the main hall. "Please go up. The temple will automatically verify the quest completion." He agrees, "Sure thing." A beam of energy from above covers Su Yang's body. Notification pops up, checking transfer quest. Normal blue wolves, 100 out of 100. Elite violent wolves, 10 out of 10. Blue Wolf King boss, 1 out of 1. Check complete. Transfer quest approved. He feels a surge of power flowing through his body as new info updates. Transfer aura. It's a special reward for players who finish the transfer quest. The color rewards and stats depend on the quest difficulty. White aura for 1-star quests boosts stats by 2%. Green aura for 2-star quests boosts stats by 4%. Blue aura for 3-star quests boosts stats by 6%. Purple aura for 4-star quests boosts stats by 10%. Since it's a 5-star quest, the info shows only you can get the top-tier orange aura boosting basic stats by 25%. Player Su Yang successfully transferred to Magic Warrior. Completed 5-star transfer quest. Orange aura activated. Stats increased by 25%. Magic Warrior, a special warrior class. Specializes in physical melee skills mixed with diverse magic skills. Massive power potential. First transfer complete. Level cap raised to 40. Checking overflow EXP 446,000 points. Level increased to 34. Receive 210 attribute points. Please allocate attribute points immediately. A golden energy flares up around Su Yang. He's shocked. Strength and spirit 90 each. Speed 30. Reach level 34. Add the orange aura and the Great Flame Sword on top of that. This isn't a status panel a normal person at this level should have. I'm loving this. His info gets updated. Su Yang level 34. Class first transfer Magic Warrior. Strength 569 base 230 plus 339 from gear. Speed 123 base 105 plus 18 from gear. Spirit 339 base 165 plus 174 from gear. Receive quest reward epic skill book for the Magic Swordsman class. An epic tier book appears in Su Yang's hand, Demon Blade. Condenses mana into a weapon to deal magic damage. The condensed weapon's damage scales with strength and spirit stats. Su Yang tests it out, power appearing in his palm. The whole space gets covered in energy. He grins. This skill is pretty dope. I can control it with my mind and there's no limit to the shape. Whether it's a head-on fight or a sneak attack, it's super useful. Best part is the skill can level up. It's like having an heirloom weapon that never breaks and saves me a ton of cash. Su Yang celebrates inside. No wonder it's a 5-star transfer quest. The rewards are stacked, unlike those other lame missions. For the second transfer, I'm definitely picking the 5-star quest again. Xiaomo cheers happily. Congrats on finishing the 5-star quest. From now on, your name will be recorded in the temple. You'll also become a VIP of the transfer temple. Su Yang suddenly remembers. Oh right, what kind of perks does a VIP get? She flashes a professional smile. Please wait a moment, I'll verify it for you right now. Bai Ling steps up. No need. I'll explain the VIP stuff myself. Hi, I'm Bai Ling, the current High Priest of the Transfer Temple. Xiaomo bows respectfully. High Priest, you came here yourself, she explains. For such a distinguished guest, of course, I have to welcome him personally. You can go now. Her appearance jogs Su Yang's memory. I remember the High Priest here is basically the one in charge of the Transfer Temple. Didn't expect a big shot like her to come greet me personally. Inside, Xiaomo is crying her eyes out because she lost her chance to get to know the hottie. Thought I could snag his contact info. On the outside, she keeps a straight face. Yes, ma'am. Bai Ling extends a hand to invite him. It's not convenient to talk here. Take your time, let me take you to the VIP room to chat. Su Yang grabs her soft hand. Sure. A warp gate appears above his head and the two of them get teleported to another room. He thinks space teleportation. How does a high priest in this city have such a high-level skill? No wonder everyone says the transfer temple's power is off the charts. Bai Ling reveals, I'm not that strong. I can just borrow the god's power inside the temple. You're the one who's actually shocking. According to the records, Dongling City has never had a 5-star transfer before. Even in Tianling City, the last record of someone finishing a 5-star quest was 15 years ago. As far as Su Yang knows, Tianling City is the upper tier of Dongling City, way more developed than Dongling. Only one person in 15 years. Looks like the rewards for a 5-star transfer are going to be bigger than I imagined. She continues. According to the Transfer Temple's rules, transfer candidates who complete a 5-star quest get the following benefits. 1. A national allowance of 10 million yuan a month. 2. You get a black gold ID card from Alliance X, which gives you a 20% discount on purchases and trades. He thinks in shock. The temple's VIP treatment is that good. Forget the 10 million yuan allowance. Just having the Alliance X black gold card is enough to make bank. 20% off. If I spend 100 million, I save 20 million. Add the 10 million a month and I'll be swimming in cash. Can't believe I got all these perks in one shot. Gotta say, the transfer temple is badass. Bai Ling reminds him, the black gold card allowance has already been automatically linked to your account. Here's your ID, sir. No need to lift a finger. Plus, you can join any A-rank guild in the city. He was like, is that mandatory? Bai Ling shook her head. Nope. It's just that going solo has its limits. Joining a guild doesn't just give you EXP and buffs, you also get the squad's protection. So basically, it's the smarter play, right? Su Yang got it. Solo players are easy targets for getting jumped, especially someone leveling up insanely fast like him. He'd be a walking target. I ain't scared of anyone on my level, but running into high-level players could get dicey. Having a guild watching my back sounds decent, plus my goals go way beyond just Dongling City. Joining a guild is just step 1. I'm gonna use it as a launchpad to power up, and one day I'll be the king who rules this whole world. He asked, so which guild should I pick? She suggested Dongling City currently has 2 A-rank guilds. Based on the data, I think the Spirit Beast Guild suits you best. Hearing that name, Su Yang's face went dark. He asked awkwardly, isn't there another one? What about that one? Bai Ling replied. The other one is Yu Yun. Yu Yun is always competing with Spirit Beast. They're strong but pretty low-key. Su Yang didn't hesitate for a second. All right, Yu Yun it is. She wondered why, but didn't pry. Got it. I'll process your application for Yu Yun right now, but there's something you need to know first. Bai Ling dropped the bomb. Yu Yun is an all-female guild. Su Yang was shook. Huh. Meanwhile, in Tianling City at the Yu Yun HQ, Lin Yu Yu was sprawling on the couch, groaning, I'm so bored. There's nothing fun to do. That was Lin Yu Yu, level 85 leader of the B-rank guild, Yu Yu. Sitting opposite her, Lin Yu Yun took a sip of tea and asked, you're not at your own guild. You come here every day to mooch off me, and you still have the nerve to complain. This was Lin Yu Yun, level 99 leader of the A-rank guild, Yu Yun. She sighed annoyed. Guild stuff is such a drag. I don't want to deal with it. Xu Yan kicked the door open and reminded her, but you can't just ghost your responsibilities. You have to at least meet the new members. Gu Shuiqin peeked out, stammering shyly, hi everyone. She introduced herself, hello guild leader. I'm Gu Shuiqin, my class is Ice Mage. Lin Yu Yu praised her, not bad. You're super cute, you pass. She was stunned, see cute. Just then Lin Yu Yun got a notification. What the hell? Someone asked curiously, what's up? What happened? She dropped the bad news. A guy just joined our guild. Lin Yu poked her head in to look at the system panel, totally shocked. Huh, she said anxiously. The guild chat is blowing up right now. Everyone's talking about this guy who just appeared out of nowhere. I'm asking, but nobody's answering. Messages flooded in. Let me see who joined. Wait, it's a dude, Li Mozi asked. A guy? Where's the leader? Leader, get out here and explain this. Lin Yuyun sent a message. Where's the newbie? Why aren't you talking? Rong Shui added, playing it cool, ha, and Yu messaged. Little brother, you there? Lin Yuyu's face went dark. Doesn't your guild have a girls only restriction? Did someone mess up? She facepalmed helplessly. No, this guy was assigned by the Class Change Temple. He completed a 5-star Class Change quest and got VIP status. He can join any A-rank guild he wants. I don't have the right to refuse. Gu Suxian covered her mouth, stunned. A 5-star quest, that insane difficulty. Someone actually cleared that. That's dope. Xu Yan was curious, but why didn't he pick Spirit Beast? Lin Yuyan replied, who knows? Anyway, let's deal with this Su Yang guy later. I'll meet him personally. Even if he tries anything funny, I'll find a way to kick him out. Hearing the name Gu Shuxian was surprised. Su Yang. Seeing her reaction, Lin Yuyun asked, you know him? Oh right, the new guy is actually from Dongling City too. She confirmed I do have a friend named Su Yang, but he just changed classes yesterday. He should be level 1 like me. Lin Yuyun didn't think much of it. Probably just the same name. Outside, Rong Shui rushed in with news. Leader, I just got confirmation. The Spirit Beast Guild got completely wiped out in the Black Dragon dungeon. They were shocked. What, she continued, I don't know what the hell those Spirit Beast guys were doing, but the team wipe is 100% confirmed. Lin Yuyun pondered, I never thought Spirit Beast could screw up like that. Looks like we need to be extra careful with our giant forest raid plan. Rong Shui added another piece of news. Also, it looks like that Zhaoming guy dropped his weapon. I saw a storm howl up for auction in the treasure pavilion. Right now, there's only one bidder in all of Tianling City, definitely someone from Spirit Beast. Guess what I did? She grinned mischievously. Did you jack up the price? She and Rong Su were on the same wavelength. You bet. I got into a bidding war with him and drove the price up to 10 billion. Spirit Beast took a massive hit. Lin Yu laughed. Nice work, Sister Rong. Meanwhile, Zhaoming was spitting blood, crying tears of pure rage. Black Dragon, Rong Shui, I swear I'm gonna kill you all, Lei Shan said. Too bad we can't contact the seller. 1.4 billion. That's coming out of the guild's funds. Qian Yuan figured the news about Zhaoming losing his weapon had already spread everywhere. This was definitely a targeted malicious attack. Hearing that he kicked Zhaoming right in the ass. Get the hell up. How long are you gonna kneel there? He screamed. Boss, stop kicking me. Lei Shan stormed off in a rage. We bought the gear back, now let's talk business. In the meeting, Zhu Tai level 115, a blood berserker from the Heavenly Secret Pavilion Exploration Guild, was waiting. The strategy leader sitting at the head of the table spoke up. You're saying our guide was wrong, that's laughable. He broke it down. We've cleared the Black Dragon Fortress instance at least 5 times. We compiled the guide based on that experience. We double-checked every single part, there are absolutely no issues. Are you sure you followed our instructions, step by step? Lei Shan reported, we did. We followed the Heavenly Secret Pavilion's guide exactly, but that Black Dragon's behavior was seriously messed up. It was completely different from the description. Of course, I'm not questioning your professionalism, but I swear on my life I'm not lying. Why would I sacrifice my entire main team just to trick you guys? That doesn't make any sense. Just then, a sword was tossed into the air. Liu Si, level 103. A 5th transfer shadow hunter spun the blade on his finger and sneered, a bunch of losers. We spoon-fed you the win and you still got wiped by a trash. Level 99 boss. What good are you? And now you want to start beef with our exploration team. Where do you get the nerve? He warned coldly. Hey, great God, watch your mouth. The guy didn't back down, or what? If you suck, get good. If you can't handle losing, don't play. Got a Zhu Tai cut in. That's enough. Liu Si. Shut it. He slammed the table. Heavenly Secret Pavilion has always valued its reputation. We never sell false information. I'll arrange a team to re-verify the Black Dragon Fortress. If what you say is true, we'll cover all of Spirit Beast's losses. But if our guide isn't wrong, that just proves you guys screwed up somewhere, Guildmaster Lei. Not our drama. We good, if so sucks to be you, I guess. Tomorrow, the 4 of us are dragging Guildmaster Lei to the dungeon to see what's really popping. No objections, right. Level 108 5th job, Tyrant Saint Priest Zhang Kexen at your service. Roger. Level 104 5th job, Mountain Barrier Master Zhuang Zhen is down 2. Liu Si leaned back in the seat and sighed, I got nothing to say. Suddenly, thick black fog flooded the meeting room, putting everyone on high alert. Lei Shan barked, who's there? Zhou Tai stepped in. Chill out, guys. This is Mr. Chen Lun from the TNG Pavilion HQ. He was shook a big shot from HQ. Level 115 Necromancer Chen Lun from TNG Pavilion shot Zhou Tai a cold look. Pretty sure I told you. If you're hitting up the Black Dragon Fortress, you run it by me first, right? The guy cowered. Sorry, Master Chen. This is mainly a logistics run for the Explorer team. We didn't want to bug you. He cut him off. Save the excuses. I'm rolling with you guys tomorrow. Zhou Tai bowed his head. Yes, understood. Chen Lun licked his lips mentally. Such a tasty soul. Every harvest just makes my precious babies stronger. Killing it 10,000 times wouldn't be enough. My dearest Black Dragon, I'm coming to slaughter you again. Zhou Tai shivered in the corner, thinking I seriously can't handle this creep. Lei Shen thought to himself, 5 fifth job pros plus a heavy hitter from TNG Pavilion. A squad this stacked could flatten a 4th job dungeon in their sleep. This time, it's in the bag. He smirked internally. If they kill the Black Dragon, cool. But if the dragon wipes them out, Ha serves him right. I don't care if your guides are real or fake, my losses were massive. I'm gonna make those self-righteous guides pay up. Go ahead, tear each other apart. Black Dragon Explorer Team. Later that night, under a chill moon, Su Yang lay in bed, bored out of his mind, scrolling through the system. Man, an all-girl guild is wild. The chat channel never shuts up and it's literally all about me. Good thing I muted that fast or my ears would be bleeding. A notification popped up, new bid on your diamond tier weapon. Call of the Storm. Curious, he thought. Someone actually bid. Let's check it out. Then, what the hell is this? Su Yang was shook. Do these two have beef or something? The bidding war went on for over 10 pages, spamming notifications. One Elven Prince bids 500 million. Rong Shua bids 501 million. 2 Elven Prince bids 505 million. Rong Shua bids 505 million and 1. 3 Elven Prince bids 600 million. Rong Xue bids 600 million and 1. 58 Elven Prince bids 1,403 million. Su Yang was floored. Over 1.4 billion. The screen flashed an option. Current bid exceeds average market cap by 40%. Confirm sale. He smashed that yes button. Gotta thank that anonymous Rong Xue chick for driving up the price. Ding, transaction confirmed. Sale successful. System detected platinum membership in Alliance X. All transaction fees waived. An additional 5% bonus has been added to your account. 1.5015 billion. Current balance, 1.5515 billion. Su Yang did the math. Waived fees plus 5% cashback. That's basically a 10% profit margin. I just made a clean 100 million extra. So satisfying. This is the life. This is the kind of VIP treatment I deserve. He closed his eyes. Just gonna rest for a sec. Can't wait to do this again tomorrow. This power leveling gig is kinda addictive. After tasting the good life, who wants to go back to grinding mobs for loot? The next day, 7 a.m. sharp. Ding, part-time boss mode cooldown complete. Scanning challengers, 5 intruders. S-Rank Guild Explorer Team. 1 intruder. A-Rank Guild Spirit Beast. Connect. He swung his legs out of bed, slid into his slippers, and stared at the screen. Su Yang whistled impressed. The famous Explorer Team, they're called Dungeon Killers for a reason, cleared tons of dungeons and wrote the guides on them. Plus, they're stacked with level 100 plus 5th job heavy hitters. They should have cleared this place ages ago. Why show up now? Is it cause the Spirit Beast team got wiped? Su Yang's body started to fade away. Whatever you're here for, you only brought 6 people. Must be super confident in your skills. Well, I won't hold back then. Confirm connection. System verifying boss connection. Connection successful. Su Yang grinned, let's go. Time for my second shift as a boss. Looking at the monster in front of him, he thought, looks like the elite mobs that died last time respawned. Not that surprising though. The Black Dragon Fortress is just a diamond tier dungeon. Like a game, everything resets eventually. Only stellar tier dungeons and above don't reset. Red eyes glared at Su Yang as Lilith snapped you. What do you want now? He knew that from the Black Dragon's point of view. This elf was just a pretty little pet. But seriously, why is an elf girl locked up in here anyway? Before I linked up the Black Dragon, just followed the script right. Su Yang glanced at the mirror to check on the intruders. Chen Lun popped up on screen, followed by Lei Shan's squad with Zhou Tai leading the charge. Su Yang wasn't surprised. Figured. 5th job players. Lei Shan from Spirit Beast was there too. Looks like they're back to clean up the mess from last time. The Explorer team's customer service is top tier. He figured Spirit Beast's combat power would be way higher this time. But as long as they don't grab the Dragon Slayer heart, they shouldn't be able to hurt me too bad, right? Better play it safe and test the waters first. Can't get cocky against 5th job players. Su Yang, now in Black Dragon form, barked an order. You lot take the earth, soldiers, and go deal with the intruders. The minion shouted, yes, sir. He pointed at one of them. Hold up. You stay. The minion pointed at itself, confused. Meanwhile, the battle was already heating up. One guy slashed out a beam of light, yelling, nothing weird so far. The guide is spot on. So Spirit Beast wasn't lying. His teammate replied, I bet they just failed and wanted to stir up drama. Kexen cut in, don't get cocky. Keep the barrier up. Let's wake the boss first, talk later. Lu Si glanced to the side on edge. What's going on over there? Dust clouds billowed into the sky as they looked up. Murderous intent flooded the air as monsters poured down from the cliffs, freaking them out. Holy shit times T, that's a lot of mobs. The lead monster roared. Don't let a single intruder live. Kill them all, Lei Shan pointed and screamed. It was like this last time, but there's way more of them now. Zhou Tai nodded. Definitely unexpected. But this isn't enough to threaten the explorer team. He barked orders. Form up, I'll hold off the elites. The rest of you clear the trash mobs, then focus fire on my target. Everyone shouted Roger Liu C, unleash Shadow Harvest Slash while Zhuang Zhen was down below, setting up the final layer of the mountain barrier. Zhou Tai popped Holy Light Blessing combined with Explosive Strike summoning a massive pillar of golden energy. Holy Light blasted out, dropping the monsters instantly. He scoffed. What a waste of time. Keep moving. Watching from afar, Su Yang was impressed. Not bad for a 5th job big shot. This power is insane, like a god smurfing in the mortal world. Plus, that sketchy mage hasn't even made a move yet. This ain't gonna be easy. Looks like I gotta handle this myself. Lilith suddenly let out a frustrated scream. The mobs down below saw him fly up and started hyping him up. Lord Athos is fighting again. Wait, why'd I say again? You seen Lord Athos before or something? Go out and fight? Nah, never, but it feels super familiar. She frowned, totally confused. How's that even possible? Why is he rushing out to fight this black dragon on his own?
What the hell is going on?
It definitely wasn't like this when I got captured. Lei Shan was right behind saying, as expected of the top raid team from TNG Pavilion. I've seen what this squad can do today, but this scenario wasn't in the walkthrough, was it? Zhou Tai replied. For real. Once this dungeon is over, we. Chen Lun sneered from the side. Can't even handle a few trash mobs, yet you call yourselves the undefeated guild. What a joke. I'm just here to collect some fresh dragon corpses. Lei Shan got ticked off hearing that. Master Chen, our guild's power might be trash to you, but this raid is seriously bugged. As the boss of TNG Pavilion, you gotta be fair. His vibe turned dark real quick. You brats got some nerve questioning me. Keep running your mouth and I'll add some human specimens to my collection. The pressure coming off him freaked Lei Shan out. What the? Zhou Tai stepped in front of him. Master Chen, quit with the bad jokes, you're scaring the crap out of our guest. Everyone just chill. He thought, that guy seriously wanted me dead for a second there. Zhou Tai was getting pissed. This freaky old man never thinks about the consequences. If you actually kill the client, how are we gonna get gigs later? Lei Shan held a grudge. Keep yapping. Let's see if you can laugh when the black dragon shows up. Suddenly, darkness covered everything. He looked up stuttering in terror. Black Dragon. Lei Shan flopped to the ground, pointing at the sky and screaming, it's the black dragon. Zhou Tai was shook. The boss actually made the first move. Now what Zhuang Zhen gasped, is that not normal? Lei Shan wasn't lying. He barked orders. Team formation, old Zhuang, keep that barrier up. Shanmai Liu C, be ready to transform as soon as possible. Healer focus on keeping Liu C alive. Just keep my HP at 30%. Everyone shouted back. Got it. A notification popped up showing the Blood Berserker's passive skill. When HP drops below 30%, all stats get a massive boost and damage taken is reduced. Su Yang flew over. Let's see what you guys got, little adventurers. They kept spamming attacks. Notifications flooded in, causing physical damage. 15,893, causing physical damage 14,519. Attacks were flying up in waves. Su Yang realized this damage is pathetic. As expected, with my damage reduction passive, even a 5th advancement player can't barely scratch me. Zhou Tai dodged a tail whip and yelled, it's the Black Dragon's damage reduction buff. Take it slow, don't rush it. Liu C sneaked up from below. A tail whip right at the start, I saw that coming a mile away. Su Yang thought, but did you figure out why I did it? Zhuang Zhen finally realized as he saw him fly off. The boss is going for the backline. Dragon Charge aimed straight for Kisin, but Zhou Tai blocked it just in time. Not on my watch, Su Yang thought. Damn, missed a perfect chance to one-shot a squishy. Suddenly, an ambush from behind. Your back is wide open. Eat this. A notification popped up. Attack power, speed, and crit rate significantly increased. All skills now have dark attribute damage. Liu C slashed down on the black dragon's back. Die notifications flash, causing physical damage 13,291, causing dark damage 11,784. He gritted his teeth in disbelief. My strongest execution skill. Shadow instant kill. I can one-shot an elite dungeon mini-boss with millions of HP, so why does this diamond tier boss only take this much damage? That damage reduction buff is broken. It was Su Yang's turn. My turn now. You're wide open, die HP amount. His HP and shield dropped to 0, leaving him with just 1% health. Su Yang thought, still alive, lucky bastard. But let's see how long that luck lasts. Seeing him fall, Zhou Tai rushed over. Liu C Zhuang Zhen landed next to them. That was close, 1 HP left. Good thing the shield tanked it for you. Old Zhuang chugged some potions down his throat quick. On it, Kei Sin stared blankly at what was in front of her. Energy was gathering in Su Yang's mouth. She gasped, "Wait, is that destruction breath?" Zhou Tai was shook. Doesn't that ult only trigger when his HP hits 70% and he changes phases? How is this happening? A massive blast of fire erupted, covering the whole area. Su Yang sensed them. Still kicking, must be that barrier master's ultimate defense skill. One more destruction breath and you guys are toast. They were hiding in a cave. Zhou Tai was totally confused. Why isn't the boss playing by the rules? It's like he's smart. He knows tactics and exploits our weak spots. Quit playing. It's a diamond tier boss, it's supposed to follow a pattern. How can it suddenly start thinking? A notification popped up showing the barrier master Shan Mai's ultimate skill, Sanctuary. Reduces damage by 90% for allies inside and heals HP over 10 seconds. Cooldown 360 seconds. Chen Lun snapped, "I have to step in. You guys are useless trash. Guess I gotta do everything myself." He started chanting, "From the endless abyss, I summon the ancient soul. Obey my will and heed my call. With your power and dread, destroy this enemy." Chen Lun summoned, "Come forth, Bone Dragon Athos." The appearance of the Bone Dragon shocked Su Yang. Is he a necromancer? He had a hunch. Necromancers were a super rare class. Rumor had it that high-level ones could even summon dungeon boss tier undead. So this Bone Dragon is as strong as me. Chen Lun screamed, "Go, tear your enemy to shreds." The Bone Dragon lunged at Su Yang instantly. He felt the impact. Damn, it's strong. This skinny bone bag hits that hard. Su Yang put his back into it and threw the Bone Dragon away. Get lost. It landed, let out a deafening roar, and blasted a massive wave of energy from its mouth. Abyssal blue flames. Su Yang fired back with destruction breath. Ult versus ult. You think I'm scared of you? The two powers collided, causing a massive explosion. Lei Shan yelled, "He's clashing head-on with the boss's ult. I've never seen a fight like this." Zhou Tai thought, even though that creepy old man Chen Lun is totally hateful, his strength is the real deal. Su Yang's eyes blazed. It's strong, I'll give it that, but I haven't even gone all out yet. He unleashed a blast of fire 10 times stronger. The Black Dragon radiated intense heat, engulfing the Bone Dragon. Flames shot up, scorching the whole area. Seeing only a pile of bones left, Su Yang scoffed. "Is that all you got?" Suddenly, a claw shot up and grabbed him. Su Yang was shocked, thought it was dead. What the? The Bone Dragon was dragging him by the leg. "This thing can revive," Chen Lun commanded. "I have as many fresh corpses as I need. Get up and keep fighting." Bone Dragon Athos. Su Yang realized classic necromancer skill. The Bone Dragon reassembled itself in seconds. It slammed into Su Yang, causing physical damage 59,418. He groaned, "Crap." The barrage of attacks kept draining Su Yang's HP. HP at 81%. He realized the damage was way higher than a normal player's. If this keeps up, I might actually lose. Su Yang slammed his tail hard into the Bone Dragon. He flapped his wings hard, soaring up. Gotta catch his breath, that thing's right on his tail. The Bone Dragon crashed down, kicking up a massive cloud of dust. Watching it scream down there, Su Yang realized something. Wait, can this guy not fly? Chen Lun knew this was a weakness. What a pain. Bone Dragon Melee switched to long-range attacks, launching a massive fireball straight at him. He dodged it like a pro. You really think that's gonna hit me? But at this altitude, the summoner himself was wide open. Chen Lun seemed to realize exactly what Su Yang was planning. He screamed, "Melees, get back here and protect me now." That was exactly what Su Yang was waiting for. He swooped in and grabbed onto the Bone Dragon. "Gotcha, you fell for it." Su Yang hurled it straight down. Bombs away. The Bone Dragon smashed right into Chen Lun, dropping his HP to 20%. Su Yang was surprised. Still, that much health. I thought mages were squishy as hell. Shouldn't that have one-shot him? Su Yang glanced at the rest of the squad watching the fight. Zhuang Zhen, shields up. Get back here. Blood shield, retreat to the safe zone now. Keishin shouted back on it. The system popped up. Shared suffering splits damage with teammates. User takes 50% less damage. He realized, so it's that guy, Zhou Tai. If he wasn't always saving their butts at the last second, their numbers would have dropped ages ago. Chen Lun finally noticed something. Wait, where's that brat Liu Si? He's not back yet. Zhou Tai tried to calm him. Master, just chill for a second. Don't lose your cool. I calculated the time. He should be here any minute. Su Yang heard the name Liu Si, that assassin. It was so chaotic earlier he hadn't even paid attention. He's been gone for a while. Did he go steal the Dragon Slayer? Heart K. Shin called out. Captain Liu Si is back. Zhuang Zhen sighed in relief. Thank God. Lei Shan smirked. We've got this in the bag now. Watching him run back, Su Yang thought, just as I predicted. But aren't you celebrating a little too early? The monster Su Yang had sent on a mission appeared. Lord Athos, I have returned. It held up something sparkling. Your humble servant has retrieved the Dragon Slayer heart. I did not fail you. Su Yang grinned. Good job. The Dragon Slayer heart radiated a blinding light. Zhou Tai gasped. How is that even possible? Su Yang announced. You pathetic losers. Good thing I came prepared. Now that I have the Dragon Slayer heart, victory is mine. The moment his claw touched the heart, he froze. A brilliant light exploded out, shocking Su Yang. What did the system announce? Unstoppable factor detected. Diamond rank dungeon Black Dragon Fortress is mutating. Dungeon rank upgrade initiated. Upgrading to stellar rank. The tower outside began to shake violently. Everyone started panicking. What's happening? An earthquake, High Priest, these energy fluctuations are insane. What the hell is going on? Inside the Great Hall, Bai Ling answered, I can feel it. Somewhere in the dungeon, a terrifying power is being born. I never thought that it would even affect the real world. Watching the pillar of light shoot up in the distance, she knew something huge was about to go down. Meanwhile, back at the fight, Lei Shan was stunned. No way. Stellar rank. How is that even possible? Zhuang Jian was just as shocked. I've never heard of a dungeon leveling up in the middle of a raid. Su Yang had evolved into the stellar rank Black Flame Wing Athos. Even he was surprised. Holy crap, I actually leveled up. The notification chimed, level 100 reached. All stats increased. Stellar rank skills unlocked. He checked his system panel, his stats had skyrocketed, and there was a brand new stellar skill and updated info. Boss Black Flame Wing Athos. Growth stage pre-adult. Level 100. HP 6 million. Race Dark Dragon. Strength 4,221. Speed 1,702. Spirit 1,821. New skill Abyssal Hellfire Command. Condenses powerful black flames to create a hellish prison obliterating all who resist. Deals 1,000% magic damage. Su Yang couldn't believe his eyes. It even blocks resurrection. In a game where you don't die unless your HP hits 0, this is totally broken. A red warning flashed up. Warning, players killed by this skill cannot be resurrected. You may choose to destroy their souls or not. Su Yang asked the system suspiciously. What's the deal with this? The system replied, host has obtained the key item Dragon Slayer Heart, triggering the upgrade. He frowned. The Dragon Slayer Heart, wait, don't tell. Ick. This black dragon was supposed to be stellar rank all along, but the Dragon Slayer Heart suppressed its power, downgrading the dungeon to diamond, and now that the heart suppression is gone, the difficulty just spiked back up. I still don't get this pre-adult thing, but the game has definitely changed. While he was thinking, Liu Si came running up. Su Yang glanced down. Liu Si shouted, Brother Zhou, I searched that whole tomb and couldn't find the heart anywhere. Are we sure it's there? Then he froze. Wait, that boss. Why does it look like a giant bird now? And is that... Seeing the sparkling object in the black dragon's claw, Liu Si was totally confused. Why does Times have the Dragon Slayer Heart? Zhou Tai saw him about to charge and screamed. Don't be an idiot, get back here. He cursed internally. Times. Did this moron not read the system notification? Just because he's fast, he thinks he's invincible. Asterisk, Liu Si smirked. Relax. There's no way that big dummy can catch me. He dashed forward only to be slammed by Su Yang's massive claw. He was flattened under Su Yang's foot instantly. Zhou Tai screamed, Liu Si. The notification popped up. Your teammate Liu Si has died. Lei Shan panicked. Captain Zhou, what do we do now? Zhou Tai thought fast. Asterisk. A stellar rank boss usually takes a specialized team of 10 to 20 people to take down. With just us, we don't stand a chance. The only option is... Asterisk. Zhou Tai made the call. We can't win this. Retreat. Chen Lun was shocked. Zhou Tai, you're running away. Zhou Tai was already halfway out the door. What else can we do? Charging in now would be suicide. Su Yang watched them go. Smart move. But did you really think I'd let you just walk away? He shot forward, chasing them down. He wasn't letting a single one escape. A glowing portal appeared at the foot of the mountain. Zhou Tai sprinted towards it. There's the exit. Go. Lei Shan felt a gust of wind as something flew past him. Suddenly, Su Yang was blocking their path. Panic set in. He caught up. He's blocking the exit. Zhou Tai shouted, stack all your buffs. We have to break through. Just get as many people out as possible. Su Yang opened his mouth, unleashing a torrent of fire, breath of destruction. Screams filled the air. After just one hit, they were lying on the ground, completely drained. Report, the damage from a stellar boss is insane. My strongest shield shattered in one hit. I'm out of mana, one more hit and we're toast. Zhou Tai yelled to the group. Stash your valuables in your dimensional bags so they don't drop when we die. Cut our losses, it's over. But Chen Lun was stubborn. No way, I refuse to lose. I've killed you 1,000 times. I know every move you have. So what if you're stellar rank now? I can still kill you again. He began to chant. Spirits, slumbering in the river of the moon, use my power as a vessel. Break the boundaries of life and death. Manifest in this world once more. Army of the dead, thousands of undead. Soldiers rose up. The system displayed the skill info. Summons all dying creatures on the battlefield as subordinates. Duration infinite. Cost continuously drains the caster's mana and HP. He barked an order to the undead. Go tear him apart for me, Bone Dragon, he's all yours. Su Yang waved his hand casually. Die. The trash mobs on the side watched the Bone Dragon blast fire straight at him. Pathetic. You call this firepower? Didn't even scratch me. The Bone Dragon's purple fire blazed blindingly. Su Yang, annoyed, slammed it into the ground, flattening it, then grabbed its head and hauled it up. Chen Lun was speechless, seeing this. Finally, he spoke up, you damn monster. You class holders really are immortal and indestructible. Even if I fail this time, next time I'll destroy you and devour your soul completely. Too bad stellar rank dungeons don't reset, otherwise I kill you over and over again. This pissed him off. You talk big. You think I'm gonna let you escape after saying that Su Yang flew up high. Let's test a new move on you. Word soul silent extinction, hellfire rained down. Fire covered everything. Screams of agony rang out. The undead he summoned were incinerated. Even Chen Lun was engulfed in flames. Too hot. It hurts. But next time, I'll make you suffer 100,000 times more. Su Yang cut him off. There is no next time. He had a bad feeling. What's happening? My HP hit 0. Why haven't I teleported? Why isn't my body decomposing? He revealed, because you don't have the chance to respawn anymore. Disappear. Fire swallowed. Chen Lun. System notification. You killed level 110 Blood Rage Warrior Zhu Tai, gained 2,198,763 experience. You killed level 108 Frenzy Priest Zhang Kexin. Gained 1,986,123 experience. You killed level 104 Mountain Barrier Master Zhuang Zhen, gained 1,577,633 experience. You killed level 103 Shadow Hunter Liu Zi, gained 1,662,321 experience. You killed level 115 Necromancer Chen Lun, gained 2,546,198 experience. Accumulated experience plus 9,970,000. Level up to 40 reached second job change limit. Please complete job change quest quickly, otherwise excess experience will be lost by 40%. Current accumulated experience is 5,590,000. Barely dragged our lives back to the guild. The whole group looked like lost souls. The door burst open. Kexin's voice rang out, "I'm back." Zhu Tai asked anxiously, "How was it? Any news on Master Chen?" She reported, "None. Even the info on Master Chen in the Heaven's Secret Pavilion is gone. Either he was erased or he's dead." This news hit the three of them like a lightning bolt. Zhu Tai recalled the horror. "I can't believe it ignored the level protection and forced Chen Lun to die. That Black Dragon, Black Flame Winged Athos. What kind of boss is that?" He trembled. "This is beyond us. First compensate Spirit Beast's losses, let headquarters decide the rest." Zhu Tai felt a surge of fear. Only Chen Lun was killed. Is it a special mechanic, or did that boss let us go on purpose? At the apartment where Su Yang lived, warm sunlight shone down. He downed a soda in one go, then leaned back on the sofa and sighed, "Man, I'm beat. That expedition team was tough. A spirit beast really shouldn't have messed with them. Wasted so much of my energy. But looking at the gear, it warms my heart. Hard work pays off." As expected of an S-rank guild, the drops are filthy rich. Screen display gear info. Stellar rank Dagger of the Phantom's Frenzy. Stellar rank Ring of Blood Rage. Diamond rank Night Knight's Cloak. Diamond rank Fire Spirit's Sacrificial Amulet. Items: high-grade Strength Potion, high-grade Speed Potion. Epic rank, one-time skill Scroll Thunder Prison. Epic rank, one-time skill Scroll Dance of Judgment. Perfect rank, one-time skill Scroll Ice Barrier. Su Yang glanced at the sword, but the most attractive ones are definitely these two. Sword info displayed Stellar rank Dagger of the Phantom's Frenzy. Intro, from the Phantom's 7th assassination. It took the lives of countless beings. The Phantom's Frenzy continues, increasing the resentment of souls. Equipment requirement, no class limit. Attribute requirement, speed 300, spirit 300. Level requirement, level 10. Attributes, speed plus 800, strength plus 400. Trait God of Shadows, consume mana to hide for a short time, increase speed by 60%. Soul Mark, consume mana. Mark a target. If attacking while undetected, damage increases by 300%. Legendary rank skill scroll 5 charges, Storm Thunder Heavenly Blade. Intro activate 5th job skill, Storm Thunder Heavenly Blade can store 5 charges. Su Yang was ecstatic. "My luck is seriously too good. Last time I got a diamond weapon, this time I even snagged a stellar weapon. And unlike Summon Storm, I can actually equip this dagger. Plus, the legendary skill scroll is even better. Powerful enough to one-shot 4th job class holders. And no restrictions. That's terrifying." Info displayed Su Yang 1st job Magic Warrior level 40 ready for 2nd job change. He remembered the level cap. Wasted experience is a bit of a shame. But I wonder if that Necromancer Chen Lun I killed can respawn. Notification rang out. System correct. Necromancer Chen Lun has been completely destroyed by you. The host's decision-making was extremely accurate. Analysis. Level 30 Necromancer Chen Lun, after obtaining the Dragon Slayer's heart, had a high chance of killing the host. If the host, while acting as a boss, is killed by other class holders, the host will also die immediately as per requirements. Host should be extremely careful. Su Yang sighed in relief, knew killing him was the right call. "If I wasn't so smart, I'd be dead meat." He smiled. "But after this lesson, that expedition team won't dare challenge me for a while, right?" Su Yang got curious. Speaking of which, stellar rank bosses are called true spirit creatures, having their own minds. So when I'm not playing the Black Dragon, what happens? System replied. When a boss is paired with a successor, their consciousness is erased, regardless of rank. When the host isn't connected, the boss acts according to preset rules. Also, if the boss controlled by the host is killed, it will automatically pair with a higher level boss. He was surprised taking out the Dragon Slayer's heart. Seriously, is this telling me I gotta go slay a dragon? Speaking of dragons, slaying can't ignore this item. Feels like everything is set up, all falling into place. Item info displayed: unknown rank Dragon Slayer's heart. Intro. A brave hero received the blessing of a goddess who beheaded a giant dragon. Dragon blood forged the Dragon Slayer blade, taking the dragon's heart as proof. In that chaotic time, the nameless hero's vision was opened. Dragon Slayer's sword was lost, only the proof remains. Unlock stats: spirit plus 50%, strength plus 100%. Trait: glory of Dragon Slayer, ignore dragon race traits, damage to dragons plus 500%. Unlock ancient blood soul heroic spirit. With the amulet infected by dragon blood, summon blood soul heroic spirit to aid in battle. Unlock condition: equip limit, kill a giant dragon solo. Limit on using ancient blood soul heroic spirit. Each dragon killed grants 1 use. Current 0. Su Yang thought, this blood soul heroic spirit must be some kind of hero. Dragon Slayer, huh? Whoever snags that title has gotta be a total beast in combat. Definitely way cooler than some lame 5th advancement job holder. With a god tier minion like this, I ain't scared of nobody. Kill the Black Dragon, switch classes, unlock summoning. That's the game plan for the next phase. He kicks the door open and heads out. Alright, time to grab that second advancement quest. Let's roll. Over at the temple, players are gawking at Bai Ling, whispering like total simps. Is that the temple priestess? Damn, she's hot. Is she waiting for someone? Who's big time enough to have the priestess waiting at the door? So jealous. I wish a babe like that was waiting for me. She opens her eyes and whispers, may the gods bless you. Bai Ling spots him and asks, excuse me, Lord Hero, how may I be of service? Su Yang blinks, surprised. Lord Hero, what's with the title? And how'd you know I was coming? She explains. Just a moment ago, the class change statue started glowing. That's the signal that a temple VIP is approaching. And in all of Dongling City, you're the only VIP we've got. As for the title, that's just temple protocol. Please don't let it bother you. He looks away, feeling a bit awkward. Oh, I get it. Still feels kinda weird though. Suddenly, the system pings, 5-star class advancement quest received. Second, advancement 5-star difficulty. Solo a diamond rank dungeon twice, and I gotta kill the boss within 3 minutes, from what Su Yang knows. Usually you squad up to clear a dungeon at your level, but this quest demands a solo run. Just one person. That's basically the game, trying to screw you over on purpose. But for me, that's barely even a challenge. Bai Ling gushes. You actually accepted the 5-star quest again, as expected of Lord Hero. Su Yang plays it cool. It's nothing special. By the way, you got a map of the silver rank dungeons near Dongling City. She nods. Of course. Just a sec. Bai Ling hands him a map. Lord Hero, here's what you asked for. It's not just silver rank, it also has locations and respawn times for bronze and gold dungeons. Su Yang nods politely. Thanks. Figuring he's done here, he turns to leave. Alright, I'm out. Bai Ling calls out, Lord Hero, wait, please hold on. She looks worried. There was a nasty incident in a dungeon recently. The difficulty spiked out of nowhere and a high-level pro went missing. Plus, the low-level wild zones are packed lately. People are shedding blood over grinding spots. Please watch your back out there. Su Yang replies, thanks for the heads up. I'll be careful. Inside, he's thinking times Dongling is crawling with low-level dungeons, but where the hell am I gonna find 2 silver rank ones? Asterisk. Is it taken times? He arrives and sees a massive crowd. What is this, a block party? He walks up to the red warning sign, curious. All this hype for a silver rank dungeon, he's panting like a dog. He's checked 7 or 8 dungeons already and every single one was camped. Am I cursed or something? Is this karma because lately I've been looting too much god tier gear? Did I use up all my luck? Su Yang checks the map. Up ahead should be the entrance to the Cave of Agony. Seeing another mob at the entrance, he sighs. Why are there so many people? Then he spots a familiar face. Gu Shuqian. What's she doing here? She's pleading with the guy next to her. Classmate Wang Fei. We got here first. Can you please not steal our spot? Su Yang's jaw drops when he sees the guy. Wang Fei, that loser again. Wang Fei sneers. Sorry, little Sueqian. I don't see the Nether Rain Guild's name written on this dungeon. You want it, come take it back with your own strength. Su Yang thinks times Nether Rain asterisk. Asterisk, is that the sister guild to Dark Cloud? What a coincidence. Since we're acquaintances, maybe I'll wait a bit before jumping in. Might make things more interesting. Asterisk. Su Yang decides to crash the party. He changes course, lands with a thud and announces, hate to break it to you, but I'm not planning on giving up this dungeon either. Luo Shan, standing behind Xu Shen, yells out arrogantly, "Our boss already claimed this spot. Get lost if you know what's good for you. Unless you guys want to stay and play with us." Before he can finish, a sword point stops right in front of his face. Helan, level 61, 3rd Advancement Ranger Swordsman of the Nether Rain Guild, snarls, "Watch your mouth or I'll slice your head off right now." The guy stammers, A 3rd Advancement Pro, Wang Fei scoffs, "What are you scared of? We've got a 3rd Advancement Pro on our side too." Right brother Li Zhen, level 63rd Advancement Martial Artist of the Verdant Mountain Guild, speaks in a cold voice. "Sisters of Nether Rain, this isn't the place for your attitude." Helan mocks him. "Are you an uncivilized ape, or are your brains so full of muscle you don't understand? First come, first served." He smirks arrogantly. "The only logic I know is a fist to the face. You want to go? Once I call my boys over, don't come crying about those little girls behind you." She glances back at her squad, mostly low-level rookies. Asterisk, fighting this scumbag right now might be a bad move. Asterisk, but if I back down, this jerk is just gonna push harder. Asterisk, Helan stares at Li Jin, hesitating. Asterisk, should I strike first times? Suddenly, Su Yang steps in. "If we're deciding this by whose fist is harder, I think I deserve a say in this." The guy sneers. "Who the hell are you?" Su Xian recognizes him. Asterisk, it's Su Yang. From the transfer center, asterisk, thank God he's safe. Asterisk, but why is he here? Picking a fight with the top dogs, Wang Fei fumes. "Su Yang, why is it always you?" Su Yang shoots back. "That's my line. Why do I keep running into pests like you everywhere I go?" Wang Fei points to the guy behind him. "Where do you get the guts to talk like that? Open your eyes, this is a 3rd Advancement boss. He could delete you with a flick of his finger." Li Jin threatens, "Kid, if you're smart, you'll kneel and beg for mercy. Maybe I'll leave your corpse in one piece." Su Yang ignores him and walks over to Xu Xian. "Long time no see." She waves back, flustered. "Why, yeah, it has been a while." Being totally ignored, Wang Fei stomps over. "Don't you dare ignore me," Helan whispers. "You know him?" Sui Qian nods. "Yeah, we were classmates." Helan raises an eyebrow. "Classmates, so he changed classes the same time as you. Then why is he acting so tough?" Helan turns to Su Yang. "Did you say something about a class advancement quest? This is a silver rank dungeon. You sure you're in the right place?" Su Yang shakes his head. "Nope. My 2nd advancement quest requires me to clear a silver dungeon." She freezes. Asterisk. 2nd advancement, wait. If this kid started at the same time as Gu Shueqian, he hit level 40 in just a few days. Asterisk. That's impossible times. Wang Fei interrupts. "Hey, you think you're hot stuff or something? Walking around acting like you're better than the pros, but you're just a trash warrior. Keep acting tough and you're gonna get killed, you know. If you're so great, show us your stats. Let's see how low your level really is. Come on, if you're scared, then quit acting like a big shot. You're just a poser. You should be on your knees licking our boots." Su Yang looks at him with pure disgust. "Level 10? If you were any lower than level 2, I wouldn't even waste the energy. But the system says the death penalty for players level 10 and under is a fixed drop of 2 levels. Drop below level 2 and you die for real." Wang Fei raises 2 fingers, pointing them at Su Yang. He charges up an ice ball and launches it. Su Yang calmly says, "Enjoy your trip back to the spawn point." 1 slash and Wang Fei's HP hits 0%. He was totally shook. What the hell? The system popped up. "You killed the level 5 Ice Mage Wang Fei. Receive 100 experience points." Watching him drop, the rest of the crew panicked, rushing over and yelling, Brother Fei Li." Shen couldn't hold it back anymore and lunged forward, throwing a punch. Su Yang stepped back, his voice dripping with mockery. "A sneak attack? Seriously? You guys have 0 honor." The guy got even madder and roared, "You little punk. You think you can kill my man and I'll just let you walk away." He drew his blade. "Fine then, let's see what you've got." Su Yang turned to call out to Helan. "Oh right, you can jump in too if you want. That way, I won't have to waste time doing this twice." She was just waiting for an excuse to get in his face. This kid really thinks he's all that, Who gave you the guts to act like this, daring to challenge 2 third job classes at the same time? You are seriously way too arrogant. Even if you are friends with Gu Shueqian, I can't just let you off the hook for this." Helan shouted over to Li Zhen, "Brother Zhen, let's put our beef aside for a sec. We need to teach this delusional brat a lesson about how big the world really is." He replied with a cold voice, "I'll deal with you after I'm done with him." Saying that, Li Zhen leaped high into the air and slammed his fist down, screaming, "Go to hell." At the same time, Helan raised her sword and flew straight at him. Su Yang moved with insane speed. "I'll handle him first." Li Zhen was shocked. How is this kid so fast? He immediately activated his ability. "I don't believe it." Thunder Tiger Fist. A powerful punch smashed straight towards Su Yang's face. He blocked it with his sword, his brows furrowing slightly. Su Yang put his weight into the sword, knocking his opponent flying. Helan ambushed him from behind, slashing down, but she was stopped cold by a protective shield. He scoffed, "You're sneak attacking too. The morals of you third job pros are absolute trash. The system announced one-time gold tier scroll crystal barrier. Effect condenses a shield around the user capable of absorbing a total of 80,000 damage points. Helan stared at the blade in her hand, terrified. My sword strike didn't even take down half of that shield's durability. That is definitely a high-level shield scroll. And that weapon? No matter how I look at it, there's no way it's just silver tier. Is it gold or maybe even platinum? That move he used to instantly kill the Ice Mage earlier was so fast I barely saw it. That's why I was being careful. Who would have guessed this kid could actually fight like this? Just who the hell is this? Su Yang. Suddenly, a massive shockwave burst from the rocky cliff in front of them. Debris flew everywhere. Legion screamed in a rage. You little punk, don't you dare run away today. Your daddy isn't leaving until you're dead. Su Yang raised his sword, which was surging with firepower. I already told you I'm in a rush. The blazing flames engulfed Li Zhen, a look of shock flashing across his face. He declared, just get out of my face. Nothing was left in front of him but dying embers. The system announced, you have killed the level 60 martial artist Li Zhen. Receive 3,125 experience points. Su Yang glanced at the person behind him. You still want a piece of this? She forced a smile, thinking, how the hell am I supposed to fight that? Seeing she knew her place, he nodded. Good choice. Since we're in the same guild and all. We don't want things to get too ugly. Lan was stunned. Same guild. Wait, really? Su Yang instructed. Help me send an apology to your guild leader, all right. I'm taking this dungeon first. His information popped up. Su Yang level 40 class magic swordsman guild Yu Yun. 2 new notifications updated. You have entered the dungeon Cave of Pain. The class advancement quest has been activated. Please complete it immediately. Cave of Pain. Requirements. Level 20 to 40. Limit 1 to 8 people. He stepped inside. Dungeon Cave of Pain. Recommended level 20 to 40. Player limit 1 to 8. Su Yang mumbled to himself as he walked. Aside from the Black Dragon Fortress, this is my first time officially running a dungeon. Pretty fresh feeling. If I remember right, the setting of this dungeon is the Earth God's lair. Spotting a guard monster on the path, Su Yang was skeptical. Just one mob at the entrance. This monster was level 35, the Earth God Evil Archer. He drew his sword. For the first dungeon mob of my life, this is a bit stingy. Just as he finished destroying that one, another monster ambushed him from behind. Su Yang quickly choked it, grabbing it by the neck, then hurled it far away. The sword in his hand moved fluidly, unleashing a slash. The notification displayed killed level 35 Earth God Evil Archer experience plus 549. Killed level 34 Earth God Evil Butcher experience plus 537. Su Yang glanced around with disdain. They even used cheap shots. This dungeon is a bit nasty. If my speed wasn't top tier, I would have definitely taken a hit. He thought back to the fight with Li Zhen. That last battle, I basically relied on raw stats to overpower him. But if I run into a stronger class holder, I'm gonna need actual skills to win. A purple aura flared up in Su Yang's palm. Rare opportunity. I'll use the small fry in here to train my magic blade. As he ventured into the darker part of the cave, a hissing sound echoed from the walls above. Suddenly, 2 monsters jumped down from above to attack. They were knocked back by the shield floating behind Su Yang. The magic blade shifted form, turning into a mace in his hand. Su Yang slammed the mace down onto the monsters, making them howl in pain. Up on the rocky ledges, a group of archers aimed their arrows right at him. A rain of arrows shot down in a flash, kicking up a cloud of dust. The magic blade shifted into a crossbow. Su Yang aimed it at the jerks, daring to ambush him. Shot after shot fired out, blowing the archers to bits. He knew the current situation wasn't looking great. Being on the defensive sucks. Watch me pull a mob train. Su Yang sprinted forward, not wasting a single second. A horde of monsters chased him from behind. He decided, I'm almost at the boss room anyway, let's just wipe them all out in one go. Saying that, Su Yang spun around holding a spear sharp at both ends. It transformed into a massive giant spear and flew whooshing forward. Every monster it touched erupted into flames. Eat this 40-meter blade. As the chasing monsters were incinerated, he clicked his tongue in admiration. Range or melee, offense or defense, it does it all. This skill is seriously versatile. I'm looking forward to seeing what new skill I get from the 5th job quest even more now. Right then, a glowing pair of eyes locked onto Su Yang. It was the frost giant tiger level 40, the dungeon boss. Seeing its majestic appearance, he was actually kind of surprised. The final boss of the Earth God's lair is a tiger. Did the pet overthrow the owner or something? This design is kind of ridiculous. Not long ago, we were still going to school together, but now it feels like I'm not even in the same world as him anymore. Moving on to the next dungeon, system notification, silver dungeon boss slain. Blood Orc plus 6,187 EXP. Solo cleared 2 silver dungeons and killed the boss within 3 minutes of the encounter, 2 out of 2. 5-star class advancement quest complete. A bunch of new notifications popped up. Check the 5-star class advancement quest completed perfectly. Hidden class advancement quest triggered. Su Yang was surprised. A hidden quest, new info, updated phase 1, the lost rusted key. Quest briefing. The marked spot on the map is home to a terrifying beast in hibernation. Seems like it's guarding something. Bonus rewards. Upon completion, all stats increase by 5%, a special magic swordsman class piece, and 4 legendary tier skill books. Notice: 1. The hidden class advancement quest only unlocks after completing the 5-star advancement. It's unrelated to standard class progression. 2. The hidden quest chain will be released in phases, after each advancement. 3. You may abandon the hidden quest without affecting your normal class advancement. Time limit 48 hours. Looking at the accept quest prompt, Su Yang smirked. Just the 5% stat boost is tempting enough, but throwing in legendary skill books too. Looking at the quest, there's definitely a phase 2. So this is the value of a 5-star advancement, huh? Accept? Hell yeah, I'm accepting. He checked the map for the target area. It's the high-level outskirts of Tianling City. Average monster level is 40+. That so-called terrifying beast has got to be over level 50, right? Without popping buffs, feels like nobody could clear this. Su Yang pulled out his sword. Looks like it's time to unlock this star-tier weapon. But to use a weapon that's diamond tier or higher above my level, I don't just need a complete limitless gem, I also need a Grandmaster Blacksmith. Dongling City doesn't have anyone like that. Then he remembered, that's right, the TNG Pavilion branch is supposed to be in Tianling City. I remember they don't just sell dungeon guides, they sell intel too. Guess it's time to pay those losers a visit. Plus, I heard TNG Pavilion is a member of the X Alliance. Wonder how they'll react when they see this. A glittering card appeared in Su Yang's hand, X Alliance Black Gold membership card. Arriving in Tianling City, he was pretty surprised to see the headquarters packed with people. So many people in Tianling City buying guides. As expected of the top guide group, pretty intense, Su Yang thought to himself. After all, I just sold their stuff and officially joined the ranks of the filthy rich. Feels a little awkward. Item info appeared on the system screen. Complete limitless gem. Can be socketed into equipment of any tier, removing level restrictions. Balance 2.8 billion. Inside, the HQ voices echoed, hey, is it not my turn yet? I've been waiting forever here. The counter staff apologized. Please stay calm and wait for your number. Su Yang walked in exclaiming, so many people. Suddenly, he noticed 2 familiar faces nearby. Su Yang thought, isn't that Zhou Tai and Liu Xi met again so soon? The guy walking behind asked, Brother Zhu, can't you really reimburse me for my damaged weapon? That was a star-tier weapon. Zhou Tai looked annoyed. The damage is severe. This time, HQ is already being generous by not making trouble for us. What more do you want? Hearing that, Liu Xi angrily kicked a pile of stuff in front of him. So I have to grind dungeons for another few months. A block of wood flew straight at Su Yang's face. He caught it asking coldly, what kind of thoughtless idiot throws trash around like that? The guy stepped up arrogantly. What? You got a problem? Su Yang challenged. Yeah, I got a problem. Just because you're high level means you can do whatever you want. Liu Xi grabbed his collar. A level 40 cripple dares to get fresh with me. Let me tell you, I do whatever the hell I want here. Believe me, I'll send you straight back to the respawn point. Seeing Su Yang still smiling, he roared. What the hell are you laughing at? Su Yang mentally marked this guy. Fine. Next time you dare enter the Black Dragon instance, I'm wiping you out. Zhou Tai stepped in. Liu Xi, watch your image. It's a small matter. And you, brother, let it go. Su Yang adjusted his collar, replying. What kind of talk is that? The great TNG Pavilion treats customers like this. I'm extremely disappointed. His voice dripped with disdain. Sorry, but we're a high-end guide group. We don't sell guides for your current level. Liu Xi suggested. Brother Zhou, why waste breath on this kid? Let me kick him out. Su Yang arrogantly pulled out his membership card. Open your dog eyes and look at what this is. The guy froze, then scoffed. Who's going to be scared of that raggedy card? Liu Xi slapped the card out of Su Yang's hands, surprising him. This country bumpkin doesn't know quality goods. The card landed at someone's feet. A voice gasped. This is. Seeing the man approach, Zhou Tai had a bad feeling. Chief Manager, why are you here? Liu Xi exclaimed. Brother-in-law, you're finally here. The newcomer was Jia Yue, level 120, lord of an A-rank city, chief manager of Yongfeng City. He immediately slapped the guy across the face. Smack. The sound was crisp. Liu Xi fell to the ground, stunned. Brother-in-law, what are you doing? I'm your wife's brother, Jia Yue, handed the card back to Su Yang with extreme politeness. Honored VIP, I am the chief manager of Yongfeng City, Jia Yue. I apologize for the trouble my subordinate caused you. Su Yang took it back, replying, it's fine. Internally, he was curious. Is he a big shot? Jia Yue probed.
To hold an X-Alliance black card at such a young age. Have you perhaps completed the 5-star class advancement quest and gained VIP privileges at the Temple of Transfer? He confirmed. That's right.
Jia Yue instructed Zhou Tai treat this esteemed guest well. No rudeness understood. He bowed respectfully. Yes, Chief Manager. Liu Xi's face went pale as he gasped. Jia Yue pointed at him. I'm leaving. Liu Xi, follow me. I need to talk to you about the next dungeon. Dragged away by his collar, the guy looked humiliated. Brother-in-law, let go. I can walk. Liu Si pointed at Su Yang and yelled, Brat, don't get cocky. Just you wait, Su Yang thought. Next dungeon. Is TNG Pavilion making a move? Zhou Tai changed his tune completely. Welcome, honored guest. How may I assist you? Su Yang requested, I want to know the whereabouts of the Grandmaster Blacksmith in Tianling City. Also, do you guys have any Limitless Gems? Treasure Pavilion is out of stock and I want to buy a few. He hesitated. The intel is no problem. We have Limitless Gems too, but the price is extremely high. You see. Su Yang casually snapped his fingers. If it can be solved with money, I don't consider it a problem. A heavy bag of glittering gold coins landed on the floor. He replied, I understand. I'll call someone. No, I'll personally go get the goods. Please wait a moment. Su Yang thought. He's a pro at flipping his attitude. Su Yang was intrigued. Yongfang City is the capital of this region, yet even its chief manager is so respectful. Now, I'm getting more curious about the background of this temple. He left the temple with a map in hand. Old Wolf Smithy. Can't believe a Grandmaster Blacksmith is hiding in a dump like this. Asking TNG Pavilion was the right move. However, Su Yang pricked up his ears. Someone asked, you say the expedition team is prepping for the Black Dragon secret realm again. Two people ahead whispered, for real. Someone literally died there and they're still going. Are they nuts? The guy next to him replied, I just heard people talking, but everyone's freaked out. Now, no one's down for that. He kept going, bet, it's true. If it were me, you couldn't pay me 10 billion to go there. Su Yang wasn't surprised at all, just as he expected. Chen Lun kicking the bucket really killed the expedition team's vibe. They probably won't dare go back for a while, but I gotta tame that Black Dragon fast. The longer I wait, the messier it gets. Stepping up to the smithy, Su Yang shoved the door open. Yo, sorry to intrude. I'm looking for Mr. Gu Yang. Inside, Rong Shui and An Yu were already hanging out. Gu Yang looked up from his work. A customer. Su Yang recognized the two girls. They were from Yu Yun. He greeted them, hey ladies, you guys here to forge some gear too? And Yu zoomed right up to Su Yang's face, acting all shy. Are you the new guy who just joined? How old are you? Got a girlfriend? Are you into older girls? Her over-the-top energy left him speechless. Rong Shui stepped in, put her hand on An Yu's face and shoved her back. Su Yang, right, this is a Grandmaster level smithy. Someone at your level doesn't need to be here. Just go to the regular shop down the street. And Yu yelled, hey, what are you doing? Su Yang just sighed. That's the second time I've heard that today. Sometimes I'm just too lazy to explain myself. He pulled out a sword. Does this weapon qualify me to be here? Gu Yang raised his massive hammer high and slammed it down. Bam, blazing sparks flew everywhere. Rong Shui couldn't take her eyes off it. Is that the special effect for enhancing a star-tier weapon? First time I've ever seen that. And you watched the sparks flying in the air, totally mesmerized. So pretty Rong Shui glanced at Su Yang chilling on the chair. He looked totally unbothered. She thought, he's not surprised at all. It's like he's seen this a million times. And Yu ran over. What's up, little Sui? You keep staring at Su Yang. Did you fall for him or something? Rong Shui jumped, snapping back. Shut up, I'm just thinking. And you tease, oh really, I rarely see you zone out like that. Rong Shui got embarrassed and yelled, enough. Watching them, Su Yang felt a bit weirded out. Did I pick the wrong guild or what? A few hours later, Gu Yang held up the gleaming sword. It is done. Su Yang was impressed. No doubt, he's a grandmaster. He nailed it in one go. Last time I tried, I blew up so many materials. Su Yang took the sword. Master, how much do I owe you? The old man replied, I poured my heart and soul into this weapon. Normally, I'd charge you 1 billion just for the handling fee, but I had a blast forging today, so I'll make an exception. It's on the house. A free Grandmaster forge. That's insane. But Su Yang played fair. I'm not going to take advantage of you like that. Besides, money is easy to make, but a master like you is hard to find. Just take the 1 billion fee. I'll be coming back a lot anyway. Gu Yang gave him a thumbs up. Young man's got style. All right, I'll take it. See you next time. And Yu was totally swooning over that move. He turned down a freebie and dropped 1 billion without blinking, all while smiling. Is this what a rich tycoon looks like? Oh god, I think I'm crushing on him. Rong Shui was suspicious. Is he actually the young master of some S-Rank guild? Out in the suburbs of Tianling City at the Ninghuang Spirit Range. Recommended level 40 and up. Su Yang stood there staring at the wild mountains ahead. He realized this was the mission spot. Definitely a grinding map for second job change players. Su Yang made up his mind. Bloodthirsty Shadow. The requirements are 300 speed and 300 spirit. He chugged some stat potions and dumped all his leftover attribute points into his stats. System notification Su Yang. Class Magic Swordsman. Strength 980 base is 241 plus 739 from gear. Speed 1129 base is 311 plus 818 from gear. Spirit 488 base is 314 plus 174 from gear. Spirit Elixir increases spirit by 50 points permanently. Limit 5 uses. Swift Elixir 2 increases speed by 50 points permanently. Limit 5 uses. Fairy Speed Elixir 1 increases speed by 100 points permanently. Limit 2 uses. He grinned to himself. I can totally go toe-to-toe with a 4th job change powerhouse now. Su Yang charged straight at the mountains, shouting with pure hype. As he moved, 2 shadows shot out right beside him. It was a level 45 Soul Bat and a level 44 Earth Spirit Soldier. Shadow Body activated. Info popped up. Consumes mana to grant stealth for a short time and boosts speed by 60%. He slashed at both of them. Bam! Both monsters took the hit and dropped like rocks. Su Yang used double slash and finished them off. He landed and thought double slash is just a basic warrior skill, but with this star-tier weapon it hits like a truck. Behind Su Yang, countless eyes were watching from the darkness. He made a call. But I'm not going to clear the map the honest way. Time for the old strategy. Boom. A massive explosion rocked the foot of the mountain. Su Yang walked into the cave. This was the lair of some terrifying beast. According to the mission setup, it's probably at least level 50. Wonder how many hits it can take before I drop it. It was quiet. Too quiet. No small mobs anywhere. A light shone ahead. He thought, here we go. Su Yang squinted at the glowing light in front of him. His eyes went wide. In the middle of the room, a massive beast was curled up fast asleep. System notification: mutated beast that swallowed unknown flesh. Level 55, race undead. HP skills traits. All unknown. He couldn't believe it. What the hell is this? Except for the level and name, I can't see jack. Looks like I gotta buy a high-level insight skill book. Su Yang attacked first. Can't underestimate a boss with hidden stats like this. Time to get ready for a brutal fight. He drove his sword straight into its head. Notification popped up. Shadow Body dealt 52,281 damage. Soul Mark consumes mana, marks the target, and triggers an attack while undetected. Increases damage by 300%. Seeing it struggle up, Su Yang knew it. Of course, can't one-shot this thing. Its mouth blasted out energy beams and sharp spikes shot up from the ground. He jumped high to dodge. Then Su Yang spun around and slashed down hard. The monster roared in pain. Gripping his sword tight, he dashed in, deciding not to give it a single second to breathe. Whittling down its HP. System notification. You have killed the mutated beast that swallowed unknown flesh. Received 4,321 experience points. Received item old key. Received item unidentified rotten meat. Item info: old key time has left its rusty mark on it. Looks like the key to opening some door. Unidentified rotten meat, its former power is totally gone, symbolizing decay. Impossible to guess where it came from. He was confused. The mission mentioned a key, but what the hell is this rotten meat? Just looking at the description, it seems to hint that the original owner of this meat was insanely powerful. Even with the power drained, it was enough to mutate that beast. Su Yang pushed the thought aside. Whatever, I'll just finish the job change mission first. I'll figure out what this junk does later. New info popped up. Check complete. Job change mission passed. Completed 5-star difficulty. Received the highest level life sublimation. Base attributes increased by 25%. Completed 5-star difficulty. Received Magic Swordsman exclusive passive skill dual layer. Spirit boost dual layer. Boost spirit by 10% based on strength stats. Boost strength by 10% based on spirit stats. Can't stack him. Checking for that hidden class transfer quest. Confirmation complete. Hidden class quest done, handing out rewards. All stats up by 5%. Got a special class tome, Magic Warrior, a legendary grade skill book level cap unlocked and calculating reserve XP. Leveled up from 40 to 58, scored 360 stat points. He decides to split them even between strength and spirit, thinking to himself, these base stats are insane. I'm totally crushing 3rd advancement job holders now. If I count my gear stats, I could totally take on those spirit hunters head on. A 2nd advancement beating a 4th advancement. Just thinking about it gets me hyped. The new status panel pops up, distributing stats. Done. Current stats look like this: strength, speed, spirit, everything's skyrocketing. Su Yang looks at the sword in his hand, satisfied. Double stats are already sick, but add my soul blade mark to it. From now on, even a platinum tier dungeon boss probably couldn't handle this. Legendary skill for a reason. The notification chimes: Magic Warrior, legendary skill dual destruction blade. Fuses magic and weapon into one, burns half your mana to unleash a super attack. Deals 200% physical damage plus 200% spirit damage. When he gets back, Bai Ling walks up to congratulate him. Brave hero, congrats on completing your 5-star 2nd advancement. Your VIP perks are being updated. 1. Your monthly 10 million allowance is bumped to 50 million. 2. Your X-Alliance Black ID discount goes from 20% to 30%. He replies, cool. Thinking, for me right now, these perks are just whatever. She asks curiously, brave hero, what's the plan now? Su Yang answers, been a bit tired lately, gonna chill for 2 days. Gotta balance work and rest, you know. Bai Ling agrees. Totally, rest is super important. He's got a plan, but resting doesn't mean sitting around doing nothing all day. In his free time, he heads to the Pavilion of Heavenly Secrets to buy some gear for dragon slaying. Meanwhile, at headquarters inside GIUA's office, he's assigning tasks to Zhu Tai. You're in charge of the Secret Realm raid this time. 30 expedition members should be enough to clear it, right? Zhu Tai confirms, yeah, 30 people is plenty. It's just that special mechanic that stops respawns. GIUA pulls out a bracelet. Don't worry, HQ has a plan. We prepped a Jade Life bracelet for everyone, guarantees survival. Is this the Jade Life bracelet? Zhu Tai says happily. Such a rare item. Thanks, manager. GIUA wraps it up. All right, it's on you guys. If I wasn't so busy, I'd honestly want to go slay that dragon myself, stretch my legs a bit. Suddenly, someone interrupts. Hold up, that black dragon isn't for you guys to handle. The office door slams open. Zhu Tai jumps and asks, who are you? Seeing Linger, he stammers, Young miss, why are you here? This is Luo Linger, Beast Tamer class level 130, daughter of the Pavilion Master. She snaps. The young miss is here and you're not welcoming me. Jiayue kneels immediately. Subordinate didn't know the young miss was coming. Please forgive my lack of welcome. She replies, whatever. Get up. I haven't told anyone about my trip, so keep your mouths shut. A light flashes and something flies across the room. It's a chair. Linger sits down and says, from now on, without my permission, nobody enters the Black Dragon City. I want to tame that black dragon myself. He hesitates. Dare I ask, is this the master's order? She releases a murderous aura. What if it's not my dad's idea? You dare defy me? Jiayue cowers. Understood, I wouldn't dare. I'll give the orders now. Linger turns to leave. Good, you know your place. Get me the files on the Black Dragon and prep a room. I need a nap. He sighs in relief as she leaves. Didn't expect the young miss to just show up like that. Miscalculated that one. Liu Zi behind him is shocked. Is she really the master's daughter? The youngest genius of the Global Beast Taming Association. Jiayue confirms. That's right. The Global Beast Taming Association is a super organization same tier as the X-Alliance. They specialize in finding rare beasts worldwide. Dungeon bosses, wild elites, they hunt them all. The young miss is gifted. She joined the association at a super young age. You won't find many people in all of Longxia who can stand next to her. She came secretly, this time probably to snatch the Black Dragon before other tamers get to it. If she pulls it off, she'll be the top tamer on the continent, and our pavilion's rep will level up too. Zhu Tai chimes in, so don't even think about trying. Anything funny. When we follow the young miss into the dungeon, everyone listens to her commands. Especially when the Black Dragon is low HP, let her tame it. Don't steal her kill, got it. Obviously. I'll go grab the basic dragon guide for her right now. The guy panics, like I dare compete with the boss's daughter. When Zhu Tai checks the info, he's shocked. What the hell? Someone bought it yesterday. The buyer is Su Yang. Liu Zi gets annoyed. Why is it that guy again? Is he looking for trouble? Jia Yue feels uneasy. Just a coincidence, right? No way he knows the young miss is here. But why would someone his level care about a giant dragon? Zhu Tai worries. What do we do? Ask him to return the book. He orders, no. It's suspicious, but don't offend a temple VIP over it. There might be other dragon files, go look. Back at Su Yang's place, he walks to his usual spot, sits down and cracks open the book. Basic Guide to Giant Dragons. 510 gold coins. This pavilion really knows how to rip people off. Hope it's worth it. Su Yang mumbles, dragon species names. Red White Dragon. Got it. Black Dragon species. The info pops up. Giant Dragon race. Traits. Violent, bloodthirsty. A chart shows the Black Dragon's power across different stages. Larval stage, Void Stone stage. Pre-adult stage is Star Brilliance rank. Post-adult stage is Moon Glow rank. Mature stage is Blazing Sun rank. Known racial talents, Strength Enhancement, Blackfire Mastery, Dragon Fear. He wonders weird why no mention of the damage reduction talent. With the pavilion's pro level, they shouldn't have missed that right. Maybe the expedition team couldn't see the motion. Specific details of the black flame wings. Just like when I saw that monster eating the unknown meat on the mountain. The file notes say Expedition Log. Inside, Longxia borders Black Dragon's secret realms detected. Subjugated Northwest Luo Sui City and Bay Province area Dragon Roar Cave. Larval Black Dragon Void Stone difficulty. Subjugated Central Nightfall City Lingjiang Province area Dragon Vein Mountain. Pre-adult Black Dragon Moon Glow difficulty. Not subjugated Southeast Eternal Wind City Tianling Province area Black Dragon City. Pre-adult Black Dragon Star Brilliance difficulty. Su Yang flips the page, muttering, in all of Longxia only 3 black dragons found so far. 2 are dead. Only the Black Dragon boss I'm targeting is left. Wait a sec. The info on this dead Black Dragon is wrong. Isn't pre-adult stage supposed to be Star Brilliance rank? Why is it listed as Moon Glow? Let's check the detailed files. Detailed info pops up. Dragon Vein Mountain subjugation record. Since this dungeon was Moonglow difficulty, the Black Dragon inside was initially identified as post-adult stage. But after killing it and analyzing the dragon heart loot, its growth stage was actually pre-adult, confirmed by the drop items. So turns out this Black Dragon got swole because it accidentally scarfed down some 4 mystery rotten meat. Special note, this gross mystery meat works on all items like this, and TNG Pavilion is down to pay top dollar for it. Su Yang was stoked that hunk of meat actually does that. Talk about striking gold. If TNG Pavilion is offering that kind of crazy cash, it means the thing is priceless to them. But the real kicker is if I feed this meat to the Black Dragon, its power shoots straight up to Bright Moon rank. Even if a dozen 5th job pros show up, they wouldn't stand a chance. Once I devour this juicy XP, my level might just skip straight to 4th job. My leveling path is looking smooth as hell again. He flopped onto the bed, but I probably can't pull a stunt like that again. TNG Pavilion aren't idiots. They won't keep overpaying like that. Now it's time to off the Black Dragon and make it my next boss. But man, it gave me so much loot, I kind of feel bad killing it. Then the system chimed in, saying that when a boss I've part-timed as gets killed by me, it automatically becomes my absolutely loyal minion. Su Yang was shook and shot up from the bed. Did I hear that right? I can get a Black Dragon pet, the system confirmed. That's right, standard procedure. Don't freak out, host. Su Yang was buzzing. How can I not freak out? It's a freaking giant dragon, majestic, powerful, total badass. Even in an SSS-Rank guild like the Global Beast Taming Association, barely anyone can tame a giant dragon as a pet. Imagine if I just summoned a Black Dragon in the middle of a guild war. That would be absolutely insane. Su Yang knew the score though. With his current stats, even using the dragon taming heart on the Black Dragon wouldn't cut it. How long would it even take to kill it? Plus, what if right after I finish it off, someone shows up to challenge me? Wouldn't that be a total waste? Su Yang slid into his slippers and paced around. Thinking about it, his leveling speed right now totally depended on playing the boss. If nobody comes to fight me for a while, my leveling is going to stall out. Since my level is still low, every boss gig gives huge XP. But next time I face a raid team, if I go too hard, it's going to be bad. Looks like I gotta level up fast. Maybe grind some wild maps or high-level dungeons. Suddenly, Su Yang remembered the guild chat and opened his interface. I think the giant forest is a void stone-tiered dungeon, right? Talk about perfect timing. Can't miss this chance. I'll tag along. So Su Yang sent a message with just 2 words. Copy that. When Rong Sui and Yu Yun got the text, the whole guild went nuts. And Yu texted back all hyped. Finally, Handsome Bro replied, "Come to mama, big sis will protect you." Su Yan told Yu to chill and watch her image. Yang Yan shot back at Yu. "You're always teasing Rong Sui, but I think times your time's the one with the dirty mind here." And Yu defended herself. "Don't insult me. Me and Handsome Bro have a pure sibling bond. From different parents." "Totally innocent," Li Muzi replied, "and you're totally busted." And Yu texted back, "I'm so misunderstood." Su Yang stared at the spamming chat speechless. Here we go again. Yu Yun, who had been quiet the whole time, finally asked Su Yang, "Are you sure you want to raid the Void Stone dungeon with us? The monsters in there are way too dangerous for you." Su Yang replied, "Positive. Absolutely. 100%. I'm heading out first, you guys catch up." The next day at the job change temple, Lei Shan walked in looking grim. A minion asked boss why the long face. He grunted, "I busted my ass to hit level 99, but when I went to get my 5th job advancement quest, the material drop location turned out to be the giant forest." Someone asked hesitantly, "Isn't the giant forest just as hard as the Black Dragon Citadel? With our current levels, we can't handle that, right?" They started whispering among themselves. "I heard Yu Yun's crew is gearing up to raid the giant forest. Looks like they're gonna bag the ticket for the trial dungeon this year. The gap between our guilds is getting huge." Lei Shan smirked confidently. "Not necessarily. We still have a way to stop Yu Yun from snatching that ticket." They looked confused. "Boss, you don't mean..." He flashed a wicked grin. "If I'm backed into a corner, I've got nothing left to lose. We kill them. Let Yu Yun taste the same despair we did." The dungeon info popped up, ***, giant forest, diamond rank dungeon. ***, recommended, level 90+. ***, description, ancient trees pierce the sky, blocking out the light. From the depths, the roars of giant beasts echo, warning outsiders that they aren't welcome here. ***, countdown to start, 35 minutes. ***. Looking at the crowd, Su Yang noted, packed as hell. The giant forest and the Black Dragon Citadel are both high-tier dungeons, probably about the same difficulty. Yu Yun choosing to raid now is definitely for that trial dungeon ticket. This so-called trial dungeon is a special quest run by the Job Change Temple in Yongfeng City, opening once a year. Only A-rank guilds with members at 5th job advancement or higher are even allowed to enter. Each city only gets 1 ticket. The top 3 guilds in the dungeon get insane loot, including a star rank weapon, chests, 3 diamond rank weapons, and a bunch of guild buffs. It's a gold mine for any guild. As the only two A-rank guilds in Tianling City, Yu Yun and Spirit Beast are always trying to crush each other, so they're rushing the 5th job advancement to grab that spot. Spirit Beast was originally a bit stronger, but they got wiped in the Black Dragon Citadel. Their levels and gear took a hit, putting them at a disadvantage, so now it's Yu Yun's turn to shine. Most of the people here are B-rank guilds, no threat at all, but the vibe just shifted. He glanced over Lei Shan's squad had just arrived, shoving everyone else out of the way. Listen up, you low-level scrubs. This dungeon belongs to Spirit Beast now. If you don't want to die, get lost. The crowd panicked. It's Spirit Beast, Su Yang noted. Looks like Spirit Beast isn't going down without a fight. Other players scrambled. These A-rank guilds are such bullies. Someone whispered a warning, keep it down. Haven't you heard? Spirit Beast has been having crap luck lately. They're obviously looking to vent. Su Yang was deep in thought. With Spirit Beast's current strength, a diamond dungeon is a stretch. They barely have anyone at level 90. They don't look like they're prepping for a raid. They look like they're waiting for someone. He started to see their game. Are these guys trying to block Yu Yun from entering, hogging the spot without using it? That's a total dick move. Seeing Su Yang still standing there, a level 72 watcher barked, "Yo kid, you deaf. Didn't you hear what my boss said?" Su Yang replied, "I'm just checking things out. Not interested in your drama." "You guys do you." The guy arrogantly shoved Su Yang back. "Damn it, did I say you could speak? Get the hell out of my face." Su Yang grabbed the hand that was rudely on his shoulder and snapped it backward. The watcher screamed, "My hand!" Su Yang casually tossed him toward a distant tree with insane force. The watcher flew straight into the forest, ending up in a pathetic heap at the base of an uprooted tree. Lei Shan went on high alert. "Who are you? Why'd you attack him?" Su Yang yawned, looking bored. "Nothing much. Dude tried to hit me, so I defended myself. That's all." Zhao Ming yelled, furious. "What's with that attitude? You beat him to within an inch of his life and call it self-defense. You think you can be that cocky?" Lei Shan cut Zhao Ming off. "Enough." He tried to smooth things over. "If my guy offended you, then yeah, he was in the wrong. You already schooled him, isn't that enough?" Su Yang nods, "I got no beef. But the guy's salty guild master, we really gonna let that brat act all high and mighty?" Lei Shan is way chillier. "Insta-killing, a 3rd job stalker. That guy's gotta be at least 4th job. We're here to beef with you. You don't need any extra drama." Zhao Ming cools off a bit. "True that. But is he one of Yu Yun's goons? If not, why is he solo?" Lei Shan replies, "Prob not. Those chicks usually don't hang with dudes anyway." Su Yang senses the vibe shift, someone's coming. Yu Yun steps up. "Guild Master Lei, what's the deal? Blocking the gate with your crew." "No biggie. We claim the giant forest first, so Guild Master Yu Yun should find another dungeon." She snaps back. "Quit playing. Your Spirit Beast Guild just got wiped. You really got the energy for a diamond dungeon. Oh, I get it now. You specifically came here to start SH times T, didn't you? Your own team got wrecked, so you gotta drag us down too. What's your problem? Can't you save a little face? Or you want to throw hands right here?" Lei Shan announces. "The benefit is dragging you down with us, so you can't run the dungeon either." I'll say it again. Nobody's touching the giant forest today. Ice surrounds him as he glares. "Wrong Shui, your boss didn't even give the order yet, and you're already making moves." Wrong Shui snaps. "You want to fight? Let's fight. Cut the crap." Lei Shan declares, "Fine, today we settle this once and for all, do or die. Let's get crazy." Su Yang cuts in. "Yo, you said nobody's running this dungeon today? Who do you think you are?" "Huh." Wrong Shu is shocked to see him step up. Su Yang, and you is totally simping. He actually challenged Lei Shan. Little bro is so hot. Su Yan watches him. The guy everyone's been gossiping about is finally making his move. Zhu Yan sighs. If only Gu Shuiqian was here too. Muzi whips out her notebook, the first male member of Yu Yun Guild. He's finally here. Gotta record this historic moment. Yu Yun walks over, finally meeting you in the flesh, Su Yang. He replies coolly, "My bad, haven't had a chance to check in at the guild yet. But honestly, this feels way more chill for everyone." She nods, maybe. Yu Yun thinks to herself, 5-star class, change, temple VIP. Has a star rank weapon, heir to an S-rank guild. Su Yang's got way too many secrets. He's standing right here, but how do I even ask him about it? Or should I even ask? On Lei Shan's side, Li Dan is shaking with rage. "Damn it, I chased and you forever and she wouldn't even look at me. Now she's making heart eyes at that brat. I'm gonna kill him." Zhao Ming gasps, "Boss, that kid really is with Yu Yun. And he sounds like a full member, not just some hired help." Lei Shan grinds his teeth. "You little punk, were you playing us earlier?" Su Yang shrugs. "So what if I was, you gonna hit me?" Suddenly, 2 glowing arrows fly in from the distance. He catches an arrow face, totally blankets that archer again. Su Yang throws it back, rude not to return a gift. "Here, take it back." The next arrow comes and he just kicks it right back at them. The 2 arrows pierce right through Zhao Ming, freaking his crew out. Vice Commander. Seeing his guy get hit, Lei Shan growls. "You brat, you've got a death wish." Su Yang teleports right in his face. He speaks up, "I figured it out. You guys just came here to start drama, right? Blocking a sweet dungeon like this. You think everyone's got time for your BS. Don't you know? Time is money. If I miss my chance to slaughter some fat sheep because of you, are you gonna pay up? They look confused. Fat sheep. What the hell is a fat sheep? Lei Shan yells. You're about to die and you're spouting nonsense. Die. Su Yang pulls out a scroll. No choice then, gotta teach you guys a lesson. Seeing the skill scroll, Lei Shan starts sweating bullets. Lei Shan barks orders, open the defensive barrier. Use all the team damage reduction skills now. He's cocky. If he dared to come alone, he's gotta be tough. But no matter how strong he is, he can't break our ultimate defense barrier. Su Yang smirks. Oh really? Then eat this. A massive tornado rips through the air. The wind is so strong. And Yu complains. Ugh, I hate this. Rong Shu holds her skirt down. You're wearing pants. What are you screaming for? This elemental energy. It's like a natural disaster. Lei Shan is stunned. No way. This is clearly legendary rank. Su Yang slams the tornado down on them. Get lost. The storm thunder, sky blade crashes down on Lei Shan. A pillar of energy shoots into the sky, the wind screaming until everything finally fades away. He announces, all right, trash took itself out. Can we start the dungeon now, Guild Master? The Yu Yun crew is terrified, and Yu almost fainted. Yu Yun stammers, how? How is that possible? Spirit Beast got wiped in a second. Seriously, Rong Shui adds, even a legendary skill, Scroll shouldn't be able to one-shot an A-rank guild like that. Muzi holds up her notebook. I sketched the whole thing. Besides the skill scroll, Su Yang used something else too. Check this out. And Yu gasps at the drawing. Li Mozi, you're amazing, that's so detailed. Rong Shui squints. This looks like a blade made of condensed magic. Yu Yun figures it out, I get it. He used the legendary skill to trigger defensive magic, then unleashed a ton of epic skills to cause chaos. Then he used a magic blade to finish them off. His combat logic is insane. Rong Shui hesitates, but a level 58 skill shouldn't be able to scratch Lei Shan and his crew. But thinking about his insane gear, they all think the same thing. He's got to be the young master of some super guild. Su Yang calls out awkwardly, hey, can we enter the dungeon now? Yu Yun nods. Let's move out immediately. Entering the dungeon, looking at the towering trees, Yu Yun feels a chill run down her spine. She hugs herself. These trees are massive. Definitely smells like giant territory. She warns, the terrain is tricky here. Stay close and stay sharp. And Yu slides up to Su Yang, so think this run will go smoothly. He shrugs, probably right. She asks sweetly, you don't think something crazy will happen like in Black Dragon City, do you? If it does, you gotta protect me, okay? Su Yang replies politely, I'll do my best. Suddenly, something jumps out of the bushes, making Yu jump. It's just a rabbit. Xu Yan laughs nervously. Geez, scared me for a sec. Just a bunny. But she celebrates too soon. Behind the bush is a level 89 two-headed raptor dragon. Yu Yun charges in. Don't panic, stay calm. It's just a trash mob. She grips her sword in one hand and raises her shield with the other. She slashes the dragon. Suddenly, a bear roars nearby. Level 95 elite giant rock explosive bear, and Yu and Muzi scream. There's one over here too. Little bro, save me. Su Yang slashes down at the bear. Yo, don't you guys have a formation for this? And Yu yells back, little bro, high-level tanks are like rare animals. Okay, get with the program. He steps up, fine, I'll handle this side. Just watch my HP bar. Yu Yun shouts, I'm good over here. Supports focus all healing on Su Yang. Got it. Su Yang feels the fourth job support skills hit him. His power spikes instantly and he blasts the bear away with a single hit. He dies from above, driving his sword right into its skull. Boom, critical hit over 100,000 damage. Yu Yun finishes off the dragon. I'm done on this side. Good job, Su Yang. With you on the team, our odds of winning just shot way up. Su Yang plays it humble. You flatter me. It's actually my first time partying up for a dungeon, so go easy on me, okay? She nods. No problem. But inside, she's freaking out. Asterisk. First time in a party. Does that mean he's been soloing dungeons this whole time? Holy crap. Asterisk. Asterisk. I seriously can't figure this guy out. Asterisk. Yu moves on to the next boss, while Rong Shui swings her staff, blasting out ice magic. The whole area freezes over instantly. Su Yang slices through two bears like butter. Once they're dealt with, the boss finally shows up. They gasp. Finally, the boss, nervous, and Yu shouts, come on guys, let's raid the TNG Pavilion. Theoretically, we're good, right? It's a level 98 molten hybrid giant. Yu Yun looks worried. But remember, the Spirit Beast Guild got wiped in the Black Dragon dungeon before. I'm a little worried. He cuts her off. Relax. My manly intuition tells me we're not gonna wipe here. She suddenly feels weirdly confident. Asterisk. Why does everything he says sound so convincing? Times Yu Yun snaps out of it. Alright, I'll trust your gut. Let's do this. The rest of the team nods in agreement. Everyone targets the boss's weak points. Meanwhile, Zhou Tai reports in manager, we just got word. Spirit Beast and Yu Yun's group clashed outside the giant forest. Jia Yue asks with interest, and the result, Spirit Beast got wiped out. He replies, expected. The more people stray from the right path, the more likely they are to do something stupid. Wasted my time thinking highly of them. Looks like the Sky City trial spot belongs to Yu Yun this year. Zhou Tai adds, there's one more thing. It's about the Black Dragon's secret realm. Jia Yue's expression turns serious. The Black Dragon. Back in the dungeon, Yu Yun lands a heavy slash on the boss. Its massive body crashes backwards, sending rocks flying everywhere. Cheers erupt. We did it. We actually won. A notification pops up. Yu Yun Guild successfully cleared the secret realm. Rewards distributed to the guild master. Yu Yun, now level 100, speaks up. Hey, you had a chance to land the killing blow just now, didn't you? But you let me have it. Su Yang laughs it off. Don't mention it. You probably needed the XP from the last hit more than I did. She's grateful, thank you. I owe you one. The girls on the team rush over, fawning over him. Su Yang, you're amazing. We wouldn't have cleared it this easily without you. Looking closer, you're actually really hot. Let's add each other. We should hang out more. Rong Shui can't take it anymore. Alright, that's enough. You guys are embarrassing. Xu Yan cuts in, ignore them, look at the loot. 2 platinum tier items dropped, and there's even a diamond tier 1. Yu Yun asks, do you want any of this gear? I can assign it to you. Su Yang smiles awkwardly, thanks, but I'm good. Asterisk, I've got a mountain of diamond gear in my inventory already. Asterisk, Rong Shui cheers. We got the materials for the 5th job change quest 2. Now we can get the ticket for the trial dungeon. And Yu asks excitedly, Guildmaster, can we go eat to celebrate? Yu Yun nods, of course. She turns to Su Yang gently, you coming? He hesitates, but then a notification pops up. Intruder detected. Connect visual, Su Yang is shocked. What already did the expedition team make a move early? He quickly teleports away. Sorry, something came up. I gotta go, can't make it to dinner. Back at the Black Dragon's lair, the little monsters are still asleep. He checks the surveillance. Let's see who's raiding my dungeon. Su Yang is surprised. Just one guy. And that look. He observes carefully. That's an elf. The intruder's info pops up. AK Lorenz, level 140, class Royal Court Mage. Race elf. AK glances at the mobs with disgust. Filthy monsters. You're in my way. Su Yang watches from the shadows. Asterisk. This guy's strength is no joke. Asterisk. Same old tactic. Send the elites to test him. AK hears a shout, I'll crush your skull, you cowardly elf. Standing before him are a level 98 dragon priest and a level 96 kobold chieftain. Level 95 blood dragon warriors surround him. We'll offer your blood to Lord Athos. Kill all intruders. AK just sneers. Athos. That the name of that stupid black dragon. It's just a hatchling. Trash. A few forbidden spells and it's dead. AK slashes, wiping them all out. As for you lot, you're worse than trash. Dark blood splatters toward AK. He wipes a spot off his face, disgusted. Lowly monster blood. Disgusting. If it weren't for the princess, who the hell would come to this dump? AK shouts, come forth, forest giant, be my spear, be my shield. Slaughter everything in my path, don't let any of it touch me. He summons the giant and stands under its protection. Su Yang watches the screen stunned. He took out level 95 elites that easily. He's stronger than the expedition team. Is he a 6th job class? A 6th job starting a fight? I can't win this head-on. This is bad. Then he catches a detail. Wait, he said for the princess. Does he mean her? Maybe I can get some info out of her. Su Yang remembers Lilith is here still asleep. He taps on her cage. Hey, wake up. How are you still sleeping? Get up. Lilith sits up, rubbing her eyes. Who's calling me? Su Yang asks. I'm asking you, are you the princess of the elf kingdom? She points at him, terrified. You spoke. How can you talk? Su Yang replies, you never asked. Also, aren't you missing the point? Lilith is shook. Of course I am, you evil dragon. Usually you just act dumb, sleep, and walk around. How am I supposed to accept you suddenly being smart? Then she thinks times. Wait, I've been here for days. Hasn't he seen my whole body by now? Asterisk, asterisk. Did he do anything weird while I was asleep? Times Lilith bursts into tears. You perverted dragon, stay away. Help me. Su Yang is confused. How did the conversation get this weird? Hey, he crushes the cage with his claw, threatening her. I'm running out of patience. Answer me or I'll eat you. Su Yang just wanted to scare her. She holds her head terrified. I'm Lilith Severa, the 6th daughter of the noble Queen Severa. Su Yang is surprised. Queen Severa. He recalls the basic guide info. The Elf Kingdom, Dragon Kingdom, and Giant Kingdom are all SSS-Rank territories, super powerful places. Only the Elf Kingdom is friendly with humans and their supreme ruler is Queen Severa. Asterisk. Didn't expect this elf girl to be such a big shot. Asterisk. Su Yang shows her the image of AK. Look. Someone from your country is here to save you. She lights up. Really? That's great. Then Lilith's face goes pale. Why is it times him times? Su Yang notices. So you do know him. You don't look too happy about it. She snaps. Of course not. AK Lorenz and his whole family are scum. I'll never forget what he did. I'd rather stay locked up here forever than be saved by him. Su Yang gets curious. What did he do to you? Lilith explains. He's a beast in human skin. I was almost fooled by his looks at first. He tried to drug me and force himself on me. Luckily, I realized it in time and escaped. Su Yang is skeptical. Aren't you a princess? He has the guts to try that on you. Lilith broke it down. The Lorenz clan runs the show in the Elf Kingdom. Even the Queen Mother can't touch them without consequences. Let alone a black sheep like me. He got it. Sounds like there's some drama there. But right now, he needed to exploit their beef. So Su Yang put on his cold face and dropped the bomb. I'm about to hand you over to this AK Lorenz guy. Lilith screamed, no way, I'd rather die than let him catch me. He cut her off. Don't get it twisted. I wasn't asking for your permission. Dude's a 6th class. You probably know better than me how OP he is. If I don't give you up, I might get smoked myself. Unless you beg me. Then spill his weakness and I'll consider it. Lilith blushed, totally embarrassed. I beg you, I'll tell you his weak spot. Just please don't let him take me. Su Yang thought to himself. Wanted to knock her down a peg, but maybe I went a little too hard. All right. He cleared his throat. Fine, I'll help you out. Now tell me his weakness. Lilith spilled the tea, holding nothing back. The Lorenz clan is born with insane mana and crazy magic talent, but they've got a fatal bug. Their physical bodies are super weak. Even if they hit 5th or 6th class, their physical stats are stuck at 1st class levels. He raised an eyebrow. So basically, a literal glass cannon. That's pretty extreme. She kept going. But because of that, everyone in the Lorenz clan keeps a massive permanent mana shield up at all times. With your current power, I don't think you can break it. Lilith started spiraling into despair. It's hopeless. Am I seriously going to get dragged away by that creep? Become his slave? Her vibe was bumming him out. Have a little faith in me, will ya? Su Yang thought it over. What she said was facts, though. The only play right now is using the evolution meat. But that'll crank up the dungeon difficulty. The expedition team will get all cautious, which messes up my plan to farm them for loot. Isn't there a way to have my cake and eat it too? He ran the numbers. After evolving to elite tier, his body would transform. But this armor he was wearing, just a cosmetic skin. If only I could equip some gear that actually buffed my stats. Then it hit him. Wait a sec. Didn't the Dragon Slayer heart turn into a weapon for the Black Dragon? So my human form gear should work too, right? Lilith pleaded. Maybe just let me go. I seriously can't let him catch me no matter what, but she was staring at empty air. She freaked out. Where's the dragon? Where'd he go? He had successfully popped Shadow Avatar. Stealth was just a random idea, but damn, it actually worked. Lilith looked around terrified. Did he bail on me? No way. Su Yang was testing the Shadow Bloodthirst gear on his Black Dragon form, trying to trigger the item's special skill. And just like that, he entered Shadow Avatar mode. But that wasn't all. The equipment stats his own stats. Even his talents were stacking with the Black Dragon. Especially the double spirit buff, it was going crazy on this dragon body. The system flashed Boss Black Flame Athos Adult Phase. Level 100. HP, 6 million. Attribute Dark. Race Dragon. Strength 4,440. Speed 1,702. Spirit 2,241. He let out a breath. My strength and spirit just multiplied instantly. That covers the stat gap. Su Yang was feeling cocky now. Time to go greet our guest. On the other side, AK Lorenz was shouting at Black Dragon Athos. Hand over the princess. If I'm in a good mood, I might leave your corpse intact. He taunted as he walked. Cat got your tongue, too scared to say a word. What a cowardly lizard. Making me waste all this energy. AK Lorenz played his trump card. Hurry it up, or I'll drop a forbidden spell and nuke this whole palace with you inside. The princess might die, sure, but memory manipulation works great on corpses. I'll just use a resurrection spell later and boom, I get a pure, obedient princess. Just thinking about. Merging with the princess gets me so excited I can't stand it. He couldn't wait any longer and raised his staff. That settles it then. Die Black Dragon Athos. Suddenly, Su Yang's forbidden spell, giant hand slammed down. You are one sick pervert. You seriously ruined my whole image of elves. The sneak attack drained his HP bar all the way down to 6%. AK Lorenz hit the dirt, hard dust flying everywhere. Covered in grime, he sat up and stammered, Black Dragon, when did you get here? Why didn't I sense your aura? And how did you one-shot my mana shield? Impossible. That's absolutely impossible. Su Yang flared up his flames. My bad. Common sense doesn't apply to a guy with buffs like mine. Su Yang unleashed Word Spirit, purifying hellfire, incinerating the elf instantly. The system pinged. You have completely destroyed level 140 Court Mage AK Lorenz. Experience gained 12,100,000. Su Yang checked the loot. Trash like him doesn't deserve to live anyway. Let's see what goodies you dropped. He looked at the panel, surprised. A legendary forbidden spell item. The item info popped up. Tier 1 forbidden spell, Universal Extreme Thunder. Upon casting, triggers celestial phenomena, generating endless lightning that deals massive damage to all enemies within range. Legendary item, Soul Stone, Dark Moon Wolf Soul. Summons 2 6th class spirit beasts to assist in combat. The Dark Moon Wolf Soul is known as the Nature Goddess's Messenger and the Elves' Guardian. Next item, Legendary Scroll, Nature Spirit Barrier. Completely blocks 7 skill attacks of 6th class or lower without breaking. Su Yang was stunned. Forbidden spells are peak mage magic. A legendary one hits hard enough to wipe a city off the map, but normal mages don't have the mana to cast them, so they keep them as scrolls. He grinned. A.K. Lorenz was a loser, but he sure dropped some insane loot. Then he got annoyed. Wait a minute. His staff artifacts accessories. They were at least elite tier. How did none of that drop? Thought I'd make a killing, but I actually took a loss. Where am I going to find another fat sheep like that? Meanwhile, Lilith was stuck in a cage far away, hugging her knees and sulking. That evil dragon just vanished. Did he go solo A.K. Lorenz? What if he loses? She paused. Wait, am I actually worried about him? No way, I just don't want to get abused by a creep like Lorenz. Suddenly, Su Yang landed with such force that Lilith's cage swung wildly. She asked, where did you go? And where's A.K. Lorenz? Use stealth to jump him, he said casually. That elf got toasted. Even his soul is gone. You can chill now. Lilith's jaw dropped. He actually took out A.K. Lorenz. That's insane. I thought only prismatic dragons could use stealth magic. How does a black dragon know it? So many mysteries. Lilith noticed him staring. Why are you looking at me like that? What are you planning? He brought up a topic. I thought elf royalty was supposed to be stacked with mana. So how come you have 0 energy, she explained. Because I'm cursed. The ancient puppet king placed a hex on my bloodline. It seals my magic talent and drastically cuts my lifespan. Every generation of the goblin royals needs a sacrificial lamb for some curse. Guess who got picked this time? Me. That's why nobody in the family gives a damn about me. He thought to himself, didn't expect this chick to be so pitiful too. Honestly, if I hadn't gotten dragged into this mess, I'd be living the free life. But the black dragon was going to get wasted sooner or later anyway. Then she would have just ended up as a toy for AK or some other random job holder. Guess it's not a stretch to say I totally changed her fate. Watching the dragon claw reach out, Lilith stuttered, What are you doing? I helped you beat AK. You can't just go back on your word, right? She covered her head with both hands, terrified, screaming her lungs out. But nothing happened except the bars of her cage getting sliced open. He announced, You're free. No more being locked up in this dungeon. Lilith was suspicious. Why, Su Yang replied, A good dragon helps all the way. Just chill here for now. You'll be totally free soon enough. Then he barked out an order. Listen up, minions. Nobody touches Lilith. Got it. The elite monsters etched it into their brains. Understood, Lord Athos. Lilith was still shook. Why are you suddenly being so nice to me? What's your angle? And what did you mean by true freedom? But Su Yang was already in disconnected mode. She thought he was asleep. No way. Did he seriously just pass out? Back in his room, he cheered. Man, the loot this time is insane. Now I can face that expedition team with way more swag. Suddenly, ding, you have a message. Su Yang got curious. Is that Lin Yuyun? A whole bunch of mailbox icons popped up. You have 99 unread messages. He jumped thinking, did I get a virus or something? Messages started blowing up his phone. Su Yang, where you at? Why aren't you replying? I'm super worried about you. Don't just ghost us like that. Next time, okay. At least give a heads up. You free tomorrow. Want to hit the shopping district with Big Sis. Can I sketch a portrait of you? No reason, just cause. Is that cool? He sighed. These chicks are way too thirsty. Su Yang texted back. Sorry, had to bounce in a hurry today. Didn't mean to cause trouble. He thought I should probably reply to Lin Yuyun though. Let her handle the rest of them. She got the text and hit him back instantly. It's cool. I know you got your own stuff to deal with. Catch you next time. Thanks for the help today. The girls sent a pic of them partying. He smirked. Looks pretty lit over there. Now this is what a guild should look like. Lin Yuyun is actually pretty legit. She gets stuff done. Way better than those spirit beasts and the expedition team. Day 21 at the job transfer tower. Spotting him, Shui Qian waved excitedly. Su Yang. What a coincidence. You here for a job transfer too? He nodded. Yeah. You here for your first transfer? She shyly broke the news. Thanks to the seniors helping me out, I finally hit level 20. By the way, I heard you and Yuyun's crew hit up a diamond rank dungeon. Is that for real? Su Yang gave him I hit level 60 yesterday. Here to pick up my 3rd transfer quest. She looked kinda bummed out. I'm so jealous. You're seriously too OP. We're basically from different worlds now. She felt a pang of regret, thinking she'd just be left in his dust forever. Su Yang tried to hype her up. Hey, you haven't been slacking off either, right? You got a hidden class, so your potential is massive. Who knows, maybe one day you'll even surpass me. That cheered her up instantly. Really, Su Yang grinned, I'm not messing with you. Keep grinding. Hope we can fight side by side someday. Shui Qian got her groove back. Yeah, I'm gonna work my butt off. She thought, he's so strong but still takes time to hype me up. Su Yang is still Su Yang. Meanwhile, he just unlocked a 5-star quest. 3rd transfer quest, Magic Warrior promotion. Prove your mastery of both magic and strength. Part 1, Magic. Destroy the Soul Eater's castle. Quest restrictions. No physical damage allowed. Solo clear, the level 60 platinum dungeon, the ruined castle. Boss Soul Eater. Part 2, Strength. The Rock Abyss Earth Dragon's Desolate Spirit Mountain Range. Restrictions. No magic damage or spells allowed.
Solo, kill the level 60 boss Rock Abyss Earth Dragon. Quest rewards.
Magic Warrior Class Upgrade. Magic Spirit Secret Dance. 300 points to energy, 300 points to body. Legendary God Tier Passive Skill Magic Spirit Secret Dance. He realized this new quest was ramping up the difficulty, giving me 2 quests at once with all these restrictions. Seriously, Bai Ling piped up from behind. Hero, you gotta be super careful with this one, especially since the Blood Moon phenomenon has been popping up lately. Su Yang frowned. Blood Moon, she explained. It's this freaky event where beasts and dungeon monsters go totally psycho and bloodthirsty. Places like the ruined castle are the worst. Spirit-type monsters like the dungeon boss get hit the hardest. Bai Ling added more info about the Blood Moon. It shows up randomly. There are only a few signs the morning of. The association will post a notice when it happens. Please, hero, watch your back. He nodded. Got it. Unlike her, Su Yang was totally chill about it. Even if it gets dangerous with my skills, it's no biggie. Too bad he couldn't tell her that. She just worried for nothing. At the Ruined Castle Platinum Rank Dungeon. Recommended level 60+. This place used to belong to some noble. Legend says the guy got hit with a corrosion curse, went nuts, and slaughtered everyone in the castle in a single night. Eventually, he turned into a terrifying soul eater. Deep inside the castle, any monster that wanders in becomes his next snack. Ziliu was lounging around like a slob. His face was beet red from booze. Must have drunk way too much to be sleeping this hard. Staring at the Blood Moon overhead, he almost cursed. Just my freaking luck. Of all the days, the Blood Moon shows up when I'm hammered. The higher-up said nobody comes to this dump, so it shouldn't be a big deal. Ziliu stumbled to the gate, slapped on a do not enter sign, and went back to drinking. But when he got a notification saying dungeon under attack, he freaked out. Who has a death wish and attacks a Blood Moon dungeon? A little earlier, Su Yang had already arrived. He casually waved his hand a few times. The little demons got blasted away. System notification: defeated level 56 Demon Child. Experience plus 1,512. Defeated level 55 Demon Child. Experience plus 1,511. He was totally unfazed. Like I said, this Blood Moon dungeon is no big deal. Suddenly, 2 demon children behind him flared with energy. Su Yang felt a chill down his spine. He spun around and gasped. Oh crap. What the hell? These are level 70 frenzied demon children. Su Yang finally realized what was up. What did they mutate? Is this what the Blood Moon actually does? The demon child's claws slashed at him with insane speed. Su Yang scrambled back to dodge. They're way faster too. Its mouth full of jagged teeth snapped open. A blast of energy shot toward him. Su Yang blocked it with his shield. The 2 demon children grinned savagely. Then their heads launched at him like missiles, scaring him pale. Holy shit times T. Get away from me. 2 beams of energy shot through the flying heads, turning them into bulging tumors with popping eyes. Boom! They exploded in the air, raining goo down on Su Yang. He spun around to dodge. System notification: fluid contact on Su Yang's hand. Sanity minus 10. Current sanity 90 out of 100. When the sanity meter hits 0. Warning: entering irreversible frenzy state. Host, watch your back. He was like, yo, why'd the scene just switch up all of a sudden? Seeing 2 headless demons rushing him, he had to admit he messed up. Damn, I seriously underestimated this Blood Moon buff. Their attack power and stamina are way higher now. Plus, this sanity draining mechanic is straight up toxic. He slashed them dead in one go, knowing he had to move smart now. Su Yang started sweeping the area. Monsters were dropping like flies wherever he stepped. His staff blazing with firepower smashed right into them. Su Yang kept it moving, taking out another mob hovering above. He checked his stats. Sanity 60 out of 100. Mana 20%. Su Yang felt like a total noob relying only on magic attacks. His mana regen just couldn't keep up with the burn. This sanity meter is messing with my focus. How much longer? Till the boss. Just as he was catching a breath, massive fingers burst out of the ground in the distance. He freaked out. Are you kidding me? It's still not over. The thing rising up was an elite zombie titan level 82. Su Yang sighed. I wanted to clear this dungeon with pure skill, but you're forcing me to toggle my hacks. The zombie barely stepped into the ring before it got shocked, its arm wrapped in energy. The legendary soul summoning stone and the nether wolf spirit appeared, landing a heavy blow on the zombie's body. That was a level 125 nether wolf spirit. Su Yang was hyped. Instant kill. That's a legendary summon for you. It's got 0 competition in a platinum dungeon. He reached his hand out toward the wolf spirit, making it flinch. Su Yang scratched under its chin. Seeing it enjoy the pets, he let out a breath. Thank God summoned beasts don't turn on their masters. With 2 super-tier helpers like this, even if I had to PvP a whole expedition team, I wouldn't lose. He tapped into the wolf spirit's power. It's kinda game-breaking, but hey, sorry, not sorry. Time to flatten this place. Once he was done, Su Yang stopped in his tracks. He looked at the massive gate in front of him. Looks like the boss room. That was easy to find. Su Yang kicked the door open with full force. Inside the ruined room, someone in a red dress was kneeling before a memorial tablet. A cold voice echoed ancestors above. I have sinned. He was surprised. Wait, there's a cutscene. It continued, I have committed too many sins. But today I. A ghastly scream filled the room, I will kill even more. This was the Blood Moon corrupted man-eating spirit, a level 90 boss undead race. But barely seconds after showing up, it was already getting torn apart by the wolf spirit. Su Yang sighed, don't kill it yet. Leave it at low HP so I can get the last hit. He looked at the stats. With this level, it's basically a diamond dungeon boss. The Blood Moon buff is insane. If I didn't have the wolf spirit, I would have totally wiped. He landed the final slash. I'm still not strong enough. If I want to keep my 5-star perfect class advancement, I gotta get way stronger. System notification, defeated level 90 boss Blood Moon corrupted man-eating spirit. Received 98,322 experience points. Drop item platinum tier nether dagger. Platinum tier Ghostfire ring. Spirit core of the man-eating spirit. Grudge of the man-eating spirit. Su Yang glanced at the loot. Platinum gear, May. I don't even care about this stuff anymore. This item isn't worth much cash and 80 spirit points isn't a huge boost for me right now. Maybe I'll just use it for crafting potions. Item description, spirit core of the man-eating spirit. Contains a massive amount of soul power. Can be used for alchemy or consumed directly to increase spirit attribute permanently, adding 80 points. Su Yang knew it was time to bounce. He had another mission to get to. The blood moon in the sky made the building look even creepier. Outside, Linger was getting impatient. Is that idiot who wandered into the ruined manor done yet? Liu Si sucked up to her. He's probably just a newbie hiding in a corner. That manor under the blood moon isn't something a normal person can handle. Only a genius like you, Miss Luo, could clear it easily. She flared her killing intent. Save the bootlicking. I don't want to hear it. Which guild is inside? How many people? How long have they been in there? Answer me. The guy stammered. Well, Zhou Tai stepped in. We know the timing. The raid has been going on for almost half an hour. But I checked with every A-rank and B-rank guild in Tianling City, and they all denied having anyone in there. So we're in the dark. Linger thought to herself times. The difficulty of that manor under the blood moon exceeds diamond rank. Even I would have to tread carefully. Asterisk. Logically, whoever's inside should have been Monster Chow by now. Why haven't they come out? Who's at times the teleportation gate started to shimmer. The crowd got excited. The gate, it's reacting. Someone's coming out. Su Yang stepped out groaning. Man, I'm dead tired. He looked up, saw the crowd in front of him and froze. Zhou Tai was shocked too. Su Yang wondered times. An expedition team, why are they here? Did they figure out who I am? Are they camping me? Asterisk. Linger was stunned. Asterisk, just one person. And he's so young times Zhou Tai couldn't believe it. Su Yang, why is it him again? Su Yang played it cool. It's late. What's with the block party? All you big shots came out for a tiny platinum dungeon. Liu Si shouted, you have the nerve to ask. Don't you know it's a blood moon? Running into a dungeon alone, do you have a death wish? Su Yang shrugged. I mean, the dungeon was kinda gnarly, but is it really that deep? The guy yelled back. Yes, it is. If you died in there, do you know how much trouble I'd be in? Linger stepped forward. Shut your mouth. Stand down. Liu Si turned around confused. Huh, she crossed her arms, eyeing Su Yang coldly. So you cleared this dungeon? By yourself? He nodded. Yeah, I cleared it. Is that a problem? Liu Si quickly switched to suck-up mode. Miss, please go ahead. Linger held out her hand. Clearing the ruined city alone during a blood moon. Not bad. Hand over the boss's spirit core. Name your price. Su Yang was baffled by her arrogance. Excuse me, who even are you? You think you can just demand stuff? Zhou Tai and the others froze in horror. They were sweating bullets. Linger's bodyguard Ling Shan stepped up aggressively. Hey kid, do you have any idea who you're talking to? He replied. Nope. That's literally why I asked. She announced loudly. Insolent brat, open your eyes. Standing before you is the youngest genius of the Beast Taming Association. The one who captivates thousands with her beauty and talent, Miss Luo Linger. Ling Shan pulled out a spiked mace. And you dare refuse her request. You need to be taught a lesson. Linger smacked her upside the head. Quit making a scene. Su Yang thought times. So she's the daughter of the Heavenly Secret Pavilion Master. No wonder she's so full of herself. Asterisk, at least they aren't here for me. Asterisk, he spoke up. So what does the great Miss Luo want with me? She replied. I was looking for some high-grade food for my spirit. Horse. Didn't expect you to snatch it first. It's been a long time since anyone dared to talk to me like that. I should reward your bravery. Linger made an offer. If you can survive 3 minutes against my spirit falcon, then I'll let this slide. Seeing the falcon dive at him without giving him a choice, Su Yang yelled, Hey, you're not even being reasonable. Liu Si smirked, enjoying the show. He dared to offend the young miss. That kid is toast. Zhou Tai thought differently times. I wouldn't be so sure. He cleared a blood moon dungeon solo, after all. Asterisk. This Su Yang guy. His power's gotta be at least 4th job change level. The falcon flaps its wings, unleashing a blazing blade storm right on top of him. Dodging like a pro, he thinks. This summon isn't just fast, it's got range too. Playing defense isn't gonna cut it. Su Yang draws his sword. He didn't want to show his hand, but he's out of options. Liu Si freezes, looking confused. Wait, that blade. Is it? The falcon phases through him, but senses something's off. Suddenly, Su Yang's behind it, stabbing straight through, damage minus 7,569. Linger gasps. What the hell? The falcon explodes into mist and feathers. Su Yang smirks. Hasn't even been 3 minutes, has it? She screams. You got some nerve. You killed my spirit beast, he shrugs. You said survive 3 minutes. You didn't say I couldn't kill it. You're so used to bullying people you forgot how to make rules, huh? He's confident. If we really throw down, I've got the forbidden fist. I ain't scared of you. Suddenly, Linger's energy flares up like crazy. He tenses up. Damn, she's strong. Zhou Tai steps in. Miss, his status is special. We can't fight him. Linger spins around. What status are you talking about? He reports. Miss Su Yang is a temple VIP and a black gold member of the X Alliance. The general manager said we have to handle him with care. She's shocked. 2 major titles. Did you already finish the 5th job change? Su Yang guesses. Pretty much. You a temple VIP too. Linger looks awkward. She thinks back. I needed the whole heavenly secret pavilion just to barely pass my 3rd job change. But this guy did it solo, and he looks totally chill about it. How Su Yang waves. So you know about my privileges now, right? If we're done here, get lost, I'm not walking you out. She huffs, swallowing her rage, and hops on her horse to leave. Her goons shout, yes ma'am. Liu Si is stunned. We're just letting him go, she snaps. What else? You want to rob a temple VIP and start a war with the temple? He stammers. No, no way. Whatever you say, miss. Su Yang holds a grudge. Heavenly secret pavilion, big deal. Just wait till I tame the Black Dragon. We'll see if you're still cocky then. The system pings. 3rd job change, 5-star mission. Magic warrior class upgrade. Prove dual mastery of magic and strength. 1 magic, the ruined castle of the Soul Eater. Status completed. 2 strength, the desolate spirit mountain ranges rock abyss earth dragon. Status incomplete. Su Yang decides I'll deal with Luo Linger later. Time to go kill that earth dragon. After that, I gotta pick that hidden mission. At the desolate spirit mountain range, the entrance to the fractured rock layer. Boss rock abyss earth dragon. Status alive. Health 100%. Zhou Tai nods. Not bad. Looks like nobody's got the guts to attack this thing. Orders are orders. We're here for the challenge. Liu Si adds, for something this small, we're obviously first in line. Linger sighs, even if the level is super low. It's still a world dragon boss. Good for a warm-up. Suddenly, Xiao Xia shows up. Hey miss, no cutting in line, there's someone ahead of you. She's fuming, glaring daggers at him. Liu Si barks, insolent brat. Do you know who she is? We made a reservation. There wasn't a team before. Xiao Xia explains, Brother Liu, I'm just a worker. I wouldn't dare mess with you. But a temple VIP used their privileges to jump right in front of you. The system says, so I can't do anything. What Linger is losing it. If the staff is the problem, just get a new one. Then Su Yang's voice cuts in. Coming through, don't slow down my dungeon run. She spins around looking, ready to kill. Su Yang is shocked. Why is it her again? Liu Si stomps over. Why are you everywhere? You're following us like a fly. Don't you have a life? Su Yang flips it on them. I should be asking you that. We met twice in a row. You guys stalking me or something? Linger scoffs. Don't flatter yourself. Why would I target you? Don't think your temple privileges let you do whatever you want. The day you fail, your job change is the day you're dead meat. He smirks. Thanks for the tip, but mind your own business. So why is the princess of the Heavenly Secret Pavilion hanging out at a low-level boss zone? What's the deal? Just bored and want to steal loot, Zhou Tai explains. The young miss is preparing to tame the black flame wings. This earth dragon is just target practice. So don't get in her way. Su Yang shakes his head. Sorry, but this earth dragon is my job change target. I'm not giving it up. Linger glares. Fine. Go ahead then. But once I tame the black flame wings, not even being a temple VIP will save you. He waves her off like she's nothing. Less talk, more action. You just sit there like a good girl and wait for the boss to respawn. Su Yang steps through the portal, leaving Linger speechless. Linger grinds her teeth. What an arrogant jerk. Zhou Tai gets a bad feeling. He went in alone and told us to wait for the respawn. Does he actually think he can solo the boss? Inside the dungeon, Su Yang thinks, if Luo Linger wants the black dragon, she'll need her whole squad. She might pull it off. People with her status always have tricks up their sleeves. I gotta move fast. Su Yang peeks from behind a rock. So that's the Rock Abyss Earth Dragon. Looks more like a giant lizard than a dragon. Nothing compared to the black flame wings. Level 61 wild boss. He jumps down. Can't use spirit control or the demon blade, but my star brilliance weapon should do the trick. He drives his sword right into the dragon's head. 32,000 damage. The beast swipes him back. Defense is insane. Su Yang smirks. Do all you dragons use the same cheap moves? He lands on the dragon, swinging claw, slashing rapidly. Its health drops. Su Yang launches himself into the air, locking onto its weak spot. He stabs the soft spot where there's no rock armor. Rock Abyss, Earth, Dragon, health 50%. Hell yeah, halfway there. The dragon roars. Alert, the Rock Abyss Earth Dragon has entered Berserk mode. It curls into a massive wheel. Su Yang blinks. Whoa. Dragon Chariot, he dives out of the way before getting flattened. Dust clouds everything, but no matter where he runs, that wheel is right on his tail. Seriously, it has auto-tracking. He sprints. I can't get a hit in like this. Thanks Su Yang, this move triggers at half health. There's gotta be a way to stop it. Any hints? He spots a discolored rock face. Granite wall. Well, that's subtle. He glances back at the rolling dragon. Let's see where this goes. Its body thrashes, sending rubble flying everywhere. System alert, Abyssal Earth Dragon is stunned from impact, incoming damage increased by 20%. Su Yang steps up with his sword. Guess I won't be polite then. Outside the teleport gate, Liu Si asks worriedly, Bro Chu, are we really just gonna wait here? He replies, got a problem. Go tell the miss. Ling Shan bows and asks, Miss, should we just head back? Do you really believe he can solo a boss? She sits back in her chair. No rush. I really want to see if this Su Yang guy can make it out alive. The board lights up. Su Yang solo killed the Abyssal Earth Dragon. Time 20 minutes, 18 seconds. Rank 1. They're shocked. What the? Liu Si finally believes the kid can actually solo a boss and reset the leaderboard. How's that possible? Is he hacking? Shu Tai hears a noise. What's that sound? A silhouette fades in at the gate. He's out. Su Yang appears decked out in the earth. Dragon's golden armor, surprised to see them. You guys are still here. He's equipping the Abyssal Earth Dragon's armor and helm, and the Abyssal Earth Dragon's greaves. The short tubby look makes Liu Si try to hold back laughter while the other two are just glitched out. The guy can't hold it anymore and bursts out laughing. He's a bit embarrassed. The hell you laughing at? Su Yang facepalms. If I knew, I would have fixed my look first. Didn't expect to get booted out so fast. Though the stats on this Earth Dragon set aren't bad, it looks ugly as death. He points inside. What's so funny? If you got the skills, go try soloing. The dungeon at my level. As Su Yang walks past, Ling Shan speaks up. I admit you've got some skill. But it's just an Earth Dragon. What's there to be smug about? You're still thousands of miles away from my goal. He replies coolly. Is that so? So if I snatch the Black Dragon right in front of you and tame it, that settles it, right? This arrogant remark leaves her frozen. Ling Shan grits her teeth. Are you kidding me? Who do you think you are? He repeats. Name's Su Yang. Not only am I a VIP of the class Change Temple, but I'm also the one who's going to tame the Black Dragon. System notification, 5-star quest completion detected. Verifying class change items, Rusty Key, confirmed. Abyssal Earth Dragon Blood Essence, confirmed. Unlocking Hidden Class Change Quest. Second phase of the Hidden Quest series, Glory of Blood. Su Yang smirks. Here it is, the Hidden Quest. He reads the description. Deep in the Amiens Mountains lies an underground prison no one can reach. It used to be the lab of a great mage where he discovered the power of the glory of blood. From Blood Huh. As far as Su Yang knows, the Amiens Mountains are on the border of Tianling City. The monster level is way higher than Huangling Mountains, but for him, it's no biggie. It specifically verified the quest items and gave a quest name. Guess I'll be using these. Item info pops up. Rusty Key, Abyssal Earth Dragon Blood Essence. The blood holds the essence of the Earth Dragon, a top-tier alchemy material. Su Yang waves goodbye. I still got stuff to do. Catch you later. Gotta go transmog this gear, then hit the quest immediately. Ling Shan is shaking with rage behind him. This punk is way too arrogant. Chu Tai asks, Eldest Miss, what should we do now? She orders you too. Keep a close eye on this Su Yang guy. Once he starts the next phase of his class change, report to me immediately. Her murderous aura scares them into submission. Yes, ma'am. Meanwhile, Su Yang is breathing a sigh of relief. Since the armor look is gone, finally done with the transmog. He checks the situation inside. Item info shows Abyssal Earth Dragon Platinum Tier Equipment. Energy plus 480 physical armor up 12%, durability up 24%, earth element damage taken reduced by 24%, shield barrier and ward skill effectiveness increased by 12%. He forces a smile. Aside from being ugly, the stats on this set aren't bad. After transmog, I can use it till my 4th job change, though with my current power, socketing gems into platinum gear is a bit of a waste. Next up is the main course. Su Yang heads deep into the Amiens Mountains. This place is covered in fog year-round. Rumor has it countless lives are buried here. Some explorers came to research but never returned. Recommended level 70 to 90. Fog wraps around him and Su Yang waves it away with his hand. Fog's too thick, can't even see what's around. No wonder it's called Amiens Mountains. Feels cold and lonely like a graveyard. He asks the system, show me where the underground dungeon is. Looking at the map, Su Yang freaks out. Why is it so far? Gonna waste so much time. Behind him, red eyes are watching from ambush. Obviously, Su Yang noticed them. Might as well clean up this trash. Suddenly, a sword slash cuts the monsters in half before he can even move. A voice calls out from the mist, "You okay, little bro?" Zhang Yan, level 75 Thunder Swordmaster, steps forward. With a level like that, why are you running around the Amiens Mountains? Did you get lost? Su Yang bows in thanks. I'm here for a quest. She's skeptical. Level 60 having a quest in the Amiens Mountains. You didn't get scammed, did you? Zhang Yan introduces herself. I'm here farming materials for my 4th job change. Wanna party up? Big sis will carry you. He refuses. My quest doesn't allow parties, gotta go solo. Su Yang walks into the thick fog. See ya. I know how to be careful. Zhang Yan is curious. What kind of quest is so mysterious? He needs to go alone to use bugs for real. Sorry, but hacking suits me better than playing fair. Su Yang summons Spirit Wolf and shouts, let's go. Spirit Wolf shifts from blue to red as it activates high-speed dash. He frowns at the color. Is the summoning stone affected by the blood moon too? Seems fine for now, but I should check with the class change temple when I get back. Might be a ticking time bomb. Spirit Wolf carries Su Yang at extreme speed. It stops kicking up dust. He looks at the cave ahead, finally here. Hidden really well too. Riding Spirit Wolf inside Su Yang covers his nose, stinks like hell. The smell of rotting flesh. Bodies are scattered nearby. He's curious. Why are there so many dead people, and it looks like they all died at the same time? Blood's been drained dry. Is this the glory of blood? He kicks the iron door open. No monsters on the way, traps were already destroyed. Inside, a formation is set up with a boss in the center. Su Yang reaches for its head. The boss screams. It's level 75 dead mage's obsessed mummy. Info pops up. Description. A mad mage who chased the glory of blood. He died helplessly for some special reason, but his resentment never faded after death. Any uninvited guests must use their own blood to soak this long-dried mummy. The boss shuts up when Su Yang sucker punches it, stomping it under his foot. What are you screaming for? Loud as hell. Shut it. Notification rings. You have slain the special boss dead mage's obsessed mummy. EXP gained 213,211. Obtained item Mad Mage's experiment notes. He's surprised. What? It's a book. Let's see what's written. The notes info appears. Is that book? A blessing from the devil. Just one look and my heart is pounding like crazy. I can barely breathe. So that's what this is. The bloodline. Pure power coming from the glory bloodline. Animal testing is done. Now for the human trials. Out of 100 villagers nearby, only 3 made it. That is way too low. 326 new test subjects added. Success rate is 60%. Added 860 new subjects. And boom, success rate hits 100%. Finally, it's my turn. Su Yang reads every single word super carefully. He snaps the notebook shut, totally speechless. So that psycho mage went ham, experimenting on people but still failed in the end. What is the point of showing me this junk? Suddenly, ding, quest item found, the Mad Mage's experiment notes. Confirmed, complete, reward obtained, the blood blessing ritual. He thinks back, wait, didn't I just say there wasn't going to be a reward? It's actually here. The notification pops up, blood blessing ritual, a special ritual recorded in the mystery book. It lets humans gain power from blood to chase the glory of the bloodline. Usage. Stand in the center of the blessing circle and use the essence blood of a great creature to start the ritual. Su Yang rubs his chin, thinking, looks like a permanent power buff, but that crazy mage killed himself doing it. Isn't that way too risky? Nah, the system doesn't scam people. He must have messed up a step somewhere. Suddenly it hits him. I get it now. The instructions say you need the essence blood of a powerful monster. That psycho used normal human blood, so obviously he failed. But I just happened to have the Earth Dragon's essence blood on me. Makes sense why the hidden quest mentioned it. But speaking of powerful creatures, who can even compare to the Black Flame Wings, right now, I suddenly have a risky idea. He asks the system if no job changers enter the dungeon, can I link to the boss? It replies, host, the link can be completed as long as the connection is established. If anyone else enters, you will be automatically notified. Su Yang grins, perfect. He orders the spirit wolves. You guys stay here and guard. Don't let any outsiders mess up the magic circle. Then Su Yang calls out to the system. Start the link immediately. System updates Roger. Linking with the boss, please wait. Inside the Black Dragon's lair, the sky is burning red. Lilith sighs, I am so bored. She sits there waiting. What is wrong with this Black Dragon? He said he'd give me freedom, but all he does is sleep, sleep, sleep. Not a single movement. Come to think of it, I've been kidnapped for a while now. And only that scumbag A.K. Lorenz came to save me. Guess nobody in the royal family cares about a cursed princess like me. She is spacing out when the Black Dragon suddenly jolts up, scaring the life out of her. Lilith snaps. What are you doing? Woke up on the wrong side of the bed. He corrects himself, it's just a habit to roar. Su Yang thinks gotta handle business first. He suddenly swings his claw right at the Black Dragon's own body. Lilith is so terrified, her eyes roll back and she screams. Looking at the golden liquid on his claws, Su Yang realizes it really is golden blood. This dragon definitely has a super noble bloodline. If I use this blood for the ritual, the results are going to be insane. Lilith turns around and asks you, "What kind of crazy fit are you throwing? Why are you hurting yourself?" Su Yang brushes it off, "Nothing. Just got excited and grabbed some blood." Lilith covers her mouth and giggles. Excited. Did you have a dream about proposing to a little dragon girl and getting rejected? Su Yang thinks annoyed. What the hell is a dragon girl? He teases her. Wait, are you actually worried about me? Her face turns bright red. Who cares about you? I'm just curious. Don't flatter yourself. He collects the golden blood into a flask. That should be enough. System notification, Black Dragon Essence blood stored in inventory. Su Yang announces job's done. I'm going back to sleep. Lilith mocks him, sleeping again. Going back to dream about your dragon girlfriend. He gets serious. Quit with the nonsense. Enemies are coming soon. Just wait patiently. She doesn't get what Su Yang means. What enemies? But there is no answer because he's already asleep. Lilith stomps her foot. Hey, wake up. You say weird stuff and then just pass out. Su Yang teleports back. I'm back. Looks like nobody came to mess things up. He steps into the magic circle and follows the quest instructions. Gotta stand in the center of the fresh blood formation. Su Yang pulls out the flask of essence blood. Add the essence blood of a powerful creature. I have no idea what's going to happen next. He lifts the flask and chugs it. It's all up to fate now. Screw it. The effect hits instantly. Su Yang's eyes bulge out and he collapses, writhing in pain. His body is in agony. Su Yang groans. It's so hot. His throat, his body, his head, it feels like everything is melting. Drops of fresh blood float in the air, swirling around him. Su Yang thinks, this blood is sticking to me like it wants to swallow me whole and assimilate me. The spirit wolves sense he is in danger and growl, trying to get close. Su Yang screams, don't come any closer. His face is slowly getting covered in blood. This is just part of the ritual. The weak don't deserve the baptism of the strong. Only the strong can get stronger. Through painful tempering, until the whole body is wrapped like a cocoon. The cocoon process finishes and the two spirit wolves cautiously creep closer. Suddenly, beams of light burst out from Su Yang's body. The cocoon around his eye tears open. The blood blessing ritual is finally complete. The shell around his chest bursts wide open. He feels a power that has basically changed his entire existence. It is a way bigger boost than any of his previous level ups. I can definitely take on a 5th-turn powerhouse now. System notification, Black Dragon Essence blood use. Blood blessing ritual complete. All attributes increased by 50%. New skill acquired. Origin, Black Flame. Skill description, the destructive power of the black fire held by the wings of Athos. A normal person will be obliterated if they touch even a spark. Su Yang feels it. What a violent flame. It is simply the embodiment of destruction and absolute power. I didn't feel much when I switched to the boss class, but holding this power now, I finally get how terrifying the Black Dragon really is. Those job changers trying to fight the Black Dragon must be totally hopeless. Su Yang pats the spirit wolf's head. Power that terrifies people. The weak must obey the strong. Animals understand that rule best. He snaps his fingers. Let's test out this black flame. A blast of terrifying power shoots out. Su Yang is shook. That power is insane. He hops on the spirit wolf's back to get away from the explosion center. In the dark night, the silhouettes of 2 wolves fly across the sky. The spirit wolf touches down softly. Su Yang looks around. The blood blessing dungeon is buried. Can't use it again. What a waste. Gotta control my strength better next time. He is about to head back to change jobs when a scream rings out. Help. Su Yang whips around. Someone's calling for help. That voice sounds familiar. Is that the swordswoman from before Zhang Yan? She is backing away in fear. Hey, don't come any closer. One more step and I'll kill you. A group of guys approaches looking sleazy. Hey, beautiful, it's dangerous out here in the wild all alone. Let us brothers protect you. She refuses to be humiliated and raises her sword in defense. You scumbags, aren't you afraid the job changers will punish you? Is there no law anymore? 2 of the guys sneer. Who are you trying to scare? Ask the boys how many lives we've got on our hands. We've been on the association's blacklist for ages. We aren't even allowed in the towns. You think we care about the law? Lei Pu brags arrogantly. I've been hunting in this wasteland for half a month and finally a fat sheep delivers herself right to my door. Didn't expect such a pretty girl though. Truly a gift from the heavens. Be a good girl and serve us. Maybe I'll give you a tip if I'm in a good mood. She immediately presses her sword against her own neck. I'd rather off myself than take this kind of humiliation. A flash of sword light slices Lei Pu's arm right off. He screams, eyes rolling back in his head. My hand. Su Yang coolly sheathes his sword. Heard the Lawless Guild targets solo players. Didn't think I'd run into you losers today. So how do you want to die? Lei Pu furiously orders his goons. Grab him. I want this guy's limbs chopped off. Then I'll torture him to death slowly. Zhao Si gloats. You're dead meat, kid. Zhang Yan doesn't want to drag him down. Big bro, run. Forget about me, you can't beat them. Su Yang doesn't even blink. 4. Fourth job classers. Back in the day, I might have needed a legendary item for this. But now, he teleports right in their faces. One guy freaks out, how's this kid so fast? One hit sends the whole crew flying. Su Yang thinks confidently, I ain't the same as before. His kick makes the impact zone explode, flames bursting everywhere. Lei Pu attacks from behind with his sword, die, but the blade snaps in half. Lei Pu's shook. What the hell? He trembles, staring at the stump of a sword in his hand. My platinum tier blade shattered in one hit. Is that gear? Star tier or something? Lei Pu targets him, thinking this kid is way juicier loot than the girl. He's definitely got expensive treasures on him. The whole gang rushes in, not fearing death. We're gonna be rich. He mocks them, greedy pigs, seriously. Aren't you scared you won't live to spend it? Blue flames erupt around Su Yang. For you guys, I don't need to hold back. Zhao Si and Xiao Er watch in a blink as the blue fire swallows them whole. The scorching blue flames cover the area. System alerts. You defeated. Level 85, Lei Pu gained 12,530 XP. You defeated. Level 80, Wang Xiaoer gained 9,784 XP. Obtained items, strawberry scented rubber, SM kit bondage, set black tight suit. Su Yang is disgusted. Freaking perverts kill. Seeing no one left, he sighs. Black flame wings lives up to the name Totally Savage. He walks over to check on her. You okay, miss? Zhang Yan hasn't recovered yet. What the hell was that energy? Su Yang replies. Personal secret, can't spill the beans. Sorry. She blushes hard. I didn't know you were this strong. I was totally meddling before. Thanks for saving me. I would have self-destructed if you hadn't shown up. He appreciates that, tough girl. Zhang Yan realizes she hasn't asked his name. Su Yang answers, I'm Su Yang. She's heard the rumors. Wait, times your times, Su Yang. I just heard and you talking about you. She explains yesterday at the party and you got wasted and kept bragging to everyone about your glorious deeds. And you was like, let me tell you guys that Su Yang dude soloed a boss. He's insane. Wrong Shua had to drag her back from behind. Wake up, you crazy woman, Zhang Yan giggles. I think everyone at the restaurant knows you now. He thinks annoyed. And you big mouth. Su Yang asks, hey, you got a return scroll. If we're done here, I'm dipping. She replies, thank you. Zhang Yan sighs. Su Yang is seriously something else. When he gets back to the temple, notifications blow up. 5-star Magic Warrior, 3rd job quest, Proof of Magic and Strength. Twin Demon Soul Devourer of the Ruined City quest complete. Rock Abyss Earth Dragon of the Spirit Mountain quest complete. Energy waves radiate from Su Yang. The notifications keep coming. Hidden job change phase 2. Crown of Blood quest complete. Verification complete. Starting job change ritual. Receive the Idol of Glory's Blessing. Strength and HP skyrocketed. All base stats increased by 25%. 3rd job complete, level cap raised to 80. Gain 25 base stat points per level up. He glances at his armored arm, checking stored XP, 7.2 million. Level jumps from 62 to 72. Receive 300 free attribute points. System shows normal class Magic Warrior. Upgrading Mystic Spirit Dance. Reward 300. Strength 300 Spirit. Rewards receive Legendary Mystic Spirit Dance, a common passive skill book, and a new class. Mystic Spirit Dance, the complete skill set for a mage assassin. Skill info, legendary skill, Magic Breaker. Against active magic attacks. If your spirit is higher than the target's, it instantly dissolves the attack and reflects double the damage. Epic skill, Spirit Armor consumes mana to summon Spirit Armor. Reduces incoming magic damage by 30%. Boosts all outgoing magic damage by 30%. Su Yang is waiting for the last thing, the skill book. Info updates. Receive legendary passive Mystic Spirit Dance Extreme Dual Path. Skill info. Every 10 points of strength increases physical attack by 1%. Every 10 points of spirit increases magic attack by 1%. Strength 2,480. Base 1,262. Gear 1,219. Speed 1,761. Base 943. Gear 818. Spirit 1,591. Base 1,417. Gear 174. Su Yang compares mentally. This skill is basically twin spirit boost. With his current stats, physical damage increased by 248%, magic damage increased by 159%. Now I can crush the Earth Dragon without even using skills. Bai Ling walks up. Congratulations, Harrow. Your power has reached a new level. He notices something. Why do you look so down? She says sadly. The East Spirit Temple only handles 3rd job changes. You'll have to go to Tian Ling for future advancements. The thought of saying goodbye to you, it makes me feel empty. I've never felt this before. Suddenly, the statue in front of them glows. Bai Ling is stunned. What's happening? Is this the idol's blessing? The light beams rush into her body. He thinks to himself, This looks just like the blood blessing, except one was creepy, and this one is holy light. Bai Ling floats in the air, a golden halo appearing over her head. System notification. Blessing ritual complete. Bai Ling has been promoted to 5th job Temple High Priest, transferring to Tian Ling for duty. Su Yang is surprised. You jump to 5th job, Bai Ling replies, Temple Priest promotion isn't the same as a job change. But this means I can stay by your side, hero. That's awesome. She leans against his chest. I'm a bit tired, I want to sleep. That's fine. Su Yang replies softly. With you around, I'm at ease. He holds her close. Let's go. To Tian Ling. The closed door is freaking everyone out. Why isn't it opening yet? What are they doing in there? I'm waiting for my turn. Someone loses patience and yells, who the hell is in there? You constipated or what? Get out here. The door opens, smoke billowing out. Seeing him carry Bai Ling out, they point fingers. It's that punk. Wasted so much of my damn time. Hey, look who he's holding. When they see who's in Su Yang's arms, they swear holy shach times T. Isn't that the temple priest? What happened to the high priest? Why does she look like she passed out? That kid was in there alone with her for at least 30 minutes. Did they? You know. Do times stuff times in there. He's confused. What are these idiots babbling about? Su Yang walks right through the crowd. Just a heads up, job change is over there. Now move, please. A hand grabs his shoulder, holding him back. You ain't going nowhere, Chiang Zi says coldly. Hold it right there, punk. What the hell did you do to the high priest? Better start talking or you ain't going nowhere. Su Yang shot him a look. Beat it. The dude was shaking in his boots. His aura was terrifying. Chiang Zi's legs turned to jelly and he collapsed. Holy shach times T, just one look, and I almost peed myself. Who the hell is this guy? Suddenly, someone ran up from behind shouting, Lord Su Yang. Xiao Mo asked, I just got nominated as the new temple priest for Tongling City out of nowhere. Does that mean Lady Bai Ling is heading to Tianling City? He nodded. Yup. Congrats on the promotion and the pay raise. She blushed thanks. But it sucks thinking I won't see you or the high priest for a long time. She looked a bit down. Su Yang replied, What are you talking about? I'll be back to visit all the time. We can grab some food and tea, then alright, Xiao Mo lit up. She waved goodbye. It's a date then, safe travels. Inside, she was secretly hoping times. Does that mean I still have a shot with him times? Over in Tianling City, the class-changed temple looked way more epic. The high priest received Bai Ling. Respected hero, please leave Miss Bai Ling in my care. Once she wakes up, she'll take over my position as the high priest of the Tianling Temple. She'll handle all your benefits, promotions, and assignments. He bowed politely. Got it. Thanks for your hard work. He started planning in his head. Asterisk. Since my base is moving to Tianling, I gotta buy a house here. Need to make sure Grandma and Grandpa are set up properly back home too. Asterisk. Su Yang hit the send button on his screen. He just sent a message, Grandma, Grandpa, I'm working up in Tianling City now. I'm doing great over here. I send you guys some money and a letter hope. You and the kids can live a little better. I'll come back to visit often. A real estate agent was showing Su Yang around a house. Mr. Su, this villa has a killer ocean view and comes fully furnished with modern tech. It fits your requirements perfectly. It's yours for just 9,980,000 move-in ready. He looked around. It's just way too big. Cleaning this place is going to be a pain. Suddenly, a row of servants lined up perfectly. The agent smiled. Oh, don't worry about that. For just another $1,000,000, you can enjoy the services of a professional maid squad. They'll handle all your daily chores so you don't have to stress over the small stuff. The maids bowed respectfully. Welcome home, master. Su Yang gave a thumbs up. Awesome. Let's sign the papers. After buying the villa, he chilled on a sun lounger, got hand-fed by maids during meals, and soaked in a hot spring to relax. At the end of the day, he crashed on a super soft bed. Su Yang soaked it all in. Asterisk, man, having money is the best. Asterisk. Not long ago, he couldn't have even imagined living a life like this. Time to crash. Gotta check on Bai Ling tomorrow. Over on the other side, Bai Ling also fell into a deep, dreamless sleep. When she woke up, she rubbed her eyes confused. Where am I? The high priest asked gently. You're awake. I brewed some herbal soup to help you recover. Bai Ling took the bowl. Thank you, high priest. I'm feeling a lot better. The older woman mused. The high god hasn't shown a sign in years. This manifestation must have something to do with that new hero. I'm actually a bit curious about him. She probed. You've been by his side for a while now. What do you think of him? Bai Ling smiled. The hero. He's the kind of guy who always makes miracles happen. He's not just insanely strong and brave. He's got a good heart. I really believe he can bring a new light to this world. The high priest nodded. You have a good eye for people. Now I can rest easy, leaving Tianling City in your hands. Then Bai Ling got serious. The red moon hasn't faded for days. That event must be coming soon. You need to be careful too. Suddenly, it hit her. Crap, how could I forget about that? Seeing her bolt, the high priest called out worriedly. Bai Ling, where are you going? She shouted back. The hero doesn't know about the red moon invasion, yet I have to warn him. Inside, Bai Ling was praying times. Su Yang, please don't let anything happen to you. Asterisk, the high priest thought time's concern leads to chaos. Has she fallen for him times? Su Yang was sleeping soundly on his soft bed when his eyes snapped open, sensing something wrong. He ran outside. What the hell is going on? A girl fell to the ground, pointing ahead and screaming monster. A notification popped up. Rare event triggered Red Moon invasion. Defeat the invading monsters. Giant axe monster. Level unknown. Race demon. Boss. The monster glared at him coldly. Destined one. Kill. Su Yang was pissed. It's the middle of the damn night. You ruined my dream. Don't you know how annoying it is to get woken up? I'm gonna wreck you quick so I can go back to sleep. Suddenly, he sensed someone approaching. It was Linger, riding a flying horse. I knew it. You're the target of tonight's Red Moon invasion. Su Yang blinked. Oh, it's you, she barked an order. Back off, you're no match for it. This lady will handle this, he asked. What the heck is a Red Moon invasion anyway? Linger rolled her eyes. I don't have to explain squat to you. Go ask someone else. She summoned her spirit beast and ordered it to attack. The beast lunged forward at breakneck speed, while the monster's eyes flashed, a vicious glowing red. The collision triggered a massive explosion. He yelled out, Hey, I just renovated this place, don't trash my new house. Bai Ling came running up out of breath. Su Yang, are you okay? He was surprised. Bai Ling, what are you doing here? Seeing her stumble towards him, Su Yang caught her. Whoa, careful. Bai Ling explained, I just woke up and saw the red moon outside. I realized I never told you about the invasion, so I rushed straight over here. Su Yang sat her down on a chair. Can you fill me in on the details? She nodded. Of course. Bai Ling explained everything she knew. Every so often when the red moon descends, monsters from an unknown dimension appear. They're called the Crimson Wither. They invade wherever a hero is located and their main goal is to kill the hero. Also, only a hero can damage them. This event is the Red Moon invasion. If a hero gets killed by the Crimson Wither, they can't be resurrected. According to the temple records, the Red Moon invasion only happens after a hero reaches the 3rd class advancement. I was supposed to tell you about this yesterday. Su Yang got it. So that's it. Just a special event for the 3rd advancement. But isn't the intensity a bit too extreme? Bai Ling hesitated. This is definitely way beyond what we expected. Miss Luo Linger is probably after the Red Moon core, right? It seems to be on par with her strength. So this Crimson Wither must have some special trait. Su Yang thought to himself, times a monster that's supposed to be 3rd advancement level suddenly jumped to 5th advancement ***. That's impossible under normal circumstances, unless its power level isn't fixed and changes based on the situation. ***. Over there, a shockwave blasted out from the monster. Linger was shocked. Weird. It's just a 3rd advancement Crimson Wither, so why is it this strong? I have to go all out. Su Yang yelled, Hey, stop, cut it out. If you keep fighting, you're gonna wreck my house. This guy's after me anyway, so let me handle it. She scoffed. You handle it. If you have a death wish, I won't stop you. Just don't come crying for me to save you later. Su Yang's killing intent flared up. Then just stand there and watch. Dark energy swirled like a hurricane crackling with lightning. The gale force winds forced Linger to brace herself. Countless streaks of power blasted toward the monster. He teleported right in front of it, gripping a dark, ominous sword. The blade's tip is pressed right against the freak's neck. Bam! A soul-marking strike lands and black smoke just pours out of the monster. The system pings multi-armed axe wielder level unknown. HP 40%. Linger's eyes are popping out of her head. One shot took 60% of its health. How is that even possible? Mid-fight, Su Yang thinks. Just as I expected. This dude's power scale is based on who he's hating on. In other words, right now, you're just a 3rd awakening boss. Weak. With my current stats plus extreme dual wield, I can absolutely wreck this thing with brute force alone. No sweat. Su Yang aims right at the axe wielder's body. Boom. One punch sends that giant flying backward. It crashes into the ground and he sighs, man, the repair bill for this is gonna suck. The axe wielder refuses to quit. It screams and charges, swinging that axe to end him in one shot. Dark energy starts swirling around Su Yang's arm. You're a brave killer, please. His muscles bulge as he throws a punch that blows the axe wielder's arm clean off. He scoffs, you ain't even close to qualified. System alert, multi-armed axe wielder level, 75 HP 0%. You defeated the level 75 Crimson Withered Spirit, gained 114,514 EXP and 3 Red Moon cores. Su Yang smirks Red Moon invasion. That's it, Bai Ling stares in awe. He took down a Crimson Spirit in a split second. Sir Brave is actually insane. Linger thinks I've been through a few Red Moon invasions. I've seen how other people deal with this stuff. But I've never seen anyone wreck it like this guy. That power is nuts. Is he actually a wild beast wearing a human suit or something? She has to bail, but she throws some shade before leaving. Don't think you've won. Next time I'll show you. Su Yang's just like, huh. Why is she always talking to herself? Su Yang tosses a core to her. Is this what Luo Linger was after? Hey Bai Ling, tell me what's so special about this thing. She replies, of course, this Red Moon core. Suddenly, Bai Ling gasps. He frowns. What is it? The core suddenly morphs into a giant sphere. Su Yang's shocked. What the hell is that? His knees buckle, and he thinks I'm screwed. Before he blacks out, he hears Bai Ling screaming. Su Yang, morning sun hits the window, waking Su Yang up. He blinks mind, totally blank. Where am I? Then he freaks out. He's cuddling Bai Ling in bed. She wakes up, eyes all sleepy. Sir Brave, you're awake. He realizes he's shirtless, grabs the blanket and asks, what the hell is going on? Why are we in the same bed? Bai Ling explains, don't freak out. Last night you were cursed by the Crimson Spirit, so I performed a purification ritual. Su Yang squints. A purification ritual? What's that? She says. Well, according to Temple Rule 921, when a brave fights a Crimson Spirit, they can get poisoned by Crimson power and get totally drained. The monster energy turns into Crimson corruption. As a Temple Priestess, it's my job to purge that corruption after you finish fighting. But the ritual requires intimate contact. Since you passed out, I had to bring you here and change your clothes. Last night, she brought him back and carefully took off his shirt. Bai Ling blushes. That's what happened. Su Yang rubs his head, thinking awkward. Then he spots a mark on her neck. He gets worried when she coughs. You okay? What's that mark? She replies, don't worry. Temple priestesses have special bodies. We can self-purify the crimson poison. With the temple's help, it only takes 12 days to clear it completely. Su Yang grabs her hand and says, seriously, don't push yourself like that. If you get hurt because of me, I'll feel terrible. Bai Ling is surprised by his gentleness. Sir Su Yang. Her face heats up and she turns away. Right, I haven't told you about the benefits for a 5-star third awakening yet. Let me explain. She starts rambling to hide her shyness. From third awakening onwards, you become a temple VIP. Here are the perks. 1. Your monthly allowance goes from 50 million to 1 billion. 2. Your black gold status discount jumps from 30% to 50%. Plus, you get access to S-Rank guild areas. Bai Ling thinks. The benefits jump 20 times over. That's insane. The temple is really spending big bucks. For S-Rank guilds, rushing in just attracts bad attention. You need a long-term plan, she emphasizes. But the most important thing is unlocking the shop, the Blood Moon Core Exchange. He's confused. What kind of shop is that? Bai Ling explains, the Blood Moon Core shop. It's run by the Awakening Temple. You can use Blood Moon Cores to buy super rare items, gear, and even forbidden spells and artifacts. You can get it all. Just touch the temple wall and you'll see everything you can buy with the cores. That girl from before. She probably wanted those Blood Moon Cores from the invasion. So that's why Luo Linger was so desperate to get them. Let's see what I can get. The system shows the list. Level 1 Forbidden Art 300 Blood Moon Cores. Level 2 Forbidden Art 900 Blood Moon Cores. Demigod Weapon Song of the Water Ruler Sword 4,000 cores. Demigod Weapon Heart of the Ocean Grimoire 4,000 cores. Demigod Weapon Eternal Golden Spear 10,000 cores. Su Yang is shook. These are all insane items. Forbidden spells, demigod gear, god tier stuff, even the Alliance. Couldn't buy this stuff no matter how much cash they dropped. He hesitates. But the cheapest thing is 300 cores and I've only got 3. I'm nowhere close. I gotta level up fast so I can hit the next Blood Moon and farm as many cores as possible. Bai Ling calls out from behind Sir Brave. I have to head back to the temple for duty soon. He replies, I gotta head back too, need to fix my gear. She suddenly remembers, oh right, I heard a VIP from overseas is coming today. They're visiting Tianling City. Su Yang frowns. A VIP portal opens in the center of Dragon City's Dragon Mansion. Someone steps out looking curious, so this is the Dragon Mansion. It's Asahi Makiko, a level 128 beast hammer from the Sakura Nation, daughter of the Asahi family. Kiriko follows behind her bowing, yes, milady. 2 guys with them are whispering. The master spent a fortune to give the young miss a shot at taming a giant dragon. Nagami replies, well, it's not our fault the Sakura Nation doesn't have a giant dragon dungeon. It's such a drag having to borrow the Dragon Mansion's turf. Elder Lee steps out to welcome them. Welcome to the Dragon Mansion. This is Elder Lee, the Dragon Mansion's diplomat. He walks up to Kiriko and asks, I heard Lady Asahi Makiko intends to challenge the brutal Black Dragon. Is she certain about this? If Miss Asahi loses her life, it would be a waste of this rare opportunity. She reassures him, Elder Lee, don't worry. We trust the young Miss's talent. Even if your country has the genius, Luo Linger. Can't even compare to Our Lady. Old Man Lee scoffed. Kids these days got that fire. Kiri stared him down, zero fear. Nah, wouldn't dare. Hiko peeked in like, yo, old Lee and Kiri are totally vibing. Chatting it up already, she explained. My lady ain't trying to mooch off you, old timer. We're total noobs here, so hook us up with some info. Yeah. Hiko gave him those puppy eyes and old Lee was thinking times. How did the Asahi clan raise this girl? She's way too pure for this mess. Asterisk. Asterisk. Total opposite of that old fox. Asterisk. He spilled the beans. That Black Dragon Fortress Miss Asa he wants to raid. It's outside Tianling City over in Yongfeng. You gotta get there on your own. I got my own stuff to handle so I can't tag along. She waved by, all innocent-like. Kiri was fuming. Stinky old geezer. We just got to the Dragon Manor and they won't even give us a ride. telling us to walk to Yongfeng City. Seriously, Lin Lin got it though. Look, the Dragon Manor is huge. Obviously, they don't give a crap about a tiny country like ours. Hiko turned around and snapped. What are you guys yapping about? We're guests here. The Dragon Manor peeps have a saying. Yeah, that grandpa didn't stop us from going. A promise is a promise, so don't cause drama for them. Kiri was stressing out, Miss being like, that is gonna get you wrecked someday. He thought times Master really sheltered her way too much. Asterisk. From a distance, someone was watching Hiko's every move. Linger was curious. Is that the beast tamer Hiko from the Sakura Nation? Joe Tai confirmed it. Yup. She got into the National Beast Tamer Guild the same time you did, miss. She's a total genius too. Bet she's here for the Black Dragon. She didn't give a damn. Just some little princess from the Sakura Nation, she can't do squat. What I care about is that Su Yang guy. What's the tea on him? He pulled up Su Yang's profile. Miss, we did a deep dive. Su Yang only unlocked his initial warrior class a little while ago, but he leveled up insanely fast in no time. He's got zero backup, and the Yun Guild he's with only interacted with him once in a dungeon, and he did it all solo. It's actually crazy. Linger was shook. What? She pictured him and realized she couldn't figure this guy out at all. Just a basic dude with a low level, but he pulls off impossible stuff every time. If he actually tames the Black Dragon. Ugh, damn it, am I seriously scared of a third job scrub? Meanwhile, with Hiko. Her lackey reminded her, Miss, we gotta bounce. She walked to the teleport gate. Let's head back. We need to prep to leave first thing tomorrow. As she got to the gate, Hiko stopped. She turned around and gave those two a friendly wave. Linger froze up, feeling totally busted. Joe Tai was stunned. We got spotted, but we used the stealth gear. Her vibe changed instantly. We totally underestimated her. That girl might be a major threat. I changed my mind. Get everyone moving now. Meet at the Black Dragon Gate in 30 minutes. We're raiding that dungeon. He obeyed. On it. Back at Su Yang's crib, he was telling the maids to tidy up while the outer wall was getting fixed. He ordered beef up that wall a bit. The maids were cleaning up. Then the system pinged challengers detected in the dungeon. Want to link with the boss. Su Yang was waiting for this. Link confirmed. He waved to the maids. My bad, something came up. Hold down the fort for me, ladies. They panicked. Master, where are you going? We haven't finished the renovation plans. Notification, S-Rank Guild Challengers, Secret Intel Squad, 24 people. He woke up inside the Black Dragon's body. Knew it was them. Seeing Linger leading the pack, Su Yang wasn't surprised at all. It's really her Luo Linger. She shouted, move out, help me tame the Black Dragon, and you're all getting paid big time. Today he was gonna settle the score. I'm charging you for the house repairs and all the crap you gave me before. Su Yang noted, looks like this squad has some dudes with serious gear though. More people than last time and they look battle-hardened. They came prepared. This ain't gonna be a walk in the park. An elite monster stepped up. My king, don't sweat these intruders. Let us handle it. We'll make sure they never leave. These two were level 98 elite leaders, mutated dragon blood warrior bosses. HP 3 million. Hidden attribute Dragon Kin. Attack 2871. Speed 902. Spirit 1186. Talent. Blood of the Giant Dragon reduces physical and magic damage by 30%. Skill Battlefield Command massively boosts damage and attack speed for nearby Dragon Kin. The other one was level 99 Elite Leader Mutated Dragon Blood Warrior Boss. HP 3 million. Hidden Attribute Dragon Kin. Attack 2900. Speed 1002. Spirit 1238. Talent. Blood of the Giant Dragon reduces physical and magic damage by 30%. Skill Battlefield Command reduces incoming physical and magic damage for nearby Dragon Kin. He was surprised. Weird, how come I've never seen you guys before? Lilith stepped up. Remember that day you went totally psycho and hurt yourself? These two drank your blood and mutated into this. Su Yang was shook. Straight up dragon blood works like that, she replied. Only these two actually pulled it off. The others? Well, look. The other monsters were babbling greetings. Master. Sorry. Lilith sighed, pointing at the derpy-looking monsters. Su Yang thought to himself, asterisk. Those dragon blood generals were already tough. But these two. They're no joke. Maybe not on my level now, but they're probably as strong as I was when I fought the Black Flame Wings. Asterisk. He nodded. All right, you two go handle the enemies. They bowed. Yes, sir. Su Yang glanced at her. What's up? You look kinda bummed. Lilith puffed out her cheeks and turned away, acting all shy. No, it's nothing. She felt weird inside. Asterisk. This squad looks super strong. If they actually manage to beat the Black Dragon. Asterisk. Asterisk. Why does that make me feel so gross times? A bloody battle broke out. Linger's team was going ham on the elite monsters. Zhou Tai led the charge, shouting, push forward, stay steady, watch out for surprises. Linger, riding her horse, scoffed. What are you so paranoid about? Even if the Black Dragon leveled up to elite, the trash mobs are still the same. He replied, better safe than sorry. Suddenly, an alert popped. Warning, elite leader bosses have appeared. Seeing the two giant monsters, Zhou freaked speak of the devil. Linger rolled her eyes. It's just two elites. Wreck them fast. He barked orders. Spread out, don't let them use any combo skills. One resists physical, the other resists magic. Use the right counters. Watch their HP bars don't trigger their berserk mode. Everyone jumped the two elites on Zhou command. Attacks slammed into their weak spots and one of them went down. It mumbled, "For the glory of Lord Athos." Then it snapped back up, kill the intruders, make them scream. This vibe was way scarier than normal berserk mode. Monsters swarmed in from the sky. They realized the boss was summoning minions and panicked about AoE buffs. Split them up. Don't let them group Linger. Just casually snapped her fingers and summoned her own giant beast to the field. With 3 giant beasts guarding her back, Linger barked orders. Don't panic. Stick to the plan. Those mobs are just trash mobs. Pull them away from the boss. Everyone else focus your DPS on the boss. My spirit beasts are joining the fray. They regained their morale, shouting Roger that. With the young miss backing us up, we can't lose. A bird swooped past the elite monster's shoulder. Inflicting a wound, it was getting ganked by the 3 beasts and the players. As 2 swords slashed down, Ling shouted, "Hold up, watch the HP bar, don't kill it, down below." Zhou immediately obeyed, Roger that. 2 of them collapsed, but their attitude remained defiant. Damn trespassers, if you're gonna kill us, just do it. What are you playing at? Ling stepped down. Even in human form, she was still dragonkin. Let me see if I can tame it. The elite monster resisted furiously. Damn you, you despicable human scum, you think you can tame me? I will never. Ling coaxed it, become my strength. The elite monster's eyes glazed over. Who am I? She manipulated its mind. You are my loyal servant. Have you forgotten? It looked confused. I'm your servant. The one next to it shouted, don't let her brainwash you. Snap out of it, hey. This scene made Su Yang furious. The audacity, barging into my territory and trying to poach my minions. Although from a pro gamer's perspective, capturing Dragonkin was normal, he was the boss right now. How can I just let her do whatever she wants? He looked at the piece of rotten meat, feeling nauseous, but the enemy was too OP. With his current star rank, body winning would be tough. So if I just swallow this thing, I can attempt to level up, huh? Su Yang hesitated, holding the stinking meatball. Down below, Lilith was grossed out. What the hell is that? Wait, don't tell me you're gonna eat it. No way, seriously, no way. He actually hesitated too. But Su Yang gritted his teeth and tossed the rotten meat into his mouth. To get the dub, he had to do it. He closed his eyes and forced the chunk down. He looked like he was holding back a gag. Lilith watched sweating bullets and asked curiously, so, how was it? How's the taste? Su Yang stuck out his tongue. It's foul and sticky, and there's this weird, juicy funk. Suddenly, a blinding light erupted from beneath him. He was shocked. A massive surge of golden power blasted out. It was so intense it turned into a pillar of light shooting straight into the sky. Linger's group stood there stunned while the 2 monsters recognized that golden glow. Could that be from Lord Athos? The other one, barely conscious, called out. My King Ling was confused. Such massive energy coming from the citadel. What the hell is happening? She stared in shock towards the source. Is that the Black Dragon? The Black Dragon's physique materialized before their eyes, powerful and majestic, its massive wings spreading across the sky. Ling realized what it was. The Black Dragon, the system announced, unknown cause detected in Secret Realm boss. Black-winged flame dragon Athos is undergoing a mutation. Assessment complete. Boss Black-winged flame dragon Athos's power has increased to moon rank. Mature form Athos level 150 moon rank. This secret realm has been upgraded to a moon rank dungeon. He glared at them coldly. Level up complete. Now it's time for destruction. The Black Dragon's appearance left them terrified. One guy flipped him off screaming, you gotta be kidding me. Last time it turned into star rank. This time it jumped straight to moon rank. What kind of broken game balance is this? Where's the system? System, get out here and explain yourself. Zhou patted his shoulder. I'm shocked too, but you need to chill out. Qixin turned and asked, young miss, what do we do now? A moon rank boss isn't something we can handle. Ling hadn't recovered her wits yet, so annoying. Shut up already. It's just a dungeon bug, so what if it's a moon rank Black Dragon? Su Yang thought to himself. Things have gone this far and she still thinks it's a bug. She really doesn't know her place. Guess I'll have to teach her a lesson. Zhou stepped in front of her, ordering deploy defensive spells now. Buff me with every damage reduction skill you have. Don't hesitate, full defense. They poured their energy into creating a shield as ordered. A massive torrent of fire blasted from Su Yang's mouth, the flames roaring high into the air. Terrified screams echoed through the canyon. The fire formed a wall covering the area, radiating scorching heat. He landed on the ground. Behind him, Zhou was barely holding on. He was stunned, 10 people down instantly, 6 critically injured. Is this the power of a moon rank boss? In that moment, Zhou felt relieved. Thank God we didn't come unprepared. A notification popped up, Jade Life Ring. Upon death, restores full HP. One-time use. Can be activated manually. He shouted, get up, prepare for battle. Su Yang watched from above. A one-time resurrection item. Looks like this expedition team really wailed out on gear. Ling summoned her giant beasts to form a line. she screamed. The boss just used his ult. He's full of openings now. Attack with everything you've got. Countless blasts of fire shot towards Su Yang, and he fired back with his own breath attack. The battlefield was chaotic. 3 giant beasts charged at the black dragon surrounding Su Yang. Ling watched from above, shocked to see he hadn't taken a single scratch. Our attacks have absolutely no effect. Zhou Tai spoke up. He took the Dragon Slayer heart. We can only chip away at him slowly. That was the original plan. Liu Zi wasn't having it. But that strat was for a star rank. We're dealing with a moon rank now. Just his raw stats are enough to crush us. How are we supposed to fight that? He knew he wasn't wrong. Against absolute power, all effort is futile. Their formation began to crumble. The boss was casting another skill. Damn it. The damage reduction spells aren't ready yet. We can't defend in time. Zhuang Zhen hurriedly activated Mountain Range Barrier. Violent tremors erupted from below the ground, cracked in two, and thick smoke billowed up, blocking all vision. Keishen caught the unconscious Zhuang Zhen. Old Zhen is down, healer. Is there a healer here? Liu Zi cried out in despair. What's the point of calling? It's over. We're just waiting to die. Ling'er turned pale. We just engaged and the whole team got wiped. How is this possible? How can this black dragon be this strong? Zhou Tai played the retreat card. Young miss, you mean to escape? We'll hold off the black dragon with everything we have. She refused. You want me to run? I've prepared so long for this. For this very day, he saw the reality clearly. From the moment the black dragon leveled up, we had zero chance of winning. All we can do now is cut our losses. As long as you make it back alive, we'll at least have an explanation for the family head. Please, Miss Ling'er couldn't argue with that logic. Fine. She left immediately. I'm leaving it to you guys then. Of course, Su Yang didn't agree to that. Trying to run. You're the main course today. You think you can just waltz in and out whenever you please. Someone shouted from the distance. Hey, eyes over here, punk. He glanced over with disdain, a taunt skill. They blocked his path from below. Don't you dare chase the young Miss Ware. Your opponents, get him. We'll knock off a few dragon scales at least. Even if we die as heroes. Scorching fire gathered in the black dragon's maw. Then I'll grant your wish. Ling'er sped up. Damn it all. Damn it, I lost, but did it have to be this humiliating? If word gets out, how am I supposed to call myself a genius in public? But then again, who else could possibly tame a moon-ranked black dragon anyway? If I can't do it, how could GZ or that guy Su Yang possibly pull it off? Right, I haven't lost. This is just a strategic retreat. I'll just find another dragon to tame immediately, and I'll still be the best. While she was feeling smug, she was thrown off her mount, plummeting to the ground in a cloud of dust. Ling'er was furious. Are you kidding me? Zhou Tai couldn't even last a single minute. She summoned her giant beast for protection. Block him. The black dragon's claw swooped down, scaring Ling'er pale. She struggled and screamed. Let me go. Let me go. He scoffed, looking down on her. Just a puny little human dreaming of taming me times. That's hilarious. Luo Ling'er's mood spiraled into total despair as the black dragon's maw gaped open wide. You're gonna pay for your stupidity with your life. She was so terrified she could barely stammer out Didon. Suddenly, a massive geyser of water shot out from Luo Ling'er's eyes, leaving him totally stunned. Whoa! What the hell is this? Luo Ling'er burst into tears, bawling, shooting up like a fountain and crashing down like a heavy rainstorm. I just didn't want to lose to that jerk, Su Yang or Yinghua. I didn't want my dad to be disappointed in me. I just wanted to prove I'm the sickest beast tamer out there. I still want to fight. I don't want to get eaten. Su Yang was in total shock. He couldn't believe his eyes. Asterisk. She's actually that fragile and simple-minded on the inside times. He tossed Luo Ling'er to the ground. I get that you're thirsty for a win, but I can't just let you walk away tangent free. All right, chill out. I'm not gonna eat you. Su Yang sighed. Guess I'll just send you on your way then. He blasted a stream of fire right at Luo Ling'er. The system popped up. You have eliminated 5th advancement. Level 130 Beast Tamer Luo Ling'er. Experience gain plus 1,392,200 in Frafe. 21. He said casually, humans and monsters are different beasts anyway. Meeting me was just your bad luck, so don't hate the player, hate the game. Young Miss update notification. Total experience received 31,940,000. Level increased from 72 to 79. Strength increased from 3,720 to 3,920. Speed increased from 2,446 to 2,556. Spirit increased from 2,386 to 2,596. Received 175 free attribute points. The black dragon's whole body surged with insane power. Su Yang marveled. This is hands down the biggest chunk of XP I've ever snagged. It's like way higher than that. 6th advancement Elf Mage, I wrecked last time. Plus the Dragon Blood Essence. I can feel this massive power overflowing. But seriously, 32 million XP and I only went up a measly 7 levels. Looks like leveling up later is going to take exponentially more XP. I'm going to have to hunt way stronger monsters and job holders from now on. He was currently sitting at level 79. Demon Spirit Secret Rain. Su Yang checked his gear tab. The expedition team dropped a bunch of platinum and diamond tier loot, but honestly, this stuff is kind of boring to me now. He spotted something glowing in his hand and froze. Let's see if Luo Linger's loot has any spicy surprises for me. It was a ring radiating a rare moon tier aura, the whisper of the spirit ring. Item info popped up, gem sockets unlimited. Equipment restriction, no level limit. Base spirit attribute 1000 points. Description, a relic left behind by a master psychic. Perhaps the spiritual voice soaked in for too long. Even though the original owner has passed, it still murmurs throughout the heavens and earth. Attributes, spirit plus 600 points. Mental resistance plus 40%. Passive trait, heaven's chant, the whisper from the ring. Permanently increases the wearer's spirit power by 1% each day, stacking up to a maximum of 10%. Active skill, psychic practitioner's blessing. Consumes magic power. Grants total immunity to all mental interference for the next hour. Effect is nullified if the caster's spirit power is more than 50% higher than the wearer's. He was stunned. No way it's actually rare moon tier gear. Even though it's just an accessory, the value and stats are usually insane. Like compared to weapons, just being a rare moon tier item makes it powerful enough, not to mention the boost to spirit and mental resistance. Just those two attached traits alone are terrifying. Su Yang held the ring up to the light. It's even bougie enough to have an unlimited gem socket. It completely bypasses the level limit. I seriously gotta thank Luo Linger for this. He glanced warily at a tornado in the distance. Wait, there's still a special effect active. Is there another pro player around the system? Displayed level 1 forbidden spell scroll Wind God's Rage. Description, born from the fury of the Wind God, it will shred anyone with the guts to provoke it. He was grinning like a maniac. Another forbidden spell. That makes 2 scrolls in my stash. Now talk about double the fun. As expected of the daughter of the Heavenly Secret Pavilion, she's always packing such OP gear. Su Yang flapped his wings, satisfied, time to head back. Once the news gets out that the expedition team got wiped, nobody's gonna have the guts to challenge me for a while. The life of the Black Flame Wings has come to an end. Lilith stood on the cliff edge, waiting for his return, letting out a sigh of relief. I knew you'd win again. He said he'd give her true freedom one day. Asterisk. What did that actually mean? Su Yang teleported back home. He announced, Yo, I'm back. His sudden return made the maids jump. Master, you've returned. He stepped out to check the construction progress. Looking at the flawless wall in front of him, Su Yang asked, fixed already? A maid replied, since Master paid double the price, the workers really busted their humps to get it done. He leaned back into his chair. I'm kinda beat. Come give me a full body massage to help me chill. The maid scrambled, some grabbing wet towels, while others started massaging Su Yang's temples. They bowed, yes, master. Meanwhile, outside the Black Dragon's secret realm, a space portal materialized. The Heavenly Secret Pavilion guild members were practically screaming, losing their minds. What the hell was that? Why did he level up right when we attacked? We brought so many people this time, even used revival items, and we still times lost. How does that even make sense? This dungeon is basically impossible to clear. Joe Tai stepped up to shut them down. Stop whining. Has anyone seen the young miss? Only then did they realize the young miss was nowhere to be found after exiting. A terrifying thought popped into their heads. Could it be like last time? Zhou Tai turned toward the sound of sobbing. He spotted Luo Linger behind a rock, hugging her knees and bawling her eyes out.
She was too ashamed to show her face. Asterisk, I lost. I prepared so hard to tame the Black Dragon and I ended up losing so bad. I just want to dig a hole and die.
How can I call myself a genius beast tamer? After this Zhou Tai cleared his throat loudly. Luo Linger jumped and spun around. What are you doing here? He stayed behind the rock, not stepping out. I came to report the casualties, miss. She stood up and frantically wiped her tears. Just tell my dad about that stuff later. I don't want to hear it right now. He thought to himself, Miss seems a bit more stable now. Asterisk, Zhou Tai offered some sincere advice. Miss, nobody could have predicted the Black Dragon would suddenly level up like that. Losing to a rare moon tier boss isn't shameful. Why don't you shift your target and try taming a different giant dragon? Luo Linger looked like a light bulb just went on. You're right anyway, neither Su Yang nor Xizi could possibly beat that rare moon tier Black Dragon. So as long as I conquer the other dragons before they do, I'll still be the #1 genius beast tamer. In Longxia, besides the Black Dragon, there's still a red dragon and a silver dragon. The red dragon is the weakest, but the silver dragon is pretty tough. But they're both star brilliance tier. If I can tame the silver dragon, I'll hands down be the strongest beast tamer among everyone who's tamed a giant dragon. She got her mojo back. Exactly. Zhou Tai, I used to think you were just a musclehead, but I didn't expect you to actually have some vision. Luo Linger declared. Report all your dungeon losses to Zhou Tai. The Heavenly Secret Pavilion will compensate you. They cheered. Long live the young miss. Thank you, young miss. Suddenly, a voice rang out from behind. Hey everyone, who's this? Xizi stepped forward asking, could it be Miss Luo Linger? Luo Linger thought times. He's asterisk, she admitted. That's me. You here to tame the Black Dragon too. She introduced herself cheerfully. Yep, my name is Xizi, nice to meet ya. Luo Linger breezed past the outstretched hand. Is that so? Well, good luck with that. CZ's subordinate got pissed on her behalf. That chick has zero manners. She's the young miss of the Heavenly Secret Pavilion, and she doesn't know basic etiquette. CZ covered her mouth, giggling. I get it now. She probably failed to tame the Black Dragon and is just lashing out at everyone. Serves her right. Wu Zi bonks her on the head, snapping, dude, she's already bummed out. Quit adding fuel to the fire. Just go start the dungeon already. Wu Zi isn't having it. Miss, why are you siding with an outsider? Rubbing the massive bump on her head, she heads to the portal. Gotta start the instance first, obviously. Seeing the display, Wu Zi freaks out. What the hell? Updated info, Moon Tier, Black Dragon Fortress, Moon Tier difficulty. Recommended level 150 plus. The other three are panicking. Wait, wasn't this supposed to be Star Tier? How'd it jump to Moon Tier? We're gonna get slaughtered. Is Long Xie trying to prank us or something? She rushes them. Call Old Lee, confirm this mess right now. On the other end, Old Lee sounds super awkward. Everyone. I'm aware of the situation. It happened so fast, my bad. Look, just chill in Tianling for now. I'll send someone to pick you up. We'll figure this out and get back to you. They reply, fine, thanks for the trouble, Old Lee. The old man falls into deep thought. Did the Black Dragon in Tianling City seriously level up from Diamond to Moon Tier? That's never happened before. Could a human be controlling it? Day 2 at the dungeon portal, Su Yang steps up. Compared to yesterday, this place is a total ghost town. Not surprising, honestly. Even the strongest secret raid team in Tianling got wiped out, so who'd be dumb enough to challenge it now? Obviously, I'm the only one who can handle this boss. Time to put an end to this dungeon myself. Su Yang arrives at the Black Dragon Fortress, which is drowning in a creepy red glow. Su Yang speaks up. Used to be me linking with the Black Dragon boss watching challengers from the castle top. But today, I'm the challenger walking into the secret realm. Can't even describe this vibe. Still feels pretty magical. Seeing the monsters flying in, he sighs. Wow, such a warm welcome already. This formation looks kind of familiar, though. A familiar aura radiates from Su Yang, making the beast's eyes pop. Take a good look at who's standing in front of you. His eyes flare with golden light, releasing an overwhelming pressure that freezes the flying wyverns in midair. One of them recognizes it instantly. That's Lord Athos's aura. They're confused. Why does this human smell exactly like Lord Athos? And those flames. No doubt about it, that's Lord Athos's fire. Su Yang growls coldly. Scram, he scares the minions off. About to throw down with the Black Dragon, can't waste energy on trash mobs. Next, Su Yang summons the Nether Moon Spirit Wolves and gives orders. You guys defend here, keep those Moon Tier mobs away. Then bursting with energy, Su Yang heads off to deal with the boss. Lilith sees the Black Dragon waking up and gasps. Awake already? That was fast. A challenger is here. She watches the thick dust rising ahead, thinking, which unlucky idiots are going to become dragon snacks this time? The Black Dragon always crushes them. At this point, I've given up on freedom. Can't trust a monster's promise anyway, right? At the portal, the wolf spirits arrive facing down the massive Black Dragon. They whisper to each other, big bro, what do we do? No way we can beat this thing. Why does this dragon smell like master? Did it eat him? The other denies it. Nah, if that happened, we'd be dead too. Suddenly, the Black Dragon raises its sharp black claws and stabs its own chest. Golden blood sprays out. The wolf spirits are shook. This dragon is psycho. Su Yang watches and thinks. Notice this last time I hurt myself. My monitor talent means the Black Dragon's damage doesn't work on me. Self-destructing to half HP should be enough. Any lower and the loot drops might suck. Then he commands it, Black Dragon, listen to me. Stand down. Do nothing. Minimize HP regen. Order all dungeon monsters to freeze. Disconnect. They stare each other down. Seeing Su Yang's back, the wolf spirits sigh in relief. Look, Master is alive, Su Yang mutters. Thanks to you, my trash job class actually changed. Can't say I don't have feelings about this. Seeing the hole in the Black Dragon's belly, Su Yang steps up. But a new path has opened time to move forward. He strikes its body. Die. Then become a new member and we'll conquer new zones together. Black Flame Wing Athos. 2 hours later, Su Yang lands exhausted. The wolf spirits are panting with their tongues out. I'm dead tired. Sweat pours down Su Yang's face. My arm is numb from hacking away and it's still not done. The Black Dragon still stands with just a few scratches. Su Yang chugs a potion. Finally know how those soul hunters and raid teams feel. If my stats weren't max plus, soul mark, and extreme dual cultivation boosting damage by 900%, I wouldn't even scratch its defense. Black aura flares around Su Yang. Just a little more. Let's finish this in one go. Lilith is having a nice dream when a roar wakes her up. That's the Black Dragon's roar. She runs over and feels a wave of heat. The elite monsters scream, Lord Athos, my body is fading. Lilith dreads the worst. The Black Dragon's aura is gone. Did he? Su Yang looks up. It's over. The massive body is charred black by the fire. Standing beneath the Black Dragon, notifications flood in. You defeated Moon Tier boss Black Flame Wing Athos. Gain 1,321,000,000 EXP. Dungeon Master destroyed. All dungeon monsters destroyed. Bonus EXP 8,020,000. Level up 79. Level up 80. Excess EXP 40%. Surplus EXP 53,960,000. Su Yang is impressed. That's a ton of EXP. It's like 3 times what Luo Linger's entire 10-man 5th job team used to get. Moon Tier boss lives up to the hype. Then a giant glowing golden sword appears. Is this the drop from the Black Dragon? Doesn't look like average trash. He grips the hilt ready to pull. As he draws the sword, Su Yang is stunned. Whoa, what is this? Power is just exploding inside me. Notification pops up. Unique item Dragon Bone Greatsword. Devourer Athos. In the name of Athos, descendant of the primordial devourer, he shall enter the grave of death. Bone as blade, blood as soul. The corpse is immortal. The devoured exists forever. Equip requirements. Level limit none. Stat limit none. Special limit none. Strength plus 500. Spirit plus 500. Speed plus 500. Physical damage reduction plus 10%. Magic damage reduction plus 10%. Mental resistance plus 10%. Trait Predator. Whenever this death greatsword is used to kill a giant dragon, Predator consumes the corpse to add 10% of its stats to this gear. Unique trait Soulbound. Once acquired, this item cannot be dropped. He lifts the dragon bone sword. It radiates a chilling cold. One swing slices the distant mountains in half. Su Yang gasps, too OP. This is insane. Base stats aren't top tier, but the key is it's a growth weapon. It eats dragons and adds 10% of their stats to itself. That's terrifying. A unique weapon dropped by the Black Dragon. So rare, so broken. He thinks back looking at the description of Black Flame Wing. This creature is definitely a descendant of the so-called Primal Devourer. No wonder it's got power rivaling other adult giant dragons. Since it's still growing, it makes sense the system picked it. Su Yang looks at the necklace in his hand. Plus, I finished the Dragon Slaying quest, so this must be the Dragon Slayer heart. Notification pops up. Dragon Slayer heart complete. Quest seal opened. Item info refreshed. Dragon Slaughter heart unlocked. Intro. The brave man blessed by the goddess has beheaded the giant dragon. Spilled dragon blood tempered the dragon-slaying blade. The removed dragon heart was forged into proof of the kill. Until that chaos, nameless brave men rested here. The dragon-slaying sword is lost to the world, only the slayer's testimony remains. When you sleep, spirit increases by 50%, strength increases by 100%. Trait Dragon Slayer's Glory. Ignores dragon race talents and increases damage against dragon creatures by 500%. Activates the blood soul of past heroes once. Polluting the necklace with dragon blood will summon the sleeping hero's blood soul to aid in battle. Su Yang gasps. These stats are totally broken. I can seriously solo bosses now. Then there's the final reward. Right notification rings out. Detected first time simultaneous boss kill, generating boss owner. System complete. Boss Black Flame Wings, Athos will serve as your follower and fight alongside you. Watching the black dragon fly over, he pats its head. Met again, old buddy. Even though wiping your memories is cruel. Is it a blessing or a curse for you? You were supposed to fail the previous trials anyway. I hope you don't blame me. Black Dragon Athos. He jumps on its head. No time to be sad, let's roll. Black Dragon fly above the whole city. The Black Dragon flaps its wings toward the crimson sky. Lilith is anxious on the other side. The dragon race vanished, meaning the Black Dragon was defeated. Who actually did it? Seeing the Black Dragon return, she's shocked. It's Lilith, she screams. How didn't you die? Now she notices the person on the Black Dragon's back. Su Yang reaches his hand down. Beautiful princess, I'm here to save you. Lilith is stunned. Why is there a human on the Black Dragon's back? She asks admiringly. Did you tame the Black Dragon? He confirms. You got that right. In Lilith's mind, how is that possible? Black dragons are the most tyrannical existence among giant dragons. They look down on everything. Even death can't make them submit. There was once a strong ancient elf who tried to tame a black dragon, but it ended in failure. But now this black dragon is being ridden by that teen. What kind of god is he? Is he the legendary dragon slayer hero? Su Yang reminds her, why are you standing there, spacing out? Hurry up and get on. Lilith grabs his hand. Su Yang tells her, hold on tight to me, we're taking off. She sits behind, gripping his clothes, giving a confirmation. Me. The black dragon shoots up into the sky. Lilith screams in terror. He gently soothes her. It's okay. Open your eyes, the view is awesome. Hearing that she dares to peek at the scenery below. Lilith gasps. So beautiful. She asks, how does it feel to be free again, like finally escaping shackles? My whole body feels relaxed. The black dragon replies, you will have true freedom soon. She thinks in surprise, was it actually waiting to escape this place too? Lilith tells the black dragon, I didn't know you had it tough too. Seems she misunderstood something. Su Yang startles but thinks better not say too much. Su Yang announces, almost at the exit, let's burst right through. In the wilderness outside the Black Dragon dungeon, a guard yells, stop standing there, slacking off. Hit them hard. Clear this wave of mobs and we rest. The sky turns dark, confusing them. Is it gonna rain? When the Black Dragon flies by, the leader stammers. It's It's a giant dragon. Its claws land on the ground, creating a massive shockwave. The black dragon's roar scares the players into a panic. The boss is out, run away. Su Yang exclaims, oops. That grand entrance scared everyone. Lilith feels he talks a bit like a villain. She asks curiously, where do we go next? He replies, I can take you to the City Lord's manor. They'll know how to get you back to the Elf Kingdom. She refuses, I don't want to. Su Yang doubts. Then where do you want to go? Lilith asks shyly. Can I follow you for now? She holds back words. I swore I'd marry whoever saved me, but it's too embarrassing, I can't say it out loud. He thinks sure, in fairy tales the hero kills the evil dragon and lives happily ever after with the princess. But my original goal wasn't saving her. Looks like I can't shake her off for now though. Guess I'll let her tag along. Lilith turns on gossip mode, asking expectantly, by the way, I really want to know how you tame that black dragon. Can you tell me? Su Yang refuses to say a word. Secret. In Sky Spirit City, people are panicking at the dragon roar. Linger frowns, that roar. It's the black dragon. Chu Tai doesn't believe it. How? How can a dungeon boss get outside? Wu Zi asks. Miss, what was that? CZ replies, a dragon. Looks like a giant dragon has descended on Sky Spirit City. She points excitedly. Can we go check it out? The person hiding behind the tree is surprised. She actually detected my presence. This kid is something special. Let's go. The City Lord approved it. He's heading there too. At Black Dragon Fortress dungeon entrance, Lilith asks curiously, we aren't leaving yet. Su Yang stays calm, no rush. Wait a bit longer. Seeing the group far away, he notes, look, they're here. Someone asks, the roar came from here. Did a world boss spawn or something? Jia Yue adds, must be outside. The Black Dragon Fortress dungeon has been chaotic lately. Surely, the boss didn't escape. The leader is City Lord Wei Ming of Sky Spirit City. Seeing the Black Dragon, their eyes go wide. It really came. Why is a boss outside? Su Yang steps out to greet manager Gu, long time no see. Jia Yue is shocked. It's you. Wei Ming turns to ask. You know him, he replies, only met once. His name is Su Yang, a VIP at the Class Change Temple. He asks politely, Brother Su Yang, did you perhaps tame this black dragon? He confirms, just as you see. Wei Ming frowns, impossible. This is a radiant moon black dragon. How could it be tamed by a human? I don't believe it. Unless you prove it to me. The black dragon lets out a roar that shakes space itself. Su Yang asks, does that prove it? The shockwave makes Wei Ming unstable, so he pleads, all right. Okay, great God, please stop your magic. Lilith peeks out from a rock asking, what was that for? You scared me to death. He says, sorry, my bad. Seeing her, he's even more shocked. That's the elf princess. In the dungeon, you only have a super low chance to save her if you beat the black dragon. Wei Ming changes his view of the young man in front of him. To tame a radiant moon black dragon. How strong is he? But he clearly looks under 20. Is he actually a 7th transformation old god of the blazing sun tier? Anyway, big shots at that level can't be judged by their appearance. No, that's not right. Even if the organization gathered all the old gods. Like even the Global Beast Taming Association only has one dude who tamed a giant dragon. So seriously, how strong is this Su Yang guy? Why would a big shot like him want to come to our tiny little Tianling city? Seeing Wei Ming suddenly drop to his knees, Su Yang was scared. Times the less face going pale. The vibe just froze. He awkwardly reached out and was like, yo City, Lord, no need for the grand gesture, man. Get up seriously. Then a notification popped, host has completed the first phase. The boss mission has selected a target for the host. Proceeding to the next phase. Host, please handle it as soon as possible. Su Yang was secretly hyped a new boss was coming already. Wei Ming got curious and asked, hey big shot, are you like the head of the Global Beast Taming Association or something? I'm Wei Ming, the City Lord of Tianling. Sorry for the lame welcome, please forgive me. Zhou Tai chimed in, City Lord, we didn't get any report about the head honcho coming here. He figured, maybe he's in disguise just cruising around incognito. But he shot that down. The teleport center would have logged it though. Suddenly, Makiko popped out of nowhere, scaring the living daylights out of them. She hesitated. Hey everyone. Can I join the convo? Are you from the cherry blossom country? She reached out, eyes sparkling like stars. Hi, I'm Asuka Makiko, a beast tamer from the cherry blossom country. I want to ask for some tips on taming a giant dragon. Could you share some secrets with me? Su Yang blanked out. Oh well. Makiko bonked herself on the head for slipping up. Wait, that's totally a trade secret. But he shut it down. Nah, I'm not a beast tamer. That made her freeze. She couldn't believe her ears, and the other two looked like they'd been struck by lightning. They all started asking at once. Not a beast tamer. Then how the heck did you tame the black dragon? I heard only the white dragon is chill enough to be tamed. No one's ever tamed a black dragon before. The association calls it the strongest creature alive, totally untamable. And yet some guy who isn't even a beast tamer did it. If this news gets out, the whole world's gonna flip. Su Yang replied, I've got my own tricks, but I can't spill them to you guys. I'm heading to Tianling City in a bit. City Lord Wei give the people a heads up so they don't freak out. Someone asked, surprised, you gonna ride that dragon straight into the city? He admitted, yup. Wei Ming agreed instantly. You got it, boss. I'll arrange a citywide announcement right now. Rest assured. He thought to himself, times, this guy tamed a black dragon but still worries about scaring the civilians. Asterisk. Asterisk. No wonder they say the strongest are the most chill. Only the fakers act all high and mighty. Asterisk. Makiko hesitated. Can I tell my master about you? Su Yang was puzzled. Your master. Wei Ming introduced big shot Miss Makiko. Here is with the Global Beast Taming Association. Her master must be a top dog there. He silently compared her, a genius girl like Luo Linger but with a totally different vibe. Makiko bowed humbly. City Lord Wei is right. My master is one of the 9 heads of the association. Even if you aren't a beast tamer, just taming a black dragon is enough for them to beg you to join. I bet my master would love to pick your brain too. Imagining a mob of people pestering him, Su Yang started sweating bullets. The head of the Global Association is at least a tier 8 or 9 beast tamer. A bunch of master tamers asking times how to tame a dragon. That sounds like a total nightmare. He smoothly dodged it. I got stuff to do. Let's talk about the association later. Then he hopped on the black dragon and flew off, leaving Makiko standing there, looking dumbfounded. Watching the dragon fly off, Wei Ming spoke up. Miss Makiko, now that the black dragon is tamed, I've reported it to the elders. He said you guys should head back to Dragon City first, then we'll discuss the rest. She agreed, sounding super jealous. All right. Man, it'd be so sick if I could have a dragon mount one day. The black dragon cruised toward Tianling City. Linger watched it fly overhead and spotted that familiar face. She thought times, it's him. Asterisk. Asterisk. Did he actually tame the black dragon times? She didn't want to believe it, but the proof was right there. Asterisk. Looks like I've got a long way to go. Asterisk. She wiped her tears. Just you wait. I'm gonna get stronger, tame a giant dragon, and then beat you down to prove times I'm times the strongest beast tamer of the new generation. An announcement blared. Attention all citizens within Tianling City limits, the Black Dragon Fortress dungeon has been cleared. The boss Black Dragon has been tamed by a big shot. So if you see the Black Dragon, don't freak out. Watching the dragon soar across the sky, everyone was awestruck by the once-in-a-lifetime sight. Oh my god, look at the Black Dragon, holy crap, that's cool. Chatter erupted everywhere. I heard it leveled up to moon rank, it wiped out a whole expedition team. Who the hell is strong enough to do that? You see the big shot riding it. Looks like there's a girl with him too. What's so surprising, a guy who can tame a black dragon could get 10 girls and it wouldn't be weird. In Su Yang's yard, the maid was humming a tune. The black dragon landed right in front of her, scaring the soul out of her body. He said, sorry for the scare. The maid sighed in relief. Oh, it's just the master. Looking at the massive dragon, he thought times I didn't really want to flex like this, but I'm not a beast tamer. Asterisk. Asterisk, I don't have a beast space to store the dragon. I'm not trying to show off, I just don't have a choice. Asterisk, Lilith peeked out. Is this where you're gonna stay? Su Yang replied. What do you think? Does it suit you? She beamed. Who cares if it suits me? It's spacious. And clean, I think it's great. He sat on the dragon, watching her step down. He told her, just go in and pick whatever room you vibe with. I got stuff to handle. If you need anything, ask the maid. Lilith replied, cool, you go do your thing. He thought times I was worried she'd be high maintenance. Turns out this real princess is actually pretty chill. Way better than those girls who just act like princesses. Asterisk. He went to his room. All right, time to deal with a new boss. He called out to the system, show me what the new boss is this time. A notification chimed, host. Current boss Abyss, Demon Origin, Monarch God rank. The level freaked Su Yang out, holy SH times T God rank, aside from Blazing Sun, Glowing Moon, and Shining Star. He thought nervously times, what the heck is God rank times? According to the global classification rules from the class change temple, anything from the 5th transfer up. Every 50 levels is a transfer. So 6th, 7th, and 8th transfers are called Shining Star, Glowing Moon, and Blazing Sun, the transfer stage. But higher than that. You gotta pass the trial of God to become a demigod, then climb the divine stairway to finally reach God rank. Su Yang worried, I'm facing a God rank boss this time. Isn't that gap a bit too insane? Just a shining star. Rank Blackwing helped me level up like crazy. So what kind of monster will I become this time? He hit the confirm button. Energy flooded the room. The system displayed, connecting, please wait. Connection successful. In the darkness, a pair of red eyes flashed open. Boss info popping up. Abyss, Demon God rank Origin Monarch. Stats. Strength is 523,213. Spirit is 343,221. Speed is 234,958. Resistances. Physical is 80%, fire is 80%, water is 80%, and dark is 100%. Light resistance is 30%. Innate trait, Omniscient Ruler. Basically, nothing goes down in the abyss without you knowing or controlling it. Authority of the original Sin Ruler, Immortal Ruler. As long as you're king, you can't die. Being the original Sin Ruler means you can infinitely revive the Sin Kings. Cooldown time, 30 days. Demon Origin Authority, any demon still kicking in the abyss can be used by you to respawn. Intro says the Lord of Original Sin is the boss running the Abyss, sitting on a throne in the deepest darkness, ruling over the 7 Sin Kings. When you stare into the Abyss, the King of the Abyss stares right back. Su Yang gasps, "Is this what God tier looks like?" Stats in the hundreds of thousands, super resistance, and broken talents, especially that third one. Doesn't that mean to kill me? They gotta wipe out every single demon in the Abyss first. Can humans even do that? Is this the power of a god? He shakes it off. Alright, I got the boss skills down. System, give me the deets on what makes this Abyss demon so special. System replies. Reading data, explaining now. Info pops up. The Abyss demon isn't just a dungeon instance. It's a massive dimension like the elf or dragon kingdoms. Only difference is, the Abyss connects to the human world like a dungeon. Every country has a gate to enter the Abyss, and you gotta explore from the first floor down. Fight and kill demons for XP and loot. It's a leveling paradise and treasure trove, but the difficulty is insane. Just the level of demons on floor 1. Average is level 40. That means the starting difficulty is like a gold tier dungeon. And the deeper you go, the stronger the demons get. So far, the human record for exploring the Abyss is floor 386. That record is held by a coalition of SSS guilds like the Ring of the Dharma God and the Holy Temple Senators. Su Yang guesses SSS guilds, guess only people that strong can mess with god-tier bosses. Are they my next opponents? I don't know how far they are from the deepest part of the Abyss, but whatever. Since this boss is basically immortal, I'll take the first kill myself. Who knows when the boss will spawn again? He gets curious. Forget it, no point overthinking. System said the Sin Lord rules 7 Sin Kings. Are these chairs for them? Why is nobody here? He looks closer. There are actually 4 thrones glowing with patterns while the other 3 are dark. Maybe other job holders killed them. The remaining chairs are cold and cracked. He activates the original Sin artifact. If that's the case, why not test my second talent? Energy bursts from the chair. The Sin King of Gluttony appears. A surprised voice rings out, "Am I alive again?" Notification shows Sun Rank 7 Sins boss Gluttony Venom. Stats, HP 20 million. Strength 62,271. Spirit 45,632. Speed 24,313. Venom sees the demon in front and gasps. "My lord," he kneels. "Great monarch, thank you for your blessing. I was too weak. I damaged your reputation." Su Yang thinks only Sun Rank. He's a subordinate of the 7 Sins. Shouldn't he start at demigod? Did I revive a useless scrub? Info pops up. Talent Sin of Gluttony. Venom is endlessly hungry. He'll devour any non-demon creature to fill his belly and keep getting stronger. Cap is god tier. Tribute of the Gluttony King. Any target Venom swallows permanently loses 2% of their stats. These stats are offered to the Great Sin Lord. He realizes weight is sex, so that's how these 2 talents work. As the symbol of gluttony, Venom needs to keep eating to get buff. Plus, he offers 2% of the victim's stats to me. If it's for the Sin Lord, Avatar, whatever, but if it goes to my main body, then I could literally skyrocket right here. Su Yang starts to speak Venom you. Suddenly, a noise. Is someone knocking? He orders him. Venom, go back to your post and wait for my summons. Don't let me down this time. Venom replies, your will is my command. He thinks, even lust and greed died. But the first one the monarch revived was me, and no punishment either. The Great Abyss monarch trusts me this much. I Venom swear. I'll make those damn humans pay and offer the richest tributes to my lord. System notifies Omniscient Ruler Authority activated. Venom returns to the 100th floor of the Abyss. Watching the beam of light, Su Yang thinks floor 100 is where Venom used to rule. I really brought back one of the 7 Heavenly Kings. He tells the system, disconnect. Su Yang returns to his home. He feels that being the Sin Monarch really gives him a sense of total control. This absolute power is seriously addictive. No wonder everyone in the old days wanted to be emperor. Wonder when I'll reach that level of strength. Like the Sin Monarch. A knock at the door and the maid's voice calls out, Master, are you in there? Su Yang replies, hang on coming. He walks out. What's up? She hesitates. City Lord Wei Ming is here. He says he wants to meet you personally. Su Yang follows the maid downstairs. The man is waiting. Wei Ming speaks first. Big shot, Su Yang, you're finally here. He shakes his hand. Hey, City Lord, what's going on? The man is surprised. You don't know. The news of you taming the dragon has spread all over Longxia. No, actually, it's gone global, shaking up the whole beast-taming world. Dragons are the strongest and most brutal race. Taming a black dragon totally shattered what the Global Beast Taming Association claimed before. This is a huge milestone, but a lot of big shots are skeptical. Since they haven't seen it with their own eyes, the Global Association sent a notice. One of their top guys currently in Longxia is coming to visit the new beast tamer. Which means you. Su Yang turns pale. How long until this leader gets here? Wei Ming estimates should be soon. 10 minutes tops. He's shocked. I can't believe I alerted the leader of the Global Association. That's a real deal big shot. Gotta handle this carefully. At the Tianling City Teleport Center, Ling and her servant have arrived. Ling Shan asks Miss why didn't we take the VIP route? It's so crowded. she replies. It's fine, sometimes I just want a change of pace. A shout rings out. Make way, everyone move. The two ahead are surprised. What's happening over there? Looks like someone's coming. The team is clearing the path. The leader of the Global Beast Taming Association, Elder Luo, is here. You idlers get out of the way, Luo Dashi. One of the 9 big bosses of the Global Beast Taming Association steps out and goes, Hey everyone, sorry for the trouble. Whispers start flying around. That's the leader of the Global Beast Taming Association, the most OP beast tamer in the world. Rumor has it, he's always moving around, never thought I'd actually run into him here. Linger walks up to say, Hi, Elder Luo, long time no see. He recognizes the little missy from TNG Pavilion. Didn't expect to bump into you here. Heard from old Zhao, you're gunning for that Black Dragon too, huh, she replies. That's right. Sucks that I wasn't strong enough, someone beat me to the punch. My title, as long as she is #1 beast taming genius, is probably gonna change hands. Da Cheng tries to comfort the girl. Don't sweat those flashy titles. You know what really matters to you, right? Linger thinks back to the Dragon Spirit's secret realm from a little while ago. The Global Beast Taming Association discovered a special dungeon connected to the giant dragon kingdom called the Dragon Spirit's Secret Realm. Just getting inside means a shot at some insane loot. But the entry requirements are super strict. You gotta have a purebred giant dragon to enter, and right now there's only one person who fits the bill. The whole world only has one purebred giant dragon belonging to Li Ya from the American Federation. That's when a ton of beast tamers started their journey to tame one, a giant dragon. I was one of them too. According to my teacher's research inside the Dragon Spirit's secret realm, the stronger your purebred dragon is, the better the perks and rewards you get. That's why I wanted to tame the strongest black dragon. He gets it, the Dragon Spirit's secret realm is opening soon, no time to waste. Judging by your look, you've already picked your next target, huh? Linger nods. I want to try for the silver dragon. Even though it's easier than the black dragon, its potential is still way better than the red dragon. Da Cheng advises, but hey, don't rush it. Your TNG Pavilion has basically hogged the white dragon's secret realm anyway, nobody else can get in. Why don't you come with me to meet that mysterious genius tamer and pick his brain a bit? See, your teacher said so too. Hearing that, Ling bolts, master, sorry, I just remembered, I got something urgent to do, gotta bounce. He looks helpless. Is that girl's pride really that high? Whatever, I'll just let old Zhao know later. First, I gotta make time to go meet that mysterious genius. Over at Su Yang's villa, a weird noise rings out. Wei Ming walks out of the yard with him and asks curiously, What's that sound? Did Da Cheng fly over here on a phoenix or something? The old man shouts. The big boss is here, Wei Ming adds. It really is the leader of the Global Beast Taming Association. The black dragon, curled up in the corner, gets annoyed by the noise. It snaps its golden eyes open. The black dragon lets out a roar. It creates a massive gust of wind, blowing away the guy trying to enter the house. Da Cheng, watching from above, is so stunned he can't speak. Wei Ming down below is just as shocked. Huh, what's up with the big shot? Seeing his mount looking all sulky and hurt, he scolds, Your pet is seriously rude, scaring people like that. Ah, forget it. Da Cheng climbs down. Sorry, you two had to see that. Wei Ming steps up to introduce them. Greetings, Elder Luo. I'm Wei Ming, the city lord of Tianling City. This guy here is the beast taming genius you wanted to meet. He's the one who tamed the black dragon. The old man praises, a true hero indeed. Heroes really do start young. The ancients weren't lying to us. Little bro, you're so young, but you already tamed a black dragon. A genius like you is seriously rare. He bows and replies modestly, Elder Luo, you're too kind, I just got lucky. Da Cheng replies, Brother Su, don't be so humble. Right now, you're the first person in the entire world to tame a black dragon. You've got every reason to be cocky. The association discussed it and decided to invite you to join the Global Beast Taming Association. Have you thought about it? Su Yang looks awkward. About that? The old man continues, Is it hard to say? He refuses. Elder Luo, I'm not a beast tamer, so I probably can't join your association. Da Cheng waves his hand casually. That's nothing, just a small detail. Then it hits him what Su Yang actually said, and he screams, Wait a sec, you're not a beast tamer. You gotta be kidding me, right? He points to his status panel. Look, I'm really not joking. Su Yang, level 80 mystic martial warrior. Da Cheng is shook. Holy crap, a warrior. He turns around. Give me a sec. Then he texts the leadership, I met the guy and him taming the black dragon is real. Zhao Kun texts back, Then what are you waiting for? Did he agree to join us? Yet Lang Dong sends a message. Our association is the strongest beast tamer organization in the world. He has no reason to say no. Smith also sends his congrats to Long Xia for birthing another genius beast tamer. Li Ye responds, It's been so long, finally someone else tamed a giant dragon. Da Cheng texts back, There's a problem. He's not a beast tamer. His class is actually a warrior. Seeing the chat fill up with question marks, he sympathizes, I'm just as confused as you guys. Then President Carolina texts back, How about this? We invite him to join as an honorary member. What do you think about making him an honorary member? The screen shows 9 members like that message. Da Cheng turns back to break the news. Brother Su, our association just discussed it. They said you can be an honorary member in name only, but you still get all the association's perks. He gets it, there's no such thing as a free lunch. So what do you guys need me to do? The old man replies, nothing special really. You just need to give us a few lectures on how to tame a giant dragon, that's all. Not a lot, just 10 people. Su Yang's face goes dark. 9 beast tamer leaders plus a president. This isn't something he can just half-ass. He rubs his chin thinking, but the benefits of an SSS guild are seriously tempting. It'd be a shame to pass this up, what should I do? Su Yang turns back and says, Elder Luo, I can give lectures, but the problem is I can't guarantee the content will actually be useful for you guys. The old man replies, no worries, no worries. Take Li Ya, for example, you know her. She gave lectures in the association too, and it turned out to be useless. Everyone's experience is unique and hard to copy. Everyone knows that we're just giving it a shot. You don't need to feel any pressure. He accepts, all right then I agree to join your Global Beast Taming Association. He smirks internally. If it's personal experience, doesn't that mean I can just say whatever the heck I want? Those beast tamer leaders better get ready to listen to my story. Ever since the game merged with reality, class change statues popped up everywhere. The Class Change Temple was established after the World Alliance Conference decided on it. A zone in the center of the world was carved out. That's the Holy City, the headquarters of the Class Change Temple. The supreme manager of the Holy City Temple, the Holy High Priest, has never stepped a foot outside the city. Nobody knows where they came from or how strong they are. She is Saint Euphemia Vega, the Class Change Temple's Holy High Priest level unknown. She only showed up once 15 years ago. The guild master of the SSS-Rank Guild Mage God's Bracelet, who completed the 9th Class Change Challenge and successfully ascended to demigod level, the world's strongest mage, Augustine, challenged her. He wanted to test the power of this Holy High Priest. He's the chairman of the SSS-Rank Guild Mage God's Bracelet 9th Class Change Elemental Destroyer, Augustine, level 300. The result, firepower exploded like crazy, burning up the whole space. Thick smoke rose up, but even the defensive shield the Holy High Priest put up couldn't be broken. Since then, nobody dares to question the authority of the Class Change Temple. Flash forward to today, a warning alarm goes off. Abyss Demon Anomaly detected. The Sin King of Gluttony, the Toxic Rhino, has been destroyed. It appeared again, cause unknown. Euphemia was totally shook when she heard the news. She thought bosses from elite tier and up wouldn't respawn after getting destroyed. That's the hard rule of this era. Even the top dungeon, the Demon Abyss, can't break it unless there's some new mechanic in there we've never seen. A subordinate popped up to report, Your Holiness, Euphemia Vega, 3rd Holy High Priest, please bless us. She was like, may the holy light guide me to witness the descent into the endless darkness of the dark abyss. Spread the holy light. Euphemia fired up her eye of insight. Skill check, she can peep at any spot in the world, 0 lag, 0 distance limits. She spotted a pitch black pit. Totally evil vibes. Is that the Demon Abyss? She walked over to a chair, wondering if it was the Sin King's throne. Current record for the deepest clear is floor 386. Every 100 floors you get a Sin King. Floor 100 is Gluttony Beelzebub, 200 is Lust Asmodeus, 300 is Greed Mammon. They should be dead, but Gluttony just popped back up. This dim throne only has 2 statues. Is the reason. Could it be times that times thing? Insane mana, bottomless depth. Even her eye of insight couldn't see the real deal. Euphemia grabbed her staff and blasted some blinding holy light. Dim and show your true form before the holy light. Through the black smoke, she saw a silhouette. Is that a human? A voice boomed from behind. What kind of thief dares to peek at my throne? A massive blast of energy lit up the corner. She shouted, get lost. It's Lucifer, the Pride, Sin King, God-tier boss. Euphemia got hit by the Abyss Dynasty barrier. Lucifer flapped his wings and flew up high, looking down at her like she was nothing. Down below, Euphemia snapped her eyes open. The eye of insight broke and the vision vanished. Lucifer, looking bored, said, got away, huh, sneaky little rat. She turned back to report, my noble king, please forgive my intrusion. I'm just a servant who came back without a pass, just wanted to stop those creeps peeping at my beloved king. When can I see your face again? Meanwhile, Euphemia slumped over. That was God tier. Who knew the Sin Kings had that kind of power? We totally underestimated the Demon Abyss. And who the heck can make God tier Sin Kings serve them? A beam of holy light crashed down. Euphemia looked up. It's a world announcement. The notification popped, World Boss Monarch of Original Sin has spawned. In the Demon Abyss Extreme Emperor's Abyss. 1 defeat, the Sin Monarch and the 7 Sin Kings for a chance to drop the unique limited God tier reverse Sin weapon series. Listening intently was the president of the Global Beast Taming Association, Carolina. Second, notice this weapon series is required to kill the Sin Monarch. Drop rate goes up with your class advancement level. Mage Augustine frowned at the 3rd notice. Killing the world boss unlocks a new expansion. Divine Path, stay tuned. Tang Jian, president of the Immortal War Realm, clenched his fist. The crowd went nuts. Holy crap, did I hear that right? A world boss, that's a first. Never heard of that before. Even demigod bosses don't reach world boss level. So is this Sin Monarch God tier? For sure. That new expansion sounds like it's unlocking the 10th class advancement. Definitely God tier. Bai Ling said, "This is a huge event." Su Yang thought, "Wow, I actually became a world boss." Da Chang had to bounce, "Brother Su, I gotta head out first. The president called me for a meeting. Anyway, the joining process is done. We'll catch up later." Su Yang chilled, "No sweat, travel safe." Bai Ling looked worried. "Sir Hero, weird events keep happening lately. I don't know what's wrong with this world. I have a bad feeling." Su Yang smiled and patted her shoulder. "Don't worry, I got everything under control." Bai Ling relaxed a bit. "I believe in you, Sir Hero," he thought to himself. Next up, the S-Rank guilds are definitely going to make a move. Judging by the situation, fighting the Sin Monarch is just a matter of time. I gotta prep before that happens. Killing a Sin King gives a chance to get the unique limited God tier reverse Sin weapon. Even though my Devouring Dragon Bone Greatsword is also unique limited, there's still a huge gap compared to this reverse Sin series. Plus, it's required to kill the Sin Monarch. If I can snag one, it'd be a massive help. Su Yang started plotting. Wait, if I use my identity as the Sin Monarch to kill the Sin Kings, will they still drop the reverse Sin weapons? Su Yang knew clearly that reverse Sin weapons have 3 traits: unique limited and God tier. The power is ridiculously high. He rubbed his chin. As the ruler of the Abyss, the Sin Monarch, it's no big deal if my minions sacrifice themselves for me, right? Besides, if I use my authority, I can revive them with absolutely zero guilt. The cooldown is just a bit long. If I could shorten that, it'd be perfect. Right now, the world's strongest class seems to be only at the demigod level. But the next resource is called the Stairway to Divinity. Looks like killing the Sin Monarch is secretly tied to ascending to godhood. If I can solo kill the Sin Monarch, wouldn't I get the chance to become a god first? A scammer's gotta have a scammer's mindset. But those big shots work so hard to level up. If they knew I surpassed them within a month of my class change, would they just pass out from the shock? Anyway, gotta accept my 5-star 4th class advancement quest first. Over at the temple, pillars of light shot into the sky. The high-level big shots had arrived. Augustine, the Ring of the Dharma God, and 9th class Element Destroyer spoke up. What a coincidence, arriving at the same time. Carolina Global Beast Taming Association 9th class Spirit Ruler mocked him. "I'm surprised a drunk like you is up this early. Don't you think so, mister?" Tang Tang Jian, Immortal War Realm 9th class Extreme Tyrant replied. "When it comes to the new version and the world boss, we have to take it seriously." Bach Temple, Knight 9th class Adjudicator added. "An invitation sent by the Holy High Priest himself shows this situation is not normal." The heavy doors were pushed open, blinding light flooding in. The group in front walked in and laughed. "Quite a lively crowd, huh?" Whispers broke out. "The bosses of the S-Rank guilds are here." "Oh my god, that's Augustine, the pride of us mages." Miss Carolina, Tang Jian, and Captain Bach. They noticed the connected screens. "Are those the top leaders of the major countries? I've seen them on TV." Guild bosses and national leaders gathered together. "Looks like we're in for a show this time." Euphemia spoke up. "Thanks for answering the temple's call. I bet you guys already know what this meeting's about. The guy who got killed, the Gluttony King Basicia, suddenly came back to life. And the main reason is totally linked to the appearance of that world-class boss, the Monarch of Original Sin." Images popped up on the screen, including West Poison. She kept talking. "Per the temple's guide, the only way to kill a Sin King and actually finish the job is to get your hands on the anti-Sin weapon series." Euphemia stressed it even more. "If you want to boost your chances of getting an anti-Sin, drop the one landing the killing blow has got to be a high-star class holder. Everyone here is top-tier combat power on a global scale. Only you guys can pull this off. I'm hoping all you brave souls will team up to wipe out this evil." Right now, the Demon Abyss goes down to floor 386. Lately, the Crusade squad has run into 3 Sin Kings. That'd be Gluttony, Lust, and Greed. It makes sense that for every 100 floors we clear, we're gonna face the next Sin King. In other words, we still gotta grind through another 314 floors before we can even see the final boss. Grandmaster Augustin, General Tang Jian, you're both at level 372. Let me ask, based on your XP, how many Abyss floors does it take to level up? Augustin hesitated, took a swig of wine. Well, he started roughly 3 floors. Any more than that would be too much for this old man's body. Tang Jian looked bummed out. The deeper we go into the Demon Abyss, the bigger the power gap gets. With Augustin's strength in mind, we can't challenge floors way above our level. Euphemia got the point, so to hit the 700th floor, you need to level up at least 100 times. Looks like this is going to be a long-ass grind. Barker broke it down. Based on past kills, taking down a Sin King once is enough to boost the team's average level by a lot. If these Sin Kings keep respawning, we can exploit that to power level way faster and increase the drop rate for those weapons. Only issue is, how do we split the anti-Sin loot? Augustin probed. From the sound of it, you want to be the first to grab one, don't you? Lina frowned and shot him a look. Saying it straight out like that, you've got some nerve today. Tang Jian just huffed and stayed out of it. Barker kept going. Forget the gear for a sec. The anti-Sin weapon is the key to beating the Sin Monarch, and it's crucial for ascending to godhood too. You've all been stuck at demigod level for ages. Don't tell me you don't want to break through that wall. Whispers started up, making Euphemia's face go dark. Exactly. There are only 7 weapons and drops aren't even guaranteed. But there are more than 7 rank 9 class holders. So who gets the kill and the loot? Who's strong enough to not piss everyone off? She gripped her staff tight, channeling energy. A burst of holy light flashed. Order Euphemia snapped. The anti-sin weapons are linked to godhood, so the class temple definitely won't ignore this. The enemy is right in front of us, so please have some patience. We'll decide once the expedition team is set. Barker stepped up to apologize. Sorry, High Priestess, we got too ahead of ourselves. She replied, what you said is just human nature, I get it. Tang Jian spoke up about the Crusade Squad. I think if we use guilds as units to challenge the Abyss, it'll cause competition and manpower shortages. So I propose each country forms its own Abyss Crusade Squad and we take turns raiding the Sin Kings. As for who gets the kill and the anti-sin weapon drop, let's leave that to luck. Barker looked surprised. Using countries as units, that's very you, isn't it? Augustin agreed. That actually makes the number of pros more flexible. Lina added, and it's more comprehensive for overall management too. Euphemia asked, what about the weaker countries? He replied, that's not our problem. If you want to be the Sin King in the end, you gotta rely on strength to make your voice heard, whether it's an individual, a guild, or a nation. Euphemia announced, understood. Let's vote on General Tang Jian's proposal. After the vote, she spoke up. 80% voted yes, proposal passed. Considering the dungeon's difficulty, countries without rank 9 class holders aren't qualified to challenge. The temple will draw lots from the remaining nations, results announced after the meeting. That wraps up the first agenda. Now for the second one. She pointed at Guildmaster Lina. Please go ahead. Lina replied, finally, my turn, huh? Then she said, as we know, the Dragon Soul's secret realm appearing makes it possible to enter the kingdom of giant dragons. That super huge subspace has countless powerful bosses and the XP they give is insane. If we can get in, leveling up will be way faster. This will help us a ton in conquering the Abyss. Augustin pointed out, but the entry requirements for Dragon Soul are strict. Only those who've conquered a giant dragon can get in. And the only person in the world who's tamed a giant dragon is Valia from your Global Beast Taming Association. But things have changed. Haven't they? She admitted. That's right. You guys must have heard that in Long Xia, a genius kid pulled off a miracle and tamed a black dragon. Now he's joined our association as an honorary member. Barker cut in. Wait, that brat tamed a black dragon. Even if you don't make him a big shot, shouldn't he be an official member? Why honorary isn't that status usually for people who aren't beast tamers? Lina smiled. That's exactly my point. The crazier thing about Su Yang is that he's not a beast tamer at all. He's a warrior class. Augustin was stunned. When he jumped up objecting, no way, I've tried using brute force to make dragons submit plenty of times. I've killed tons of them from star rank to sun rank. They'd all rather die than submit. Unless you're a beast tamer, how can anyone tame a giant dragon? Impossible. Absolutely impossible. Lina mocked him. Just because you can't do it means no one else can. You're the head of the magic god's circle. Why are you sounding so lame? He yelled back angrily, you old hag, quit talking trash. If you're so great, why don't you go tame one yourself? She flared up. Who are you calling an old hag? Augustin didn't back down. I'm calling you one. So what? Barker tried to calm them. Hey, you too. Lots of people are watching. Whispers filled the room. Those massive dragons. Every single one of them would rather die than bow down. I tried everything, but nothing worked. Killing a dragon. Piece of cake. Taming one? Yeah, way easier said than done. Exactly how is that even possible? Euphemia was freaking out. Even the 8-turn and 9-turn pros here couldn't pull that off. But that young warrior actually managed to do it. Lin Na realized even the high priest was clueless. She suddenly remembered something and asked, Your Holiness, could you look up that Long Xia kid's info in our guild registry before the meeting kicks off? Our guild helped him wrap up the initiation ritual. Euphemia checked Su Yang's stats. He's seriously just a warrior class, and only at the 3rd turn, an honorary member at that. His profile popped up, Su Yang level 80. Special warrior class, Demon Spirit Martial Arts. 5-star achievement on his 1st class advancement. 5 stars on the 2nd advancement. 5 stars on the 3rd. Barker was totally shook. A 3rd turner beat the Black Flame Wings. Just who the hell is this Su Yang guy? Tang Jian was just as stunned. Our Long Xia actually produced a genius like this. Why haven't I ever seen a report on him before? Lin Na spilled the tea. We were also planning to invite him to the guild to host a seminar on taming the Black Dragon. I don't know if it's the same as what happened with Virilia, but maybe this time we're going to witness something insane. Even if you aren't a beast tamer, you can still tame a dragon. We just had the wrong method before. If we find the right path, who knows? It might kickstart an era where anyone can be a beast tamer. The crowd started buzzing immediately. Even non-beast tamers can tame giant dragons. For real, does that mean we can get a giant dragon mount too? Normally, I wouldn't buy it, but if the president of the Global Beast Tamer Association says so, maybe it's legit, Barker thought. If that's true, I'm afraid the Dragon Spirit secret realm won't be just for the Global Beast Tamer Association anymore. Does that even matter? Lin Na asked, intrigued compared to that minor detail. I'm way more hyped to see a world where everyone tames beasts. Augustin mused, you've got quite the vision, but this old man is a bit more practical. I gotta head to Longxia as soon as possible and find this little bro. Relax, I promise I won't bully your Longxia genius. I'm just gonna trade him some forbidden spells. Tier 1, Tier 2, forbidden spells, he can take his pick. I won't let him get shortchanged. Tang Zhan, standing nearby, was fuming at such a shameless move. Meanwhile, Su Yang, the guy in the eye of the storm, sneezed loudly. He took a tissue. Bai Ling handed him to wipe his nose. Does this flu virus not care about levels or something? Even high-level professionals get sick, he sighed. This is definitely outside my area of expertise. Su Yang read the notification, 4th class advancement quest, 5-star difficulty, Frozen City of the Ice Witch. Quest briefing. At the marked location on the map, there's a hidden passage leading to the Frozen City. Head to the Frozen City's palace and eliminate the Ice Witch, the wielder of terrifying frost power. Note, this dungeon quest is diamond difficulty and must be completed solo. Quest rewards. 1,400 points. In strength and exclusive spirit attributes. 2. A legendary tier active skill book for demon spirit martial arts. He mused to himself, didn't expect diamond difficulty. Just like the Black Dragon Fortress. I remember Luo Linger failed her 5-star class advancement quest because of this stage. They're really trying to make it impossible, but for me right now, even star tier is nothing. Diamond difficulty is basically a walk in the park. He headed toward the door, casually leaving as he hopped onto the Black Dragon's back. Su Yang announced, I'll be right back. Down below, Bai Ling shouted, wishing you a glorious victory, Lord Hero. Inside the Diamond Tier Frozen City dungeon recommended level 90 and up. A voice cursed out loud, damn it. What kind of hellish dungeon is this? I'm freezing my butt off. No wonder this Ice Witch is so hard to kill. I thought her physical defense would be weak, but her ice armor is insane, my sword is getting dull, and I still can't break her defense. I'm gonna have to spend months grinding levels again. This sucks. A strong gust of wind swept through as the Black Dragon touched down. Just one look from it was enough to scare the players so bad their hair stood on end. Su Yang hopped off and said apologetically, sorry for the jump scare. If you guys are done challenging the boss, you can head out, it's my turn. They cleared the way instantly. Thanks, big boss. After you, one guy passed out from fear while another turned pale. Oh my god, I almost died of fright. Isn't that the legend who was announced citywide for taming the Black Dragon a few days ago? I can't believe I'm seeing him in the flesh. Looks like the big boss is planning to solo the dungeon too. That's dope. He glanced at the Frozen City. This dungeon really is freezing. Inside, there were all kinds of mobs. Level 92 giant snow yetis, level 89 small snow yetis. The Black Dragon just roared once and blew the small mobs away. The monsters trembled in fear, kneeling on the ground, terrified to even look up. Please spare us. He thought my boss-tier pet suppresses them by level alone. It's the same in any dungeon. Then he spoke up. Since you guys surrendered, I won't waste my time on small fry like you. Su Yang was hyped as he charged straight for the lair. Drag the boss out here for me. He ordered the Black Dragon to breathe fire, melting the ice and snow below. This commotion woke the boss. Who goes there? Who dares destroy my palace? I'll make you regret this. Su Yang handled it coldly. Don't waste my time. The firepower completely swallowed the boss. System notification, dungeon boss Ice Witch defeated. Dungeon challenge successful. He scoffed, that's it, too easy. Zero challenge at all. Whatever the 4th advancement quest was never going to be that hard anyway. Maybe the legendary stage will be more interesting. Outside, watching the loading screen, other players were curious. Someone's in there challenging it. Just our luck? Someone advised, just wait a bit. If the person inside fails, we still have a shot. I'm telling you guys, don't bother waiting. A real big boss just went in there. He's definitely gonna clear it. You guys are just wasting your time waiting here. It turned out to be Rong Sui and Yu Yun. She was surprised, big boss. He revealed, it's the guy who tamed the Black Dragon. You know what? Once he makes a move, there's nothing left for small fry like us. We're just waiting here to see him walk out in style. Rong Shui was about to leave. No choice then, let's come back another time. And you pulled her back, don't go. I want to see the big boss who tamed the Black Dragon too. She started daydreaming. If he notices one of us, wouldn't that be our ticket to the high life? Rong Sui shook her awake. Stop daydreaming in broad daylight. Another player chimed in. Since you're already here, just wait a bit longer. Look, even these two old guys are waiting to admire that big boss's aura. Augustin had arrived with Tang Zhan. He sighed happily. If I had a beauty by my side to keep me company, this old man wouldn't feel the cold, even if it was freezing. Tang Zhan spoke up. You folks don't need to mind us. Suddenly, the Black Dragon stepped out of the dungeon with an imposing aura. The crowd outside shouted, the big boss is out. Big boss, can I get an autograph? And you swooned, the Black Dragon is so beautiful and mighty. The person who can control a creature like that must be a total god from a major guild. Look. She fell silent when she saw that the person was actually someone she knew. All three of them were stunned. Su Yang, is it really him? He's the one who tamed the Black Dragon. How is that even possible? He's clearly only level 80. Su Yang greeted them, long time no see. The trio stood there, completely dumbfounded. Yu Yun couldn't believe his eyes. Is it really you, the guy famous worldwide for taming the Black Dragon? He admitted it. Yup, you guys here to grind levels. She said I was planning to help little Sue grind some materials, but looks like we gotta wait for the next respawn. Su Yang checked his info panel. For real, hang on, let me take a look. He tossed the epic frost heart to Rong Shui boss drop. It's yours. She tried to push it back. No way I can take this. It's super rare, you keep it. We can just wait for the dungeon reset. He shoved it into her hand. Chill, I don't even need this junk. It's perfect for you. Rong Shui was still hesitating, but An Yu leaned in from behind and whispered, little Murong, this handsome guy is a total pro now. If he says it's trash to him, it's trash. Just take the loot, girl. She shyly took it. All right then. Su Yang shrugged. Don't be so stiff, guys. We haven't known each other long, but we raided together. Just chill. And you grinned. You're pretty cool for saying that. Noticing the Black Dragon acting weird behind him, he turned around. Yo, what's up, huh? Turns out Augustine was floating right in its face. Don't mind me, just wanted a little touch. Su Yang thought times. He can touch the Black Dragon without it freaking out. Who is this geezer times? Augustine said. Relax, I'm chill. Then times, poof, times vanished instantly. Su Yang looked around, gone. Asterisk, space teleportation. And he blinked right to the other side. Asterisk. Asterisk, I didn't even see him cast a spell in that range. Asterisk. He grinned at them. Old-timers got some slick moves. Since you ditched the others, I'm guessing you want something from me. Who are you guys anyway? They introduced themselves. Augustine, chairman of the Circle of Magic Gods. Immortal War Realm Tangzan. He was shook times. What the hell? These two were the bosses of the top SSS guilds. Circle of Magic Gods and Immortal War Realm asterisk. The world's strongest mage and Long Xia's #1 powerhouse. Everyone knows them. They're here for me. A total noob who just finished his fourth job transfer time. Su Yang guessed their game. Tangzan and Augustine. You guys are here to ask about taming the giant dragon, right? They nodded. Exactly. Come on, spill the beans already. This old man is dying to tame a giant dragon. Seeing the wall of energy explode upwards, he panicked times. What kind of freaky magic is this? I feel like I'm gonna suffocate asterisk. Tang Jian slapped his shoulder. You old geezer, pull back your mana. Don't scare our Long Xia Jr. Augustine replied, my bad. Just got a little hyped. Tang Jian started, Lin Na filled us in on your situation. We're really just here to trade info. Don't sweat it, I won't let you get ripped off. With me here, this drunk old man won't dare try anything. Augustine frowned. Hey, don't make me look like the bad guy. He held out an item. Just tell me. Tell me how you tamed that dragon and these forbidden curse scrolls are yours. What do you say? Pretty sweet deal, right? Su Yang eyed them surprised. Asterisk forbidden curse scrolls. That's like my strongest trump card ever. I've only managed to get my hands on 2 of these before. Asterisk plus scrolls from the chairman of the Circle of Magic Gods are going to be way more powerful. Asterisk, but seeing their deadly intense stares, Su Yang got spooked. Asterisk, these guys are the world's top pros. If they catch me lying, I'm dead meat. Screw it, I can't run away anyway. Asterisk, if we're doing this, I'm going big. Asterisk, he countered. Scrolls are cool and all, but they're one-time use. Why don't you give me a forbidden curse skill book instead? Augustine looked shocked. Aren't you a warrior class? Why do you need a magic skill book? Don't tell me you can break the beast tamer rules and learn forbidden curses like a mage too. Tang Jian cut in. That's not really a surprise. There's a warrior branch that dual classes in magic and martial arts. Su Yang must be one of those. Su Yang nodded. You got it. My class is Arcane Martial Spirit. It's a warrior class that can sling spells. Augustine pulled out something else. This is a tier 2 forbidden curse skill book. Thunderstorm Annihilation. I'll trade you this. But hey, forbidden curses need crazy high spirit stats. You might be waiting a long time before you can even learn it. This book can boost your combat power instantly, so think it over carefully. He grabbed it. I know. I'll just save it for later. Su Yang's eyes scanned the stats. Asterisk, Universal Thunder and Wind God's Rage are both tier 1 forbidden curses, and they can already wipe out a 6th job user. Asterisk, so this tier 2 curse could probably one-shot a 7th job pro. Jackpot, asterisk. He had to give a heads up though, Mr. Augustine, just so you know. The method for taming a giant dragon might not actually work for you. The Global Monster Taming Association has seen stuff like this before. Hope you get what I'm saying. The old man just waved his hand. Yeah, I got it. Augustine put up an invisible soundproof barrier to stop eavesdroppers, a sphere covering where they stood. A few minutes later, it clicked for them, so that's how it is. Is that really it? He asked. You happy with that? Augustine replied, works for me. I'm gonna hit up the dragon dungeon right now and try it out. Then he teleported away. Tang Zhan stuck around to chat. I was skeptical at first, but you really know every inch of the Black Dragon Fortress and its mechanics, don't you? It's crazy, but I can't deny it. He thought times. Well, I am the boss after all. Looks like I bluffed my way through that one. Asterisk. Seeing a book floating in front of him, Su Yang was stunned. What's this? The old man revealed a warrior skill book. Tier 2, Ultimate Skill Extreme Destruction Fist. Take it. Su Yang remembered hearing about this. Asterisk. Tang Jian's class is the 9th job Extreme Tyrant. This has got to be his signature move. Man, now I feel kinda guilty. Asterisk. Tang Jian speculated. Since you tamed the giant dragon, you definitely got the invite for the Dragon Spirit Realm. That's a dungeon only for people who own dragons. Can enter. Right now, there's only 2 people in the world, you and Valia. Maybe with your advice, the others can actually tame a dragon too. Su Yang replied, let's hope so. But inside, he was thinking times. After I joined the Global Beast Taming Association, I did get that Dragon Spirit Realm notification. Something about dragon types. Asterisk. Asterisk. The stronger the dragon, the better the rewards, right? Looks like I gotta go slay some dragons. As for that other stuff, whatever. My experience was total BS anyway. Asterisk. The old man added. Also, after that world boss event, the XP and drop rates in the Abbey's Demon Zone went up. The government decided to put a squad together. They're sending talented young people with high potential into the Abyss Demon Zone for training. I read your file. You cleared all your job transfer quests on 5-star difficulty. That proves you're insanely talented and definitely qualified for this. Su Yang was curious. Is that so? But why the Abyss Demon Zone specifically? If it's just about grinding XP, there are other spots, right? As for the increased drop rates, that ain't the main point though. Tang Jian gave him props, saying good eye. Since you crushed that 5-star class change, you definitely survived the Red Moon invasion, didn't you? He went on, I've been through it once myself. Think there's a connection. Even though this game era has been around for hundreds of years, we still have zero clue what the Red Moon actually is. Even the class change temple keeps their mouths shut about it, treating it like some top secret intel. The only thing we know for sure is that the higher your 5-star class level, the higher the chance you'll get hit by a Red Moon invasion. And anyone killed by the Crimson Wither, they're gone for good. Permadeath. Just like that, the Red Moon's only goal is to wipe out the most cracked and talented players. So we can't just sit around waiting to die. We gotta get stronger, no matter what. And the monsters in the Demon Abyss, they're the closest thing to the Crimson Wither out of all the known monsters in the world. That's why grinding in the Demon Abyss is basically practice for fighting the Red Moon Wither. That's the whole point of the training there. Su Yang finally got it. Oh, so that's the deal. He thought to himself, come to think of it, the class change temple opened a special shop just to trade super rare items for Red Moon cores. They even set it up so the temple priests absorb the corruption from the heroes. Is there some hidden agenda behind that? I've got zero clues right now. Tang Jian announced, alright, the gathering for the Demon Abyss conquest is about to start, so I'm gonna head out first. Catch you later. He replied, got it. Take care. Watching the figure vanish, Su Yang was shook. Wow, he really came and went without leaving a trace. Is this the power of a rank 9 master? Standing in front of guys like that, I feel like I wouldn't stand a chance. I thought reviving the Black Dragon was enough to make me stand out among the heroes, but looks like I'm still not there yet. As for the Demon Abyss, I gotta speed things up and get way stronger. System notification, Divine Statue, confirms progress for the 5-star 5th class advancement quest. Quest completion progress 100%. Confirmation complete, initiating class advancement. He swore he was gonna get stronger no matter what. System reminder, receive Divine Statue's blessing. HP increase in all basic stats boosted by 25%. 4th limit break completed. Level cap raised to 100. Each level up grants 30 basic attribute points. Receive 52,300,000 reserve XP. Leveled up from 80 to 85. Receive 150 free attribute points. Rewards, receive 400 strength points, 400 spirit points. Obtain legendary grade reward. Demon Spirit Secret Art active skill. Current stats, strength 3,846 base 2,127 plus equipment bonus 1,719 boosted to 7,692. Speed 2,646 base 1,328 plus equipment bonus 1,318. Spirit 3,907 base 2,633 plus equipment. Su Yang smirked. That's a super practical skill. It's kind of like the King's transposition feature, which is going to be clutch in that battle. Info display legendary grade active skill Demon Martial War Spirit. Consumes a massive amount of magic power to create a battle demon spirit that inherits 50% of the original body's stats. In combat, you can instantly swap positions with the monster at 0 cost. Demon Spirit duration, 10 minutes. He frowned. Still not enough though. After seeing the real top-tier players, I'm hungrier for power than ever. Bai Ling chimed in cheerfully. Hey mister, Brave hero. Congrats on crushing another class advancement. But why the long-faced Su Yang flashed a smile to reassure her? It's nothing. Just got a lot on my mind, he thought to himself. If I want to get OP fast, I gotta execute that plan I made. Connecting to the demon, the system announced boss link complete. Su Yang declared, get over here, heed my summons and show yourself. Samael the Wrath. A beam of light flashed and someone teleported in. Samael knelt down, Supreme Monarch. I have arrived at your call. Your wish is my command. Su Yang placed his hand on Samael's head. In the name of the monarch, I grant you death. Return to the extreme yin abyss. Samael looked shocked. Supreme Monarch, did the subordinate do something wrong? Why must I die? Su Yang compared them in his head. A demigod-level boss. This guy's way stronger than gluttony. He actually looks the part of a king of original sin. Samael's info popped up. King of original sin. Samael the Wrath demigod rank. HP 150 million. Strength 232,271. Spirit 95,632. Speed 124,313. Innate ability 7 deadly sins. Wrath. While in a state of wrath, Samael deals true damage, endlessly inflicting true damage on all targets. Offering of the Wrath King for any target killed by Samael. The Wrath, he will harvest 10% of their HP to offer up to the Monarch of Original Sin. He did the math. Man, this guy's skills are even more broken than Gluttony's. If I let him keep farming lives, won't my HP stack up to some insane level? Thinking about it, killing him felt like a waste, but luckily, he can respawn. His voice turned cold. Wrath, you dare question me? He knew it was harsh, but he had to play the boss role. Samael slammed his head down in loyalty. This subordinate wouldn't dare. If the monarch wants me dead, I'll die without blinking. It's just. Gluttony failed miserably and you revived him with your supreme power. But I have never tasted defeat, yet I have to leave your side. I just can't accept this grievance. I can't let it go. Su Yang was speechless, thinking. Is this a wrath thing? Even though he clearly isn't trying to rebel, does he just instinctively get pissed off like that? He explained, granting you death isn't a punishment. I've got a plan. If I can revive Gluttony, obviously I can revive you too. Now return to the ultimate darkness and pay respect to your own power. I promise I'll bring you back in an epic way. Samael obeyed. I understand, Supreme Monarch. Thank you for patiently explaining this to your servant. Your servant Samael is ready to die and dedicate himself to the darkness for as long as it takes, until the day you summon me again. Su Yang held a massive sword in his hand. Good, he praised. The sword pierced right through Samael's chest, leaving a gaping hole. Samael dissolved into streams of black energy, laughing in satisfaction. So this is the power of the Supreme Monarch Infinite. Bottomless Su Yang reminded him death isn't forever, Samael. Just wait in the darkness. He etched it into his mind. Your will be done. Down on the 100th floor of the demon abyss, Poison was chilling. He heard a noise, looked up, and saw Samael appear. Poison was shook. What the hell is going on, Wrath? How did that guy die? Since I respawned, nobody's come to challenge me. Could it be that the Supreme Monarch himself killed him? System notification, you have slain the King of Original Sin, Samael the Wrath. Received plus 13.4 billion experience points. Level up. Level 85 to 100. Experience received 13 billion. 7.8 billion experience points transferred to reserve. Su Yang felt a pang of regret. 13.4 billion XP. No wonder it's a demigod-level boss, ha. Only 40% left, and it's still over 5 billion XP. Kinda breaks my heart. But hey, the leftover reserve is enough to level me back up. After crushing that 5th class advancement quest, this easy leveling feels way better than dealing with that Black Dragon. Freaking awesome. Time for the main event. Let's see what kind of sick loot Wrath Samael dropped. A purple aura shot toward him, and Su Yang snatched the flying object out of the air. Notification popped up, Flesh and Blood of the Sin King Wrath Samael. Use it to permanently boost max HP by 10 million. One-time use Broken Heart of the Sin King Wrath Samael. Pop this and strength goes up by 10000 permanently. One-time use Demon Horn of the Sin King Wrath Samael. A super powerful crafting mat. In the hands of a legendary blacksmith, this thing can be used to make insane gear. Divine Item Demon Source. The demonic origin of Wrath Samael. Grants immunity to demon corruption within a range of 400 layers. Su Yang was shook. Am I seeing things? 10 million max HP, 10000 strength. This stuff is totally broken. My base strength is only sitting at 2127, and my HP is just 53175. This basically quintuples my power instantly, doesn't it? And my HP goes up by 1,000 times, that's just sick. With a health bar that massive, even if I don't link up with a boss, I'd basically be a boss myself. Not to mention that 10000 strength plus the percentage boosts from every job change. Add the Dragon Slayer heart effect and the numbers get scary real fast. Combine that with my passive skill buffs and I could totally crush those 5th class chumps. Maybe even 6th class ones. I could tear apart the Black Flame power with my bare hands, no sweat. It doesn't even have as much HP as me. Plus, one of these things is a crafting material for forging a divine weapon. But to craft something that tier, you need at least a demigod blacksmith right in this world right now. Who knows if there are any demigod blacksmiths left. As for this demon source, Tang Zhan mentioned that the monster in the abyssal demon seed is pretty much like the Crimson Wither we know. Fighting the Crimson Wither gets you infected with crimson rot, so fighting demons in the abyss definitely means getting corroded by demonic power. If the abyss demons are like the Scarlet Moon, then behind that bright red gate, the Scarlet Moon invaded. There's gotta be some supreme being like the Sin King, right? Also, job changers who die in the demon abyss can still respawn. But anyone killed by the Crimson Wither stays dead. If there really is a supreme ruler out there, could it be even stronger than the Sin King? Su Yang didn't want the headache. Whatever, screw it. Not my problem right now. My only goal is to wipe out the Sin King's leader. Everything else can wait until I actually hit God rank. He checked the system. That's all the items. Now let's check the gear drops, especially the Sin series weapons. Item info popped up. Demigod Artifact Armor of the Wrath King. Equip Restriction Special Class Destroyer. Kill 100,000 Diamond Rank Demons, 1000 Star Rank Demons. Kill 100 Moon Rank Demons and 10 Sun Rank Demons. Description: armor worn by the Sin King Wrath Samael. Always belonged to the King of Wrath. Even his gut screams with a desire to destroy everything. Stats: HP plus 2, 00000, Strength plus 5000, Phys Res plus 5000, Recovery plus 35%. Traits: passive Lust for Destruction. In battle, every 1,000 consecutive kills boosts all stats by 1%. Lasts until combat ends. Active Extreme Wrath. When anger breaks the limit, pain trades for power to destroy it all. Sacrifice 70% HP to boost stats by 200%. Duration 10 minutes. He was stunned. Stats are insane, effects are terrifying, and no level or stat restrictions. Sick. No wonder it's demigod gear. But then he scrolled through the screen annoyed. That's it. Just this. Where's my Sin weapon? Su Yang accepted the reality. Guess I can't be lucky all the time. Whatever this haul is already huge. I'll just wait for next time. System unlink me. System alert. Unconfirmed special drops detected. Are you sure you want to disconnect? Yes, no. He frowned. Special drops? Didn't see that before. Su Yang guessed, could it be? He tapped the special drop slot and a blinding light erupted where Su Yang stood. Item appeared: Divine Artifact Anti-Sin, Wrath's Punishment. Details: unique, restricted, soul-bound, cannot drop. Untradeable, ungiftable. Only usable by the soul-bound owner. Description: the only limited divine artifact dropped after killing Sin King Samael. A judgment weapon capable of slaying a monarch if they cross the line. Level requirement: demigod. Stat requirement: 50000 strength. Stats: strength plus 20000, agility negative 60%. Trait: Cardinal Sin Wrath. All damage dealt is converted to true damage. Anti-Sin Wrath's punishment strips the Sin King of Wrath's authority and applies a 10% debuff to all stats. Regicide Judgment. After killing the Sin King, the weapon returns to the void and the soul-bound user gains permanent authority. Wrath. Su Yang realized. Finally get why these anti-Sin weapons are mandatory for killing the Sin Kings. The strongest fighters in the world, right now, are 9th class demigods like Tang Zhan or Augustin. But they're still way below God rank, even if they can kill. Sin Kings like Gluttony, they're still too weak against a God rank Sin Monarch. He gripped the staff tight, but with an anti-Sin weapon. Each one strips the corresponding Sin King's authority and slaps a 10% stat debuff on them. There are 7 total. So the Sin Weapon series can stack up to a 70% debuff on all stats. That leaves the Sin King with only 30% power, makes them way more beatable. Truly a unique king-slaying artifact. Suddenly, someone teleported in. Supreme Monarch. Please allow your loyal servant to return to the deepest abyss. I shall bring you news. Seeing this, he was surprised. Is this throne? Pride Lucifer's, seeing Sita Su Yang was ready to hear her plead guilty. My king, please forgive my unauthorized actions. While you were sleeping, I returned to the extreme abyss without your permission. I offer this intelligence to you, hoping you can still forgive me. Su Yang was curious. Returning without permission. What is all that supposed to mean, anyway? Did something else happen here while I was gone? Plus, seeing that expectant look on her face, Su Yang was speechless. Is this arrogant king actually a total masochist or something? He took the cane. Even though he didn't know what had happened right now, he absolutely had to play the role of the supreme high and mighty monarch. For servants who cross the line, the whip is required. Then he lashed out at Sita. She screamed, but apparently this still wasn't enough. Sita begged, respected master, please use more force. Punish me even more brutally. A few more lashes hit her, and a blood-curdling scream rang out. Su Yang said coldly, these 2 lashes. One is to punish you for crossing the line, and the second is to punish your arrogance. Whether to punish you or not is up to me, not you. Hearing this, she was too scared to argue. Sita bowed to admit her fault. Understood. The subordinate was out of line. Please forgive my arrogance. He ordered speak. What news did you bring back? She reported, Master. Yesterday, while you were sleeping, those human thieves peeked down to the bottom of this extreme abyss. I think the only one capable of doing this right now is the High Priestess, the saint of the human race. Su Yang speculated. Seems like that happened after I finished the link. That was also the exact moment the job change temple sent out the world announcement and confirmed me as a world boss. Even ninth-turn powerhouses like Tang, Zhan, and Augustin can only attack step by step. Yet she was actually able to peek directly into the deepest part of the abyss. This shows that the Holy High Priestess's power is extremely formidable. He even reckoned she might have reached the divine realm. Su Yang ordered Sita, I understand. Return to your post, Lucifer. She obeyed, understood. Glancing at the throne next to her, Sita realized, is Samuel dead too? No, that must be a gift bestowed by the Master. Those mortals don't have the ability to unleash such rage. Not that quickly. She became excited. My dear Master, for you, I would willingly die. Looking ahead, there was no one there. Su Yang thought with admiration. I really didn't expect the job change temple to hide such a powerhouse. No wonder their authority has lasted this long. But this stuff has nothing to do with me for now. What I need to do right now is boost my own strength as soon as possible. The next step is to complete the mission. 5th turn and officially advancing to Legendary. Meanwhile, in the Eagle Federation at the Silver Fox Giant Dragon's new lair, a teleportation gate appeared. Augustin was depressed, weird. I clearly followed Su Yang's method, so why can't I subdue it? The giant dragon behind him begged, just kill me. Looking at the checkboxes, Augustin was worried. I've already tried 3 giant dragon dungeons in one day. The giant dragon dungeons in the entire Eagle Federation are pretty much all done. Do I really have to go to Longxia to borrow a dungeon? A world announcement popped up. The first weapon of the original Sin series has been obtained. World boss subjugation progress 1 out of 7. He was horrified. What rage flared up and Augustin got angry. Who is that? How dare he not follow the rules set by the temple? You got some nerve. But who could possibly defeat the king of original sin in a single day? Is it Tang Jian or Carolina? If someone has disobeyed the rules, then that is disrespecting my dear High Priestess Ophenia. And that is also disrespecting me, Augustin. No matter who it is, if they dare to look down on my dear High Priestess Ophenia, I will definitely make them pay. At the Sakura Country headquarters, East Capital Tokyo, the shogunate lord of Sakura Country, Tokugawa Sono, asked Junichiro, is your daughter certain she can conquer the giant dragon? I heard the Black Dragon was already conquered by a Longxia genius. Therefore, our Sakura Country cannot fall behind. The head of the Hyuga clan, Junichiro Hyuga, replied, reporting to Shogunate Lord Tokugawa. Although the Black Dragon has been conquered, we have an agreement with Longxia. They promised to help my daughter conquer a red dragon. The red dragon is much less dangerous than the Black Dragon, so based on what I know about her, the chance of success is at least 70%. Tokugawa praised. Very good. If that's the case, then next, let's discuss the Abyss Demon matter. This time, we have the first opportunity to challenge the King of Original Sin. Therefore, we must cherish this opportunity and absolutely must seize it. He received the world announcement. The first weapon of the Original Sin series has been obtained. World Boss Subjugation Progress 1 out of 7. He was astonished. The people below buzzed with chatter. What happened? Didn't they say we would be the first to go? Why has someone else made a move already? Plus, an Original Sin weapon actually dropped. What kind of freakish luck is this? Who is it? Who on earth is bold enough to do that? He thought of Tang Zhan's team, Augustin and Lin Na. Tokugawa couldn't think of anyone else. There weren't many countries that could complete an attack on the King of Original Sin in a single day. Who exactly broke the rules set by the temple? Is it the Eagle Federation Longxia or the Euro continent? He stood up. The Shogunate Lord is going to the Holy City. I have to get to the bottom of this. At the Holy City, a voice rang out inside the temple. High Priestess, high-ranking leaders, and SSS-Rank guild masters from various countries are heading towards the Holy City. It must be because of what was just announced to the world. Please make a decision. Ophenia ordered, open the passage of the seclusion barrier. Allow them to enter. She pondered. Since the birth of the game era, under the guidance of the job change, temple disputes and wars between nations have quieted down, and the world has been able to re-establish order. This has continued until today. This kind of betrayal of the alliance hasn't appeared for a very long time. If this incident eventually leads to a war between nations, the final result could very likely significantly weaken the power of the current job changers. When the danger hasn't been clarified yet, this is absolutely not a good thing. At a roundtable conference taking place elsewhere, Tokugawa spoke up. High Priestess Ophenia, yesterday under your supervision, we reached a consensus that our Sakura country was supposed to be the first to attack the King of Original Sin in 3 days. But now this opportunity has been stolen by some shameless, despicable lowlife, and our divine artifact has been snatched away too. In today's meeting, we must catch this thief and demand the return of the item. Please uphold justice. The Tangjian trio heard this, their faces darkened, and they didn't say a word. Ophenia began. As you all can see, someone has violated the rules we set yesterday, killing the king of original sin without permission and stealing the divine artifact. This is not only a challenge to other nations, but also a challenge to the job changers in the temple, she declared. But the merciful Lord is willing to give the sinner a chance to reform. If that person is willing to admit their mistake and hand over the item, I, the third-generation High Priestess Ophenia, in the name of the Divine and on behalf of the Job Change Temple, and other nations will not pursue this matter. The three people in front remained silent as the grave. Zero reaction. Euphemia got all serious. In this case, I've got no choice but to do my job. A bright holy light burst out from the staff in her hand. Euphemia started chanting. The guiding idol in the sanctuary under the shining light exposed the lying traitor. If anyone's lying, the holy light will vanish in front of them, so don't even think about escaping the idol's sight. The people outside were like, "Whoa, did you guys see the light disappear anywhere?" The guy next to him replied, "Nope, it's so bright even a dog's eyes would go blind." Tang Jian spoke up, "Looks like nobody's lying. What the hell is going on? Did the culprit get scared and not show up? Isn't there still one person who hasn't taken the temple's test?" Augustin questioned Tang Jian. "What are you talking about? Are you talking about times? Her times, you old geezer." They all glanced at her. "Is it High Priestess Euphemia?" Euphemia admitted. "Fine, I was careless and didn't include myself in the lie detector test. It's just human nature for you guys to suspect me." A blinding light erupted behind her. "Are you satisfied now? You were wrong." "Sorry, High Priestess, we realize our mistake. Please take back the light." Augustin gave a forced laugh. "Respected High Priestess, please forgive these people for their disrespect. We totally trusted you from start to finish. Plus, with your power, why would you even do something so basic?" he emphasized. "But if the High Priestess's lie detection magic has no issues, that means nobody here is lying. So who killed the King of Original Sin and managed to dodge the eyes of every single nation? And to kill the King of Original Sin without anyone noticing this person must be insanely powerful," Linna added. "Aren't all the top fighters from every country here? From what I know, some demigod-level job holders didn't show up to the meeting." "Could it be them?" Tang Jian replied. "It's possible, but we don't have any proof." Euphemia revealed, "My magic isn't just a simple lie detector. Even if the target didn't participate in killing the King of Original Sin, or even if he just leaked info to the killer, it would still detect the betrayal. But seriously, nobody did it." The three of them thought the same thing. Even the High Priestess is stumped. "So who is this guy?" she continued. "Gentlemen, this situation is really weird, but it's reality now. We can only keep waiting. First off, the Cherry Blossom country was originally scheduled to be the first to conquer. But now the King of Gluttony has been killed again, and the next King of Original Sin is on the 200th floor of the Abyss." She glanced at the guy who'd been quiet the whole time. "Mr. Tokugawa, can the Cherry Blossom country continue with the next challenges?" He hesitated. "Of course we want to continue, but we lack the strength. The King of Original Sin past level 100 is out of our league," Euphemia decided. "In that case, based on the draw order, the Eagle Federation will take over for the Cherry Blossom country to continue the Abyss Conquest mission. And of course, since the Cherry Blossom country is the victim here, the temple will compensate you guys with a sum. Is that okay?" Augustin agreed. "Of course, everything will follow the High Priestess's arrangement." Tokugawa agreed. "The Cherry Blossom country has no objections." Euphemia slammed her staff on the ground with a loud thud, and she declared loudly, "Also I declare, from now on, the Holy City will send troops to be stationed in different countries at the entrances of the Demon Abyss to ensure control over entry and exit, to stop incidents like this from happening again. If there are no other opinions, this meeting ends here." Over at Su Yang's villa, he hurriedly put on his coat, getting ready to leave. "I got the Sin Reversal weapon and my experience points are full now. This trip was pretty profitable, huh? Time to go change classes." He obviously read that world announcement too. Shocked, Su Yang felt helpless. "Well, this is great. Is this the perk of the Sin Reversal artifact? Why announce it to the whole world? Luckily, it didn't reveal my identity. Otherwise, people would definitely block my path to ask questions." He guessed this event would definitely trigger the vigilance of the higher-ups. "Just watch, I gotta be more careful in my next moves. First off, I can never let anyone know I'm holding the Sin Reversal weapon, no matter how dangerous the situation gets. I can't just use it casually or the consequences will be serious. It's the classic case of an innocent man gets into trouble because of his treasure." He thought about how stunned Bai Ling would be when he leveled up Hero Sir. "Your leveling speed is way too fast." The people behind whispered, "This kid is super weird." "Yeah, for sure." Su Yang worried, "I'm afraid the class change issue needs to be slowed down too. It's only been a day since I finished the 4th job change quest. If I take the 5th job change quest now, everyone will see there's a problem. Plus, conquering the giant dragon before was too big of a deal. It attracted a lot of attention. If people think it's related to killing the boss too, that wouldn't be good. But just waiting isn't my style. Is there any way to solve this problem?" Xiao Lan saw him walk out looking gloomy and greeted him politely. "Hello, master." He casually said, "Are you doing laundry? That's hard work." She got shy. "Thank you for your concern, master." Watching Xiao Lan hand wash clothes, he lifted her hand and asked, I remember we have a washing machine at home. Why are you still washing it by hand? That hurts your hands a lot. Xiao Lan blushed. Master is too close. She explained, well, even though the washing machine is convenient, I still prefer hand washing. I can scrub out the stubborn stains better. When I see everyone wearing clean and tidy clothes, I feel really happy. Seeing Xiao Lan backing away, Su Yang stammered. Is that so? He suddenly had a bright idea. Take the dirty stuff to wash. That's it. Just like those villain gangsters in movies laundering money. Black experience points can be turned into white experience points. I just need to find a special place. A place suitable for farming experience and staying there for a while should work right. Xiao Lan trembled in the distance. Master doesn't think I'm weird, does he? Probably not. He was busy thinking. Right now I can think of two places, the Dragon Spirit Secret Realm and the Demon Abyss. About the Dragon Spirit Secret Realm, the current info is still unclear. The condition to enter is having a giant dragon, but the specific situation inside is totally unknown. If I claim I got a ton of experience from the Dragon Spirit Secret Realm, then it will be hard for others to suspect me. After all, the only people who can enter the Dragon Spirit Secret Realm right now are me and that beast-taming genius from the Eagle Federation. On the other hand, the Demon Abyss has been open for a long time. Tang Jian also said young talents would be gathered there for training. If there are more people, it'll be easier to get exposed. Better choose the Dragon Spirit Secret Realm. Also, it'll be more beneficial for me if the number of people entering the Secret Realm is minimized before it opens. Right now, there's a chance the Dragon Spirit Secret Realm will open. And the people who can conquer a giant dragon that I know of are Luo, Linger, Asai, and some beast-taming geniuses from other countries. But I don't need to target them on purpose. If I become a dragon hunter and wipe out all the existing dragons, first would that be the end of it? He went to find Bai Ling to ask for a favor. Help me check the info on the giant dragon secret realms currently existing in Dragon Xia. Okay. She replied through the screen, please wait a moment, hero. After the search, she reported, Master, here's the deets on the giant dragon realm in Long Xia, southwest of Juhei City, the Silver Dragon Realm, north of Aling City, and the Red Dragon Realm. Both dungeons are Star Brilliance tier. Su Yang praised her, sweet, book me a slot for the Silver Dragon Realm. Bai agreed, you got it, but there's something weird going on right now. The first 50 spots for the Silver Dragon Realm are all booked by people from the TNG Pavilion. Su Yang wasn't surprised at all. Figures. I know exactly how Luo Linger thinks. Since she couldn't conquer the Black Dragon, she's definitely going to try to conquer other dragons. Those TNG Pavilion guys probably booked the slots just to clear the way for her. Too bad I've already set my sights on this one. Guess I'll just have to snatch it right from under the young Mrs. Nose. He asked, hey Bai Ling, does the temple VIP pass get absolute priority in the dungeon? She confirmed, that's right. As long as you book it, Master. Unless someone with a 5-star class higher than yours shows up, nobody can cut in line. I'm just worried this might mess up our relationship with the TNG Pavilion. Su Yang didn't give a damn. Screw that, just secure the spot for me. She agreed, understood. He thought nonchalantly, TNG Pavilion, like I'm scared of them. Back then, my temple VIP status was enough to make everyone respect me. Now I'm the guy who conquered the Black Dragon and an honorary member of the Global Beast Taming Association. Add all those titles up, and even if the TNG Pavilion had 100 guts, they wouldn't dare try anything funny. Thanks to the king of original sin, Wrath, Samuel's flesh and blood, and Samuel's broken heart. He felt way more confident. Plus, don't forget I still got this up my sleeve. Killing intent radiated from Su Yang. Over 10 million health points. Approaching nearly 30,000 strength points. Unless TNG Pavilion sends a 7th advancement expert, I wouldn't mind taking out a few eyesores while I'm slaying the dragon. Su Yang looked awkwardly at the 2 items in his hands. So the question is, how the hell am I supposed to eat these? I can't just gnaw on them raw, right? Should I cook them? Maybe fry them, stir-fry them, or turn them into a dessert. He started imagining some gourmet dishes. Stir-fried flesh of wrath, deep-fried heart of rage. Nah, forget it. Su Yang realized these ideas were totally bogus and shook his head vigorously. No way. I don't have any cooking skills, and if I let someone else handle this, the secret might leak out. But if I mess it up, the ingredients are wasted. Su Yang gave himself a mental pep talk. Why the hell am I overthinking this? It's just eating some raw heart and blood, right? He shoved both items into his mouth and swallowed them whole. The effect was instant. A violent surge of energy blasted through the window, startling Xiao Lan as she saw him raging amidst the flames. She screamed in terror. Master Xiao Lan anxiously rushed towards Su Yang's room and threw the door open. Master, are you all right? He was shirtless, wearing only a towel, and asked, what's up? Something wrong? Xiao Lan's face turned beet red from embarrassment, and she bolted immediately. No, nothing. I'm glad you're okay. Su Yang let out a sigh of relief. That was close. Almost got busted. He was speechless. That was absolutely insane. My HP is over 10 million, and nearly 30,000 strength. Doesn't this mean I can just stand here and let people hack at me without even frowning? I could probably topple mountains and overturn rivers with just a wave of my hand. The system displayed his stats: HP 10,004,000, 120,000, Strength 27,760, Speed 4,414, Spirit 6,236. Su Yang felt incredibly confident. Right now, even if I had to face the Star Brilliance tier Black Flame Wings again, I'm confident I could crush it. The surgeon stats always brought an addictive rush of euphoria. Every joint in his body seemed to be singing in pure delight. It's urging me to go out and slaughter some monsters as soon as possible. But first, I should check on Lilith. I wonder if she's getting used to living here. Su Yang knocked on her door. "Lilith, you in there?" "I'm coming in." Getting no answer, he walked inside but saw no one. "Where is she?" Suddenly, Lilith stepped out of the bathroom. He froze. She was drying herself with a towel, her face turning pink as she realized the situation. Lilith hurriedly covered herself with the towel. Master Su Yang was just as awkward. Hey, I did knock, I just thought." Lilith raised her hand and he quickly covered his face. Not the face. She dashed away and Su Yang squeezed his eyes shut, not daring to look. Lilith sat on the bed and asked, "Why are you so flustered, Master?" He blushed, thinking this is bad. This scene is way too stimulating for a teenage boy. Su Yang turned around to leave. "I apologize for barging in. I got stuff to do, so I'm gonna head out now." Lilith stared blankly as the door slammed shut in front of her. She covered her mouth and giggled. I never expected the hero to be so innocent. Lilith compared him in her mind. He's completely different from those people in the royal court. Meanwhile, at the Tier 2 main city, Juhe. A shocked voice echoed from inside. "What did you just say?" The general manager of the TNG Pavilion in Juhe City. Tang Si was cowering as he listened to Linger scold him. "Someone actually dared to cut in line ahead of me. Who the hell is it?" he replied. "That's correct, miss. I had everything arranged, but yesterday a special reservation came in out of nowhere. They said it was a VIP from the temple. I don't know the specific details, though." She had a bad feeling about this. A temple VIP, Linger speculated. Could it be Su Yang? Is it really such a coincidence? "What is he up to?" Tang Si suggested. "Miss, why don't we go to the Silver Dragon realm and wait? When the temple VIP shows up, we can try to negotiate and see if we can trade something for the spot." She exploded with rage. "Get lost, get out of my face." Tang Si obeyed immediately. "Yes, I'm gone." Linger knew that if it really was Su Yang, he had just conquered the Black Dragon, so she couldn't compete with him right now. Her only option was to ask her teacher. She made a call. "Hello, teacher. Where are you right now?" The other person replied. "Never mind that, just tell me what's wrong." Linger explained everything. "It's like this. I originally planned to go to the Silver Dragon realm, but a temple VIP cut in and booked the spot. I think it might be Su Yang. You know him, right? Could you put in a word for me? Ask him to let me have the Silver Dragon realm." The voice on the other end agreed. "All right, I'll ask him for you." While waiting, Linger paced back and forth. Zhu Tai stared blankly as she started pacing faster and faster. Finally, a message came through. She cheered happily. Teacher replied. The message read, "Kid, that guy didn't agree." She texted back, "He actually refused you, teacher. Who does he think he is? You're a leader in the Global Beast Taming Association." Her teacher replied, "Either way, he said no. Do you have any idea how famous that kid is right now? I heard even the war god speaks highly of him. Don't go messing with him for no reason." Linger thought of Tang Jian, the war god. There's only one person in the world who can claim that title. That's Long Xia's strongest powerhouse, the supreme tyrant Tang Jian. Even the war god values him. Is Su Yang's talent really that insane? Zhou Tai peeked over and asked, "Miss, what should we do now?" She didn't say a word and just ran off, leaving him stunned. Linger turned back, eyes brimming with tears, and yelled, "What are you standing there for? Let's go." Inside the Silver Dragon realm, the dragons were fast asleep. Su Yang arrived on the scene. "I thought I'd run into that crew from the TNG Pavilion, but it looks like they know their place. So this is the Silver Dragon boss." In front of him stood the dungeon boss, the Radiant Silver Dragon Star Brilliance tier level 106. He remarked, "It doesn't even have a name. Unlike Athos, this dragon doesn't seem to have any special bloodline." The Silver Dragon glared at the intruder, smoke billowing from its snout. It opened its maw and unleashed a blast of silver ash breath. A massive torrent of power crashing down on where Su Yang stood. He used the Bone Dragon Sword to slash right through the energy blast. Feeling the Bone Dragon Sword pause, Su Yang warned Athos, "Don't you interfere. It's rare to find such a high-quality punching bag. Let me test out my new power." The Azure Flame Rock Dance erupted, causing a massive explosion. Debris flew everywhere, but Su Yang had already teleported away with insane speed. Too slow. While he was at it, he taunted the Silver Dragon. He dragged the Bone Dragon right up to that gaping black maw. Looked pretty scary, sure, but one slash and the thing crumbled. As the cracks spread, Su Yang just stood there, hands in his pockets, acting all casual. "So this is the god tier defense I get for my HP skyrocketing. These attacks are basically just tickling me." Suddenly, the Silver Dragon lunged out of the darkness to attack. Claws flashed, and a double giant dragon charge shattered the ground. Su Yang scoffed, power level 27,000. He blocked the massive dragon's strike with just one hand. You're weak as a chicken in my grip. With that, Su Yang shot up face to face with the silver dragon. He spun around and unleashed a slash. Right back at you, the silver dragon toppled backward. It roared in fury, getting hammered non-stop. Giving it zero time to recover, Su Yang leaped up his sword beam like a pillar of light, slicing the beast in two. He landed holding his finishing pose. The system announced the Devourer effect activation. The Dragon Bone Greatsword stole 10% of the silver dragon's stats. New stats popped up. Unique Dragon Bone Greatsword Devourer Athos. Strength 500 plus 1,123. Spirit 500 plus 2,721. Speed 500 plus 1,321. Physical resistance 10% plus 8%. Magic resistance 10% plus 8%. Spirit resistance 10% plus 5%. Su Yang knew silver dragons specialized in magic, so their spirit stat was the highest. Too bad I killed it before it could even cast a spell. So is this the stacking effect? The silver-white color matches the silver dragon. Wonder if marks like this will show up when I kill other dragon types. He glanced at the sword in his hand, curious about what would happen next. Can't wait to see what happens when this gauge fills up. Su Yang called out to Black Dragon Athos, dinner time, buddy. It flew down, landed next to the silver dragon's corpse, and feasted. He glanced at the notification board. Max level, so the XP is kinda wasted. Not that there was much anyway. If I was leveling up normally, I might actually be a little hyped. But after riding that wave of wrath, this is basically nothing. And the platinum and diamond gear, aside from selling them for cash, are totally useless to me. Is this the emptiness people feel after ascending? The system displayed. You received 70 million experience points. Experience full. Recovering 40% reserve experience and receiving platinum tier equipment. Su Yang calculated internally. The Black Dragon's stats went up by about 10%. Would be pretty sweet if I could devour those stats too. Ha! A thought flashed through his mind. Wait a sec. Based on the tribute talent of Gluttony and Wrath, they can steal stats and offer up HP to me, right? But usually they're just chilling in the abyss. If nobody challenges them, obviously they can't steal anything. Which means they can't offer any tributes. But he formed a hypothesis. If they could leave the abyss and come to the real world, couldn't they just actively go out and plunder, create their own tributes? Couldn't I use that to steal stats infinitely and just keep getting stronger? All I need is for the King of Original Sin to descend into the real world, plundering tributes as offerings for their king. Once I collect all 7 weapons of the Sin series, I'll become the guy who solo kills world bosses and forces the spawn of core resources for humanity. If that's the case, then offering sacrifices to me, that's only natural.
It's basically an honor for you. Besides, in this world, people can respawn whenever, so killing a few guys isn't a big deal. It's just rational resource management.
Whatever, I'm getting ahead of myself. First up, the basic question. How does the King of Original Sin leave the abyss, unless I solve that this is all just talk? Second, how do I stop the top-tier powerhouses from killing the king? If it gets killed before absorbing enough resources, that'd be a huge waste. Seeing the Black Dragon had licked the plate clean, he put the thought aside for now. I'll figure it out later. Time to hit the next giant dragon dungeon. A notification popped up. World Channel, the Red Dragon Palace dungeon in Longxia has been conquered by Zizi. Su Yang was shook. Say what outside, Zizi was patting the giant dragon's head. Who's a good boy, Woozy beamed with joy. Miss, you actually did it, Lin Lin clapped enthusiastically. Awesome, now our Sakura country has a giant dragon too. The master is going to be so hyped he'll definitely reward us big time. Li Shan glanced at the old man beside him. Elder Li, why so quiet? The old man clicked his tongue in praise. Su Yang only just appeared recently, and now the young miss of the clan. Zizi has also tamed a red dragon. The younger generation is truly terrifying. I have to admit defeat. Elder Li called out to her, standing atop the dragon. Miss Zizi, congratulations on achieving your goal. For the next leg of the journey, we'll escort you to Dragon City and then back to your Sakura country. She waved goodbye. Sounds good. Thank you, Elder. Zizi looked into the distance with a hint of regret. It's a shame I didn't get to chat with that guy who tamed the Black Dragon, though. He really gave off a totally different vibe from everyone else. She looked hopeful. But if he's already joined the guild, then there'll definitely be plenty of chances to hang out later. Watching the dragon fly off, Linger was having none of it. How is this possible? She was so frustrated, she started tearing up. Su Yang leaving was one thing, but why did Zizi have to snatch this right from under my nose too? Messages started blowing up. Leader Yamamoto Taro announced happily, I just received news that my student Zizi has successfully tamed the red dragon. Leader Zhao Kun shouted back, Yamamoto, you old geezer. Your student stole that dragon from mine. Leader William Smith sent a message, congratulations. For the longest time, only the beautiful Valia had tamed a dragon. Now we have 2 more. Leader Landon asked, suspiciously, did opening. The Dragon Spirit Dungeon make taming dragons easier or something, Guildmaster Lina replied. Probably not. Yesterday, Augustin complained to me that he couldn't seem to replicate Su Yang's conquest method. Core member Valia chimed in. Now I've got 2 members who can share dragon raising tips with me. A notification popped up. Core member Valia has been muted by the guild master. Meanwhile, Linger was having a mental breakdown. Everyone's talking about CZ now. What am I supposed to do? Zhu Tai didn't know how to comfort her. Miss. Liu Zi sighed internally. This is going to be a headache. Su Yang was pretty surprised by the news. Can't believe she beat me to it. That was definitely not in the plan. Great, another competitor. The Dragon Spirit Dungeon opens in a few days. In the meantime, I can't just sit around. Gotta make some other preparations. Watching Augustin's press conference, he analyzed the news about the Alliance formation. The Abyss Demon Crusade has been officially announced. Killing Wrath last time really put them on edge, so they'll be rolling out a strategy soon. That loser Sidhu definitely won't be able to stop them. So sorry about this King of Gluttony. But instead of letting someone else kill you, it's better if you sacrifice your life for your king. On the 100th floor, Zidhu was lounging on his chair. So boring. Why hasn't anyone come to challenge me? He shuddered, thinking of Lina. Actually, no visitors is fine. If it's that crazy witch from last time, I wouldn't survive it anyway. Su Yang sent a mental transmission to Gluttony. Heed my call and return. In the frigid abyss, the guy was freaking out. This was a summons from the Supreme Monarch. Not long ago, Samuel got summoned and then straight up executed. Is it my turn to die, or what? He thought my life was a gift from the Supreme Monarch anyway. Compared to dying by the hands of that hateful human, getting off by the monarch is way better. Sidhu reported in. Your loyal servant, Sidhu, is here to obey your summons. The kid demanded Gluttony. The monarch's power can resurrect the dead. Now I want to grant you death again. You got a problem with that. He slammed his head on the ground with a loud thud to show loyalty. This subordinate wouldn't dare. My life was given by the Supreme Monarch. Now that you want it back, your loyal servant has absolutely 0 complaints. Su Yang was pleased with this attitude. Commendable. Very good. Thorny vines wrapped around Xidhu's body. He screamed in agony. System notification, Sabin has killed the Gluttony Sin King Sidhu. Received 3.7 billion XP. Excess XP 40%. Stored XP 2.22 billion. Gluttony Sin King, Zidhu's flesh and blood essence. Upon use, permanently increases HP by 5 million points and increases various base stats by 2,000 points. Gluttony Sin King Zidhu's living body. Select a target to apply binding. It can inflict a ban effect on objects below the Blazing Sun tier. Confinement, banned from moving, releasing skills, or using items. Gluttony Sin King Sidhu's demon source. Grants immunity to demonic power erosion up to 100 layers. Gluttony Sin King. Zidhu's demon horn, an extremely powerful forging material. In the hands of a legendary blacksmith, it can be used to craft a divine artifact. The vines wrapping around Sidhu were making him shrivel up. Su Yang thought to himself, I figured the loot from Sidhu, who hadn't finished evolving, would be way worse than Samuel, who was already at the demigod level. But looking at it now, there's barely any difference. It's all pure gold. But that's not the main thing. He tapped on the special drop screen. Is my luck just that good? This isn't something the goddess of luck can explain. This is basically like taking the goddess of luck home to be my wife. Special drop, let's see what kind of treasure this is. A beam of light shot out from the screen. Scared the crap out of Su Yang. Here's the item info: Sin Slayer, Artifact Punishment of Gluttony. Detailed info popped up. Sign Slayer, Artifact Punishment of Gluttony. Description: the only limited divine artifact dropped after killing the Gluttony Sin King Sidhu. Sign Slayer weapons are judgment weapons capable of killing monarchs. It is one of the weapons in the Sign Slayer set. Equipment restriction: unique demigod level. Soul imprint limit: the killer's soul will be bound to the Gluttony Sin King Sidhu. It cannot be dropped, traded, or gifted. Can only be used by the soul-bound owner. Attributes: HP plus 50% resistance to various elements plus 20%. Tenacity plus 30%. Special attributes: Sin of Gluttony. When equipping this weapon, 2% of the killed target's stats will be devoured. And return to the Sign Slayer equipment. Punishment of Gluttony. Usurps the gluttony power of the Sin Monarch and inflicts a debuff reducing all stats by 10%. Dictator's Judgment. After killing the Sin Monarch, the weapon will return to the void and the soul-bound owner will obtain the permanent power of Gluttony. He clicked his tongue in praise. No wonder it's a set weapon. Not only does it have similar abilities to the Punishment of Wrath, but I can also get the power of Gluttony, devouring 2% of the victim's stats. This ability is definitely above that of a normal god. However, Su Yang felt a bit bummed out. Just a shame I gotta reach demigod level to use it. I can't equip it anytime soon, and leveling up too fast will easily raise suspicion. The statue will leave a record. Anyway, if I change classes through the idol statue, it'll leave a note. Wonder if there's a way to do it without involving the temple. That would be awesome. At the sanctuary, Euphemia was deep in thought. even though the identity of the thief who took the first sin artifact hadn't been cleared up yet. Luckily, there hasn't been any intense clash between nations and major guilds. As long as the Round Table's decisions are followed normally, and each country takes turns defeating the Sim Kings, this stability can continue. The entrances to the Abyss in various countries are also guarded. Except for the Abyss Crusade squad, no one is allowed in. This should prevent the incident from last time. Every place is guarded super strictly. Even the Frozen City district has guards. Euphemia raised her hand. "Oh great, First Idol, please listen to my plea." The notification showed the current number of job holders in temples worldwide 143. Number of job holders in temples at legendary level or above 15. Universal God stage, number of 8th transfer job holders in the temple 0. Number of 9th transfer job holders in the temple 0. Accumulated Red Moon cores recovered 10,234. Current Red Moon erosion level 14%. She was surprised erosion is already at 14%, and so far no one has been able to complete the transfer. Euphemia sighed, thinking 5-star class. If the erosion hits 50% and there are still no job holders in the Universal God stage within the temple, then when the new resource zone appears, the main theme of this world will still be. 2 words crossed her mind: despair. Euphemia silently hoped. If only someone could break this situation, that would be amazing. This world needs a true hero. A world announcement popped up, notice to all job holders. The second weapon of the Sign Slayer series has been claimed. World Boss Campaign progress, 2 out of 7. She froze. What the hell is this? Euphemia ordered notify all guards stationed in the Abyss and report immediately if there's anything unusual in the area. Through the earpiece, the other side reported back, no abnormalities. Looking at the new info screen, Euphemia speculated. The Holy City guards are elites. Even an 8th transfer assassin couldn't sneak past quietly. Unless. World announcement. The second weapon has been claimed. She got tense. There's a problem inside the Abyss. Thinking of Su Yang's appearance, Euphemia made a connection. Tokugawa messaged. "What's going on?" August replied, "My ass, I'm going tomorrow." Barker messaged, "High Priestess, what happened, Catalina? I don't want to be suspicious, but this isn't natural." Tang Zhan, "I hope there's an answer." She warned, "Please stay rational. The job transfer temple hasn't meddled in a single brawl since day 1, and I basically never stepped a foot outside the Holy City. If the temple really wanted to jump in, why would they be all sneaky about it? You guys know what's up deep down." Euphemia hesitated. "I seriously trust the High Priest, but I just don't get it. Once you rule out every possibility, is the last one left wrong too?" Euphemia raised her staff high, letting that holy light shine. "I'm betting the real truth is buried deep inside the Demon Abyss. I propose we scrap the Council's original plan and build a crusade squad straight from the strongest players of the top guilds. We launch the Abyss Crusade right now. Anyone got a problem with that?" Everyone was on board. "Agreed. I'm in." She wrapped it up. "Then start picking your elites and form the squad immediately. We absolutely cannot let another original sin artifact fall into that thief's hands again." Meanwhile, Su Yang was deep in thought. Come to think of it, there's going to be a world announcement this time, right? The second artifact got snatched, so the Abyss Crusade squad is definitely taking this seriously. Worst case scenario, they show up tomorrow. The Demon Abyss has 700 floors with a Sin King every 100 levels. I've already suppressed Gluttony and Wrath, but Lust and Greed haven't respawned yet. That means the Conquest squad could walk straight to floor 500, but that's just the default setting, and my existence is basically the biggest glitch in their system. Sida's image popped into Su Yang's mind along with Sidhu. He schemed. If I drop Sida, the Pride King, and the strongest one right into Gluttony's domain, who the hell is going to get past floor 100? Over on Augustine's side, he was carefully listening for any movement. He unleashed the power of his lightning element. Abyss, Scout Demon, get over here. Finally back, huh? Once he was done, Augustine turned and asked, "Everyone ready?" Lin Na shot back. "Do you even have to ask? I've been itching for a fight for ages," Tang Zhan announced. "Then let's roll." A whole squad stood behind them. Barker warned, "We lost the first 200 floors. We are not letting the third original sin artifact fall into someone else's hands this time." Lin Na addressed them. "Everyone here is top tier, so I'll cut the crap. Who's interested in leading the charge against the floor 300 boss, the Solar Temple Knight, playing under the account name Mike stepped up. I'll give it a shot. The big shots always stole my kills before, so I've never actually fought an Abyss boss." She nodded. "All right, let's see what you got." Tang Zhan shouted with hype, "Move out." Their run was smooth as butter. Stepping onto floor 100, someone yelled, "We're almost there. This is Gluttony's domain." The whole group charged in. There shouldn't be a boss guarding it anyway, so they just plowed through. But Sita had been waiting for a long time. She radiated a gloomy aura, her eerie voice echoing. "You're finally here." Mike stopped them. "Hold up. Hostile unit ahead." Lin now was shocked. An enemy? Isn't the Gluttony King already dead? Tang Zhan realized something was off. That's not the Gluttony King. Sita's info popped up. Boss Sita race demon level unknown info unknown. She spoke coldly. You weak little ants dare step into a king's domain. Are you prepared to face death? Mike charged forward, all hyped up. This boss got swapped for a fair-skinned beauty. Now that's interesting. Barker tried to stop him from the back. Wait, don't be reckless. Before Mike could do jack squat, he was logged out. System announcement. Your teammate Mike has been killed by boss Sita. Sita blew the smoke lingering on her fingertip. Someone screamed. Mike Lin Na was terrified. She one-shotted an 8th job knight. How is that even possible? What level is this boss? Someone in the back reported I used high-tier insight, but it didn't work at all. The weaker players even passed out from the pressure. She gasped. What? Augustine stepped up. Leave this to me. Forbidden spell Eye of Truth activates skill description reveals detailed information about the target, ignoring level gaps. Cooldown 24 hours. Sita's info appeared. Original Sin King Pride, Sita, God tier. Description. The leader of the original Sin Kings. Represents pride among the 7 sins, possessing power strong enough to rival the gods. Even other Sin Kings fear her. Level 400. Stats. Strength 452,121. Spirit 231,123. Speed 213,432. Resistance. They were in shock. This is God tier. Su Yang felt exactly the same way. I forgot to check her stats before I punished her, but looking at them now, Sita is absolutely broken. She's not far off from me, the Sin Monarch. And that's just her in a weakened state. If she went back to her prime, who knows how insane she'd be. The info screen flashed. Weakened state. Special abnormal status. Uncleansable. Attributes heavily reduced. Some skills locked. He kept reading and looked at her. Talents. Gluttony and wrath were already sick enough. I figured pride wouldn't be that much crazier. Detailed info popped up. Talent pride. Sita views all living things as the weak. She cannot be harmed by anyone classified as weak. The weak includes anyone with a lower level than Sita or anyone with the same level but lower total base stats. Note, those who can kill a Sin King will be acknowledged by Sita and are not considered weak. Pride's offering. Anyone killed by Sita receives the defeated slave's soul mark. These soul marks are used as offerings to the Supreme Monarch. The defeated slave's soul mark consumes this mark to activate a mandatory command. Su Yang freaked out. Holy crap, that's literally a bug. Anyone lower level is weak. Anyone with lower stats is weak. And the weak deals 0 damage to her. Give me a break. There isn't a single player in the world right now who's reached God tier. If nobody has killed a Sin King before her, talent basically makes her invincible. Nice going, whoever designed this demon abyss. Imagining those 2 guys kneeling at his feet, he got hyped. This pride's offering is way too OP. If I just let Sita wipe out the Crusade squad, I can control them with one unconditional command. Imagine top-tier pros like Tang Zhan and Augustine under my thumb. What a beautiful sight. I can't wait. Su Yang declared, I've decided. Sita, you're taking over for Sidu to guard the 100th floor of the Abyss. Teach those clueless bastards what real power looks like. Sita received the order and beamed with joy. Your loyal servant, Sita, obeys the king's command. Back in the fight, Lin Na shouted orders. Frost, roar, beast, elemental, chimera, cover us. Mikey the snow bear let out a roar and threw a massive punch. The chimera joined the attack to take down Sita. Tang Zhan activated his extreme tyrant mode. Nobody hold back. Full power attack. Augustine's eyes crackled with electricity. Don't save your strength, hit her with everything you've got. A barrage of their strongest ultimate attacks flew straight at her. High up all those crazy moves, extreme destruction, fist, heaven, and earth phenomena, thunder transformation morphed into one massive energy blast shooting straight up. As the thick smoke rolled out, Augustine was like, did we kill it? Barely finished his sentence when Barker and Lena got yeeted out. Everyone was screaming, Captain Guildmaster. Then Sita shows up, HP still at 100%. She looked at them like they were trash. Is this how the weak fight? Then death is all you deserve. Barker couldn't wrap his head around it. Why the heck would something this broken exist on the 100th floor of the Abyss? Lena, getting helped up by her minions, said, we went full force, but she didn't even bleed a drop. What the hell is this thing? Augustine snapped back. Don't worry about the mechanics right now. Seeing the energy flaring up, Tang Zhan panicked. Looks like the boss is about to ult. Everyone listen up. Pop all your defensive skills. We gotta tank this. Sita slashed out, Sin of Pride, O Supreme Monarch, your loyal servant offers up this grand feast. Please accept it. The slash came down like a giant pillar of light right on top of them. She announced, you weaklings can all just die. Screams echoed until the thick dust cloud covered everything. Seeing Barker had already logged out, they gasped. Only 3 of us made it. Even Barker got one-shotted, and wasn't his defense stats pretty high? Tang Zhan hesitated. That skill is terrifying. The whole squad got wiped. Then he realized, I get it now. Only the 3 of us here killed the original Sin King, and we had to be the ones to land the killing blow. That's why we survived while everyone else got insta-killed unconditionally. That's gotta be the boss's mechanic. Augustine was pissed. So what if we know? The power gap is insane. We can't even fight back. You saw it too. Sita blew them away with one slash. Supreme Monarch, fortunately, I didn't fail my mission. 3 pillars of light shot straight into the sky. Tang Zhan's trio sat on the ground, looking totally wrecked and dirty. Augustin was surprised. Everyone's here. Someone lying on their back asked, dazed, what the hell was that? Who was that guy? Why did I get killed instantly without even reacting? Except for those 3 big shots, we all got wasted instantly just like random NPCs on the street. Why is there such an OP boss on the 100th floor of the Abyss? That's definitely God tier. How are we supposed to beat that? Lena judged. Such a heavy aura of death. Tang Zhan spoke up. This was inevitable. After all, we just took the biggest L ever. Barker had been waiting for them. You guys are back too. He knew exactly what happened when she swung that sword. I realized with our current power, we have 0 chance of beating her. This dungeon is unwinnable, Lena realized bitterly. At this rate, there's no way we're getting the sign-reversing weapon, let alone killing the original Sin Monarch. We won't even be able to enter the Ascension Field Resource Zone. Tang Zhan continued. And that means if we can't finish the final step of Ascension and reach the 10th God tier transfer, we'll never get past the King of Pride. It's a literal death loop. Augustin still couldn't shake the fear. Besides the High Priest, that's the first enemy that made me feel totally invincible. The King of Pride is terrifying. He concluded. This is basically the world's darkest moment. Su Yang looked at their pathetic, defeated faces, resting his chin on his hand. Darkest moment, that's true enough. But you got one thing wrong, the final stage of the Ascension Field is coming. But the one pushing this leap forward isn't you guys, it's me. Sida's offering is actually super convenient thanks to these soul marks. I can't just force a command, I can even sense their location, status, words, and even their thoughts. This is way better than placing wards all over the map. Suddenly, Su Yang caught a weird vibe. Why is there a positive emotion mixed in with all this negativity, and they're hyped up too? Is this guy's brain fried or something? He was curious. Isn't that outfit from the Shiva Kingdom? That person was Adel Hazan level 329 class Miracle Priest. Su Yang knew a bit about that place. Mentioning the Shiva Kingdom always gave people a super weird impression, and not just because of the weird scenery, but because even in the game era, they still keep that traditional caste system. That means the strong control almost all the extraordinary resources, so the power gap between job classes in Shiva is totally obvious. They have like the smallest number of legendary stage classes out of all the countries. Su Yang got interested, a total defeat but full of joy. Now that's interesting. Let me see what you're actually thinking. Atoll was hiding by a tree watching Tang Zhan's group. I can't believe even the top 5 world-class team got wrecked. Good, this is freaking awesome. The power of the top-tier classes has dropped big time, stalling all the world quest progress. Both Dragon Xia and the Eagle Union are going to be in trouble because of this, and that gives our Shiva Kingdom a shot. A chance to surpass Dragon Xia, beat the Eagle Union, and become a world superpower. He believed that as long as he got the Ancient Devourer's legacy. Su Yang frowned when he heard that Ancient Devourer. I think I've heard that name somewhere. Right, it was in the description of the Dragon Bone Greatsword. He tapped the screen to check the info and a single notification popped up. Dragon Bone Greatsword Devourer Athos. In the name of Athos, the last descendant of the Ancient Devourer, go to the grave of death. Bone is sword, blood is soul. Immortal dead bones, eternal devouring. Su Yang confirmed, no doubt. According to the description, Black Dragon Athos was the descendant of the Ancient Devourer back then. I thought it was just some basic lore, but I didn't expect it to actually exist. Details appeared. The Ancient Devourer rests here, killed by a nameless brave man. The dragon and the elf crowned him together to celebrate the final scary shadow vanishing. But when the nameless brave man was betrayed, his body was buried in some unknown place. His soul was buried in an unmarked spot, and he's waiting for someone to step up to take revenge in his name and the name of the Ancient Devourer. Su Yang guessed. Judging by his memory, it looks like his brother Amino Hazen found out about this from a stone tablet near the Dragon Spirit's secret realm. But to make both elves and god-tier giant dragons shake in fear in the dark. Just how strong was that Ancient Devourer? And the last person to enter the Dragon Spirit's secret realm is hoping to get the legacy of the Ancient Devourer and that nameless hero. Atoll was calculating every step. Right now, we're the only 2 brothers in the world who know this secret, while the Crusade is busy. As long as my nephew Vigano enters the Dragon Spirit's secret realm, first the Ancient Devourer's legacy is ours. By then, even a god-tier boss won't stand a chance against us. The sign-reversing artifact will be in the bag too. Talk about killing 2 birds with 1 stone. If I remember correctly, the people who can enter the Dragon Spirit's secret realm right now are from Dragon Xia, the Eagle Union, and the Sakura Nation. If it was before, I wouldn't have dared. Confront them head-on, maybe. He side-eyed Tang Zhan and Lin Na. He was hesitant, but once this Dragon Spirit's secret realm wraps up, things are going to change big time. The Shiva Kingdom is going to totally crush the Eagle Federation and Dragon Xia. So let's start with those so-called geniuses you guys keep hyping up. It's a different dimension from the real world anyway. You die here, you don't respawn back home. Kill them a few times and they're dead for real. Permadeath baby. Su Yang heard every single one of Adol's twisted thoughts. He's got a plan. Poor Atoll. I'll give you a half-second moment of silence before I wreck you. Who'd expect their inner monologue to get bugged right? How should I thank you for spilling the beans, Adol's kid Vicano? a level 7 beast tamer. With my current power, wasting a level 7 beast tamer piece of cake. Wait, Su Yang totally forgot about Sita. What the hell is she up to? He saw Sita still bowing down like that. Dude, she's been stuck in that pose forever. Isn't she tired? I mean, I'm a god now, but I still don't get that kind of vibe. She blushed, thinking. The monarch definitely saw my little performance and kept quiet on purpose. Oh crap, she can't hold back her excited squeals anymore. He sighed. Your god is seriously too lowbrow. Su Yang called out, Sita, get over here. She was thrilled. Yes, master. She teleported right in front of him. My lord, did I make you happy with my performance? Su Yang gave her props. You did great wiping out all those intruders. Sita, I'm gonna give you a reward. She was buzzing. Just pleasing you is enough for me. I wouldn't dare ask for more. Su Yang raised a finger glowing with light. This is a gift from your king. You don't get to say no. A blast of pure essence hit Sita before she knew what was happening. She felt it. So good. So intense. Her whole body was filled with the king's power. Su Yang was speechless. What the hell is with that dialogue? Sita begged. My king, can I have some more? Su Yang shut her down. Do something useful next time, then we'll talk. Now beat it. She vanished instantly. As you command. He face-palmed. Role-playing a god-tier boss is exhausting. She's still got that weird personality, obviously. But whatever the power of the original Sin, Monarch is terrifying. Just a tiny bit of dark energy got Sita hooked like that. If I wasn't in this weakened state, how strong would I be? Suddenly, a bright gold light flashed in front of Su Yang. What the? It's Euphemia. She's the one making noise. He opened his eyes, stunned. It's actually her. Euphemia, the holy high priestess of the class change temple. Euphemia was shocked by the news she got. The Crusader army has the strongest fighters on the continent, and they got wiped out. Just like that, she was freaking out. This situation is totally messed up. I can't just stand here. Euphemia started chanting, O divine statue, your representative Euphemia Vega, the third holy high priestess, begs for your blessing. Holy light hit her. She prayed, shine your holy light. Give me the sight to see the endless dark abyss so I can spread your light. System alert upgrading insight, eye to eye of truth. It's the ultimate form blessed by the statue packing the holy light of the stars. It sees through everything. Euphemia appeared right where the demon was chilling, pointing her staff at Su Yang. That dark power is terrifying. Are you the lord of the abyss? He acted all majestic. The high priestess actually came down to this dark dump. What an honor. Euphemia was surprised. You know who I am. Su Yang replied, duh. He called her out. You guys made a crusader team to conquer this abyss and save the world or whatever. I know all about it. My girl Sita just wiped out those rats. Is that why you're here? His eyes went cold. So how should I welcome you? A beam shot from his demon eye at Euphemia. She remembered last time she used her insight eye, he was asleep. Didn't think he'd be awake this time. Is this why the abyss changed so fast? And the vibe is totally different from before. It's deeper, darker. Even my eye of truth can't see through him. This guy is definitely above god tier. She knew she couldn't win, so she ripped open space-time to bail. Gotta retreat first, then plan with the team. Su Yang held up a ball of darkness. You think you can just come and go as you please? Dark power swarmed Euphemia, binding her tight so she couldn't move. He was curious. If I kill humanity's strongest high priestess, I wonder what kind of loot will drop. Too bad the XP would be wasted. But she turned into a beam of light and broke free. Su Yang was shocked. What the hell? Now he got it. No wonder she's the strongest, most mysterious high priestess on the continent. Catching her wasn't going to be that easy. Su Yang stared at the space rift in front of him. Euphemia had teleported back to the temple, escaping in a split second. She was panting hard. That was way too close. Scary as hell. Euphemia stood up, wiping sweat off her face. Lucky the temple's power force summoned me back, or I would have been toast. Behind her, a level 90 priestess asked, High Priestess, you okay? She replied, I'm fine, just drained. What's the deal with the suppression team? Rhea reported. They regrouped and are heading to the holy city. Euphemia left immediately. Good. I'm gonna go fix myself up. Wait here and let me know if anyone shows up. The dark eye was watching everything and sent the feed to Su Yang. He was surprised. No way. It actually traced Euphemia's energy back to the source. Is this the holy city? Euphemia is like a celebrity you only see in books and the news. Rumor has it, she never leaves the city. Looks like she can't leave, not that she doesn't want to. Otherwise, with her power, she could totally take on Sita. Su Yang imagined if she was in the raid team and Sita killed her. I could soul imprint her and control her. That would be super useful. Such a bummer. But hey, my dark power invaded the real world without getting caught. Guess the temple isn't as tough as I thought. Every class change in the world gets recorded by that statue. No surprise that this holy statue is the main hub for all of them. So can I use my dark power to corrupt the statue and hack the data? Then nobody would notice my crazy leveling speed. Su Yang decided he just had to give it a shot. Energy blasted from the eye. A few minutes later, looking at the statue still standing there in one piece, he was bummed out, thinking it was a total dud. But the second that dark power got inside, it hit some serious pushback. This totally cut me off. I can only say it's a good thing no alarms went off or I'd be in deep trouble. Then Su Yang set his sights on Ria. So how about controlling other people? Let's test it on her. A stream of purple gas shot out of the eye, rushing straight into Ria's head. A sharp, stinging pain hit her instantly. Ria felt something invading her body and her mind. Don't. She transformed into the demon priestess. Ria level 130 demon race fallen dark attribute. A sugary sweet voice rang out. Where is my master? This servant wants more. Even he was shocked seeing this scene. What the hell is going on? I get the power spike and all. But why did her race change? Can my dark power seriously turn humans into demons? Su Yang was torn. Does she count as a monster now, or is she still a job holder? Suddenly, that statue started radiating energy. He was shook. The class idol is reacting. A pillar of light shot up from the temple roof, blasting straight into the sky. A ring of light surrounded the top of the building. Even from the grasslands far away, that pillar of light was crystal clear. These pillars were popping up all over the world, and an announcement exploded. World announcement. Faction version update. The original Sin Monarch Alliance has used primal power to invade the job holders, producing the first demon priestess and opening a new faction demon. Now, when entering the demon abyss, job holders corroded 100% by demonic power will no longer lose their minds. Instead, they will convert to the demon faction. Job holders in the demon faction can change their class through the demon priestess and upgrade their rank. The demon faction's current rank limit is God rank. Killing each other between different factions will not require a referee's judgment. Opening new area, Demon Abyss, Demon City. Opening new idol, the Demon Idol. Opening demon race. World quest. The Eternal Night descends. Prevent humans from killing the original Sin Monarch before the Monarch recovers from a weakened state. Completing the world quest between the human and demon factions will lead to different world directions. If the human faction wins, upload expansion. The Ascension Stairway. Humanity destroys the gods of original sin and use their own power to create the path of the Ascension Stairway. If the demon faction wins, upload expansion. The Eternal Night descends. The original Sin Monarch descends upon the world. The demon abyss merges with reality, creating an era of eternal darkness. The Alliance fully opens the passage between the human world and the elf kingdom. Please make your choice. This news had everyone freaking out. A new version update opening a new faction, the Demon Faction. What does this actually mean? The Yu Yun Guild was buzzing too. Yu Yu commented, this quest looks totally malicious. Isn't it obviously inciting humans to kill each other? Rong Shui was worried. No one would actually want to become a demon, right? I don't want that kind of stuff to happen. Yun shot back. Hard to say. In this world, there are plenty of people willing to do anything for power, especially those top-tier job holders. And Yu chimed in. Probably not, though. Didn't those big shots already get their hands on 2 types of anti-sin weapons, so completing the human faction's world quest isn't even hard anymore. There's basically no need to switch to the demon faction. Yu guessed. Maybe this is just simply giving those who were 100% corroded by demon power a way to survive, so they don't turn into crazy monsters who lost their minds. Yu Yun wrapped it up. Put that way, this version update doesn't seem to have much impact. But opening a passage to the Elf Kingdom, I wonder what changes that's going to bring. But that's not what we should care about. Grinding levels comes first. Upstairs, Wei Ming was talking to Zhou Tai. This is an unprecedented event, old manager. What do you think? He was helpless. This has gone way beyond our control. The only thing we can do now is stabilize the people's mental state as much as possible before the Holy City issues orders. Wei Ming wondered, do you think those demigods will actually waver? Our informant there said someone else already snagged the anti-sin weapon. Zhou Tai reckoned, if that really happened, then this is the worst-case scenario. Let's hope that didn't happen, otherwise the mission for this version update will never be completed. At the Holy City, the Eye was still watching the statue. He thought to himself, I never expected my casual little experiment to cause such a dramatic scene. But right now, Sita is guarding the 100th floor of the Abyss alone so they can't break through. Plus, aren't they negotiating killing the original Sin Monarch? This world-class quest is simply hell difficulty for humans right now. In a situation like this, plenty of people are going to think completing the world quest is impossible. This way, joining the demon faction might become a super attractive option. After all, switching to the demon faction now means you won't lose your mind. You don't need to finish the world quest, but you can still get the God rank class transfer quest. Not many people will be able to resist that temptation. Through the soul imprint, I can sense there are no fewer than 7 top-tier powerhouses thinking about this. This was originally just taking a hit from Sita, who knew it would turn into such an unimaginable situation. Interesting. Su Yang suddenly realized. That's right, putting it that way, I can totally accept the class transfer quest by opening the demon idol. Wouldn't this avoid the class transfer temple's surveillance and perfectly solve the problem of my rapid leveling speed? After I finish ranking up and collect all 7 anti-sin weapons, I can still get the first kill on the original Sin Monarch, just like before. He hesitated. Wait a sec, if I use the anti-sin weapon, it strips the original Sin Monarch's authority. So if I kill the original Sin Monarch's other resurrection system, does he still have any power left? Looking at the display notification, the original Sin Monarch boss is very special. Only the one holding the authority of original Sin is called the original Sin Monarch. Therefore, after the host completes the first kill, you will become the new original Sin Monarch. At that time, this system will find a higher level boss for the host to replace temporarily. Su Yang got it, so that's how it is. A boss with a higher rank than even the original Sin Monarch. This is way beyond my imagination. What kind of heaven-defying existence would that be? On Euphemia's side, they made a move. Why did the demon race appear in the temple? Catch her quick. Her people went on the hunt. Looking at Rhea, he realized he was busted. But hey, I wasn't planning on staying here anyway. She saw someone coming and got all happy. It's Master. Are you here? The holy light in Euphemia's hand flashed. Don't you dare escape. A beam of holy light crashed down, but Rhea had already vanished. The crowd couldn't see her anywhere and started searching. She's gone, find her quick. She must still be nearby. Euphemia warned, no need to search, they're already gone. Everyone returned to your positions. She felt that aura just now. Could it be the original Sin Monarch? Did he actually follow his power all the way here? I was way too careless. The strength and uniqueness of the original Sin Monarch have far exceeded my expectations. How am I supposed to handle this mess? Su Yang huffed coldly, thinking I'm not running away. This is just a tactical retreat. Rhea was lying on his lap, whining playfully. Master is so strong and handsome. This servant really wants to birth a little demon for you. Su Yang was dead-ass, speechless, the sudden noise making him freeze up. Right in front of him was this demon castle with lightning bolts crashing down from the sky like crazy. He was wondering if this was the demon castle mentioned in the notification. People were freaking out seeing their new forms. Damn it, how come I turned into a demon the second I woke up? If the great monarch hadn't freed us, you'd still just be a walking corpse. Aside from looking a bit uglier, it feels exactly the same as before. What do you mean, demon? This is basically super cool. Su Yang was getting annoyed. The notifications are so loud. If you're the first demon priest, then go maintain order already. Raya took the order, understood, your servant obeys the master's will. Watching Jaeha standing in the middle, bossing that crowd around, he knew these job holders had to have some strength to dare break into this demon abyss. Leaving it to just one demon priest wouldn't be enough to suppress them. Su Yang thought of Euphemia like that invincible holy high priest in the human world. So everything has to rely on power. My demon temple also needs a demon high priest with some serious strength. Back to the throne space, he sent the command, time to meet the new king of original sin. Envy heed my summons. The Queen of Envy, Livia, the supreme ruler, knelt on one knee and said reverently, Livia has arrived at your call. She was secretly jealous, thinking, that bitch Sita got the monarch's favors so many times, but now it's finally my turn. I gotta perform really well. I have to make the monarch forget about that slut. Su Yang gave the order, I'm appointing you as the first demon high priest. You'll rule over the demon priests, control the demon temple, and manage this new power well. Work for me. Livia accepted, understood. Done with that, he replied, you can go. Through the screen, Su Yang checked on Livia's side. Damn, she's already started building infrastructure. That was fast. Not bad efficiency at all. Plus, after I kill the monarch of original sin, all this manpower and infrastructure will keep working for me. Feels just like playing a game. Building infrastructure, no joke. She really gets things done. Livia shouted, move faster, don't slack off. Remember that the great monarch gave you this new life, and you have to be loyal to him for your whole lives. Got it. Everyone obeyed. Yes, Rhea sucked up. No wonder it's the great lord. With you stepping in, these guys got in line immediately, she reminded. Well, if we don't let these converts taste a bit of pain, they won't know their place. You should learn a thing or two. Livia thought smugly. The monarch actually entrusted me with such an important mission. This is awesome. As for Sita, you just stay put and guard the gate on the 100th floor. I'll stay back here and take good care of the monarch for you. A notification popped up. You have been appointed as the demon high priest by the ruler of the demon faction. You will soon receive knowledge about the Red Moon. Please cooperate with the monarch to fight against the Red Moon's invasion of this world. Livia looked at the system screen confused. What the heck is this? Why did it just pop up all of a sudden? I've never seen this before. She grabbed a monster and asked, do you see this? What is this thing? He replied, Queen, spare my life. This lowly one doesn't see anything. The monster guessed vaguely. Do you mean the Red Moon? I think I've heard of it somewhere. That's right. I heard that people who complete the 5-star class change quest get a chance to encounter this, but I don't know if that's true or not. Livia observed the statue in front of her. Did this demon idol send this out? Looks like I can only go ask the monarch. She clasped her hands and said, Supreme Monarch, your loyal servant, Livia wishes to see you. No answer. Did the monarch fall asleep again? Seeing no movement, Livia figured. Sometimes the monarch gets like this. No matter how much we call him, we can't wake him up. What a headache. I wonder when the monarch will recover to his peak state and lead us to counterattack the human world. This is the holy city. Inside the meeting, the vibe was scary, gloomy. Euphemia spoke up. Thank you all for taking the time to attend this meeting. Due to the special circumstances lately, I have to apologize for calling everyone here. Augustin reminded her high priest, no need to be so polite. We all know why you called us here. So just get straight to the point. She agreed. All right, I won't waste words then. I believe everyone has received the info about the world version update. Among that, switching to the demon faction and opening the passage to the elf kingdom are the two main topics today. First off, no matter what, I hope you guys don't join the demon faction. That is totally betraying humanity, and the end result is just eternal damnation. Two others were whispering when they heard this. Even so, to be honest, there was a moment where I was actually shook. The guy next to him agreed, I feel you. Sita alone is already a huge mountain we can't cross, and then when you think about the Lord of Original Sin standing behind her, it's even scarier. This mission is simply impossible to complete. Might as well just surrender to the enemy. Barker spoke up. The final battle left a deep shadow in everyone's hearts. Then suddenly updating the version info in a situation like this, it's like seeing the flaws in everyone's hearts. This is seriously a devil's temptation. But Lina was chill about it. No need to be so pessimistic, isn't there? Still the alliance route. He shrugged. True, that's the main reason why people are still keeping their cool right now. Otherwise, riots would have broken out ages ago. Euphemia waited for them to finish before continuing. The entrance to the Elf Kingdom has always been a one-way street, so humans basically can't get in. Unless allowed. If we can complete the Alliance quest and open the entrance to the Elf Kingdom this time, there will definitely be huge benefits for us. Tang Jiang got it. But to finish this quest, we have to get past Sita first. We can't deal with God-level enemies, but the Elf Kingdom actually has God-level forces. How about we try asking the Elf Kingdom for backup? Sita is the strongest king of Original Sin. Only if we can defeat her does it mean we can defeat all the remaining kings of Original Sin. And when we collect the 5 Sin artifacts and also get the 2 Sin items from that mysterious guy, then they probably won't refuse to team up with us. After all, his goal has to be killing the monarch of Original Sin, and on that point we agree. Lina and the others nodded. I have no objections, I'm in. Even Barker was the same, I'm in too. However, we should establish contact with the Elf Kingdom. As soon as possible, cause time waits for no one. Right now, most people are still watching, and there might be someone who wants to be the first to take the risk and switch to the demon faction. I anticipated this, so I already made an arrangement with the Elf Kingdom. Looking at the staff in her hand, Euphemia drew a circle, and then Alan appeared. They were amazed. No wonder she's the High Priest. This guy was Alan A.K. Lorenz, level 166 Court Mage. He spoke up. Greetings, human friends. I am Alan A.K. Lorenz, the eldest son of the prestigious A.K. Lorenz family. I hope you can remember me clearly. One guy heard that and got pissed. Who the hell is this guy? What's so cool about being level 160? The person next to him advised, keep it down, man. I heard A.K. Lorenz is a huge family in the Elf Kingdom. If you offend them, you're gonna pay for it. Euphemia probed the high and mighty Prince A.K. Lorenz. Greetings. Thanks for the Elf Kingdom actually replying to us. So what does Her Majesty the Queen think about this? Alan licked his lips like a total creep. So you're the human High Priestess, rumors didn't lie, you're a total baddie. Euphemia wasn't vibing with that trash talk. Seeing sparks fly from Augustin's eyes, Lina panicked. Chill out, seriously. Alan whipped out a scroll. Fine, I'll read Her Majesty's decree then. To answer our human friend's plea, the Elf Kingdom is down to help crush the Original Sin monarch, but there are strings attached. He read it out loud and clear. First off, no humans allowed in the Dragon Soul realm, elves only. Second, send people to find the missing elf, Princess Lilith, and bring her home. Third, the class change temple gotta cough up 60% of their Red Moon cores to the elf temple. Lina let out a frustrated scoff. Tang Jian frowned deep in thought. Euphemia scowled at that garbage. The cursing started immediately. Holy chimes, T talk about greedy. Why the hell can't we enter the Dragon Soul realm? Who do you think you are? If you want to find someone, go do it yourself. You elves are supposed to be all-powerful, but you can't find one girl. I'm about to switch sides to the demon temple, just to come back and kill you. You shameless prick, Azu shouted in protest. Trying to hog the Dragon Soul realm treasure, me and the Shiva Kingdom are the first to say hell no. He thought to himself, times Vishnu barely managed to tame the ancient Devourer's legacy dragon. Asterisk, no way, we're letting that fall into someone else's hands. Asterisk, Euphemia slammed her staff down, holy light, bursting out. Order Alan looked fake, disappointed. Is this really the level of human class and manners? Still this pathetic? He asked. Well, High Priestess, she replied. The class change temple has no beef with the second and third conditions. But that first one messes with the core interests of guilds across multiple nations, so we need you to rethink that. He asked. To enter the Dragon Soul realm, you need to tame a giant dragon. How many of your nations are even qualified right now? Euphemia shot back. Longsha Federation, Eagle Union, Sakura Nation, and the Shiva Kingdom all have their own dragon tamers. The relevant info has already been sent to you. Alan scrolled through his screen. Let me see here. He dropped the final bomb. Fine, here's the deal. The rest of you can enter. But the one who tamed the Black Dragon is banned. Actually, you gotta hand that Black Dragon tamer over to our Elf Kingdom. Tang Jian was the first to snap, slamming his fist on the table. He raged. What the hell does that mean? Is this some kind of targeted attack on Long Jia? Huh, he scoffed. Targeted. You've got it twisted. The Elf Kingdom doesn't need to target any human nation. In my eyes, you're all equally worthless. No difference at all. As for why, I don't need to explain squat to you. Just decide if you agree or not. Tokugawa chimed in, God of War Tang. We don't know why, but the Elf Kingdom must have their reasons. Doesn't Long Xia have a saying about sacrificing for the greater good, compared to gaining a powerful elf ally? A little sacrifice is nothing, right? Azu added fuel to the fire. God of War Tang, this concerns all of humanity. Long Xia should take one for the team. This isn't us asking you, it's a request from our elf allies. Do you really want to lose the elves' support over this? He guilt-tripped him. If your actions cost us the alliance, and we can't beat the world boss, forcing us to side with demons, then Long Xie will be the sinners of the entire human race. Lina frowned. Isn't that going a bit too far? Augustin commented. Total villain vibes. Then he noticed old Tang. Where you going? Seeing Tang Jian right in his face, Tokugawa stuttered. God of War. Tang, why are you staring at me? Is there something on my face? Times? Bam times. A fist smashed right into his mug. The guy went flying. Seeing Tang Jian closing in, Azu panicked. What are you doing? Times. Thud times. A heavy punch landed square on his back. His voice was ice cold. What Long Xia does isn't up to two useless pieces of trash like you to decide. Tang Jian cupped his hands toward Euphemia. We don't know why the Elf Kingdom made this call, but since it affects all humanity, Long Xia will step up and take the hit. However, our person might skip the Dragon's Soul Realm, but we will absolutely times, never times, hand them over to the Elf Kingdom. With that, he walked off. That's that. I've got other SH times T to do. I'm out. Tokugawa was still shaking. Damn it, he hits like a truck. Hurts like hell. Azu was in bad shape too, holding a grudge. Tang Jian, just you wait. I'll pay you back for this soon enough. That's right, let's start with that Long Xie genius. Su Yang was watching the whole thing. Elf Kingdom, Sakura Nation, Shiva Kingdom. Are they targeting me? The audacity. His aura flared up, making the maid tremble. Master Su Yang thought times. Anyone trying to act like a king over me. Asterisk. Asterisk will be severely punished. God of War, Tang's punch was way too soft. Asterisk. Flames filled the room, terrifying the maid. Master, what's wrong? Su Yang turned back with a smile. He acted like nothing happened. It's nothing. Let's get back to the massage. My shoulders are still a bit stiff. The maids immediately went back to rubbing his shoulders. He scolded himself times. Accidentally leaked my overlord hacky there. Gotta keep it low-key in daily life so I don't draw attention. Asterisk. But thinking it over, something felt off. Asterisk, I get why Sakura and Shiva are salty, but why is the Elf Kingdom specifically gunning for me? Sounds like they don't know where Lilith is. Maybe revenge for A.K. Lawrence, asterisk. Asterisk. But nobody knows about the connection between the Black Dragon and me. They can't be taking it out on me just because I killed a Black Dragon right times. He didn't want to overthink it. Asterisk, I'll just ask Lilith later. Asterisk. Hearing the story, Lilith gave an awkward laugh. You mean A.K. Lorenz? No way, those guys have zero interest in avenging him. Actually, if he kicked the bucket, it'd be better for the rest of them. Su Yang was curious. Why's that? She replied. Elves aren't exactly one big happy family. They're always fighting for power. They act polite to your face but stab you in the back. He rolled his eyes. So it's a soap opera. Su Yang mused times. If it's not about A.K. Lorenz, then it has to be about the Black Dragon itself. Asterisk. Asterisk. No, to be exact, it's about the one who brought them endless fear and darkness, the Ancient Devourer. Asterisk. Asterisk. Because they're terrified of the Ancient Devourer. They're super hostile and paranoid about any Black Dragon. If that's the case, their demand actually makes sense. Asterisk. Asterisk. The Dragon Soul Realm holds the legacy of the Ancient Devourer and the Nameless Hero. To stop that so-called legacy of vengeance from falling into the wrong hands, those elves. Asterisk. Asterisk. Naturally don't want anyone but themselves to know about it. And they definitely don't want me, the Black Dragon Tamer, anywhere near it, just to keep the Devourer's legacy safe. Asterisk. Since the Ancient and Nameless Heroes fell into someone else's hands, the Elf Clan obviously doesn't want outsiders crashing their Dragon Spirit Realm party. But then they chilled out acting all cocky like they've already bagged the legacy. Too bad for them, I ain't letting that happen. Su Yang asked. So they said they want you back. Lilith shook her head like crazy. No way. Not going. Never. She reminded him. Hey, you promised you wouldn't kick me out. You better not flake on me. I never want to go back to that hellhole. Su Yang replied. Of course I'm not going to kick you out, dummy. Stop crying. He patted her head to calm her down. He thought to himself times. Those elf royals definitely don't have good vibes towards a princess carrying a royal curse. Asterisk. Asterisk. My conscience wouldn't let me send her back to that demon cave anyway. Asterisk. The problem is, Lilith showed her face to everyone before the Black Dragon got tamed. Asterisk. Once the elf royals announce Lilith's existence, someone's gonna recognize her for sure. I gotta stash her somewhere safe or come up with a backup plan fast. Asterisk, a notification popped up times Tang Jian sent you a message. Want to read it times? He knew he had to put on a show first. Su Yang walked out the gate. The old man was waiting. God of War Tang, what brings you here? Tang Jian replied. Su Yang, I gotta tell you something, but I need you to keep your cool. You might not be allowed to join the Dragon Spirit Realm raid this time. Su Yang faked a shocked face. What the hell? Why, I literally tamed the Black Dragon. Why can't I go? Tang Jian answered. It's the Elf Kingdom's demand. Those guys even want us to hand you over. Su Yang looked freaked out. What did you actually say? Yes, the old man frowned. Of course not. Even though our Abyss conquest is lagging, we can't just roll over for the sake of the big picture. We only compromise on reasonable stuff. Handing you over, neither I, Tang Jian, nor the Longsha nation behind you would ever agree to that. Su Yang felt pretty touched. Even though he saw this coming, Tang Jian's attitude still made him want to tear up. The old man patted his shoulder. Don't sweat it. You might miss the Dragon Spirit Realm, but the country will definitely compensate you. We'd never let a Longsha genius get the short end of the stick. Su Yang nodded. All right, I trust you. He watched the old man leave. Safe travels, God of War Tang. He did the math. Tomorrow is the day the Dragon Spirit Realm opens up. Asterisk. I wonder if the level 9 powerhouses from the Sakura Nation and Shiva Kingdom are ready for the surprise I cooked up times. Over in the Sakura Nation at the Asuka estate next to a red dragon. Kiko sighed. Dad said that guy who tamed the Black Dragon can't join the Secret Realm tomorrow. Such a bummer. I really wanted to get to know him better. Good thing he's bailing. I don't want to fight a violent brute like that anyway. Over in the Shiva Kingdom, Atoll was hyping up Biganu. This is your shot, and it's a chance for our Shiva people. Once you get inside the Secret Realm, use the stone tablet to suppress the other dragons if you have to. Biganu shrugged. I'll just kill him straight up. Consider it done, Uncle Atoll. I'm actually hyped for tomorrow. Since that Black Dragon tamer isn't showing, it's even better for me. The sky was suddenly filled with giant dragons, making everyone gasp. Look at that. It's the Dragon Knights from the Elf Kingdom. There's freaking 6 of them. Isn't that lineup a bit too OP? Those elves aren't as chill as they look. I'm starting to get nervous. Eric, the 3rd Prince of the Elf Kingdom. Level 227th turn Dragon Knight. He frowned, annoyed. I can't believe 3 humans managed to tame dragons recently. That's definitely not what we planned. Alan, riding the dragon next to him, replied, only the devil knows what they did. But whatever, it's no biggie. Once this Dragon Spirit Realm raid is over, they won't have any dragon riders left anyway. Eric warned, don't get ahead of yourself. Once we conquer the human world, your A.K. Lorenz family will definitely score a huge chunk of territory. Humans breed like animals, so there won't be a shortage of women for you to play with. Li Yao watched them from below. Kiko, riding her red dragon, looked around all excited. But Alan was thirsty. I can't wait that long. I want to satisfy my cravings as soon as we get inside. Li spoke up. My impression of elves just tanked. What a letdown. Kiko added, my gut tells me to stay far away from those creeps. Tokugawa stepped in. Don't stress, just play it cool for now. Li Yao warned, but remember, don't be a hero if things get hairy. Staying alive matters more than anything else. Got it. Meanwhile, Big Enu was scheming. The Elf Kingdom is getting way too cocky. They brought a whole army just to guard against Tang Jian. Who knows if he'll flake on the deal. He took off. Uncle, I'm out. A voice called from behind. Make us proud. Show them how powerful our Shiva Kingdom really is. Eric flew past Kiko and smirked. Hey, beautiful, want to team up with me later? On Adel's side, a matrix lit up. He thought times 6 fat sheep from the Elf Kingdom. What a nice surprise. They probably think they're invincible in the Secret Realm. Asterisk, asterisk, but they have no clue we got a stone tablet that can dominate dragons. If we kill them, we snag 8 dragons. Does it get any better than that? Asterisk. Asterisk. It's too perfect. I'm actually shaking with excitement. Asterisk. Suddenly, the ground exploded with power. Atoll curse, holy crap, did they just open with a forbidden spell? And they're killing the elves too. He yelled at the figure in the sky. Are you out of your mind? Augustine raised his staff, crackling with electricity, and swung it down. Bringing down 2 massive forces, another explosion ripped through, covering the area in fire. Su Yang watched and thought times, controlling a 9th turn powerhouse. That's a pretty unique feeling. Asterisk, asterisk, fight hard for me, Archmage Augustine. Asterisk. In his hand, a crystal ball floated, projecting the old mage's view. Su Yang flew off on the Black Dragon. Asterisk. As for you, I'm gonna inherit your bloodline. Asterisk. His eyes burned with the ambition to devour everything. Fire raged in the sky with Augustine standing right in the center. Tokugawa rushed over. He's lost it. Augustine is insane. We gotta stop him. He barked at Atoll. Get up. We have to rush him together. Atoll's eyes flashed with a dangerous, calculating look. He charged with his sword, but the old man blocked it just in time. Tokugawa cursed. Damn, did you lose your mind too? Just then, one of his eyes turned red, a forced command activated. Tokugawa lost all control and slashed at Atoll. Kill, countless sword beams lit up the air while a pillar of lightning crashed down from above. Both of them attacked him at once. Su Yang prayed times the force command only lasts a minute. Just create enough chaos for me in that time. Asterisk, asterisk, I'm out of here. Asterisk. When the control lifted, Augustine stood there frozen. He looked around confused. What the hell just happened? He looked at the battlefield he created, not a single soul left alive. Augustine panicked. I am in so much trouble. Someone screamed out, what was that? Why did my body and mind just totally lose control? As you realize we were totally played just now like someone was controlling us. Tokugawa froze. Say what? He was dead certain. My gut instinct as a high priest is never wrong, man. Someone's pulling the strings from the shadows and they got Augustine too. It's crazy how they control the whole squad without us even noticing. Who the hell is doing this? The massive doors swung open, blasting them with light. Augustine spoke up. Look, forget about what just went down for a sec. While we were fighting, I swear I saw a black dragon fly straight into the dragon spirit realm. Did you guys catch that? The other two nodded. Yeah, I saw it too. Me too. Wait, are you saying Long Shi is the mastermind here? He hesitated. I can't say for sure, but I know for a fact it wasn't Tang Jian. I know the guy. He never goes back on his word, and he definitely wouldn't stoop to using such trashy tricks. Plus, Tang Jian is a warrior class. There's no way he could mind control us into fighting each other right. That kind of force control, that takes someone with insane mental power way beyond our level. Azu didn't even try to argue. You're right. Tokugawa started guessing. But if it wasn't Tang Jian, then who could it be? Su Yang. He scoffed. You gotta be kidding me. That kid is just a low-level 5th transfer scrub. How could he possibly control 9th transfer demigods like us? Tokugawa realized he sounded dumb. My bad, I was just thinking out loud. Augustine realized something. Ever since the Abyss Demon Crusade started, things have been getting super weird, like really sketchy. He brushed it off. Whatever. We've got bigger problems to deal with than overthinking this. Because we were mind-controlled, we literally just slaughtered the Elf Dynasty's royal guard. They probably already respawned at the Elf Temple. It won't be long before the whole dynasty finds out what we did. When that happens, our alliance is going to take a huge hit. Anyway, the Dragon Spirit Realm is locked down now. We can't exactly grab Su Yang and interrogate him either. We should hit up the Elf Court first and see what they have to say. The two behind him nodded. I'm down. Sounds like a plan. Inside the Dragon Spirit Realm, massive energy beams blasted through the mountains. CZ, riding a red dragon, asked, You scared? Is there seriously a monster in here that even a dragon is afraid of? Biganu thought to himself. This has got to be the aura of the ancient devourer. Even after all these years, that fear is still burned into the blood and souls of other dragons. Eric flew up next to her, trying to be smooth. Hey, gorgeous, looks like you're having a rough time. Wanna hop on my dragon instead? She shut him down. No thanks, I'm good. Behind them, Eric called out to Alan. Seriously, bro, you still trying to mess with that dragon? He held up a dragon fang. Only an ancient dragon fang can suppress the fear of the ancient devourer in their bloodline. Humans don't have this kind of stuff. You think a beast tamer can just control a dragon without one of these bad boys? The small stone tablet in Biganu's hand lit up. You guys are celebrating way too early. Just wait until I use this tablet to hijack your dragons, then I'm taking you all out in one go. A massive rumble shook the air, shocking Li Ya. A dragon roar. Is the boss here already? Zizi shook her head. No way that roar is. She screamed in realization. It's him. There's another black dragon. They were totally shook. What the hell? Su Yang was just counting calmly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Looks like this is going to be one hell of a party. Biganu could feel his dragon trembling with fear. Why is the green dragon freaking out again? Even the stone tablet isn't working. Is this black dragon? Seriously, that curse, Eric shouted. Yo, what's going on? I thought we agreed. No black dragons allowed in the realm, Alan gritted. His teeth. Humans really are a bunch of untrustworthy liars. Shameless scum. A dragon flew over and a rider reported, Prince, the dragons are panicking. They can't fight. He snapped back. Scared of what? The guy controlling that black dragon is just a 5th transfer piece of trash. You guys take him. Out, I'll handle the dragon myself. The other dragon. Knights obeyed instantly. You got it. They launched their attack. Follow Prince Eric's orders and you go to hell, you black dragon brat. A tornado swept them up. Su Yang just said, then die. He slashed out with his sword. But the ones dying today are you guys. The system popped up. You have slain level 152 Elf Knight Agaz. You have slain level 147 Elf Knight Karen. You have slain level 148 Elf Mage Bayam. You have slain level 150 Elf Archer Havoc. Experience gained 5,210. Alan was stunned. No freaking way. He wiped out 4 of our top experts in a split second. Eric added, I didn't even see him move. How does a 5th transfer human have that kind of power? A treasure appeared in his hand. This human is insanely dangerous. If we want to kill him, we gotta use our trump card. Just then, a massive mouth opened wide. Eric was clamped tight inside, struggling to get free. Damn it, what is this thing? Let me go, you bastard. Let me go. Alan knew he was totally outmatched. Even Eric can't do anything. I gotta get out of here. But flames blasted his back and Alan crashed to the ground in agony. Su Yang stood over him with a dark look stomping on his face. Alan screamed. Do you have any idea what you're doing? I am Su Yang cut him off coldly. If anyone messes with me, I pay them back 100 times over. I don't care who you are. Even if you were a god, I'd still kill you. Someone shouted, "Stop right there," but blood was already spraying everywhere. A swarm of giant dragons flew in, and the rider sneered, "Don't get cocky, kid. We were just sloppy earlier, but this time we're definitely taking your worthless life." Su Yang smirked. "You guys just respawned, and you're already rushing back to die again." He cursed, dropped dead. A blast of fire shot from the dragon's mouth. The rider gloated, burned to a crisp huh. Li Ya was confused. Why are the L's dragons suddenly so pumped up? They looked totally drained a second ago. Zizi pointed it out. Check out their eyes. She realized the dragon's eye color had changed. They definitely used some kind of magic to mind control them. That kind of magic has insane side effects and they're actually using it. Those L's are seriously trying to kill Su Yang. From behind, Alan flew in laughing. "Nice shot," he gloated. "Let's see you act tough now." Alan looked down at the smoke rising from the ground. Suddenly, a blast of power shot up. He gasped. "What the?" The dragon scrambled to dodge. "No way, don't come over here." They all got nailed by the firepower. The black dragon's silhouette emerged from below and a monster shot up asking, "Where are you taking me?" The black dragon soared higher, to eliminate all potential threats, obviously. CZ looked up and... he's gone. Li Ya analyzed the situation. He took that attack head-on, didn't get a scratch, and even clapped back effortlessly. Looks like those Elf Kingdom guys are in for a world of hurt. Two dragons stood frozen. Someone thought, "That scared the living daylights out of me." Beganu's green dragon was hiding behind a tree. He thinks to himself times the Elf Kingdom crew got wiped out in a split second. Is this Su Yang guy even human? If we fight him head-on, there's zero chance of winning. Asterisk, asterisk, I can only look for a chance to sneak attack. Asterisk, meanwhile, Alan is losing it. How the hell did this happen? Did I? Seriously, just die. Times again times. That brat isn't even human. After dying twice, our levels have dropped way too much. There's no way we can beat him now. He whips out a scroll. We're out of options. The dungeon entrance is sealed shut. Just use the scroll to get back to town. Suddenly, a blast of energy rips right through the scroll. Alan freezes. What the Su Yang chases after them, trying to run. "Did you ask for my permission first?" Standing on the black dragon's back, he slashes down at the guy. Eric, falling out of the monster's gut, screams for help. "Get me out of here, hurry." "Come on," Su Yang cuts in. "Don't waste your breath." Even a 7th job awakened like him couldn't escape. What makes you think you times guys can do anything? Alan forces a smile, trying to cut a deal. "What do you actually want? We can talk this out. Whatever you want, I'll give it to you." Su Yang replies coolly, "Oh really? Well, I want your life." Seeing the guy's face go pale, he taunts, "Scared now? Weren't you trying to kill me a second ago? You were so cocky, forcing Long Xia to hand me over. Why so humble all of a sudden?" Alan begs, "We were blind. We didn't know who we were messing with, but we know we screwed up now. Please, big boss, have mercy and let us go." Su Yang replies, "Too late. I already know how you AK scumbags operate. You really think I'd let you survive to go back?" The guy realizes, "What times? Your time's that guy," Su Yang declares. "I'm gonna keep killing. I'll kill you over and over until your levels hit 0 and you can't respawn ever again." Su Yang's insane, murderous intent terrifies Alan to the core. Another slash and blood sprays everywhere. The other Dragon Knights beg, "Stop it. Aren't you humans supposed to be forming an alliance with us?" Elves, countless voices shout out. "If I don't make it out, you humans are screwed. The alliance will fail, and you won't be able to kill the world boss or advance the world quest, or unlock the first god-tier job transfer. Do you seriously not care about the consequences?" Su Yang raises his dragon bone sword high. "Is that?"
So means nothing to me. He swings his sword.
It feels like space itself is being torn in two. System notification. You have permanently killed level 1 Elf Knight Agas. You have permanently killed level 1 Elf Warrior Karen. You have permanently killed level 1 Elf Mage Behim. You have permanently killed level 1 Elf Archer. Havoc. He glances at Eric, who was just spat out by the monster, just you left. Even at death's door, the guy talks trash. "You shameless scumbag. You only know how to use dirty tricks. Dare to let me go. How about we fight fair and square to see who's better?" Su Yang waves Eric over. "Sure. I'll let you die knowing exactly why." Eric pulls out his enchanted storm weapon. "You asked for this." He unleashes a gale/die human. A massive storm gathers, swirling violently around Eric. It turns into a tornado, ultimate art storm destruction / he starts off smug you. But then he sees Su Yang's blurry silhouette appear. Eric freezes. "What the hell? How are you still alive?" The display reads, "Su Yang HP 90%. Su Yang praises him, "Not bad for a 7th job attack. Definitely stronger than the Silver Dragon." Eric can't accept it. "My full power attack only took 10% of his HP. That's impossible. How is this even happening? Aren't you just a 5th job? You're not human. You're a boss monster in human skin." Su Yang slashes again. "Congratulations. You got the answer right." Notifications flood in. "You have killed level 220 Elf Dragon Knight Eric. Hiding behind a tree, Biganu turns pale. No way. This guy is a monster. Even a surprise attack didn't scratch him. I gotta go back and tell Uncle and Dad to handle this personally. Just as he's about to bail, he sees Su Yang standing right in front of him. System notification. You have permanently killed level 1 beast Tamer Biganu. Jizi runs down with Li Ya shocked. Was that dungeon notification for real? They're all actually dead. Li Ya questions him. I get killing those elf scumbags, but why did you have to kill Biganu too? He explains. Because the Shiva Kingdom has been secretly planning to wipe us all out here. I just took him out before he could make a move. It was totally self-defense. Su Yang adds. Besides, the Dragon Spirit dungeon isn't some leveling paradise. There are dangers here you can't even imagine. You two better just stay put. Don't go wandering off or I can't guarantee you won't run into some nasty surprises. With that, the Black Dragon flies off. Shizi looks up from below. See you later. Su Yang does the math times, just killed 6 L's 1 7th job, 1 6th job, 4 5th jobs. Plus that 6th job Biganu, and the 7-headed dragon. Asterisk, asterisk. That's over 30 million XP total.
Back in the day, I'd be hyped. But compared to my stash, it's not even a drop in the bucket. Asterisk. He looks at the dropped items.
Asterisk, gear's valuable, but I can't use it yet, so whatever. Asterisk, system notification. Unique Dragon Bone Greatsword Devourer Athos. Stats. Strength 500 plus 5,000. Spirit 500 plus 5,000. Speed 500 plus 5,000. Resistance durability. He examines the Bone Dragon Sword times. This sword grows too, but why are the stats increasing so evenly? Asterisk. Asterisk. Shouldn't the reward for devouring the 7-headed dragon be way higher than this times? Notification pops up. Evolution. Kill a Scorching Sun tier dragon to complete evolution. An increased devour. Stat limit to 20,000. He's surprised. Asterisk. So I hit the cap for the first devour stage. This quest is going to be a pain though. Asterisk. Asterisk. No rush right now. Asterisk. Su Yang holds the necklace, thinking about the nameless hero buried here. Asterisk. Is he the original owner of this Dragon Slayer heart? I've got asterisk, asterisk. Looks like I guessed right. Asterisk. He steers the Black Dragon times. Is that light pointing to where the ancient Devourer's times? Thick fog covers the area. It blocks his view, making things difficult. This fog is thick as hell, can't see a thing. The Dragon Slayer heart in his hand flashes. Su Yang commands, Lucky, I've got the Dragon Slayer heart to guide me. Athos charge. As the Black Dragon bursts through the fog, he shouts, We're out. But his excitement is cut short, and he freezes. A massive dragon skeleton looms in front of him. Su Yang wonders, is this the true body of the ancient Devourer? He's thrilled, didn't expect it to be this huge. Athos looks tiny next to it, it's absolutely terrifying. And the nameless hero who killed this monster. How overpowered must he have been, god tier, or even higher? The Black Dragon roars. Su Yang smirks, even you're getting excited, huh? Then let's go witness the next chapter of this legend. Suddenly, the Black Dragon stops dead. He blinks. What the? Su Yang guesses. Is this a no-fly zone or something? Smoke swirls around the Black Dragon. He notices immediately. The fog is condensing again. Facing the giant dragon skeleton, he hesitates. Is this the ancient Devourer's arm or something? Should I just follow this path to the top? This feels like some kind of ritual. Actually pretty dope. The Dragon Bone's eyes just flashed. Purple light is popping off in that thick smoke. Su Yang surrounded by 7 bone dragons. Wait, aren't these the dragons I already killed? Can't believe they all came back to life. Is there a necromancer nearby or what? They're charging up light orbs in their mouths and that smoke swirling like a tornado around a burst of flames. He looks at the dragon bone in his hand with a satisfied grin. Is this part of the Great Devourer and Nameless Hero's trial too? Su Yang makes the first move, launching himself off the ground. He leaps high into the sky. Getting ready to deal some massive AoE damage, the bone dragons all look up at Su Yang. Countless sword slashes rain down, turning their bodies into straight-up confetti. But healing energy is stitching those bones back together. I knew it. They're regenerating. Su Yang rests his sword on his shoulder. Guess I'll just slash him again. It ain't my first time killing bone dragons anyway. I don't care how many times you revive, I'll just kill you again and again. A slash severs the dragon bones instantly. Su Yang shouts one last time. The Black Dragon lets out a roar and below a mountain of white dragon bones piles up. He gives a cold laugh. Even though I'm still not totally sure what this trial means. But whatever it's done.
That actually took a lot of effort, Su Yang rides the Black Dragon and continues the journey. This feels like a direct path to the peak.
Seeing a vortex ahead, he gets curious. What is it this time? Suddenly, Su Yang almost gets sucked in by that vortex. He grabs onto the cliff edge just in time. He lets out a breath. That was close. But before he can relax, Su Yang gasps in shock. What the hell? The Black Dragon's body is being invaded by some black aura. It looks like it's in pain. There's the sound of light footsteps landing. The enemy walks to the edge where he's hanging sword in hand. Su Yang forces a smile. Do these surprises ever end? The enemy stabs the sword down. He quickly dodges to the side, hanging on with one hand. The guy's eyes flash as he glances at him. Immediately, a chase breaks out. The enemy keeps stabbing down while Su Yang dodges for his life. Finally, he sees a chance to vault up to the top. A sword slash cuts through the air. Su Yang leans back to dodge. Finally found an opening. The enemy's glowing red eyes look super creepy in the dark. He's surprised. Was that attack from the Ancient Devourer? A narrow spot where you can't fly plus an assassin to finish you off. This is a seriously malicious death trap. Reminds me of that legendary game developer from the UK. Su Yang lifts the dragon bone. The Black Dragon I worked so hard to tame just vanished like that. I'm so pissed off I don't care if you're the Ancient Devourer or a nameless hero. I'm chopping you into pieces today. The enemy interrupts him. The flame tests your qualifications. It passed the trial. The Black Dragon over there is regenerating. Energy bursts around its body. He's surprised. Athos's body is rebuilding itself. Is it using continuous burning to judge the strength of its bloodline? If it can't handle it, won't it just die for real? Come on, Athos, you gotta hang in there. Su Yang turns to ask, and you? Are you the nameless hero? The person replies. Who are you? He introduces himself. I'm Su Yang from Longxia. The opponent repeats the question. Who are you? Su Yang gets nervous. What's that supposed to mean? Asking twice, did he see through my identity? Did he sense that I'm a monarch of original sin too? No way. Looking at the sword in that guy's hand, he gets a bad feeling. That sword is. Seeing a shadow in front of him, Su Yang flinches. So fast, I'm in trouble. A beam of red energy shoots up, sending shockwaves everywhere. His body wobbles, ready to fall. Su Yang feels weird. It doesn't hurt like I thought it would. My HP didn't even drop. What the hell is going on? The person in front stammers. Repair failed. You are. He jumps back up. I don't really get what's happening, but I'm taking you down first. The enemy's super agile, dodging the attack and slashing back. Su Yang blocks it with a dragon bone. They're moving so fast you can't even see their afterimages. Countless sword flashes fly by. He's losing ground. The enemy leaps high, getting ready to strike. Su Yang looks terrified as the blade comes down. But then, he catches the enemy's sword with his teeth. Locking down the weapon, Su Yang swings his own sword to counterattack. He takes the sword out of his mouth. Who knew that after maxing out my stats, even my teeth would get this strong? Thick smoke is blocking his view. He knows it won't be easy to win. The guy is a legendary hero after all. But now that he's lost his weapon, his combat power dropped big time. Taking him down is just a matter of time. Bring it on. Suddenly, the old man just sits on the ground, shocking Su Yang. The man realizes something. You are, so that's how it is. He offers the sword to him. I leave this sword to you. The glowing red sword rests in Su Yang's hand. Before fading away, the man makes a request. Go kill Glorious. He doesn't even know who that is. Kill Glorious. Who the hell is that? If it's related to the nameless hero legend, could it be? System notification, new user detected. Checking and repairing resistance. Error detected. Success. Binding mark number unknown. The repairer is unlocking weapon characteristics. Item information displayed. Transcendent gear crimson sword. Mark. Mark damaged ownerless. He looks at the crimson sword curiously. Why is all the info unknown? What rank is transcendent anyway? Is it higher than divine artifacts? Checking resistance. And what the hell is a repairer? New info pops up. Transcendent crimson sword. Repair consumes red moon core. Activate repair attack. Replenish energy 152. Su Yang is shocked. Consumes red moon cores. Activate repair attack. A red crystal core appears in his hand. Su Yang taps the button on the screen. Let's give it a shot. Threads from the crimson sword wrap around the core. Notification displays energy replenished to 153. One red moon core. Su Yang is surprised. That only adds one energy point. A roar echoes out, making him grin. That's Athos roaring. Seeing it in front of him, Su Yang gets it. Looks like you finished your inheritance, huh? Where did those dim flames go? A notification pops up. The necromancer flame monster was devoured and burned to death by Black Dragon Athos. Unless Athos's power runs out, the undead creatures are immortal. He remembers this trait. Reminds me of a necromancer. This is basically like the Black Dragon turning into a necromancer. No, wait. It should be called an undead dragon. Su Yang glances at the skeletons nearby. Those dragon bones revive too. Looks like they're Athos's minions now, huh? The Black Dragon and the swarm of bone dragons fly up into the sky, leaving the area. He imagines the possibilities. If I just let Athos devour a bunch of elite boss monsters, won't I have a massive undead army? This isn't just a normal necromancer. This is the Lich King. This inheritance is seriously overpowered. Numbers like 43 start popping up among the swarm of dragon bones. 53, 54, 145. He's like, huh, since when were these numbers a thing? They definitely weren't there before. Hold up, could this be linked to the Crimson Sword? Energy just explodes around dragon bone number 42. Su Yang just threw out a slash, so he's like, let's test this out. He triggers repair and poof, the dragon bone is gone, leaving nothing but a glowing halo. So blinding. He's staring totally spaced out. Then a notification pops up. This repair will increase crimson corruption levels. But then it says, this repair will increase crimson corruption by 0%. Energy refill 111. Su Yang looks at the crimson sword, totally freaked out. Is this thing just straight up deleting the rules? Like even undead creatures can be revived now. And they get insta-killed too. That is actually so sick, it's insane. But why did that notification pop up twice, and why is the second one still 0%? Does that mean at 100% there's no penalty at all? Before this, the nameless hero tried using repair on me, but it didn't do. Jack, is there something special about my body or something? Could it be because of the system? He asks the system, hey, you got any ideas? When it doesn't answer, Su Yang just shrugs it off. No reaction, whatever, screw it. I'll deal with it later. Athos got his inheritance and I scored this god-tier artifact. Even though I didn't get a single point of XP from this Dragon Spirit Secret Realm run, the loot totally exceeded my expectations. The only bummer is that Crimson Moon cores are super rare right now. The only way to snag them is through that random event where the Crimson Moon invades the Class Change Temple. Maybe that could give me more info, so I gotta find someone who has the inside scoop from the temple. But for now, I need to get the heck out of here. The portal gate is opening up. There are 2 giant dragons standing guard nearby. Sizzy stares blankly at the energy pillar in the distance. Is the exit open already? Leah looks worried. Why so suddenly? Sizzy nudges her. Sis, Leah. You go ahead, I'm gonna wait here. She asks back. You're staying to wait for Su Yang. Suddenly, both giant dragons start shivering like crazy. Leah's curious. What's going on with them? Sizzy knows it's definitely him. He's back. The black dragon flies in from the distance, radiating pure pressure. He orders, tell them to shut up, Athos. The black dragon lands right in front of the other 2. With a low growl, it commands silence. They shut their traps instantly. Leah sees them freeze up. Why can't they move? CZ notices the black dragon has gotten way bigger. Did it score some new power inside the secret realm? Su Yang steps down and says politely, thanks for holding down the fort, you two. The secret realm is open now. You guys can head out. And obviously, I'm hoping you keep your mouths shut about what happened here. Trust me, it's better for me and for you guys too. Leah is hesitating, but CZ agrees right away. Don't worry, bro. We promise we won't spill a word about what went down here. She totally shows her admiration. Because I can tell from your eyes that you're a good guy. I actually wanted to chat with you more, but looks like I won't get the chance this time. Hearing that, he's stunned for a sec. The teleportation gate opens. CZ waves. Catch you later. Su Yang takes the compliment to heart. So in her eyes, he's actually considered a good guy. Maybe so. She's a sharp girl. The situation outside is a bit messy, so I definitely can't just walk out like this. I gotta figure something out. He remembers how Rhea looked. Based on my theory, since the world opened up faction quests, if humans can turn into demons, then demons should be able to join the human faction somehow too, right? Looks like I need to verify this. System immediately start the quest, return to the demon castle. Looking at the mobs here, Su Yang cracks a smile. This demon abyss is getting livelier by the day. The info pops up, Demon Abyss, one-way entry feature has been removed. Demons in the abyss can now leave freely. They can head out to the outside world. He confirmed his theory, it's exactly what he predicted. If it's just a normal demon leaving the demon abyss, it's basically just delivering XP to humans. But what if it's the king of original sin? Su Yang summons Sita, heed my call. Sita appears. Your servant has answered the summons, my great king. I can feel your power returning and your glory will finally be rebuilt. Su Yang asks Sita, can you go through the abyss gate right now? She's not sure, my king. I'll have to test it first. Su Yang commands, then go. In the freezing cold plains of northern Siberia at the abyss gate where it's minus 30 degrees Celsius, 2 guards are whining. How much longer do we have to stay in this hellhole? Even if a demon showed up, it'd just freeze into a popsicle. Sita steps forward, realizing her power has been nerfed. The 2 guards freeze up, totally panicking. It's a demon. They can come out to the outside world now. The guy next to him yells, hurry up and tell the high priest. Sita is bored and done listening, so noisy. Red beams of light slice through the air, taking their heads clean off. Her silhouette walks alone down the icy path. Sita stops. Well, I've confirmed I can pass through the abyss gate. Time to head back and report to the king. When he gets the news, Su Yang is surprised. Even though she can go in and out of the abyss gate, her power gets nerfed. She's only as strong as a demigod. He thinks, is it because the stairway to ascension expansion hasn't dropped yet, so the world can't handle the presence of a god-rank entity? But even so, Sita's stats and power are way beyond those other rank 9 demigod class changers. There are only like 6 or 7 rank 9 demigods outside the Dragon Spirit secret realm anyway, so killing them would be a piece of cake. Su Yang orders, I want you to roam the world and punish those who disrespect my name. She accepts immediately. Your subordinate obeys. Su Yang shows her an image of himself. Then bring this person back here. When I'm asleep, he is my representative. Seeing him is the same as seeing me. Sita is shocked when she sees the image, it's a human. Not long ago, over at the teleportation array, Augustin is grilling Tang Jian. You broke the pact. Explain yourself. Why did Su Yang enter the dragon spirit's secret realm? And why, after he showed up, did we start fighting each other and even attacking our elf allies? Tang Jian is clueless too. I've got nothing to explain and I have no idea why this happened. Augustin is speechless. Asilian makes a declaration. The honor of the royal guard cannot be stained. When that guy comes out, I'm taking him straight to the elf court for interrogation. And you're coming with me to the court too. To explain yourself, you've got time to think up an excuse. Tang Jian replies coldly, you want to interrogate me? Let's see if you've got the skills to back that up first. He threatens, if you're going to be stubborn, don't blame me for getting rough. Leah returns with the news. We're back. Sizzy senses something is off too. Why the long faces everyone Tokugawa has a bad feeling. Why are there only two of you? Where's Su Yang? Augustin grabs Leah's hand and asks, and what about the people from the Elf Kingdom? Where did they go? The two of them break the news. Sizzy adds, right from the moment we stepped in, we got separated. It was just Sis, Lee, and me. Leah and I got warped to the same spot, but then we totally got separated. She lied through her teeth like a pro, and because of that, we didn't just miss out on the loot, we almost got ourselves killed. Before we could even figure out what the hell was going on, this bright light flashed, and boom, we were warped back to the dungeon entrance. The gate was wide open, so we just walked right out. Maybe the others will pop out later, who knows, I lied with a straight face. Miss? Kugaya started stuttering is that right? That's such a bummer. As Liam was thinking to himself, times, if she's telling the truth, then someone must have actually cleared the dungeon inheritance. That means everyone else should have been warped back to the entrance. Asterisk, asterisk. Just like these two. So why aren't they out yet? Did something go wrong? Times, he grabbed both of them by the arm. You two are coming back to the Elf Kingdom with me for questioning. Tokugawa stepped in. Hold up, what do you think you're doing? Augustin jumped in to defend them. These girls are with us. Keep your hands off them. Eslian pointed right in their faces and threatened. If you guys keep getting in my way, you can kiss that alliance with us goodbye. If anything happens to the three princes and the heir of the A.K. Lorenz family, you're gonna pay. Su cut in Mr. Augustin. Mr. Tokugawa, please look at the big picture here. Compared to some rookies who haven't even grown up yet, we're the ones who need to finish the world quest and unlock the god tier classes. Asterisk, we times of the future. Just imagine what happens if we lose our elf allies. When the monarch of original sin shows up, who among you is gonna stop him? They hesitated. Well, that's... Eslian looked pleased with the guy. Looks like times your times, the only one actually ready to make an alliance. I'll be sure to tell the queen of the Shiva kingdom about your sincerity, all right. Su nodded. Yeah, exactly. Those two were totally on the same wavelength. What a shady scumbag, totally shameless. Suddenly, a tiny pitch-black crack appeared in the sky and started ripping open. Augustin felt that vibe immediately as Sita stepped out of the time-space rift. Augustin was shook. Sita, the king of pride. Aslian was confused. How the hell did she escape the demon abyss? She scoffed. I was wondering who it was. Turns out it's just you, bunch of losers. Augustin attacked first, noticing her aura was way weaker than before. He used a forbidden-level investigation spell, and her stats popped up. Demigod, king of pride, Sita. Level HP, attack, defense, speed, all hidden. He figured that even though her exact powers were unknown, there was no doubt her power had dropped to the level of a demigod. Augustin shouted, let's stop arguing and take her down together. This is a once-in-a-lifetime chance, Sita announced. Struggling is pointless. Just come at me all at once. Augustin barked orders. Tang Jian, you take the lead. Everyone else back me and Tang Jian up. This boss has a gimmick. If we don't kill the original Sin King, we can't even scratch her. Got it. Everyone attacked at once. He said, so that's how it is. Counting on you guys then. Su was calculating in his head times. I'll help him for now, but if things go south, I'm dipping. Asterisk. A notification popped up. Warriors honor nearby allies gain plus 20% physical attack and regen 1% HP per second for 30 seconds. Spirit Beast buff increases magic attack and defensive nearby allies by 15% and boosts max HP by 10%. Augustin slammed his staff down, unleashing heaven and earth thunderstrike. Then Tang Jian fired off his extreme destruction fist. Attacks flooded towards Sita, and the whole sky was lit up with burning firepower. She was actually surprised. I got hurt. Augustin's side cheered. Nice. It's working. She's not invincible. Keep pushing. Kill her. Sita sneered. You pitiful little ants. You gave me a little surprise, sure, but do you really think that tiny bit of damage is enough to beat me? A black hole appeared. She screamed, get in there, all of you. The system flashed. Dark Domain, Sita's exclusive skill. Pulls all enemies within a 500-meter radius into the barrier. 10 reducing overall stats by 50%. The people getting dragged in were screaming. What is this thing? We're getting sucked in. Augustin was confused. Why aren't those three affected? What the hell is going on, Leah? And Zizi ran over yelling, Mr. Tokugawa, Master Augustin. Behind them, Tang Jian was totally fine. Suddenly, an attack slammed down right behind Leah and Tang Jian. Su Yang stepped out. Activate Soul Seal. I command you. Tang Jian froze when he saw that. He was confused at first, but then he grabbed the other two and flew off. Follow me. Sizzy was still like, huh. Watching them vanish into the time rift, he let out a sigh of relief. That should buy us some time. Tang Jian, you war god, take care now. Su Yang looked over at Sita. Looks like things are wrapping up over there. She looked suspicious. Asterisk. Is this human? The agent, the monarch talked about. Why is he so weak? Though times, Sita landed softly on the ground and spoke up. I honestly don't get why the monarch picked you as his agent. Calling you an ant isn't even an exaggeration. He just shrugged it off, maybe. Su Yang walked past her and dropped a reminder. Hey Sita, drop the attitude. I need you to go pick someone up for me. Sita obeyed immediately. Understood. But inside she was shook times. For a split second there, I felt the monarch's aura. Asterisk. Asterisk, no, that had to be my imagination. Asterisk. Su Yang went back to his villa, which was still safe. Lilith was watering plants in the garden when she felt a strong gust of wind and a black shadow zoomed past, heading straight for his villa. The watering can drop from her hand. Lilith fell to the ground, screaming in terror. Ah! A stream of black aura morphed into a claw and grabbed her. Come with me. Lilith screamed. Let me go. Who are you? Why are you taking me? The black aura retracted fast, revealing Su Yang standing there, watching the space portal close. Peace returned to the villa. Meanwhile, Augustin was sitting on the ground defeated. We failed again. Lord Tokugawa said the gap in power is just too huge. We can't beat her. Suddenly, Augustin remembered something important. He hurriedly asked, wait, did any of you see Tang Jian before we got sucked in? Tokugawa replied, nope. Ah, Su spilled the tea. Right before we got sucked into that dark space, I saw Tang Jian. That guy wasn't affected at all. It's like Sita never even saw him as an enemy to begin with. Augustin was shocked. Ah, Su, what are you saying? The guy started planting ideas. Well, I actually have a pretty nasty theory about that. Maybe Tang Jian and Long Zia have betrayed humanity and teamed up with the demons. Augustin couldn't believe it. What are you talking about? That's impossible. Tang Jian isn't that kind of person. There's no way he'd betray humanity, Ah Su said coldly. Master Augustin, I know you and Tang Jian are tight, but look at the situation. Why are you still covering for him? I bet a lot of people here saw the exact same thing I did, right? Someone by the tree spoke up. Yeah, that's true. I saw it too. Sita didn't show any hostility toward him. That's super suspicious. Someone guessed, did the war god Tang Jian really betray us? The guy kept manipulating them, plus, think about it. Back when we were waiting outside the dragon spirit dungeon. Wait, didn't we just start killing each other out of nowhere? That power was totally inexplicable. Like who's actually pulling our strings right now without us even noticing. No human could pull that off unless they had some serious demon backup. And look at the end result. Su Yang wasn't even supposed to be allowed in there. But he managed to sneak into the dragon spirit realm anyway. And who cashed in on that? Su Yang. Long Xia. Augustin couldn't even argue. For real, that power actually controlled me. And I didn't have a clue. That kind of power definitely isn't something a ninth-turn demigod should have. Tokugawa shouted back, that's total bull. He reminded him, it wasn't just Tang Jian, there was Hanako from my country and Li Ya from the Eagle Union too. You think they're in cahoots with demons or something? Adol cursed under his breath times, damn it, those two chicks are way too weak. Asterisk, asterisk, I almost forgot about that. Asterisk, he grabbed a random excuse, it was Tang Jian. He wanted the dragon spirit realm all to himself, so he held them back. Tokugawa fell for it instantly. I guess that's actually possible. Atol thought to himself times, I don't know what went down with Tang Jian, but he's the only one who died fewer times than the rest of us. Asterisk, asterisk, plus the gap between our power levels is getting way too huge. I gotta figure out a way to deal with him. And right now, we don't even know if Biganu is dead or alive. Asterisk. Asterisk. Only those two little girls know what really went down in the dragon spirit realm. If I can just stir up some drama between them and Tang Jian, I might still have a shot at the realm's secrets. Asterisk, asterisk, my plan to build the Shiva kingdom can't get wrecked again. Asterisk, he stressed. Think about it, guys. Tang Jian's acting super sketchy. There's definitely something wrong with him. Someone agreed. It's hard to believe, but yeah, it's possible. He wrapped it up. It's urgent. We need to find Tang Jian right now. But as soon as he said it, Tang Jian teleported right behind him and smashed a fist into his face. He sent Adol flying backward. If you dare talk trash about me again, I won't hesitate to send you to the respawn point right here and now. Augustin demanded of Tang Jian, you owe us an explanation. Why didn't you get sucked into the West Tower's barrier and why did you just vanish earlier? Where the hell did you go? Tang Jian replied, I've got nothing to explain. If you guys really suspect me, then let's just go to the holy city and let the high priestess judge. Li Ya stepped up to vouch for him. Before that, war god Tang Jian took the two of us and ran straight there. We went to the Xia border and then came right back. Hanako added. That uncle was acting super weird at the time, like something was controlling him. Augustin thought to himself, asterisk, if Tang Jian is willing to go to the holy city himself, then the chances of him teaming up with the abyss demons are pretty low. I mean, everyone knows. Asterisk. Asterisk. The High Priestess can detect lies. Asterisk. Tokugawa speculated times. Could that kid Su Yang from Longxia be the one working with the Abyss Demons times? Both of them had the exact same thought. Asterisk. He's the mastermind. Asterisk. But they immediately shot that idea down, feeling like total idiots for even thinking it. Asterisk. A guy who just reached the 4th turn. Where would he get the power or the status to pull that off? Asterisk. Augustin decided, if that's the case, let's go to the Holy City and let the High Priestess decide, including the stuff about the Elf Kingdom. Atoll, face all bruised and battered, held a serious grudge.
Asterisk Tang Jian. I'm gonna make you pay for this. Asterisk. They arrived at the Holy City. When Ophelia heard the news, she asked them, "Are you all absolutely sure none of you are in league with the Abyss Demons?"
No. If that were true, wouldn't you have known when you were being controlled? The whole group confirmed, that's right. A light appeared next to Tang Jian. They finally believed Tang Jian was telling the truth. No wonder he was so confident he didn't even flinch. She spoke up. If none of you have any issues, then what about you two? Regarding your story about everything that went down in the Dragon Spirit Realm, are you sure you're not lying about anything? Lights appeared above Li, Ya, and Hanako's heads, but then they vanished. They groaned internally. Times were screwed. I didn't think the Holy High Priestess still had this kind of power. Su Yang, it's not that I didn't try to cover for you, but the High Priestess is just too good. Asterisk. Augustin snapped at Li Ya. So you dare to lie to me? Tokugawa yelled at his niece Hanako. What are you hiding? If you don't spill the truth, I won't let you off the hook, even if your dad begs me. Tang Jian pondered. Times. Could this really have something to do with Su Yang? Times had asked around from Yu Yun and Bai Ling to Shu Yaiqian. Asterisk. I even investigated his background before asking every single one of his classmates. Asterisk. Asterisk. The guild he used to be in and even his temple priests. Their opinions on Su Yang were all different. Genius, powerful, calm personality. Asterisk. Asterisk. And he's not some super evil guy. Even if he is connected to the Abyss for some reason, what does that have to do with me and these two girls? Asterisk. Asterisk. If it turns out Su Yang really is involved with the Abyss, how should I handle him? Take him out or... Asterisk. Ophelia interrupted his thoughts. Since the lies have been exposed now, hiding anything is pointless. Even covering up small stuff could backfire on you. If you don't want to talk here, you can follow me to the confession room, so I can make a judgment. Li Ya whispered to her. If the High Priestess can detect lies, does that mean she can figure times that times out too? Hanako suggested. Li Ya, let's just tell her everything. She pleaded. High Priestess, please let us into the confession room. We'll tell you the whole story. Ophelia agreed and led them inside. All right, you two. Before leaving, they both turned back to glare at Atoll, leaving him totally confused. 10 minutes later, Ophelia walked out of the confession room with them. She pointed her staff right at him. Atoll Hazan, did you plan to incite Biganu of the Shiva Kingdom to kill everyone who entered the realm? Is that true? Atoll panicked internally. Times. What times? He stammered. I. He was terrified. Times. What the hell is going on? Asterisk. Asterisk. How does the High Priestess know about this? Was it those two brats? Did they actually catch Biganu? No way. Asterisk. She continued her accusation. According to Hanako and Li Ye, inside the Dragon Spirit Realm, Su Yang exposed Biganu's plan and killed him. Neither of them was involved, so now we need to judge whether Su Yang is guilty or if Biganu and by extension you Atoll Hazan are guilty. So just answer my question, yes or no. The people behind them were shocked. Isn't Su Yang just a 4th turn? How did he kill Biganu, who's a 6th turn? That doesn't matter. The point is, Atoll, you scumbag, you actually dared to plot behind our backs. He tried to deny it. I didn't. But the light flared up and then died out. Ophelia knew instantly. Looks like everything is clear now. In the name of the Holy High Priestess, I temporarily grant execution rights to Tang Jian. Atoll Hazan of the Shiva Kingdom is sentenced to 3 death penalties. He will be detained in the Holy City to await execution. He dropped to his knees. God. How did it end up like this? Tang Jian flared up with rage. Atoll, looks like me and the participants from the Sakura country and the Eagle Union are all clean. You just wanted to pin all this crap on Su Yang, didn't you? He was still stubborn. Tang Jian, don't you dare slander me. Yeah, I planned it, but I never colluded with those Abyss demons. Besides, Su Yang isn't totally innocent either. He killed the elves. There was even an elf prince in there. If I'm guilty, then Su Yang is guilty too, and you, Longxia people, are guilty as well. Your crime is blocking the formation of the Elf Alliance. That's way more disgusting than what I did. You guys are the real traitors. Tang Jian threw a massive punch at him. Die, you piece of trash. The force of the punch sent Atoll flying way off into the distance. That dude revived again, huffing and puffing like a dog. Tang Jian kept wailing on Atoll like I ain't done with you yet. The fire in his hand just toasted that guy. When Atoll respawned, Tang Jian was like, get your butt in prison and wait for judgment, loser. Atoll gritted his teeth, growling, Tang Jian, you just wait. I'm coming for you. But right then, two sharp spears popped up at Adol's neck. Game over. He knew the gig was up and the Shiva Kingdom was gonna take the heat real soon. Only one way to flip the script now. Little bro, this is my last message before I get sealed. Tell the Elf Kingdom Su Yang smoke their prince and get Shiva to join the Abyss. Join the demons and help me get revenge. Atoll managed to send the signal, a little light flashing out. Su Yang saw it and was totally speechless. The Shiva Kingdom wants to join the demon faction, seriously. Talk about digging your own grave. Seeing him locked up, Su Yang was hyped. Atoll, oh Adol, you calculated everything but you never guessed times. I'm times the Lord of the Abyss, did you? Your options are getting way slimmer, old man. If Shiva joins the bad guys, I can mess with them however I want. I'll gladly accept that big gift. You can blame me all you want, but at the end of the day, you brought this on yourself, so don't go crying to me. And about the Elf Kingdom, except for Lilith, every elf I've met is totally stuck up. They all think there's some noble race walking around with their noses in the air, looking down on everyone. If I didn't know better, I'd think they were all as strong as Shi-Ta with that attitude. But they're just a race that times use times to have gods. Wait till I promote to Sin Monarch and become a god myself. Then I'll show those arrogant elves who the real boss is. By then, making an elf my slave won't be a big deal, right? Looks like the meeting's wrapping up too. Time to get down to business. He looked up at the demon statue. Because of that, dragon spirit, dungeon drama, and worrying about the holy city. Noticing him, he hadn't leveled up in ages. Now that the heat is off, I can go full throttle for demigod rank. The demon statue, Livia, looked at him curiously. My lord, why pick a weakling like him as your messenger? Everyone was confused about that. He told her to quit asking questions and just follow orders. She frowned, trying to swallow her annoyance. Livia was like understood. Inside, she was thinking, the Lord's decisions are way above our pay grade, so I better just play nice with his rep. Damn it, why did Shi-Ta get the rep job? I could have totally handled that. I'm so salty about this. The system popped up. Level 100 checked. 4th job limit reached. Starting 5th job. 1-star legendary promotion quest, 2-star 5th job promotion quest. He was stoked. This process is just like the job temple, right? That means I can probably set up VIP status for the demon temple too. Su Yang was analyzing it in his head and already had a plan. First, let the strong demons finish the 5-star job change quest in the demon temple. If nothing weird happens, they'll probably run into the Red Moon Eclipse. Then they gotta kill the Crimson Wither monster to get the Red Moon core. Then I'll use my Sin Monarch status to make him hand over those cores. Why are those cores so rare? Isn't it just because barely anyone finishes the 5th job quest? If I can hack the system to mass-produce 5th job players, won't I get a ton of Red Moon cores? Just thinking about all those resources rolling in. And that solves the charging issue for the Crimson Arc Sword too. With that refined power, I'll be slicing through gods and Buddhas like butter. Perfect. System reminder, 5-star 5th job promotion quest double loot. Quest details. 1. Kill 10 5th job demon players. 2. Kill 10 5th job non-demon players. Mission rewards. 1 job evolution to Demon Spirit Secret Martial Artist, the Soul Harvester. 2 promotion to Legendary Stage. Life tier evolves base stats up by 50%. 3 new job skills. 4. Get 1,000 free attribute points. He rubbed his chin thinking, it's always true, the shorter the text, the bigger the problem. This quest looks simple, but it's actually brutal. It's gonna get harder, and anyone who can finish this 5th job quest is basically a chosen one. But asking a 4th job to kill a 5th job, that's insane. This is gonna create a huge gap between the so-called chosen ones. Real god chosen ones are gonna show up. Su Yang was cocky though. As for me, killing a 5th job guy is a piece of cake. I'll just take a stroll through the abyss and knock out the first task. Meanwhile, in the Shiva Kingdom's Ganges temple, Amino was pacing back and forth. Why is there zero news? I'm worried sick. If Biganu can snag the ancient Devourer's legacy, nobody will be able to stop Shiva's rise in the future. We'll surpass Dragon Shia and the Eagle Union in one go, becoming the strongest nation on Earth. We might not even need to ally with those elves. Just killing the Sin Monarch triggers the world quest. Ding dong, he got hyped. News is here, let me see. But as he read it, Amino's smile just died. What the hell, Biganu failed, and he got killed. How is that even possible? He started shaking uncontrollably. How could this happen? Biganu was my pride and joy, his beast-taming talent was even better than mine. If he grew up, he was definitely gonna hit the 9th job. But why? How could a piece of trash 4th job loser kill my genius son? He leaned on the table, trying not to collapse, telling himself to breathe. Stay calm. The truth is out. My brother is probably screwed. The job temple is gonna come knocking any second. I gotta decide right now. Amino calculated. Joining the demons means betraying humanity. Once I start, there's no turning back. But Biganu can't die for nothing. Desperate, he bit his lip and growled, "You people force my hand." Meanwhile, in the holy city of Ephemia, news broke that Atoll was busted and thrown in jail. Next up, let's talk about this kid, Su Yang. Augustin spoke up Su Yang being 4th job and beating a 6th job Biganu. I can barely believe that. But killing the 7 job, Elf Prince Eric, that's just straight up ridiculous, right? Lee, yes, swore. I promise what I'm saying is the truth. Please believe me. He shook his head. It's not that I don't trust you since the High Priest confirmed it, but it's just too insane. What exactly went down? Give us the deets, she explained. It looked like Su Yang used some item to control Eric. I've never seen anything like it before. Eric was clearly awake, but couldn't move an inch. He couldn't use items or even any skills. We don't know how long it lasts. At least it hasn't been lifted yet. From what we can see, Bach asked. Sounds like a lockdown status, huh? But when a low-level player goes against a high-level one, the damage and crowd control time should be way reduced. She agreed. Level suppression is common knowledge for every class holder, and that's why barely anyone wants to challenge a higher-level opponent. Augustin knows this well, but common sense doesn't apply to Su Yang anymore. Maybe he hit his real level, or that item is just insanely OP, strong enough to bypass level suppression. Tang Jian thinks no matter what tricks Su Yang used, it was just a counterattack. He didn't hurt anyone for no reason. I don't think he's guilty, Tokugawa insisted. Maybe to us it's not a crime, but to the Elf Kingdom, it definitely is. Whispers started spreading. Yeah, Su Yang didn't do anything wrong. It was self-defense anyway. But will the Elf Kingdom see it that way? One of their princes just died in the Dragon Spirit's secret realm. If we don't give them an explanation, how are we going to handle the Alliance later? Outside, someone rushed in yelling, High Priestess, bad news. Euphemia asked curiously. What's the panic? The girl whispered in her ear, then she slammed her staff on the ground and announced, emergency situation, meeting adjourned. Atoll incited Amino to push the Shiva Kingdom into joining the demon faction. At the Abyss entrance in Shiva territory, the guards have been defeated. They were lying all over the ground, not moving. Amino, the guy who caused this mess, was thinking, if I can't become the strongest through inheritance, then I'll join the demons and come back for revenge when I'm stronger. The great monarch of original sin will protect us and give us enough time to grow. He declared, just you wait, when we return from the Abyss, the Ganges River will flood your kingdoms. Just then, Asura came to report to Priest Amino. He quickly asked, what's the situation? He reported, the number of people transferred has reached 20,000. All of them are class holders above the legendary stage, entering the Abyss layers in an orderly fashion to maintain a certain infection rate. So far, over 1,000 people have finished the demonization process and are heading toward the demon city. After finishing demonization, they stopped attacking on sight. In the distance, someone came running in a panic. Priest Amino, we're in trouble. The class change temple people are here. They've captured a bunch of us. A lot of the commoners got convinced by the temple and don't want to go down to the Abyss anymore. Amino was shocked hearing this and shouted. What? He asked. Are there any Brahmins or Kshatriyas still moving? The guy answered, 70% of the Brahmins have been moved, and 60% of the Kshatriyas have moved. Amino ordered. If that's the case, the Brahmins go first. The Kshatriyas who haven't moved yet will lead the obedient commoners to block the class change temple and buy time. The two of them shouted, yes, sir. He ground his teeth in anger, thinking, those commoners can't stop. The temple. Looks like I'll have to sacrifice some Kshatriyas. Amino swore. Just wait, sooner or later I'll come back and take everything back. But for now I gotta hide in the Abyss first. In the dark on the 20th floor of the Abyss, the group that turned into demons gathered. Everyone was chatting happily. It feels so good after switching to a demon class. My base stats went up by 4%. The guy next to him replied, you only went up 4%, I went up 6%. Two guys in front were gossiping, wonder what the demon city looks like. You guys think there's any succubus stuff in there? His buddy replied. If there is, I'm definitely gonna enjoy myself. They exchanged info. I heard the class temple teamed up with Dragon Shia to target our Shiva kingdom. Those damn Dragon Shia people must be jealous of our fast growth. It's fine, wait till we get stronger, we can counterattack under the lead of the mighty original Sin Lords. Then we gotta kill the Dragon Shia bunch first. I heard the Elf Kingdom likes our Shiva Kingdom a lot. Once we form an alliance, our Shiva Kingdom will definitely have a high status. Footsteps echoed and someone stepped out of the shadows. The guy saw half of Su Yang's face, the other half hidden in the dark, and asked, who are you? He replied coolly, you guys guess. The guy attacked, dare to scare me, die. A bright blast of power shot at Su Yang, causing a massive explosion, heat spreading everywhere. Yet his HP was still at 100%. Su Yang spoke up, don't panic everyone, I'm a guide from the Demon City. And I'm here to guide new class holders to the Demon City. They were all shocked. A guide. He smiled innocently. Yep, I'm one of the first class holders to switch to the demon side, so I took this quest from the demon priest to guide newcomers to the city. One guy ordered, oh, is that so? Then lead the way for us. Su Yang walked ahead. All right, follow me. He led them to a statue. This is the Demon City. As the demon faction grows, more strongholds will be built around here. This place is like the holy city of the class change temple in the real world. It's the demon statue and the only respawn point for demon classes right now. If you guys die, you can respawn here. The guy praised. Not bad, not bad. This abyss demon stuff is more interesting than I thought. Looking at Su Yang's back, he asked, "Hey kid, are you Sakura Kimchi or Dragon Shia?" He turned back, "Me, I'm Dragon Shia." The two behind him chimed in. "Oh, a Dragon Shia friend, nice to meet ya. By the way, are there any rules in Demon City like in the real world? Like in class holders not attack each other?" Su Yang pretended to think. "Yeah, if you attack each other in Demon City, the High Priest will punish you. I heard the punishment is terrifying." He got worried. "What about outside the city? In the Abyss, there aren't any restrictions like that, right?" He smiled and confirmed. "That's right, no restrictions in the Abyss at all. It's where the strong bully the weak." A wave of pressure burst out, stunning the group. One guy asked, "What are you doing?" Su Yang wiped his sword. "Oh, just getting ready to slaughter some dogs." They froze, sweating bullets. A sword slash flashed past, taking off a guy's head. The survivors raged, "You brat, you playing us. Kill him." Su Yang stayed silent, letting his actions speak. The sword light shone bright, and he smiled, satisfied that everything was going according to plan. Only one guy was left stammering a threat. "You. Are you crazy? Aren't you scared of the Demon High Priest's punishment?" Su Yang replied. "Attacking inside Demon City definitely gets you the death penalty, and even the High Priest has to follow the rules." He raised his sword. "But in this place, I am the rules." He slashed down blood, splattering everywhere. The rest tried to escape. "Hurry, run. Go tell Lord Amino." Su Yang floated in the air and declared, "Since you're already here, you might as well stay forever." All across the space, screams are echoing everywhere. System update on the current quest: killed 5 Tier 5 evil faction players, killed 0 non-evil faction players. Su Yang knows damn well there are enough people in the Shiva Kingdom to finish his class advancement quest. Time to keep hunting. Gotta finish this Tier 5 promotion quest in one day no matter what. Su Yang's holding a purple fire full of evil vibes. He tosses it back and whoosh times the flames explode. Su Yang takes off to keep hunting. Seriously, gotta wrap this up in a day. As the fire dies down, Livia walks up. She's thinking to herself, the representative chosen by the monarch, he's actually pretty hardcore. He's only Tier 4, but he just wasted a Tier 6. But what's the monarch's deal with picking him? Is he supposed to help the monarch awaken faster or something? But can a weakling like him actually pull that off? Meanwhile, in a jagged rocky place with a super gloomy vibe, bodies are piled up everywhere. System notification pops up. Tier 5 promotion, quest kill 10 evil faction players. Evil faction part done. Su Yang sheathes his sword. Next step, kill 10 Tier 5 players who times aren't times from the evil faction. He opens the system interface to check the intel, thinking, bet there's still a bunch of unconverted Brahmin nobles hanging around the shallow layers of the Abyss. After they die, they'll respawn at the class change temple in the Shiva Kingdom. It's gonna be a pain in the ass if these guys go around spreading rumors about me. If I want to ace this quest, I gotta camp their corpses. Su Yang senses someone watching him and spins around. Livia, you're there, right? She steps out. You can actually sense me, not bad. So what do you want? He just smiles. Seeing Livia's attitude soften a bit, Su Yang points his sword right at her. As the representative, I'm ordering you to issue a command to the evil faction players. Tell the guys in the evil city to go to the shallow layers of the Abyss and kill 10 unconverted Tier 5 Brahmin nobles. I said, as the representative, I order you to send the evil faction players from the city to the Abyss's shallow layers to hunt down 10 unconverted Tier 5 Brahmin nobles. The sword tip stops like a centimeter from Livia's forehead. She's terrified. Livia obeys. Understood. But inside, she's fuming. You're just a weak little representative. How dare you order me around? Ugh, whatever, it's technically the monarch's order, so I'll listen to him for now. Meanwhile, the other players are checking their screens. They're buzzing with excitement. Look, we got a quest. Seems like our boss doesn't like those new Brahmin guys. Let's go, boys. Time to teach those newbies a lesson. Let's roll. A demon is chasing down the new recruits. The victim panics. What the hell are you doing? Didn't we already join the evil faction? The demon replies, so sorry, dude, but could you please just die for me? Pillars of light are shooting up all over the temple roof. The respawn guys are pissed. Those demons are crazy now. We gotta break through the temple's defense line. We have to change classes again to get back into the Abyss. But that place is definitely on lockdown. How are we supposed to get there? One sneaky guy suggests something. Why don't we just use some sudras as human shields? The others agree. Great idea. The temple guards won't dare kill innocent hostages. Those lowlifes are just expendable items anyway. They should feel honored to be sacrifices so we can return to the Abyss. Before they can finish talking, countless sword slashes fly out. Their heads fly off their bodies, blood spraying everywhere. Su Yang steps out. I actually felt a little bad before. But now, killing you guys is basically doing society a favor. He glances at the respawn pillars in the distance. Alright, time to rinse and repeat. 1 hour later. System notification, Tier 5 promotion quest. Kill 10 Tier 5 evil faction players 10/10ths. Kill 10 Tier 5 players. Non-evil faction 10/10ths. Bodies are everywhere. He sighs in relief. Finally done. Su Yang reads the info panel carefully. Promotion quest complete. Hidden class change quest unlocked. Hidden list number 3, Song of Darkness. Quest intro. After the blood blessing ritual, a powerful force brings a deadly temptation. Those seeking power will fall into the dark abyss while trying to gain even more power. Objective 1. Go to the 60th floor of the abyss and solo kill the elite boss Primal Demon Abyss Scream. 2. Take the core dropped by the boss, which contains a trace of the King of Original Sin, Wrath's power, and bring it to the demon statue. To complete the fusion process, he cheers, "Sweet, finally got another hidden quest." Su Yang compares it. This is kinda like the last hidden class change quest. Last time the quest asked for the blood of the Rock Abyss Earth Dragon, but I swapped it with Black Dragon blood. This time it uses the power of Wrath, so he's getting hyped. If I can use the pure dark origin power of the Monarch of Original Sin to fuse, I wonder how insanely broken the result will be. Su Yang heads toward the door. Let's go. First I gotta meet this Abyss Screen guy. Behind him, the bodies are fading away. In a gloomy swamp, a skeletal black dragon lands. A demon recognizes it. That's a giant dragon. Don't mess with that thing, run. The black dragon zooms forward like a bat out of hell. System notification, elite rank. Boss Primal Demon Abyss Screen level 150. It's sitting right there. The Primal Demon is surprised. Who are you? You dare challenge me alone? Su Yang steps down carrying his dragon bone sword. Skip the intro. I'm in a hurry. Just come at me. It feels insulted. You overestimate yourself. You'll pay for your ignorance and your arrogance. A beam of sword light shoots up from below. 5 minutes later, the Primal Demon collapses. Impossible. How could I lose? He says casually. Compared to the Silver Dragon, you can take a hit better. But that's about it. Su Yang walks over with his sword. Let's end this. The monster desperately fires a blast of power. Die, the Primal Demon laughs triumphantly. Didn't expect that, did you? I still had a trump card. That attack deals true damage and ignores defense. You're dead for sure. As the smoke clears, Su Yang's silhouette appears. You done being loud yet? The monster is shocked he survived. HP is still at 90%. He asks, don't you know the rule? If there's smoke, there's no death. HP 98%. The Primal Demon is crying his eyes out. Mother of time's skur. Am I the boss or are you the boss? Su Yang decisively slashes down with a glowing sword. He confidently confirms, that would be me, obviously. Amidst the ruined battlefield with the corpse of the giant monster lying on the ground, Su Yang stands there looking mysterious. Is this the demon core mentioned in the hidden quest? If this was before, I might have been excited. With a cold look, he calmly holds the glowing gem. Too bad. This kind of thing doesn't even catch my eye anymore. Su Yang ponders, if I want the dark origin of the Lord of Original Sin, I gotta get into the extreme abyss. But I can't enter yet, so I can only bestow the original sin. I'm splitting this power up so they can hand it back to me later. But since I can't get in right now, I'll just dump this chunk on the King of Original Sin and let them deal with the transfer later. Back in Demon City, everyone's still busy building the Demon Castle, Su Yang's private crib. Lilith spots him and sprints straight over. Su Yang, you're finally back. Seriously, where the heck are we? This is the Demon Lord's castle in the Demon Abyss. Lilith's eyes go wide, totally shock, her cheeks turning pink with this mix of confusion and embarrassment. The Demon Abyss. But aren't you a human? How is that even possible? Su Yang flashes a cocky grin, pointing behind the two maids. Let's just say it's complicated. Anyway, I heard the Elf Kingdom is hunting you down again, so I just moved you to a new spot. Don't worry with me here, you're totally safe. These girls will handle your daily stuff. If you need anything, just holler. After fighting with her thoughts for a sec, she relaxes, leaning back in the chair and looking at the floor. Fine. Since it's you saying it, I believe you. Standing in the quiet room, Lilith gently grabs the hem of Su Yang's shirt. But sometimes, I gotta wonder. Su Yang, are you actually human? The stuff you do is just too insane. Her face suddenly turns beet red from shyness. Lilith ducks her head to hide the awkwardness. I didn't mean it like that. Whether you're a human or a demon, I really don't care. Seeing how cute and worried she is, Su Yang gives her a gentle smile. He pats her head softly. You dummy. Of course I'm a human. I just gotta do some stuff that only non-humans can pull off. Cut to the Elf Royal Court. Knight Captain Ashley, didn't you go to the human realm to escort Prince Eric and the others? At the end of the long hall leading to the main throne, a figure is kneeling right at the foot of the flashy seat. The person sitting there asks, why are you back right now? The queen's face is super intense and majestic, staring daggers at Ashley, who's kneeling there, looking totally guilty. The guy is sweating bullets, shaking like a leaf. Your Majesty, Prince Eric. He couldn't make it back from the secret realm. The queen explodes with rage, screaming, what did you just say? What the hell happened to my son? Eric Cass steps forward with a serious face and says, Knight Captain, you better spill the beans. And what about Lord Alan? Ashley is practically glued to the floor. He flashes back to that terrifying figure with the purple wings. I don't know the exact details. I was in the middle of negotiating with the humans when it happened. Suddenly, the King of Pride attacked outside the secret realm. You have to ask those humans for the truth. Unable to hold back her rage, the queen swings her scepter and a storm instantly kicks up. You're useless. Why should I even keep you alive? Cass keeps a straight face, trying to chill the vibe out. Please, calm down, Your Majesty. Even though the Knight Captain screwed up, the most important thing right now is to make the humans pay for their crime. With a wicked smile and cold eyes, she tilts her head and orders. Fine. Great Mage of Secret Arts, take a trip to the human realm. Tell those filthy, stupid lowlifes to give me an explanation. If they don't before the demon race destroys our world, my elf bows and staffs will turn them all into slaves. They all shout in unison, as you command, Your Majesty. Back at the temple, Euphemia is standing there deep in thought. Sava's Pandora's box has finally been cracked open. When other countries see Sava joining the Abyss and getting all those perks who says they won't copy them, the whole world's gonna be in chaos. Who's even left to fight off the Red Moon invasion? She shuts her eyes tight, thinking hard. Euphemia stands all alone in the huge hall, clutching her authority staff. Suddenly, a voice pipes up. High Priest, someone from the Elf Kingdom is here. They're waiting outside the holy city. That fast, heavy footsteps approach, freezing everything in their path to show off their power. Cass walks in with a super arrogant attitude and immediately starts talking trash. Are you humans ready to pay the price for being so stupid? Cass drops the threat coldly. I don't have time to waste on you people. Hand over the person who killed Prince Eric and Lord Alan. He turns his head, his eyes going ice cold. Or else. We won't hesitate to switch from being your allies to making you our slaves. Barker and Lena hear this and snap back. What did you say? What's that supposed to mean? Watch your mouth, Lord Cass Lawrence. Euphemia narrows her eyes, looking totally sarcastic. From what I know, even if the Elf Temple unlocked the God class, the last person to actually reach it was like 200 years ago. After 200 years, that God class guy is probably dead meat. For a godless race, aren't you guys a little too full of yourselves? Cass spins around and replies calmly. You've got a point. But even so, we still have a demigod at level 500 plus 2 powerhouses over level 450. Cass Lawrence 9th turn level 453. Elf race, Ocul Secret Arts Mage. And unfortunately for you, I'm one of them. As soon as he says it, their faces drop. The vibe in the hall freezes over. Tang Jian clenches his fists and slams them on the table. He shouts angrily. So what? It's just a level gap. As long as you're not God class, you can be beaten. My Long Sha has pulled off tons of miracles winning against stronger opponents. If you guys don't want to team up to fight the Demon Abyss and want to invade the human realm instead, then go ahead and try it. Hearing that, Cass just sneers, looking totally disgusted. He narrows his eyes, giving them a dangerous look. If it was just a level gap, yeah, maybe you could pull off a miracle. But what if I told you we have 2 divine weapons fully equipped? They go dead, silent, standing there, stiff as boards. Cass continues. Great, looks like you guys know the score. He starts negotiating with a scheming tone. I heard Knight Ashley mention a kingdom called Sava that showed a lot more sincerity. Which one of you represents Sava? Euphemia keeps her cool and breaks it down. Sava isn't part of the human realm anymore. They've fallen and chosen the side of the Demon Abyss. Oh, I thought you humans were all united. Well, if that's the case, Cass stares at them with cold, sharp eyes. Which of you has enough sincerity to ally with us and hand over the murderer? In the tense silence, Tokugawa suddenly speaks up, bowing like a servant. Respectful greetings, my lord. Lord Cass, I know who the killer is. It's Su Yang. From Long Sha. Hearing that, Tang Jian jumps up, grinding his teeth and glaring at him. Tokugawa, you dare. Tokugawa just keeps explaining. He's the representative of Long Xia and the highest ranked person here. He used his power to block the vote to hand Su Yang over to you. Standing before the towering Cass, Tang Jian stands his ground. Tell me, where is Su Yang? I can't tell you. Feeling insulted by his stubbornness, Cass unleashes his magic power and shouts, do you want to die? Ocul Convergence Art. Euphemia turns her head, eyes fierce, and challenges him straight up. You can try it if you want. Cass suddenly realizes something and spins around, thinking to himself. Crap, I heard there were survivors from the secret realm. It's them. Tokugawa points right at the others with a smug look. Ask them and you'll find out exactly what crimes Su Yang committed. Hearing those total lies, Izizi stands in the middle of the hall facing down the giant shadow of that traitor Tokugawa. Lord Augustin clenches his fist on the table. His eyes look down deep in thought. Lord Augustin Cass stands tall in the center and declares loudly, if no one knows where Su Yang is, then I'm taking these 2 who went into the secret realm back for interrogation. That won't be a problem, right? High Priest Euphemia. Xizi's eyes flash with worry and fear. Once they get dragged to the Elf Kingdom, anything could happen. Su Yang, what am I supposed to do? Right at that moment, straight up above the sanctuary, a space portal just popped open in the middle of this trippy dark purple energy swirl. Livia slowly stepped out and she kept running her mouth. So this is the holy city of the human realm, huh? Floating there looking all high and mighty, Livia dropped a sarcastic comment, huh? 1 minute he's killing people, the next he's saving them. That Grand Walker guy really knows how to boss people around. Su Yang was chilling on his throne watching the whole show with his own eyes. Just a bit ago, he coldly said, so the Elf Queen actually wants to enslave humanity. That is straight up hilarious. Su Yang stood there with his back turned, looking totally confident. As the ruler of the abyss, how could I ever let something like that slide? Sitting all majestic-like on his throne, he barked an order at Livia, who was standing right next to him. Livia, go teach this arrogant jerk a lesson and bring those two girls back here. You got it. Su Yang's face lit up with this cocky look and a smirk that said he knew exactly what was going down. With the Envy King's special powers, I'm actually really looking forward to this. Inside the temple, people were slowly clearing out. Tokugawa was still busy kissing up to Makiko. When you get to the Elf Imperial Court, make sure you tell him everything about Su Yang. Okay, this is your chance to pay back the debt you owe your country. And hey, don't go making Lord Garg and the Queen mad, or you'll be a sinner of the Yinghua nation. You got that. Hearing him talk like that made Zizi look super depressed. He used to care about her so much, and now he's just being totally heartless. Tokugawa, you have crossed the line. Euphemia watched the group leave with a look of total disappointment and disgust. Shogun Tokugawa, you're supposed to be the ruler of a whole country. Acting like this, seriously, where is your dignity? Tokugawa turned his head back, his eyes full of shady schemes. As long as I suck up to this elf official and keep him happy, who cares about anything she just said? Garg stood there like a statue and said coldly, all right, I still need to go back and report to Her Highness the Queen. I like people who know their place like you, so I'll let you tag along with me to the elf world. Once we're there, I'll help you level up a bit. Thank you so much, Lord Garg. Then he used his magic to grab CZ and Li Ya. A moment later, the magic bound them and the group took off. Let's go. Outside, the sun was shining everywhere. They were halfway there when Tokugawa suddenly spoke up. Lord Garg, if Tangjian still refuses to hand over the guy who killed Prince Eric, what are you guys gonna do? Garg clasped his hands behind his back, turning to look at him with a cold, ruthless face. We'll just kill him and swap in a different ruler. Problem solved. Hearing that, Tokugawa smirked internally with this smug attitude. Tangjian, you are so dead. Right as he finished that thought, Garg suddenly stopped dead in his tracks. Tokugawa was so busy with his own little schemes that he didn't react in time, and slammed right into his back. From the ground, both Garg and Tokugawa looked up at the clear blue sky where a silhouette was just floating there among the clouds. Who the heck is that? Suddenly, his face went pale, eyes wide, sweat dripping down his temples. He looked totally shocked and nervous. I can't see her stats at all, but my gut is telling me that this woman. Garg spun around, throwing one hand forward to cast a spell. Waves of energy twisted around his body, creating this terrifying pressure like super dangerous. Struggling is useless. Livia looked down from above her eyes, looking cruel and triumphant. Struggling is useless. From now on, all of your powers belong to me. She unleashed a net of energy that trapped the whole battlefield. At the same time, a system notification popped up, Sin of Envy. Livia is jealous of everything and steals all her opponent's abilities to use for herself. During the theft period, the opponent cannot use their original abilities. Duration, 10 minutes. Judgment condition. For those with a lower rank than Livia, it works unconditionally. For those of the same rank, the judgment will be based on the level of their attributes. Garg stood there totally stunned. My power. Is it disappearing? She looked at the pile of skills in her hand and let out a sinister, disdainful laugh. These are all trash skills. Not a single one is useful. Watch me upgrade this garbage forbidden spell of yours. From midair, Livia unleashed a massive source of fire energy that exploded violently, covering the entire space. Forbidden secret art, Great Meteor Flame Destruction. The ultimate attack almost hit Garg, but he still couldn't believe it, his face showing pure terror. Hey, that's my skill. How can you? And how is the power even stronger than mine? The attack came rushing at him, getting stronger by the second. He wasn't going down without a fight, so he raised his hand to use his skill. Forbidden Secret Art 9-layer Angelic Halo. But right then, Garg realized something about his body. Activation failed. What? How is that possible? Just like that, he was wiped out by his own skill. Tokugawa saw things going south and started running for his life in despair. There's a monster. Somebody come save me. Livia tilted her head slightly with a cold look, extending her clawed hand forward. You little pests running around. Try this on for size. Then she continued to use another skill. Forbidden Secret Art, Wind God Rakshasa CZ and Li Ya stood there, frozen, their eyes glued to the horrifying scene unfolding right in front of them, trembling as they spoke. This is just way too scary. She was sweating bullets, her face showing total shock and helplessness.
What are we supposed to do?
The two of them stood lonely in the open field, surrounded by the massive pressure of Livia's energy. They stood stunned in front of a giant pitch-black energy column that just suddenly appeared right in the middle. Livia popped up and said, "Follow me." Far away, Euphemia sensed something. There was this super strong power that just exploded, and then the aura of Garg A.K. Lawrence and Tokugawa vanished almost instantly. Back at the temple, Tokugawa was kneeling on the ground, his whole body weak and shaking after barely escaping Livia's trap. That was terrifying. What the hell just happened? With his face still covered in dirt and sweat, he started explaining the horrific encounter. Not long after, Lord Garg and I headed out, we ran into this unidentified woman. She didn't just steal our skills, she actually used Lord Garg's own power to kill us almost instantly. Euphemia's eyes went wide, totally shocked by an energy source that was way beyond her understanding. That kind of power is definitely not something a fifth-turn demigod could unleash. Could it be? Did a king of original sin actually come to the human world? She kept asking, "Where are CZ and Leah? That's weird. Why didn't I see them? Lord Garg and I were insta-killed right there, so there's no way they could have survived." Euphemia fell silent, piecing together events from the past, her sharp eyes looking into the distance. Wait a sec. The last time CZ and Leah were outside the Dragon Spirit's secret realm, they weren't killed by Sita either. We all just assumed that was Asta's doing, trying to frame Long Xia for colluding with the Abyss. But right now, Asta is currently sealed inside the Holy City prison, and yet those two survived the King of Original Sin again. Unable to hide his panic, sweat pouring down his forehead, Tokugawa stammered, "You, do you mean? Could it be?" Suddenly, Su Yang's image popped into her mind. It can only be him. He's the center of this whole mess. Su Yang is the King of Original Sin, acting on his orders. Livia was looking at Shizi and Li Ya from behind with a thoughtful, confused look. I seriously cannot understand what the Lord is thinking. Why does he have to bring so many women here anyway? Finally, they stood in front of the Demon City with sharp towers piercing the sky. Is this place the Demon City you? Why did you bring us here? What do you want? Suddenly, the door creaked open and a reassuring voice echoed out. No need to be so tense. The massive doors swing wide open and Su Yang strolls out like he owns the place. Long time no see. Everyone's freaking out, but he just gives a chill smile and says, politely, "Yo, hello there." Both girls are totally stunned, sweating buckets, just seeing Su Yang standing right in front of them. "Su Yang, what the heck are you doing here?" He turns to Livia and orders Livia beat it. Roger, he stands between the two girls. As for why I'm crashing this party, I can't spill the beans just yet. But trust me, you're safe here. Makiko is still in shock, staring at Su Yang like her eyes are playing tricks on her. Su Yang. Yuffie turns back, acting all casual. "What's up?" Makiko looks down, eyes all sad and confused, not knowing where to even start. No, nothing. But her brain is racing. This is Demon City, deep in the Abyss. It's literally Demon HQ. They basically hate humans. If Su Yang is chilling here, is he actually one of them? Makiko stands there totally spiraling. Suddenly, Su Yang breaks the awkward silence. "Miss Makiko," he smirks like he knows something. "The reason I saved you from that elf creep is because you chose to trust me. Plus, you said you could see in my eyes that I'm a good guy." His face suddenly gets super serious. He squints deep in thought. A massive spooky castle looms ahead, sharp spikes piercing the gray sky. Total gloomy vibes. "So what about now? Standing here in this place, do you still think I'm one of the good guys?" Dead silence. The girls are freaking out. Makiko bites her lip hard. She's having a total mental breakdown inside. A few seconds later, she locks in. She clutches her hands to her chest and whispers, "I still trust you. Or like I times hope times I can trust you. You gotta have a reason for doing all this crazy stuff." Hearing that, Su Yang grins, looking super relieved. "Awesome. Thanks a lot." Li Ya lets out a huge sigh. "Guess we survive. Even the Sin King takes orders from this guy. Piss him off and we're toast." But seeing Makiko all happy thanking Su Yang, Li Ya is confused. Does this Makiko chick seriously think Su Yang is a saint? Whatever. Su Yang's a good dude for saving our butts from the elves. That's enough for me. He shows them a spot to crash. "You guys stay here for now. Once the storm outside clears, I'll get you home." Cool. Night falls and the house goes silent. Sitting on a huge bed, Lilith crosses her arms, looking away and pouting. "You dragged two more hotties home. Are you trying to build a harem or what?" Su Yang walks over and gently lifts her chin. "Oh, are you jealous?" "No way." Lilith buries her face in the pillow, whining. "It's just, ever since you got here, you've been so busy. You never hang out with me. I don't care if you bring other girls here, I just want you to pay attention to me." Su Yang shrugs, smirking. "Well, when you put it like that, what else can I do?" The door slams shut. "Guess I gotta make it up to you tonight." The oil lamps flare up and then die down in the dark night. Su Yang sits in a chair deep in thought. "Once I snag the Monarch of Original Sin's dark power tomorrow, I'll finally finish my 5th class transfer. With all my XP, I should hit max level instantly and unlock the 6th transfer quest." He looks super calculating. Everything in the Abyss is going according to plan. But the elf world is sketchy. Maybe I should wait until the Monarch's cooldown resets, then I'll revive Wrath. I'll send him to scout things out first. Su Yang stands up, brain still working. If the elves are weaker than I think, I can just let the Sin Kings take over the elf world first. Once I kill the Monarch, I'll rule 3 factions at once. Humans, demons. Demons can chill with us, but the elves, they're gonna be slaves. He looks out the window. "I can't wait to see your faces. When you get my little gift from the Abyss, you're gonna be so shocked." Suddenly, it hits him. "Oh snap, I almost forgot about the Shiva Kingdom crew. Pretty sure all the nobles got warped here, especially that Amino guy. Su Yang gets dressed looking sharp. I'm a civilized dude. I always pay back my debts. Time to make him pay up. Cut to the temple early morning. Euphemia is thinking. Everything points to Su Yang. Is he seriously connected to the Abyss Lord? She orders a background check on Su Yang. Standing before a giant statue, Euphemia stares at the screen. Another 5-star class transfer. That's tough for normal geniuses, but if Su Yang is actually the Abyss Lord's avatar, a 5-star quest would be a piece of cake. Who was the priestess in charge of him? Does she know anything? Cut to Heavenly Spirit City. Transfer Temple. A beam of light hits Bai Ling. Whoa, is this a holy summon? Never seen this before. Then poof time, she's gone. Euphemia speaks up. Bai Ling, I'm Euphemia, the 3rd High Priestess. I'm calling you in the name of the holy statue. In a hazy space, white feathers falling everywhere. She drops a command. Spill the tea on Su Yang. Everything. Bai Ling sits on the floor, totally shook. Su Yang, Bai Ling stands up. Even the High Priestess knows him. Okay, I'll tell you all about his heroic deeds. Hearing that, Euphemia loses her cool completely. Eyes wide, face twisting into a what the fuck expression. Bai Ling's eyes light up with admiration, blushing like crazy. I met him in East Spirit City. He was just a normal warrior back then, but who knew? He'd do such epic stuff later. Euphemia closes her eyes, listening super hard. Bai Ling is still rambling, listing Su Yang's wins. Perfect 5-star transfers every time, beat the Scarlet Spirit, tamed the Black Dragon. She looks down, looking all shy. Even the Heavenly Pavilion lady fell for him. After her rant, Bai Ling's face is bright red. That's everything I know about Su Yang. Are you happy? Silence. Question marks floating in the air as she calls out. High Priestess Euphemia grips her staff, staring blankly. Why does she look like a lovesick puppy? So cringe. Euphemia turns back, looking serious. Pressed her on whether she and Su Yang were hiding anything else. Swore on her idol status that she wasn't keeping any secrets. Bai Ling's face turned beet red, sweating bullets as intimate flashes of her and Su Yang popped into her head. Hearing that, Euphemia face-palmed, looking totally drained and confused. Whatever. Next time you see Su Yang, tell him I really want to talk. Got it. She narrowed her eyes, super suspicious, trying to tell herself she was just overthinking it. Standing in the massive hall, Euphemia stared at the giant stone statue, feeling heavy. With the Arc Lorens dead, the elves might just flip their script on us. Even I can't see where we're headed anymore. God, please. Bless humanity so we can survive this hell. Back at the Demon Palace, the Shiva group was huddled in the yard, buzzing with gossip. High Priest, did you hear? The demons are hunting us down. There's gotta be a misunderstanding. I'm gonna ask the High Priest myself for an explanation. Suddenly, a huge demon stomped over. You, Amino? Yeah, that's me. Is there a problem? The demon's massive clawed hand snatched him up. It grabbed him by the collar, shoving its fanged face right into Amino's grill. In the name of the High Priest Demon Amino Hazan, you disrespected the monarch. The sentence is death. The Shiva group freaked out. Wait, there's gotta be a mistake. Priest Amino would never diss the great monarch. I swear I've never said a single bad word about him. You guys got the wrong guy right. The demon glared at him with a savage, toothy grin. This comes straight from the great monarch himself. You got a problem with that? Go tell the monarch to his face. The demon towered over Amino, who was on the ground, and ordered the guards to drag him off. The others watched, terrified. What are we gonna do? Scene shift to the class change sanctuary. Livia shouted, bring the traitor in. Surrounded by massive demons, Amino kept begging like a loser. I didn't do it. Swear to God, I hate those damn humans more than anyone. Just give us a chance. We'll be the bravest demon warriors you've ever. Before he could finish, he got slammed into the floor. A demon pinned Amino's head down. Lady Livia. The traitor Amino has arrived. Livia stood there looking like a boss, staring down at him with cold contempt as he shivered at her feet. A bug like you dared to diss the monarch. Oh, great High Priest, I swear I never did anything to disrespect him. She narrowed her eyes, radiating killing intent. You think you're worthy to speak to me? Livia blasted Amino into the air, smashing him into the corner of the wall. That's when Su Yang stepped out from the chair. Bet you're confused why you're on death row for blasphemy, huh? Look up, and you'll get your answer. His face went pale with shock and fear, sweat dripping as he struggled to look up. Amino's eyes bugged out in total disbelief. Su Yang, why is it you? How is this even possible? Su Yang stood there casually introducing himself. Is this the first time we've actually met? Let me introduce myself. I'm Su Yang from Longxia. Current status, representative of the Abyss Lord, the monarch of original sin. Or you can just call me the Crown Prince of the Abyss. He grabbed Amino's chin, forcing the old man to look straight into his cold, dead eyes. You and your brother Ada planned to wipe out everyone in the Spirit Dragon realm, didn't you? Including me. Su Yang squatted down to eye level with Amino, mocking him. And when the plan went south, your whole country defected to the demons. Gotta admit, pretty slick move. Amino looked absolutely terrified, eyes wide with disbelief. How do you know all that? Have you been stalking me this whole time? Su Yang turned around, continuing coldly. When you were plotting against everyone else, did you ever think karma would come biting you in the ass? First off, you should go reunite with your son. Ada will be joining you in hell real soon. Amino looked panicked. Then, filled with rage, he tried to launch a desperate fatal strike at Su Yang. You're the real demon, I'm taking you down with me. 10,000 poison snakes. Livia swatted the attack away with one powerful hand, cutting it off instantly. Insolent fool. Trying to assassinate the monarch's representative. That's a double death sentence. This skill of yours is perfect for torture, so why don't you enjoy a taste of it? Screams tore from his throat as the snakes opened their jaws to devour him. Moments later, Amino's body was chewed up until there was nothing left. Talk about digging your own grave. Enough. Drag him out and finish him off. Yes, sir, Su Yang ordered coldly. The new demon recruits from the Shiva Kingdom are all downgraded to the lowest caste. Their slaves now. Do whatever you want with them, as you wish. Standing in the majestic hall, he fell into deep thought. Shiva Kingdom is dealt with. Now it's the Elf Kingdom's turn. His eyes sharpened with rage as he glared into the distance. And then there's that jumping clown Tokugawa. You're all gonna pay. Meanwhile, at the Elf Royal Court, a soldier cheered. Lord Cass is back. Cass clutched his wounds. Who the hell was that woman? That kind of power. No human expert could ever reach that level. Thinking back on how she looked and moved. Was she a demon from the abyss? Cass walked inside, muttering to himself. How am I going to explain this to the queen? She's going to flip out. Under a giant tree sat a throne. The queen rested her chin on her hand, smirking. Minister of Mystic Arts, you're finally back. Where is the killer who murdered Prince Eric? Cass dropped to his knees. He bowed his head to the floor. Your Majesty, I found Prince Eric's killer. It's a kid from Longjia named Su Yang. He's the one who tamed the Black Dragon. The nearby elves gasped. Someone actually tamed the Black Dragon. How is that even possible? Another muttered. A Black Dragon? That's a bad omen. It needs to be killed. What will Her Majesty do? The queen crushed the armrest of her throne, trying to hold back her rage. Where is this Su Yang? Cass reported, trembling. Your Majesty, there were 2 survivors from the spirit dragon realm who knew the truth. But while I was bringing them back, a powerful demon attacked me. All my men were wiped out. I don't know what happened to the 2 survivors. The queen narrowed her eyes coldly, making Cass shake even more. That abyss demon was terrifying. If I had to guess, she's at the Monarch of Original Sin level. The elves whispered, what? Even the minister got beat? Is the demon really that strong? Another interrupted. The real issue is, can a Monarch of Original Sin actually leave the abyss and enter the human world? If that's true, they could use the human world as a stepping stone to invade our realm. Is that right? An old elf bowed his head low. Your Majesty, based on what the mystic minister said, the power of the abyss demon has probably gone way beyond anything we could have imagined. I suggest that while we keep hunting for Prince Eric's killer, we need to speed up the alliance with the humans and deal with the threat from the abyss first. Suddenly, the room started buzzing. I agree. Me too. The queen let out a sigh. If everyone is in agreement, then in the name of the sacred goddess of nature, I'll put aside my personal grudge, form an alliance with the humans, and together, we'll crusade against the abyss. However, she narrowed her eyes in warning. The death of Prince Eric still needs to be investigated. We must take the killer's blood as a sacrifice for the prince's blood. By the name of the sacred goddess of nature, I pledge my honor as queen to illuminate the otherworld. The queen felt a secret wave of anxiety. Up until now, a total of 95 black dragons have been killed by the Elf Kingdom, and in the Giant Dragon Kingdom, black dragons went extinct ages ago. But never before has there been a black dragon carrying the bloodline of the ancient devourer. She smiled smugly at the thought. That human who tamed the black dragon. There's no way he just coincidentally got his hands on the ancient devourer's bloodline that easily. Scene shifts to Su Yang, his voice sounding satisfied. The moment I reconnected. I never expected that regaining the power I lost for so long would put me in such a good mood. Just wait. It won't be long before I become that powerful too. But in the end, all that power has to belong to me. Otherwise, it's all just an illusion. Just you wait, I'm gonna be that strong real soon. A glowing orb appeared in his hand, accompanied by the arrival of West Tower and Livia. Whether it's humans or elves, they're definitely gonna be on high alert for a long while. Neither side is gonna make any stupid moves. During this time, this is the perfect time for me to fast-track my own strength. With this artifact, I should be able to breeze through its quest restrictions and turn it into a weapon in my hands. The system displayed the info Demigod Artifact Armor of the Raging Berserker Equipment Restrictions. Special restriction. The destroyer must kill 100,000 diamond rank demons, 1,000 star rank demons, 100 moon rank demons, and 10 sun rank demons. Health attribute plus 2 million strength, plus 5,000 physical resistance, plus 5,000 durability, plus 35%. Passive trait, lust for destruction. In battle, for every 1,000 enemies killed in a row, all attributes will increase by 1% lasting until the battle ends. Active skill, the Extreme Rager. When rage exceeds the limit, the destroyer receives a 200% attribute boost lasting for 10 minutes. Su Yang thought to himself, 100,000 diamond rank demons, 1,000 star rank, 100 moon rank, and 10 sun rank demons. That's not exactly a small number. Even if a demigod class personally went out to kill them, it'd take a hell of a lot of time and energy. He raised his hand. But with the power of the monarch of original sin, a blink of an eye is all I need. Su Yang clenched his fist tight. Power of the all-knowing monarch. The demons outside the castle looked up excitedly at his image appearing in the sky. It's the Supreme Monarch. The Supreme Monarch is watching us. Su Yang squeezed his hand shut. Sacrifice your lives for my sake. System notification: you have killed a level 143 star rank primal demon experience plus 1,920,000. You've killed a level 178 moon rank primal demon experience plus 18,320,000. You have killed a level 232 sun rank primal demon total experience 110 million. Total experience received is 5.3 billion. After deducting 40% of the surplus experience, the current total reserve experience is 13.28 billion. He looks super satisfied. You want to talk about efficiency times. This times is efficiency. It feels freaking amazing. The artifact released perfectly. Blue, ancient runes intertwined with each other. Su Yang exclaimed, perfect. He ordered West Tower get over here. She bowed respectfully. My monarch, I await your command. He handed her a black magic orb. Give this to my representative. West Tower replied, as you command. Su Yang narrowed his eyes at her. West Tower, what do you think of my representative? West Tower bowed her head. The representative was chosen by your majesty, and your majesty's choices are not something we have the right to judge. Su Yang thought to himself. Still the same as always. She doesn't dare act superior around me. Her attitude toward me versus others is like night and day. Just then, Livia's voice rang out. My monarch, I have something important to report. Please allow your subordinate to see you. He looked surprised. You're talking about resisting the Red Moon invasion. Livia walked in. Yes, sir. This information came suddenly and even had me confused for a second. Your Majesty, what exactly times this? Red Moon. Su Yang looked at them in silence, thinking, it seems the Abyss demons have never had to face a Red Moon invasion before. Otherwise, there's no way West Tower and Livia wouldn't know anything about it. But if the Job Change Temple already has a complete mechanism for the Red Moon, then I can just straight up copy it over here. He spoke up. The so-called Red Moon is actually... Suddenly, he froze. Wait a minute, could this be? The scene shifts to another location where a blazing red door appeared. The demons stared at it in surprise. What the hell is this blinding red light? The scene shifts to the mortal world where hundreds of people were running in panic. It's the Red Moon. The Red Moon has appeared. A beam of light flashed in front of Livia and West Tower. West Tower looked confused. What's going on? A gate materialized before their eyes, a blazing red gate. The blazing red gate slowly opened and a demon stepped out. Crimson Wither, the Chaos Whisperer, level 100. West Tower raised her hand in contempt. Weak little bug. She fired a magic blast right at it. However, the magic blast passed right through the demon. West Tower was shocked. Say what? Livia shouted angrily. What the hell are you doing? You can't even handle a piece of trash like this. Move, let me handle it. She raised her hand and dozens of lightning bolts shot toward the demon. Immediately after, Livia froze too. Attack nullified. That's not right. This guy doesn't seem to be in the same dimension as us, so there's basically no sensation of hitting him. Su Yang observed silently. Even an attack from a god-tier boss isn't working. Looks like the legend about the Crimson Wither being defeated by a hero wasn't fake after all. To deal with a hero possessed by a demon king. What should I do? He reached out his hand and a mass of red magic slowly appeared. Dark power. The demon suddenly froze, then was quickly sucked back toward the blazing red door. West Tower spoke up in shock. My king, you. Dozens of beams of light were sucked into the gate. Suddenly, it exploded. Dozens of rays flashed from where the gate was and an eye slowly appeared. The Crimson Eye. Su Yang faced it calmly. Bring it on. I'm not the same as I was last time. He suddenly realized he was standing in a blazing red space with skeletons scattered beneath his feet. Is this the world inside the door? Or some kind of mental illusion? Su Yang immediately went on guard. He looked toward the eye. This terrifying oppressive power. It's actually making me, the king of the abyss, feel a little tense. The eye suddenly lit up. Crimson light projection. Su Yang dropped to one knee, angrily punching the ground. It can actually suppress me completely. He unleashed a magic blast. It's just a petty little mental illusion break for me. The illusion shattered into pieces. Su Yang silently guessed. Looks like it's finally over. Talk about a crazy, unexpected haul. Seriously, who knew something stronger than the monarch of original sin actually existed in this world? Is this why the Class Change Temple is so freaked out by the Red Moon? Where the hell does that endless abyss gate even lead to? Sitta panicked, shouting, my king, your soul fluctuation just now. Livia was just as stressed. My lord did that. Crimson stuff corrupt you, Su Yang replied coldly. It's nothing. Let's keep moving forward. I'm gonna drop some knowledge on you guys about the Red Moon. The torches around them were flickering with this creepy green fire. A moment later, Sita rubbed her chin. Red Moon Invasion, Crimson Wither, Red Moon Core. Meanwhile, Livia held her face looking overwhelmed. This is way too much info. I can't process it all right now. Su Yang said, stop overthinking it. Real experience beats theory any day. I just use my power to scan the whole abyss and test that crimson energy. It's literally piercing through the abyss's darkness. Meaning demon class players who finish their perfect class change can now trigger the Red Moon Invasion event. Livia asked back, what do you mean? He gave the order, Livia, you're the demon high priestess and the one spreading the Red Moon lore. If that Crimson Gate shows up, kill every single heretic that steps out of it. And bring me the Red Moon cores. Anyone who offers up 1,000 cores gets a sliver of origin power. She bowed respectfully, I obey your command, my king. Su Yang thought to himself, this world is massive way beyond my imagination. The true monarch of original sin definitely isn't my endgame. One day, I'm gonna surpass that crimson existence and uncover the biggest secret in this world. Scene changed to somewhere else. Euphemia looked worried. It hasn't even been half a month since the last red moon and it's back already. Abyss stuff, world bosses, the spirit world. It's just one thing after another. She knelt down to pray before a giant statue. Oh Lord, please tell your devout followers. When will the true savior appear and lead us out of this hopeless future? Cut to another location. Su Yang opened the door and walked into the room. I'm back. Lilith rushed over and hugged him tight, trembling. I just had a nightmare. I saw a crimson moon expanding in the sky. A bloody mouth tried to swallow you whole. I don't want that. Su Yang gently patted her head. Don't you trust me at all? Why didn't you dream about me smashing that red moon? Instead, Lilith shook her head. I'm just worried about you. You're the only one I can rely on. Suddenly, Sita appeared. Agent, looks like you're busy. Su Yang coldly stepped in front of Lilith. Yeah, I'm a bit busy and I'm about to get busier. So if you've got something to say, spit it out. Sita looked disgusted and held out a magic orb. The monarch told me to give this to you. Take it. Su Yang watched helplessly as she vanished instantly, didn't even stick around for a second. Guess she really hates my guts. Scene switch. A demon tried to crawl out of the lava but vanished fast. Another one jumped out all hyped up. 10 red moon cores are mine. I'm trading these for the monarch's origin power. You hear that? I'm about to become a god. Suddenly a light flashed. The demon got sliced into 3 pieces. Sita looked down from above with pure contempt. Lowly trash like you dares to covet the king. She held the red moon core. Seriously. Why did the monarch pick that guy as his agent? He's weak as a bug, which is whatever, but he's obsessed with lust too. It's an insult to the monarch's dignity. Sita admired her reflection in the crystal, satisfied. The monarch said anyone who offers 1,000 red moon cores gets a reward of his origin energy. I'm gonna work even harder. I need the monarch to fill me up completely. She threw the core into the glowing red gate, her eyes wild with excitement. Time to kill. Tons of crystals gathered into the red gate. Sita grinned, baring her teeth, her eyes full of bloodlust. Another monster stepped out from inside. His voice boomed, your sin of pride will be sacrificed to the red moon. The demon stepped out fully, Crimson Wither Extreme Heat Chanter God rank. Sita got pissed. You spout nonsense for a heretic. You think you can judge original sin before my pride, you guys crumble like dust. A black arrow materialized in her hand. Sita launched it high up and it tore through the wind, piercing the demon's chest. He calmly pulled it out. Such delusional pride isn't even worth mentioning. The demon crushed the arrow into pieces. Whether it's you or this flashy world, the red moon will crush it all. He unleashed a magic attack. Insect Nightmare Blood Tide. A blazing red wave filled with eyeballs suddenly appeared. Sita stared at them in shock. The demon said coldly, this is the end for those who oppose the red moon. Sita quickly created a black magic orb. She flew up high and opened her domain, a light covering the space. The demon was surprised. A spatial barrier. And on this scale, Sita sneered, self-righteous bug. Taste true horror. A magic blast shot down, slicing right through the demon's body. Sin of pride. The red lights got sucked into the gate instantly. A second later, the gate shattered. Sita huffed, is that it? Suddenly, she flinched. She realized she just coughed up blood. Sita slowly landed on the ground. Just like the monarch said, enemies in the Crimson Gate match the target's level, so they can actually hurt me. But who was that level 150 monster targeting? Did it wander into the throne room destroyed Crimson Wither Extreme Heat Chanter? God rank reward 8,000 red moon cores. Sita cheered in surprise. 8,000. That's enough for 8 streaks of the monarch's origin power. She smiled. This time, I'm gonna let the monarch flood me with power even more than before. I can't wait. Suddenly, she froze. When did this crimson stuff get on my hand? Why won't it wash off? No side effects yet. I'll ask the monarch next time I'm summoned. Cut to Su Yang. He held up a red orb. All right, let's finish this class change mission. A red circle wrapped around him fast. System checking mission. Mission complete. Rewards. 1 class promotion to Mystic Spirit Secret Dancer, Mystic Spirit Harvester. Effects. Passive skills boosted by 150%. New passive skill, Endless Harvest. Killing targets grants harvest value. The bigger the level gap, the more value you get. 1. Consume harvest value to enter harvester mode, increases all stats by 20%, reduces mana cost by 80%, boosts damage by 200%, costs 1 harvest value point per second. 2. Advance a legendary stage, breakthrough life tier, increase base stats by 50. 3. Update class skills, add 1,000 free attribute points. Su Yang leveled up fast. I didn't realize I'd stacked up this much XP. Looks like I can jump a bunch of levels in one go next time. System popped up, level up complete. Level cap raised to 150. Current XP in reserve 13.28 billion. Consumed 4.6 billion to level up from 100 to 150. Su Yang. Race human. Level 150. Class Mystic Spirit Harvester. Strength 26,421. Speed 13,644. Spirit 14,766. Resistance, durability. Su Yang muttered, now my spirit attribute is finally maxed out too. I already crushed the requirements for that forbidden spellbook Augustin gave me. Honestly, with my current power level, I can wreck most scrubs with just a basic attack. System popped up, hidden quest, Song of Darkness cleared. Merge confirmed, starting fusion. A vortex of black magic wrapped around me and I stared at my hand, totally shook. The fusion was unexpectedly smooth. Like zero pain, nothing like that bloody blessing ritual from before. Is it cause I've synced up with the Monarch of Original Sin so many times that my compatibility is maxed out or something? Suddenly, I felt this massive burst of magic, just pure evil energy exploding out. I was like, whoa, what the hell is this? Outside the castle, Livia was freaking out. This aura, did the Monarch descend? Hundreds of demons dropped to their knees, screaming, long live the Monarch. A heavy pressure crushed the sky, and Livia looked out the window, all on edge. Enemy raid, Zizi replied, not sure, but a crazy powerful pressure just exploded out of nowhere. She stared out the window. It's coming from the demon shrine. Livia looked worried. Are the demons holding a ritual? Who the hell could make all of them bow down like that? Could it be? The legendary Monarch of Original Sin has actually descended. Zizi looked at Livia, who was collapsing to her knees. Sis, what's wrong? Hurry, use your clairvoyance magic. No, this can't be real, she stammered. I just checked. Zizi gasped, why is it times him times? Cut to the tower. I was staring at my hand. So this is the ultimate power of darkness. System pinged, unlock Spirit Reaper Fallen Form. Unleashing the fused dark energy and absorbing the power inside. Duration, 5 minutes. Currently fusing the Original Sin, Monarch's source power. Ability strip, the authority of the 7 deadly sins. I grinned. I was supposed to get this times after times killing the Monarch, but looks like I unlocked it early. 5 minutes is short, but it's enough to handle pretty much anything. Asterisk, this times is the kind of reward a perfect class change. Hidden quest should give. So dope. Then Seta's voice came from behind. Proxy, you've got some nerve. You're nothing but a substitute. How dare you impersonate the Monarch's power and make the Abyss bow to you? Don't forget you're just a puppet. I turned around with a smirk. A puppet? Huh, looks like. I need to fix your attitude. I instantly used my new skill. Why don't you experience this power with your own bodies? Dark magic orbs slammed into Livia and Seta. They instantly dropped to the floor. Seta was shaking. I can't believe you. Daring to abuse the Monarch's power over and over again. Livia gritted her teeth, pissed off. We need to teach you a lesson. Suddenly, a pink light flew out of them. Seta gasped, my authority of pride. It's gone. Livia frowned too. My power is also. How is this possible? I replied coldly. A proxy isn't just someone who follows the Monarch's orders. I'm the one who wields the Monarch's authority times for times him. Get it now? Seta looked at me, thinking times my soul. Why am I trembling? Asterisk, asterisk. It feels like I'm not facing a proxy, but the Monarch himself. Asterisk. She quickly shook off the thought. Asterisk. No, that's impossible. Asterisk. Asterisk. If the Monarch really descended, why would he care about some weak elf girl? Time Seta faced me and said, I admit you're strong, but a proxy is still just a proxy. We might follow your orders, but watch your place. I won't tolerate any disrespect toward the Monarch's dignity. I warned her. Remember this, whether you have your authority or not, you're still weak to me. Seta turned to leave, but glanced back. I hope you're worthy of that power. Livia added, we'll be watching you. Watching them walk away, I chuckled. Oh, Seta. The more arrogant you get, the more I like it. I added, I mean, who could say no to a subordinate who's that hot times and times that loyal? I checked the blue system screen. My dark source fusion is enough to trigger fallen state 4 times now. 3 uses left. With my body at the 5th transfer, absorbing 1 dark source is my limit. Maybe after the 6th transfer I can push it further. I smirked. Alright, let's check out the 5-star quest for the 6th transfer. System popped up, 6th transfer 5-star quest Demon Lord Trial. The 90th floor of the Abyss is the territory of Demon Lord Lovick. In the Abyss, it's survival of the fittest, only the strong get to own land. Solo, kill the Moon tier boss, Demon Lord Lovick, to prove your worth. I laughed. A fifth transfer soloing a moon tier boss. For anyone else, that's impossible. For me, just another Tuesday. I looked at the blue magic flickering on my left hand. I'm curious. If I use the authority of gluttony to devour him, how much will my stats boost? Plus, it's a good chance to test out my new powers. Cut to the 90th floor of the abyss. I was flying in Black Dragon form and landed in front of some stairs. A demon grinned at me. According to the Abyss rules that Lady Livia just issued, the last 10 floors of every 100 are for demon nobles to develop. Demon Lord Lovick level 195. Moon tier rank. Whose subordinate are you daring to break the rules? Aren't you scared Lady Livia will punish you? I just walked up the stairs coldly. Livia made a rule like that, planning to expand the demon faction after Demon City shows up. She's got some serious ambition. He laughed loud. Doesn't matter who you serve. The basic rule of the Abyss is survival of the fittest, the strong live, the weak die. A bunch of spikes shot right at me. I instantly switched to half-demon mode. Well said, I replied coldly. So are you ready to die? System announced. Sin of pride. Those judged as weak cannot deal damage to the user. I mocked him, weakling. You're not even worthy to fight me. The demon stammered, falling on his butt. You. Are you the Grand Executor? Huh, I was blind. Please spare my life. I pointed my sword at him. I want to use you to test my new power. Do exactly what I say. Don't disobey. Lovick scrambled to answer, yes, whatever you say, I'll do anything I ordered. I already tested pride, so let's try greed next. System popped up, Sin of Greed. Destroy one of your own items to steal an item of the same rank from the target. Bottomless greed, never satisfied, just like the endless abyss. I asked the demon, you got any star tier gear on you? He answered fast, yes, I'll give you everything. I even have moon tier gear. I pulled out a knife. No need. My star tier dagger is getting kinda old anyway. Perfect for a test run. I shouted, Sin of Greed. The dagger in my hand shattered. System ping demon's roar. Type shield. Rank star tier. Effect, permanent super armor. Immune to all crowd control. Damage taken reduced by 50%. I was pretty happy with that. Nice. Even though it's not a damage skill, the effect is totally broken. The key is I can strip an opponent naked if we're the same rank. It's basically God gear versus a naked guy. I chuckled. Finally, the Sin of Sloth. System pop-up, the Sin of Sloth just spawned a zone around itself. In this area, all items, gear, and skills are totally useless. Sloth is the only constant here. A pink barrier wrapped around him and that demon. Su Yang flew up and tossed an item down to Lovick. Hit me with your skill and that magic scroll. The guy nodded like a good little pet. Yeah, got it. Lovick caught the gear and fired off the magic, just like he was told. This is a forbidden spell boss. Watch out, Su Yang just watched in silence as the item and magic flew right at him. But right before they smashed into his face, they just faded away. Lovick was shook. It disappeared. Su Yang frowned a bit. Perfect. But inside he was thinking times, man, that mana drain is freaking insane. Asterisk, just 1 second and I'm almost tapped out. Even if I turn on Harvester mode, I could probably only keep this up for like 3 minutes tops. He checked the screen, still got some authority left. Su Yang awkwardly looked away fast. Yeah, let's not test the lust authority right now, deal with that mess later. Lovick dropped to his knees, kissing up to him, Lord Great Walker. So, were you happy with my performance? Su Yang replied, coldly, you did good. Just one last thing missing. The guy acted all obedient. Just say the word. Suddenly, Su Yang slashed down hard. A blast of magic shot straight forward. Time to donate your head, pretty boy. Blood splattered all over the floor. Cut to the Elf Queen's castle. She was frowning hard. You mean to tell me Lily is in Su Yang's hands too? Garg replied. Yup, my spy in the human world reported it. They saw Lily with their own eyes. The princess was going in and out of Su Yang's place, but she vanished a while ago. Su Yang probably hid her away. The queen got super pissed. That human Su Yang. Not only did he tame the Black Dragon, which is a total disaster waiting to happen, and brutally murder my son Eric, but now he's kidnapped my darling daughter Lily. The nerve on this guy, unforgivable. She stood up. He pays for all 3 crimes. In the name of the sacred nature, the elf royal family orders Su Yang's execution. Kill him on sight, leave no survivors. Make sure he's completely wiped out. Thousands of elves screamed kill. The queen barked another order. Grand Mage of Secret Arts, I'm sending you back to the human world. Go, negotiate the alliance, and pick a date to raid the abyss. This time, I'm letting you use the royal artifact, a branch of the holy tree protected by the goddess herself. It's got 2 powers. First, freak out those clueless humans. Show them our power is way beyond their imagination. Second, if the king of original sin from the abyss attacks again, kill him right there on the spot. Garg took the scepter she gave him. Don't worry, your majesty. I'll spread the sacred nature's light and the royal family's glory all over the stupid human world and that filthy, disgusting abyss. I'll make those weak humans realize that bowing down to us is their only way out. The queen ordered meeting adjourned. Grand Mage, come with me. Yes, ma'am. Scene switched to a lake. The queen dropped something onto a tree branch. Garg gasped. This is this? The queen cut him off. Use the blood to track down the cursed princess. Was that loser really worth wasting King's blood on? A blinding light shot out from the scepter. She glanced at it. If you're not royal family, you can't use the artifact. I used primal blood to jumpstart it for you. Now you can officially unleash its real power. Garg knelt down and took the scepter. Just holding this thing almost made my mana go haywire. The power in this artifact is insane. The queen conjured a drop of yellow magic and dripped it onto his forehead. One more thing. Find Lilith for me. Follow the Primal Blood's guide and you'll definitely find her. Garg replied, yes. Once he was gone, the queen turned back to the lake. Merida, what did you find out? Why are you so obsessed with finding my cursed daughter? You didn't even care about wasting the precious primal blood. A girl lying on a branch replied, for sure, big sis. This is a sign from God. You'll get it soon enough. Merida Sevilla, High Priestess of the Elves. This is top priority for the survival of the royal court. Back inside the castle, someone bowed and announced, Lord Garg. The kill order for Su Yang has been passed down. We can move whenever. He replied, good. This is our chance to redeem ourselves. Don't screw it up like last time. Understood. Su Yang was watching them through a magic circle. He looked annoyed. A kill order. They're really trying to hunt me down. I wonder if I use the Flying God Sword. How many Red Moon cores would it take to wipe out a demigod? Su Yang was worried about that, but then he thought times wait, they specifically mentioned Lilith. Do they know where she is? Asterisk, asterisk. Or do they have some other way to track her times? He was curious. If the elves leak my location, I wonder how everyone will react. Faces of people he knew popped into his head. Su Yang thought sadly times. Am I going to be labeled a traitor to humanity for teaming up with Abyss Demons times? But then he shrugged it off. Whatever. History is written by the winners anyway. That's how heroes are made. Once I kill the monarch of original sin, nobody's going to doubt me. The system pinged him as he reached the statue. Checking 6th job advancement quest. 6-star quest Demon Lord trial. Completed. Su Yang was hyped from 4th to 6th job in just 2 days. At this rate, the system should give me the ultimate grinder award or something. A notification popped up, 6th job advancement quest completed. Level cap raised to 200. Current XP reserve 8.13 billion. Consuming 8.13 billion XP. Level increased to 173. Receiving 6th job rewards, 2,000 free attribute points. Passive skill amplification increased. Acquired Tier 2 Fire Forbidden Spell Azure Flame Hell. Acquired Tier 2 Mid-Skill 9-fold Pure Kill Slash. Su Yang stats updated. Strength 43,551. Speed 21,386. Spirit 31,109. Plus resistance and stamina. He felt like his stats were finally catching up to West Poison. King of Gluttony. I'm seriously turning into a real boss monster. Someone spying on him made Su Yang frown. He glanced over and called them out. You really like peeping, don't you, Livia? What's up? She peeked out from behind a pillar. No, nothing. She thought to herself times, how did his power jump up? Asterisk, asterisk. So fast. He doesn't feel like an ant anymore. Asterisk, Su Yang was amused. Even the King of Sin is freaked out. This feeling isn't bad at all. He walked off. All right, time for the next phase. A giant hand reached out from the darkness. Belia was summoned. I heard your call, my king. What are your orders? The stat board popped up, King of Sloth Belia. Rank demigod. HP. 300 million. Strength 332,271. Spirit 315,632. Speed 94,313. Resistance. Talent, Sin of Sloth. Belia activates her power to create a sloth domain. Equipment, skills, and items are useless inside. Skill, Sloth Domain. Belia strips 2% of the target's resistance upon kill as an offering to the monarch. Su Yang realized no wonder she's the boss of floor 600. Her stats are way higher than Ras in every way. He looked at Belia. I'm gonna sacrifice your life and give you a long nap in the afterlife. Until I summon you back, you got any objections? She agreed without skipping a beat. Sloth stands for being unchanging and stable, while death. That's just absolute peace. This subordinate is ready to offer up her life. Belia kept that same gloomy vibe and continued, I totally obey the king's orders. Su Yang's claws flicked out a sphere of pure darkness. He acknowledged it, your loyalty won't go to waste. Just chill in the void and wait for your next reincarnation. The thing turned into a spear and shot straight at her. Slowly, that dark energy formed a cocoon around Belia's body. As the darkness wrapped up to her face, a notification popped up. You have slain the demigod rank sloth, King Belia. Received 181 million experience points. You leveled up. Current level is 198. A bunch of notifications blew up. Abyss Demon Belia, the Sloth King, can make humans immune to the Abyss corruption on the 600th floor. The unchanging nature of Sloth King Belia increases health points by 50 million, physical resistance by 50,000, and magic resistance by 50,000. The platinum body of Sloth King Belia in the hands of a matching level artisan can be used to craft a god-tier armor set. Eternal Wall, a demigod-tier forbidden spell. Immune to all damage for 1 minute, but you can't cast any skills. Su Yang muttered to himself, if I'm not mistaken, these items were originally meant for the people who killed the Sin Kings to buff their bodies, and to prep for killing the final Sin Monarch. But the result, now all the rewards meant for the different core members of the Abyss Raid team are being used entirely on just me. Staring at the special drop on the system screen, he was shook. This is a game-breaking god artifact. Su Yang went silent when he got the notification. He shrugged for the 3rd time. Looks like he had to make another world announcement. Hope their mental state doesn't totally collapse. The system displayed the reverse Sin artifact Sin of Sloth. Description: a unique special god artifact dropped after killing the Sloth King Belia. Corresponds to Sloth of the 7 deadly sins. Reverse Sin, a weapon that judges the act of regicide and is one of the weapons in the Reverse Sin series. Equip restriction unique demigod rank only. Soul imprint limit bound to the soul of the one who killed the Sin King, Sloth Belia. Cannot be dropped, traded, or gifted. Can only be used by the soul-bound owner. Attributes against combat targets temporarily steals 30% resistance and 20% HP. Great Sin trait Sloth. Creates a sloth feel around you, nullifying all skills, equipment, or items before mana runs out. Reverse Sin punishment Sloth. Steals the Sloth authority of the Sin Monarch, creating a debuff that lowers all attributes by 10%. Kingslayer Judgment. After killing the Sin Monarch, the weapon returns to the void and the soul-bound user gains the permanent authority of Sloth. He reverted to his old form, looked at the army in front of him, and said the traits of the 7 Reverse Sin god artifacts are basically the same. The point is to form a core raid team with similar power levels. If I collect all 7 of these Reverse Sin items, that means I'll basically become a one-man army. Then he connected to the Abyss Demon channel and sent an order to Sita. Sita, Livia, heed my summons. Report on the progress of collecting the Red Moon crystals. The 2 of them teleported in. Livia bowed respectfully. Your subordinate heard your call and has arrived. Su Yang asked, I ordered you guys to collect Red Moon crystals. So how's the battle looking? Livia pulled out a pile of crystals, stacked high like a small mountain, and reported, My lord, the Demon Temple has collected 2,310 crystals. The subjects are all willing to offer them to you. Su Yang praised, Good job, you guys worked hard. She beamed with joy. Being able to share the king's burden is my supreme honor. Then she shot a smug look at Sita, who was standing silently nearby. It was her turn to report, My lord, I followed your orders and killed the heretic. Stepping out from behind the crimson portal, these 8,000 Red Moon crystals are the spoils of victory. Countless glowing red crystals rained down on the ground, piling up fast. Sita bowed and said, I offer them to you. Looking at the mountain of crystals that was twice as big as hers, Livia freaked out. 8,000 Su Yang gripped the armrest of his throne, trying hard to hold back his excitement. Sita, you did awesome. You're totally worthy of being the head of the 7 sins. Hearing the praise, Sita let out an arrogant humph at the jealous girl next to her. He shot a stream of dark energy toward her. As promised, I'll grant you 2 the origin power. Take it. The dark energy entered Sita's lower abdomen, and the 2 of them were so blissed out they started moaning. Both of them blushed with satisfaction. Thank you for the gift, my lord. It feels so good. They shared the same thought. Times I really want the king to fill me up right now. Asterisk. This attitude left Su Yang speechless, like he just got chat banned. He collected all those crystals. Like this, I've got 10,310 Red Moon crystals. After absorbing them, Su Yang froze when he saw the scene in front of him, because a string of numbers appeared above both their heads. Livia was 31,932 and Sita was 6,210. He was surprised. Is this the power of the Scarlet Sword? After increasing the number of Red Moon crystals, I can see the stats of higher levels. 31,932, 6,210. Those are some insane numbers. Comparing it a bit, the number of Red Moon crystals needed to wipe out those clowns in the Elf Kingdom must be way lower than this, right? I'm getting more and more hyped. He stepped down from his throne, walking forward step by step. Sita was stunned. My king, why did you personally leave the throne? Su Yang spoke up. Come on, let's check out the gift that makes the king of pride tremble in fear. His hand touched the top of her head. She was still confused. My king, what are you? Su Yang put his index finger to his lips, signaling silence. Shash, don't make a scene. A blazing red dark aura radiated around him. Sita was terrified. Is this? Su Yang confirmed it was just as he predicted as the Scarlet Wither got stronger. The Scarlet Corruption taken after battle would get way more serious. Even Sita couldn't avoid it. She could only suppress it with raw power. He absorbed all the Scarlet Corruption from her body, this much Scarlet energy, then let me put it to use. Every move Su Yang made was drenched in scarlet. He launched a massive sphere, bursting with power, then clenched his fist tight. Everything suddenly went dark. The sphere shattered, raining down countless crystals. Sita's jaw dropped as she watched the crystals pile up in front of her. Is this? turning the corruption into red moon crystals. He held a glowing red crystal in his hand and reminded her, if you get corrupted again later, don't try to tough it out. I'll help you get rid of it. Watching Su Yang walk away, she bowed her head, understood. Sida's face flushed pink. My king, you're so warm. Being able to serve you is my greatest luck. He returned to his throne. Right now, I've got nearly 13,000 red moon crystals. His hand held the scarlet sword, which was crackling with brilliant lightning. Su Yang glanced at the blade. Maybe it's time to test this bad boy out, huh? Back at the holy city, an announcement rang out. The Elf Kingdom delegation has arrived. Leading the group were the two elf princes Andal Severa level 257 class Blessing Knight. The others started gossiping. It's the Lawrence family again. And there's a second-generation elf royal. Whatever, keep it down careful. They don't hear you. Tokugawa stepped up to welcome them. Gentleman Prince, Andal Prince Severa. Welcome, welcome. We are honored by your presence. Andal didn't recognize him, so he introduced himself. I am Tokugawa, master of the Sakura Nation. He continued. Whatever requests you two have on this trip, the Sakura Nation will support you with everything we've got. The guy promised. That's good. Rest assured we won't forget what the great minister promised you last time. Tokugawa was all smiles, thanking the big boss. Inside, he was thinking, ever since we met, Long Xia has been blocking our Sakura Nation every step of the way, acting like they own the place just because they're ranked #1 globally. Just you wait. Once Lord Cat helps me level up, I'm gonna pay you guys back tenfold. Tang Jian was staring daggers at them, straight-up murderous vibes leaking out. Andal noticed him immediately, while the rest were just standing there like statues. Cat thought with a sneer, what a piece of trash, but hey, having a mole on the inside is better than nothing. Andal's face went dark as he asked, you're Tang Jian. The old man didn't even bother turning around, just cold as ice. What do you want? The guy barked the order with a super arrogant tone. Can you Longsha losers just get the hell out of this alliance meeting? When the Longsha crew heard that, they were furious, but tried to keep it cool. But Lin Sankong lost it, pointing right at his face and cursing him out. You, son of a B, times T, you got a death wish. Say that again, I dare you. This guy is Lin Sankong from the Immortal War Zone Vice Guild Leader. Level 354 9th Job Advancement Class Zodiac Warrior. A total beast. Cat grabbed his staff and charged Insolent Brat. A tiny human dares to disrespect two princes. A massive blast of energy shot towards Sankong. He gritted his teeth, barely holding his ground. So strong Tang Jian saw his boy get hit and yelled Sankong. He took that hit hard. Tang Jian turned to Cat, demanding answers. What the hell is the meaning of this? What is the Elf Kingdom trying to pull? The guy replied, I came to show our sincerity for the alliance, so I specially arranged for the two princes to join the delegation. However, since the guy who killed Prince Eric and kidnapped Princess Lilith is from Long Xia, we have to ask the Long Xia representatives to leave the meeting. We can't have the princes reliving the trauma of their brother's tragic death, right? Andal straight up demanded, but hey, if you agree to hand over my brother's killer, maybe I'll show some mercy and not kick you guys out. Tang Jian realized their game immediately. On the surface, they want to kick us out of the alliance, but for real, they're trying to force us to hand over Su Yang. But seriously, do they really need to go this hard just to deal with a teenager who just hit his 4th job advancement? Cat laid down the law only after every single Long Xia rep is kicked out of the holy city. Will the elf delegation enter the holy temple for the meeting? Meanwhile, at the temple in the holy city, Euphemia walked up to the statue. The whole massive space was dead silent. She looked up, worry written all over her face. Euphemia pointed her staff forward and cast holy light healing. Outside, Sankong felt that healing energy hit him and bowed toward the temple. Thanks, High Priestess. At the same exact moment, a blast of power shot straight at Cat. He looked down on it, raising his staff to block it like it was nothing. The two powers collided in the sky, boom. A massive explosion lit up the whole area, heat waves rolling out everywhere. That hit actually hurt Cat a little. Euphemia's voice rang out, tit for tat. I still expect the envoy to watch his words and actions. He didn't dare push it. Thank you for the lesson, High Priestess. I was indeed too rash. Inside, he was thinking, can I really compete with the holy branch blessed by the goddess? Hell no. It's even stronger than I thought. The foundation of the Job Change Temple is no joke. Cat and his squad turned around and bailed, but we still humbly asked the High Priestess to handle what comes next. Otherwise, these two poor princes might not sign the alliance contract. Inside the meeting room, Euphemia asked Mr. Tang Jian, what's your take on the elves' demands? He replied, I think the issue is definitely Su Yang. The elves are obsessing over him way too much. Tang Jian felt it was off. It's suspiciously high. Just the death of an elf prince isn't enough reason to mobilize this many troops. Euphemia nodded, I'm with you on that. I also have a theory about Su Yang. A theory about Su Yang. Just then a world announcement popped up. The third divine artifact, Sin Reversal, has been claimed. Current subjugation progress of the original Sin, Monarch 3 out of 7. Tang Jian jumped up, totally shocked. Who the hell did that? Euphemia had a moment of clarity. So that's how it is. He looked at her, surprised. High Priestess, did you see this coming? she dropped the bomb. Because the person who did this is most likely Su Yang. Tang Jian was stressing, couldn't believe his ears. What Euphemia opened a screen to replay past events. She started explaining, think back on all the intel we've gotten so far. The mysterious mind control, the sudden appearance of the Sin Monarch, and the fact that those two girls survived. Su Yang's shadow is behind literally all of it. During a visit to Atoll, Euphemia had thought, at first we suspected Atoll was pulling the strings, but even after he was sealed, things kept spiraling out of control. Plus, ever since the battle in the Dragon Spirit Secret Realm, there's been zero news about Su Yang. And now, Asumi and Lin Na are missing too. Is there a connection? Basically, it's impossible not to be suspicious at this point. Tang Jian admitted, actually, I had my doubts before too. But come on, Su Yang is only a fourth job changer. How could he pull off stuff like this? Euphemia posed the question. What if Su Yang is the Lord of the Abyss? Tang Jian slammed his hand on the table, standing up. That's impossible. She smiled calmly. I thought the same thing at first. But after looking into it, I basically ruled that out. Tang Jian was clearly struggling to process this. Please don't joke about stuff like that. Euphemia stood her ground. But even so, he definitely has a super complex relationship with the Abyss. He might even have the special privilege to summon the Sin Monarch. Think about it. If someone can order the original Sin Monarch to kill people at will, then grabbing the Sin Reversal artifact would be a piece of cake. A map popped up on the meeting table. She continued, on the other hand, the temple's influence is spreading all over the world. Logically, we should have found some clues by now. But regarding the Sin artifacts that have been revealed so far, we haven't heard a single whisper about them. Euphemia stood up, pausing for a dramatic second. Unless the person holding the Sin artifact isn't in the current world at all, but in the Abyss. Tang Jian recalled, is that why you said the Sin artifact fell into Su Yang's hands before? But I don't get it. If you don't think Su Yang is the Abyss Lord, then how the hell can he command the Sin Monarch? Euphemia replied, it's just my judgment. The current chain of evidence isn't enough to form a closed logic loop yet. But the Elf Kingdom's attitude has basically confirmed my suspicions on another level. The old man went quiet, needing a minute to think this through. Tang Jian agreed, you're right. They seem way too obsessed with Su Yang. It's like he's holding on to some secret that they absolutely have to know. He suddenly remembered something huge. Right, the Dragon Spirit Secret Realm. Euphemia nodded, exactly. That's where it all started. I'm guessing Su Yang must have received some kind of inheritance in that dungeon. And that established some connection between him and the Abyss, giving him some kind of superior status. Then he used that identity to control the original Sin Monarch and snag the Sin Reversal artifact. And he manipulated them to attack Tokugawa's crew while saving the two girls who knew his secret. Logically, it all adds up. Tang Jian sighed, you make a good point. I mean, I am a survivor of the West Tower attack after all. But if that's true, why didn't he just negotiate with us? She mused, I'm guessing he's got his own problems to deal with. Plus, I really want to meet him face to face. Euphemia thought to herself, I gotta get straight answers this time. Then she got back to business. But right now, pushing the world quest is priority number 1. If we want to conquer the Abyss, we absolutely need the Elf Kingdom's power. Tang Jian cut the High Priest off mid-sentence. Save your breath, I've already got a plan. He made up his mind. Our Longzia faction is pulling out of the Crusade Alliance this time, but that doesn't mean we're quitting the raid on the Abyss. Me and my warriors are going to keep grinding to get stronger. Tang Jian believes that even without any outside help, we'll use our own strength to kill the King of Original Sin and snag the Anti-Sin artifact. We Longxia people never quit. He walked out of the meeting room right after saying that. Let's roll, brothers. Euphemia watched the Longxia crew leave and actually admired them. Is this that Longxia spirit? Good luck to you guys. Then she turned to Tokugawa, who just showed up, Mr. Tang and his crew bounced. Aren't you going to tell the Elf Kingdom people? He replied. Yeah, I'm hitting them up right now. The Elf Kingdom squad showed up at the round table. Andal spoke up, heard those Longxia guys got dealt with, nice work. High Priest Euphemia reminded him, so can we get this meeting started? The dude slouched and threw his feet on the table. Stop nagging all day, it's annoying as hell. Just shut your mouths and listen to my conditions. He thought to himself, without the queen here, this kid's true colors are really showing. Lin Na frowned, totally annoyed. What a cocky little brat. Euphemia agreed. Go ahead then, princes. What do you want Andal started? First off, you humans asked for our help, so when it comes to splitting the loot, the elves get 60% and you guys get 40%. She accepted it. We don't have a problem with that. His second condition was, out of the 4 remaining anti-sin artifacts, 3 of them belong to us. This made the vibe in the room super heavy. What Lin Na couldn't hold it back. That's crossing the line a bit much. Another guy slammed the table. The anti-sin artifacts are linked to the final boss strategy. Are you plotting to hog them all? He just stayed chill. What's so excessive about that? Don't forget that 3 artifacts have already been revealed. So you guys basically have 4 in your hands already. That's a total steal. She wasn't buying it. This is clearly twisted logic. Even Augustin clapped back. We don't even know where those 3 artifacts are right now, so how is that a steal? Andal shrugged. That's not my problem. Whoever got them is human, so obviously go find them yourselves. This attitude ticked the three of them off, but they couldn't say a word. The stands were buzzing with gossip. We can't let these elves get off that easy. But if we don't say yes, they won't help us. Even the strongest group failed before, so if we just rely on us, we basically can't conquer the abyss on our own. If the world quest fails, we're all screwed. After a heated argument, finally the human side agreed to the Elf Kingdom's demands. The alliance between humans and elves was finally official, scheduled for 1 month from now, to officially start the first joint raid on the abyss. At the Longxia capital Dragon City, it was insanely crowded. A gate sat in the center, and people stepped out from it. It was the Elf Kingdom's squad. Andal covered his mouth in shock. This is the Longxia capital. It's so noisy, it's pissing me off. A kid pointed at them. Mom, look, they're elves. The little girl ran over Big Brother Elf. Hi everyone. Andal and Gak glared coldly at the girl and blasted a wave of power. The girl coughed up blood and went flying. The mom ran frantically to her kid. Baby, are you okay? What the hell are you doing? A guard spoke coldly. I heard Longxia is the most polite nation. So how dare you lowly commoners look straight at the two princes? Andal walked up to the mom and kid peasants. Why aren't you kneeling? Su Yang saw this scene and went silent for a sec. His face went dark and he called out, let's go. Sita was curious. Where are you going, sir? Su Yang threw his crimson sword over his shoulder to Dragon City to kill some dogs. Over by Andal, his moves sparked a ton of backlash from the crowd. Where did you feudal leftovers come from, daring to cause a scene in Longxia? You guys are the ones who should kneel and apologize, you dog scum. He coldly turned back and signaled that guard. The guard got it and smirked. Trash doesn't know its place. He slashed at the guy who spoke. I'll show you what a power gap looks like. The guard was super arrogant. See that? That's the ending for bugs like you. Seeing the guy fall, the mom hugged her kid tight. Please don't kill us. My daughter isn't even level 5 yet. She can't respawn. Please let us go. The mom squeezed her eyes shut, shaking with fear. From the sky, a light flashed with a fierce shout, insolent. Along with it, a blast of firepower rained down, making the whole space explode. Only the mom and kid were safe inside a protective bubble. Tang Zhan ordered Boss Song to evacuate the civilians. He turned and asked furiously, You're the one who hurt the people of Longxia. That guard was covered in injuries but still ran his mouth. So what? The answer he got was an extreme destruction fist. The raging wind looked like it was going to swallow his body whole. A massive wave of fire rushed in, drowning him in flames. Gak stepped in front of Andal. Prince, watch out. Thick dust rose up everywhere, and the street had a deep trench gouged into it. Down in the pit where that guy was lying, a blue light flashed. Andal angrily grilled Tang Zhan. Is this how you Longxia people treat your guests? Tang Zhan laid down the law. You give respect, you get respect. Did that move you just pulled show any respect to Longxia? The guy sneered, not caring at all. Manners are for us nobles to communicate. Those are just peasants. Does Mr. Tang really need to make such a scene? He reminded him. In Longxia, everyone is equal. There's no peasants or nobles here. You guys are the ones who targeted us at the Holy City, and now you come to Longxia for no reason. What exactly is your goal? Gak laughed mockingly, judging crimes. You actually dare to ask, you Longxia people. Su Yang has 3 charges. First, taming the Black Dragon without the elf royal family's permission, harboring evil intent. Second, killing Prince Eric, along with a group of noble geniuses from the elf race in the dragon spirit realm. Third, kidnapping elf princess Lilith. So the Great Queen has ordered Su Yang's execution. Now you know what we're here for, right? Someone couldn't take it anymore and shouted, that's shameless. Taming the Black Dragon was all Su Yang's own skill. Why does he need permission from your elf royal family? Does he have to kiss up to you too? He replied. The Black Dragon is an evil creature, considered a seed of disaster by the royals. If found, it must be executed on the spot. Also, who the hell are you to think you're worthy of talking to me? The guy was speechless. Tang Zhan continued, if you guys came here looking for Su Yang, you're just gonna leave disappointed. Cause right now, nobody has a clue where he's at. Gak announces, we don't need you guys to hand anyone over. Just liberate all of Longxia's territory and we'll search it bit by bit, starting with Longdu. Bosung's feeling like this bunch is totally dissing Longxia. This is the capital of Longxia, for crying out loud. How could we let outsiders like you just search wherever you want? That kind of thing is basically a straight up slap in the face to our whole country. He lifts up his holy staff. You want to stop me? Let's see if you guys even have the guts to try. Tang Zhan decides to go all in. A warrior can die, but he won't be humiliated. If that's how it is, then let's throw down. Extreme Divinity, Divine Power Intensity 8. Extreme Divinity. The effect boosts the strongest basic stat by 10 times for a short burst. He throws a punch packed with extreme power, Dragon God Destruction Fist, but Gak's holy staff just scatters that energy. He screams out, Goddess, protect me. Gak knows that after using that move, you're wide open. Wooden branches spread out from the tip of his staff. Sacred Tree Punishment. All those sharp branches stab right through Tang Zhan's body. He coughs up blood, his body racked with pain from being skewered. Seeing him drop 2 guys nearby rush over, War God Tang Chairman Gak reminds them, the power of a divine artifact is way beyond what mortals like you can imagine. Just be good little boys and give up already. Suddenly, black feathers start drifting down. He looks up. Gak's suspicious, getting a bad feeling in his gut. Someone's up in the sky. Sita shows up with this crushing aura, freaking out the crowd below. That's Sita, the king of pride. Andal cowers behind Gak. Great mystic god, protect me. He reassures him, don't worry, your highness, Andal, the divine artifact, is right here. No need to be scared of her. He thinks to himself, I got intel that once a Sin King shows up in this world, their power drops from god rank to demigod rank. Since we're both demigods, if I use the divine artifact's power, I might just be able to kill the strongest Sin King right here and now. Tang Zhan is shocked. It's actually Sita. Why the heck is she showing up here right now? Ba Sung's curious. Is she here to kill us or those elves? He can't get a clear look at the person next to Sita. It's like there's some power hiding their identity. Could it be? Is it sure enough? All eyes are glued to Sita. This works way better for my moves, Su Yang calculates in his head. Attack range has been dialed down to about 1 meter. If they're too guarded, I can't guarantee I won't miss. But right now, this is perfect. He barks an order, drag all those elves into the domain but leave that second prince to me. Sita obeys instantly, if that is the will of the great monarch. A dark sphere grows, swallowing up the area. The domain deploys from the center. Andal is freaking out. Great mystic god commander taxis. Where the hell did your guard squad go? Su Yang pops up right in front of him. Don't waste your breath. Your lackeys are busy fighting Sita. They ain't getting out anytime soon. Since he's cloaked up and hiding his aura, the guy doesn't recognize him. Who are you? I'm the second prince of the elf kingdom. What do you want? Su Yang doesn't say a word and just rushes him. Andal throws up a protective shield. Don't come any closer. The info pops up. God's protection deploys a shield that can withstand a full-force attack under rank 8. He charges power into his fist to give the guy a little present. The fist smashes into Andal's face, making him cough up blood and sending his body flying. Groans of pain fill the air. Su Yang grabs Andal by the hair and hauls him up. He's already beaten to a pulp. Then another punch slams straight into his gut. The pain shoots straight to his brain. He's got no strength left to move, just accepting his fate. Andal begs, kill me, I'll just be revived in the elf temple anyway. The elf army will flatten the abyss, making sure you scum are never reborn again. His hand shakes as he points at Ba Sung. And your precious Long Xia, too. I'll report this to the queen. We'll wipe out your nation. Wipe it all out. Hearing that is just annoying. This psycho. Su Yang lifts his scarlet sword. Too bad. You won't get that chance anymore. He brings up a name, just like your big bro, Eric. Hearing that, it clicks for him. You are. The sword slashes down. Info pops up. Edit activated. Consume 250 impulse points. Andal Severa, second prince of the elves, is hereby erased from the world, exiled completely into the eternal void. Immediately shocked, whispers erupt all around. Did that elf just vanish? Not even a breath left. Behind. What the hell just happened? Ba Sung is just as shocked. He grits his teeth. He was so focused on Sita showing up earlier that he didn't even notice this mysterious guy. He clearly doesn't have any strong aura on him at all. Could he actually be one of the Sin Kings too? Ba Sung looks up into Su Yang's cold eyes. Is Sita's barrier disappearing? He watches the barrier fade and slowly vanish. Looks like the winner's been decided. Sita stands quietly watching from above. She clutches her chest, letting out a soft cry of pain. Gak walks closer, laughing his head off. The strongest Sin King is nothing special after all. If you're only at demigod rank, how could you possibly match a noble elf divine artifact? He turns to his side. Your Highness, Andal rest. Assured. I told you, didn't I? The divine artifact is here. Gak looks confused when he doesn't see Andal. Your Highness, Andal. It finally hits him. His Highness Andal's aura. It's completely gone. It was you. What did you do to the second prince? Su Yang smiles and waves at Gak. I just put down a dog. Why are you so surprised? You're next, by the way. Gak freezes, not saying a word. A moment later, he starts laughing coldly, the sound getting louder and louder. Finally, Gak looks straight at Su Yang, laughing like a maniac, then suddenly goes silent, gripping his staff tight. Raising it forward, Gak screams. Magic streams flash from the staff, piercing through several people nearby. As soon as the magic hits them, their bodies are sucked dry, turning into skeletons instantly. Gak speaks slowly in a low voice. Since His Highness Andal is dead anyway, I don't have to worry about accidentally hurting him anymore. He swings his staff high. Sacred tree-sanctioned power explodes from it. People hit by the magic scream and scatter in panic. I'll use you idiots who dared to oppose the holy will as a blood sacrifice. You're all going to be food for the divine artifact. Ba Sung helps the injured while shouting, damn it, everyone run. The gloomy look on Sita's face vanishes. She smiles softly, her eyes shining. She immediately hurls her weapon down Heretic. Our battle isn't over yet. Gak narrows his eyes, saying coldly, you fell for the trap, Sita. You were my only target from the very beginning. He places a hand on his chest and a light flashes through, releasing his power. Then Gak raises his staff again, but this time the power pouring out is amplified like crazy. Sita stands frozen, unable to react to the attack in time. What the swarm of tentacles shoots out, wrapping tight around Sita's arms and legs, locking her in place. Sita struggles, but electricity shoots from the tentacles, racking her with pain. Gak grins like a maniac, die king of sin, and become fertilizer for the sacred tree, but as soon as the words leave his mouth, he spots something rushing at him and jumps. It's Su Yang. His sharp eyes lock onto Gak like a hunter eyeing his prey. Gak looks at him with total disdain. You overestimate yourself. He stands there watching him for a second, then raises his hand and flicks his finger. As Su Yang rushes in the air around him, suddenly swirls violently. Gak fires another shot from his staff, but Su Yang dodges it clean. Gak's magic lines and tentacles just wouldn't quit, chasing him down like crazy. Su Yang hopped up light as a feather and dove straight into the converging magic. Slash! He cut right through that mess, clean and simple. Then he swung his blade right at Gak. Gak dodged to the side, smirking like a total jerk idiot. Su Yang just curled his lip and thrust his sword forward. Nah, the only idiot here is you. Magic exploded everywhere, swords screeching, demons roaring. It was chaos, but with his super armor buff active, he was totally immune to all crowd control skills. Plus 50% damage reduction. Su Yang slammed straight into Gak's barrier. Gak was all chill, saying, "What can a punk like you even do?" But he choked on his words the second he saw Su Yang's sword shatter his barrier into pieces. He didn't waste a single second rushing in to snatch that staff right out of Gak's hands. Su Yang held it up, grinning like a winner, got the divine artifact. This trip wasn't a waste after all. The tentacles wrapping around Sita vanished too. She looked totally confused. She was free. Did he actually beat that elf guy? Sita landed next to Su Yang and whispered, "What the hell did you just do?" Su Yang gave her a cold side eye. "None of your business. We're done here, let's bounce." Sita stared at him, wide-eyed, her cheeks turning a little pink. Gak aka Lorenz had a divine artifact and was basically one step away from God rank. Even I would have struggled, but this guy just insta-killed him. That defies all logic, seriously. Is this really Su Yang, the monarch's representative? I can't figure him out at all anymore. Sita slowly followed behind him. Someone called out from behind Su Yang, "Hey, hold up a sec." It was Tang Jian. "Thanks for the assist. I can't believe you can actually command the strongest king of original sin. Who are you really?" Su Yang stopped walking but didn't turn around. He just stood there in silence for a few seconds. Tang Jian stared at his back, eyes wide, stammering, "Is it really you?" Meanwhile, somewhere else, a woman was fuming, cursing under her breath. Andal and Gak aka Lorenz's auras are gone. No way. That's impossible. It was Queen Chris. She screamed, totally losing it. What the hell happened? She slumped onto her throne, muttering, "Why didn't they respawn at the temple? What's going on over there? And where's the rest of the delegation?" Her servant stood there, shaking. I'll go check right now." Queen Chris glared at him and hissed, "Useless trash." She rested her chin on her hand, super annoyed. Did Su Yang wipe them out again like last time? No way. Gak aka Lorenz had a divine artifact. How could a mere human kill him? Her thoughts got interrupted when 3 soldiers came bursting in. "Your Highness, we're back." Queen Chris gave them a cold stare and asked, "What happened?" "Spit it out. Don't leave out a single detail." The 3 soldiers covered in wounds trembled as they explained. "After the Holy City Alliance meeting, we went to the Long Shia human kingdom and ran into Sita and some mysterious guy. Lord Gak managed to take down Sita, but that mystery guy killed both princes. Then Lord Gak sacrificed us just to unlock the divine artifact's power. After that, we have no idea what happened." Queen Chris narrowed her eyes, suspicious. "A mysterious person," the soldier replied. "He used some secret technique to hide his face, so we couldn't identify him." She lost her patience, stood up and screamed, "Enough, get the hell out of my sight." The soldiers bowed their heads, terrified. "Why, yes, ma'am." Queen Chris frowned, thinking hard. Anyone hanging out with Sita definitely isn't weak. Who the hell is he? She glanced over and ordered Merida prepare to ask the Holy Tree for an oracle. Merida quickly replied, "Yes, Your Highness." A moment later, Queen Chris and Merida stood before a massive tree. They placed their hands on it. Merida began to pray earnestly. "With the blood of the elf royal family as a sacrifice, we beg the Holy Tree for guidance. Show us what happened before Gak aka Lorenz died." The giant tree suddenly started shaking violently. The Holy Tree was trembling. What did the ancient spirits see? Boom! A loud explosion rang out. Blinding light burst from the Holy Tree's trunk. It spread to the branches and a symbol appeared, lighting up the entire massive temple. They shielded their eyes, squinting to see the oracle from the Holy Tree. Then they both froze in shock. They saw a tall figure with a blurred face defeating Gak. The image vanished. Queen Chris whispered, "Was that the Holy Tree's oracle?" Merida nodded slightly. "Yeah, the message is crystal clear. We have to kill that mysterious guy no matter what." Queen Chris fell into deep thought, but he didn't show his face. "How are we supposed to find him?" "It's fine." The oracle captured his breath and soul, creating a spiritual imprint. If anyone carrying this imprint sees him, he can't hide. No disguise will work against it. She sighed and turned to walk away. "The Holy Tree's will is our top priority. Order everyone to temporarily stop fighting the humans. We're focusing everything on the abyss. We must find that mysterious man and kill him." Merida bowed respectfully. "Understood." Queen Chris was seething with rage. "But don't think I'm done with you humans. Sooner or later, I'll get revenge for Andal and Eric." Meanwhile, Su Yang was checking out Gak's staff. Divine artifact, sacred tree branch. Blessed by the goddess of nature. Description: this thing is made from the first branch ever grown under the goddess of nature's blessing. It's used to smack down anyone who disrespects the gods. Equip restriction: only elf royalty can use this bad boy. Attribute: spirit power plus 5,000. Spirit resistance plus 200%. Mana recovery speed plus 1,000%. Elemental magic power plus 200%. Trait 1: Goddess's Blessing. Instantly pops a holy shield to block incoming damage. Inside the shield, you're immune to all mental effects or skills below God rank. Trait 2: Holy Tree Punishment. Branches shoot out with punishment, thorns skewering the target and draining their power. Plus, the wounds get infected with holy tree spores. Stops healing and drains their strength. Trait 3: Spore Absorption. Steals 1% HP and 1% mana from the target every second. Trait 4: Royal Blood Blessing. Burns elf royal blood to buff the branch coating the thorns in holy light. Gives 50% armor penetration and 50% resistance. It had been a while since the fight with Gak and the sky was getting dark. Su Yang looked at the staff and sighed. No wonder the Elf Kingdom is so arrogant about this thing. It's a legit divine artifact. The effects are insane. Even Sita couldn't scratch Gak a.k.a. Lorenz. He looked a bit annoyed. Though this restriction is a total pain. But if Gak a.k.a. Lorenz could use it, there's gotta be a workaround. Su Yang stood up and started walking. I'll go ask Lilith. When Lilith saw the staff, she got super excited. That staff is gorgeous, but why does it feel so familiar? Su Yang asked. Curious, you've never seen your own family's divine artifact before? Lilith was surprised. Wait, this is the Elf Kingdom's divine artifact. Where did you steal it from? Su Yang smirked at her. Steal, please. You think I'd stoop that low? I robbed them straight up. Lilith couldn't help but gasp. You actually killed Gak a.k.a. Lorenz. That's amazing. Su Yang held his head high, totally proud of himself. Keeping his cool, he asked, hey, is there any way to hack the restrictions on this artifact? Lilith glanced back at the staff. I read in some old texts that you need royal blood to unlock its power. She absent-mindedly ran her fingers over the staff, but a sharp spike snagged her skin. Su Yang rushed over and grabbed her hand. You okay? Lilith's voice went soft instantly. I'm good. Look at that. Su Yang stared at the blood droplets floating around the spike. Is this that cursed bloodline effect? Seriously. It can even corrode a divine artifact. Spirit plus 4,500, spirit resistance plus 180%. Mana recovery plus 900% elemental. Magic power plus 180%. He let out a bitter laugh. Asterisk. Even the stats got nerfed by like 10%. Asterisk. What a ripoff. Lilith rubbed her hands together, stammering I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. Su Yang patted her head. Don't sweat it. Even without this toy, I can still protect you. Lilith's cheeks turned bright red. Su Yang looked outside, his expression tightening. As for unlocking this thing, I'll just wait until I enslave those elves. Then I'll force them to spill the beans. A few days later, on the 99th floor of the Abyss, the silence was shattered by a massive explosion. The scene was total wreckage, with monsters screaming in agony as stone walls crushed them. Su Yang stood there coldly, slashing through them. Su Yang, level 199. After a bit, he stood amidst the pile of monster corpses and let out a breath. Finally about to hit level 200. That means anything killed by the Scarlet Sword won't give XP anymore. Otherwise, farming those Lorens would have been totally enough. He scanned the area. That elf queen is actually willing to ignore her son's assassination just to form an alliance. She probably got her hands on some major intel. I gotta watch my back. While Su Yang was chilling and checking his screen, a shadow shot up behind him. It moved super quiet, basically silent. Su Yang kept his cool sword on his shoulder, but the second that monster got close, he spun around and sliced it in half. He glanced at the fresh kill. A smirk crossed his face. Last one done. Su Yang, level 200. Suddenly, the ground started shaking and rocks crumbled from the walls. Su Yang went on high alert. What the hell is happening? Right then, a notification blasted across the whole world. Global announcement: World Boss, the Monarch of Original Sin. Recovery progress 1/3. Please hurry and complete the conquest mission. Su Yang paused, deep in thought. The Monarch of Original Sin recovered 1/3 of its power. Did my leveling up mess with a world quest or something? If I level up too fast, does it speed up the boss's recovery? He walked forward, scanning the area. Well, whatever. It's still under control for now. I should head back and finish my 7th class advancement quest first. I wonder how strong the Monarch is with 1/3 of its power. Man, I'm actually getting hyped. The thought got him pumped. He swung his sword and a rift in space cracked open. Su Yang hurled his sword straight through it, tearing a massive hole in the fabric of reality. The sword hovered there, jamming the rift open. Su Yang dashed through and vanished into the void. The sword and the rift disappeared right after him. Meanwhile, at the Long Shatang estate, it was where Tang Jian and Ba Song were recovering. Tang Jian lay in a hospital bed, slowly peeling his eyes open, looking totally drained. Ba Song rushed to his side. Guildmaster, you're finally awake. I was seriously scared you were going to stay in a coma forever. Tang Jian's daughter Anan heard them and ran in screaming. Dad, Tang Jian whispered weakly, and I thought you were raiding a dungeon. Anan threw her arms around him. I heard you got hurt, so I rushed back. I was so worried, but thank God you're okay. Tang Jian gently patted her head. Sorry for making you worry, kiddo. I'm fine, really. Anan sobbed. Okay. Tang Jian turned to Ba Song. How long was I out? And what happened to Shita and that mystery guy? Ba Song answered quickly. You were out for almost half a day. Those two took off right after you passed out. We couldn't stop them. Tang Jian thought back to chasing Su Yang. Asterisk. Damn, I never figured out who that guy was. Asterisk. Asterisk. But I've got a gut feeling. The mystery guy who killed the Lorens is the missing Su Yang. Asterisk. Just then, a woman walked in holding a file. Chairman, 2 major things went down while you were out. Tang Jian recognized her immediately. Vice Guild Master Chen, go ahead. She pushed up her glasses and started her report. The Elf Royals sent a message. They're temporarily dropping the hunt for Su Yang. They want to bury the hatchet with Long Sha and focus everything on conquering the Abyss. At the same time, a new world announcement dropped. The Monarch of Original Sin has recovered 1/3 of its power. Her voice was flat as she explained. Top-tier fighters from the Eagle Federation, Sakura Nation, and Stick Nation, North Siberia, and other countries have all arrived in the elf world. They're leveling up to prep for the Abyss raid. Ba Song lost it, shouting angrily. A prince and a high minister just died. I was wondering if they'd send an army, but now this. What the hell is going on? Vice Guild Master Chen replied coolly. Who knows? Maybe it's linked to the changes with the Monarch of Original Sin. Tang Jian frowned, thinking hard. Is that it? That's enough to make the elves do a complete 180. It has to be about their own interests. Seeing him silent, Vice Guild Master Chen spoke up. Chairman, to show they're serious, the Elf Royals prepped 3 high-rank demigod dungeons for us. That's 1 more than the Eagle Federation got. How do you want to handle this? Tang Jian stayed silent, and the room got super tense. Finally, Ba Song broke the silence. I'm not going. Who needs their charity? I spit on those elf bastards, he shouted in a rage. Arrogant pricks. They just rely on their artifacts and treat us like trash. Now that they lost their toy, they come crawling back to suck up to us. Chairman, do not agree to this. Tang Jian shook his head and struggled out of bed. No. We have to look at the big picture. Everyone get ready. We're heading to the elf world. Anan quickly grabbed his arm to support him. Dad, they're the ones who beat you up. Tang Jian just quietly grabbed his coat from the rack. Our main target right now isn't the elves, it's the Abyss. Once the Abyss is dealt with, he threw his coat on as he walked, his voice grim. Then we'll come back and settle the score with those elves. Hearing that, nobody argued. They followed him to a construction site. Tang Jian looked up at the piles of bricks. Is this teleport gate still working? Ba Song walked behind him. It's been fixed. The tech team worked their butts off. Plus repairs on the other public facilities are all set. Tang Jian nodded, and Anne looked around wide-eyed. That destructive power is terrifying. Is this the strength of a 9th-class fighter? No. Was this the elf artifact? Tang Jian looked at his daughter warmly. Speaking of that, I told you before I wanted you to meet Su Yang. Who knew he caused this much trouble and then just vanish? He didn't commit a crime, though. It was just self-defense. Anne hurried to his side. Dad, you really like defending that guy, don't you? What's so special about this Su Yang guy that you're so obsessed with him? Tang Jian rubbed his chin thinking. Well, he scratched his chin and smirked. Who knows? He can help you wipe out those annoying elves. And then flipped her hair and walked off, not giving a damn. Yeah, right, who'd believe that? Meanwhile, Su Yang just warped back and was checking out his level 200. You've hit the limit for the 6th Awakening. Class Advancement Quest is now live. 7-star quest. The Demon Lord's Dragon Feast. Target location Abyss Floor 190. The Dragon Feast is coming up. Go hunt a scorching sun-tier giant dragon, solo rip out its heart, and bring it back for the Demon Lord's banquet. Talk about perfect timing. My dragon-devouring bone greatsword needs to slay a scorching sun-tier dragon to unlock its next stage anyway. That's totally killing 2 birds with 1 stone. Still, he had one worry nagging at him. Without Bailing's help, I can't find the location of the giant dragon dungeon in the human realm. Does that mean the only ones left are in the Dragon Kingdom? He thought about that massive stone gate. Plus, the only teleport gate leading to the Dragon Kingdom is inside the Elf Kingdom. If I want to get there, I gotta go through the Human Realms gate first. After thinking it over, Su Yang came up with a plan. The guards at the Elf Kingdom are only at the 6th or 7th Awakening at best. They won't be a problem. Thinking that he suddenly froze, calculating his next moves, Su Yang looked ahead with a cocky grin. I mean, I'm gonna enslave the elf world in the future anyway. So scouting it out beforehand just makes sense, right? He looked up at the black dragon in front of him. Too bad. I was planning to treat you to a massive feast, but you stand out way too much. If people figure out who I really am, it's going to be a huge pain in the ass, so I can't bring you to the Dragon Kingdom." The black dragon lowered its head. Su Yang reached out and rubbed its nose trying to comfort it, but suddenly the black dragon jerked up and let out a roar that made Su Yang's eyes go wide. A bolt of electricity surged through the dragon's body. In a flash, its body glowed like crazy, and then poof, the black dragon vanished, leaving a dragon tattoo on the back of Su Yang's right hand. Su Yang scolded it playfully. "If you could turn into this, why didn't you tell me sooner? You asking for a beating." Meanwhile, in a dark cave, Su Yang appeared in his boss form. Abyss Demon Boss, Lord of Original Sin. Rank God Tier. Strength Stats, 723,213. Spirit, 543,221. Speed, 434,958. Sitting on his throne, he chilled and said, "My power really spiked after recovering 1/3 of it. If this was my power back in my prime. Man, I can't even imagine it. But what's more important right now is the authority of the Lord of Original Sin. The effects have been updated. Consume a portion of Dark Origin power to infinitely revive the Kings of Sin." Su Yang looked at the digital panel in front of him. No more time limits. So as long as I have enough Dark Origin power, I can revive the Kings of Sin. That's a serious game changer. The screen displayed Gluttony consumes 1/10 of Dark Origin power. Wrath consumes 1/7. Sloth consumes 1/4. He chuckled to himself. For the battle coming up, this is freaking awesome news. Su Yang tapped the middle option. Alright then, let's keep that promise and bring back Samael, the King of Wrath. Dark Origin power consumed 1/7 to revive Samael, King of Wrath. Asterisk boom times lightning crackled all around the throne. Samael materialized and immediately dropped to one knee. "Thank you for your grace, my lord. Samael will serve you until death." Su Yang nodded and spoke. "Samael, I order you to follow my human persona, Su Yang. Obeys commands and crusade against the Elf Kingdom." Samael looked straight at him and said in a deep voice, "As you command, my lord." A few days later, at the passage connecting the human world to the Elf Kingdom, a huge line of people was waiting to get through. Tokugawa rode his horse forward but got blocked. "Halt! Who are you people?" he replied. "We're from the Sakura Nation. Lord Kale invited us to the Elf Kingdom's secret dungeon to level up. Please let us through." The soldier opened a digital panel to check. "Hold on, let me verify that." Tokugawa urged him. "Hurry it up, will you?" The longer he waited, the more nervous Tokugawa got. Why did the elves suddenly drop their beef with Longxia and let them join the alliance to raid the Abyss? If this keeps up, how is the Sakura Nation supposed to use this dungeon to surpass Longxia? How am I supposed to stomp on Tang Zhan's head? Seeing the soldiers suddenly point their spears at him, he screamed, "What the hell are you doing? I'm Lord Kale's guest." The soldiers ignored him and marched forward. "Who cares about you? We're talking about the guy behind you." Tokugawa spun around. Behind me, standing right there, were Su Yang wearing a hood and Samael in human form. The soldiers charged with their spears. "Stop right there. The scanner is showing insane energy readings." "Who are you?" Samael glanced back. "Representative awaiting your orders." Su Yang replied, "I originally wanted to play human and sneak in, but looks like that's not going to be easy." Su Yang flashed a wicked grin. "If that's the case, let's quit the sneaky stuff. Just stomp them flat, Samael." That was exactly what Samael was waiting for. His eyes lit up. "As you command." In a split second, Samael morphed back into his monster form. He let out a roar and vanished like the wind, leaving everyone totally stunned. While the soldiers were still standing there like idiots, Samael appeared right behind them. Alarms started blaring everywhere, a piercing sound echoing through the whole place. "Warning, warning," Samael glanced back as the announcements kept going. "Boss presence detected. Energy signature comparison complete. Confirmed King of Sign type boss." Tokugawa spurred his horse forward, screaming at everyone, "It's a King of Sin. Let's get out of here." Hearing that, everyone else started panicking. "Run for it. Why the hell is an Abyss boss here?" But they didn't get far before an invisible force sliced right through them, spraying blood everywhere. Choked, agonizing screams filled the air. Something was dashing through, slicing them apart. It was Samael. Even with that massive body, his speed was unstoppable, too fast to even see. Tokugawa and his soldiers were running for their lives. "Boss, aren't we gonna help those guys?" Tokugawa shouted back. "Don't talk trash. They're just low-level losers here to grind. They aren't worth nearly as much as my level or yours." Su Yang watched him from a distance, totally disgusted. "Abandoning your teammates to save your own skin. You really have no shame, do you?" Samael chased those two down. Samael obeyed instantly, ignoring everyone else and beelining for Tokugawa. They both yelled. What the Samael didn't say a word. He just lunged and slammed the soldier's head into the ground before he could even react. Then he grabbed the guy by the head and chucked him straight up into the air, his screams echoing. Samael opened his mouth and snapped the soldier up. The guy screamed desperately, "No, don't, King of Wrath. Samael has killed Samabetero 8th Awakening, level 276, offered as a sacrifice to the King of Wrath. Max HP plus 50,000. Su Yang sat there calmly watching the panel. 50,000 HP. Not a huge amount, but hey, every little bit counts. Samuel laughed maniacally, getting crazier by the second. Kill, 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 kill. Then Samuel conjured a spear in his hand and hurled it straight at Tokugawa. Raging blood-fanged Tokugawa had no choice but to raise his hand. Screw it, Amaterasu's shield. The incoming spear slammed into Tokugawa's shield and stopped dead. The Amaterasu shield created a barrier capable of absorbing 100,000 damage points. As the weapons clashed, the sound of cracking glass started coming from the shield. A second later, the shield shattered into 100 pieces and Samuel's spear punched right through. Taking the chance, Tokugawa slipped behind Samuel. Shadow Star, Divine Power. For a short time, you can jump between shadows. The next attack, after popping out, deals 400% damage. Sick. His eyes are glued to Samuel, slowly drawing his blade. Secret Art Cherry Blossom, Waning Moon. Then Tokugawa dashes forward, landing a slash right across Samuel. Samuel roars, but it ain't from pain, it's pure rage. Tokugawa breaks into a cold sweat, shaking as he looks at him. What the hell? Samuel doesn't hesitate for a second. He reaches out and grabs Tokugawa, making him scream in agony. Samuel squeezes his hand tight and blood bursts from Tokugawa's eyes and nose, then his whole body. Samuel goes crazy, grabbing Tokugawa's leg and smashing him back and forth on the ground. Die. Su Yang steps up next to him and says softly, "Stop it, Samuel." He orders coldly, "We got real work to do, so don't waste time here." Samuel's a bit bummed, but he listens. "Yes, I understand." He throws Tokugawa into the air and the guy gets ripped into 100 pieces. King of Wrath. Samuel killed Tokugawa Munenori level 329 transfers and offered him as a sacrifice to the King of Wrath. Max HP plus 230,000. Su Yang looks at the digital panel satisfied. Counting the trash mobs I just killed, my HP is up to nearly 600,000. Now my total HP is over 700,000, kinda overkill, right? He steps forward and points at the spatial gate. "There are people in the capital disrespecting your king, go get them." Samuel obeys, flying into the gate like a rocket. On the other side of the gate in the Elf Kingdom, a bunch of people are gathering around it. They start gossiping like crazy. Wasn't someone supposed to enter the secret realm today? Why aren't they here yet? God only knows. But if you ask me, those lowly creatures don't deserve it anyway. Just as he finishes speaking, the gate starts moving. Look, speak of the devil. Contrary to what they expected, Samuel rushes out roaring, "Traitors to the king die." The soldiers are stunned. Say what? Su Yang doesn't follow Samuel through. He stays back. "I hope you elves like this little meet and greet gift." He smirks, pleased with himself, carving a soul imprint on Samuel, just enough to watch the whole show. Inside the palace, the ministers are huddled around plotting. "Your Majesty, I have a suggestion. Why don't we send the humans to the Dragon Kingdom to wipe out the giant dragons? That way they can level up without wasting our resources." "No way. If we let humans into the Dragon Kingdom and they master the Blood Dragon buff and Spirit Dragon magic, they'll be an even bigger threat to us. That rare divine power is worth way more than those things." Seeing Queen Chris stay silent, they continue. "Divine power has a super low drop rate anyway, but humans are crazy good at learning. If..." Queen Chris sits there thinking, looking bored. None of that matters at all. The important thing is that mysterious guy in the hood. But her train of thought gets cut off by a frantic voice. Your Majesty, we're in big trouble. I just got the news." The soldier runs in, gasping for air. The barrier passage is being attacked by the King of Original Sin. Queen Chris jumps up shocked. "What, the King of Original Sin?" She screams out an order. "Royal Guard Team 7, go destroy him immediately." Everyone else drops to their knees to obey. Veins pop out on Queen Chris's forehead. Why isn't the King of Original Sin attacking the humans? Why run over here outside the palace? Samuel has turned the place into a sea of fire. "You ants blaspheming the king, you all gotta die." Everyone scatters in panic. "It's the King of Original Sin, run for it." Samuel grabs a soldier and roars. Another piece of sacrifice. Suddenly, strange beams of light shoot up into the sky from the palace. Royal Guard Team 7 flies right in front of Samuel. By the Queen's orders, kill the King of Original Sin. Samuel looks at them with contempt and sneers. "You think you can stop me with just these flies?" One guy charges forward with his sword, pissed off. "This demigod's sword will break your defense," but Samuel blocks the hit with just one hand. Hilarious. He grabs the guy's sword, roars in anger, and clenches his other hand into a fist. He punches straight into the soldier's gut, making him cough up blood instantly. "How is that even possible?" Samuel roars. "Who's next?" His roar is so loud it shakes the ground. The ones standing behind warn each other. "Keep your distance." Looks like his damage ignores defense. Forbidden spell, Elemental Spirit Fall. Samuel is about to rush in when he feels weird magic coming from behind. He freezes. 5 members of Royal Guard Team 7 combine forces to create a massive stream of magic aimed at Samuel. A fireball flies fast at Samuel's back, but he stands there like a statue, not moving an inch. A huge explosion rocks the whole space, followed by a raging sea of fire. Samuel stands in the middle of it, coldly swiping it away with his power like it's nothing. But those guys don't know that. They're still celebrating. The magic worked to keep blasting him. The smoke from the fire clears and Samuel's figure has vanished into thin air. He appears behind them using his claws to slice them in half. You guys successfully pissed me off. Suddenly, he jams his claws straight into his own chest. Without hesitating, blood gushes out of Samuel. Ignoring his bleeding chest, he rips out his heart and opens his sharp jaws wide. Samuel stares at it, then calmly drops it into his mouth, swallowing the heart whole. Lightning wraps around Samuel. He roars, "End of wrath, destroy everything. End of wrath." The King of Wrath swallows his own heart, using the fire of wrath to burn everything down. All stats skyrocket. Attacks deal massive fire damage. HP won't drop below 10%, lasting for 3 minutes. Then Samuel shoots up into the air. He uses both hands to rip a soldier apart. Blasphemers against the king be punished by wrath. The others are freaked out. What is he doing? They start panicking, yelling to stop him. Don't let him get near the royal court. Samuel glides past coldly, swinging his claws wherever he goes. Kill. In a split second, dozens are dead or injured. Samuel charges head first. The others look up at Samuel's HP bar, shouting in shock. What's going on? Why isn't the boss's HP going down anymore? Other members of Royal Guard Team 7 raise their weapons. It has an HP lock mechanic. That's terrifying. Switch full force to crowd control skills, stop his speed. They shout in unison. Lock him up. Nature bind vines from out of nowhere, wrap around Samuel's limbs. Samuel lets them wrap him up and laughs coldly. Using wood against fire, stupid beyond belief. He just swings his arm once and the vines snap. Wait until the time is almost up. I'll burn all life and swallow this entire capital city. Right then, Queen Chris finally shows up at the royal court, making a mess. You're not qualified yet. She closes her eyes and behind her a giant god stares down at Samuel. That god raises a hand over Samuel. The magic barrier dissolves. Samuel looks around, eyes wide. What, Queen? Chris looks at him coldly and says in a low voice, disappear. Samuel gets wrapped in a surge of power, still trying to talk to Su Yang. I couldn't finish the mission. I'm sorry, my lord. Queen Chris's power slowly swallows Samuel whole. He's helpless, can't fight back. A moment later, the power retracts and Samuel slowly fades into nothingness, leaving no trace. The soldiers all drop to their knees. We are useless. We couldn't stop the king of original sin. Please punish us, your majesty. Queen Chris turns and walks away. Stand up, this isn't your fault. Go clean up properly. Yes, ma'am. A soldier drops off Samuel's book for Eslian. Without the original sin artifact, this junk is just high-tier mats. Eslian's deep in thought. Keep it safe, don't you dare toss it. You can see the stress written all over his face. What kind of trash did the previous king of original sin talk about that monarch? What the hell was it? Our elf kingdom has never messed with the abyss like ever. Scene switches to some mine in the elf kingdom. Workers are grinding away, mining some resources. A guard starts screaming at them. Hurry up, move it, quit stalling. Carl's chilling on the balcony, wine glass in hand, watching the scene below. He goes, man, that scared the hell out of me. Who knew the king of original sin would just pop up in the royal city? The guy across from him, staring at the fancy designs on his glass, replies, good thing. Her Highness, the queen was there to hold it down, or we would have been totally screwed. Carl hears that, looks all serious, and says it's all because of those useless guards. They just sit around doing nothing all day. They can't even guard a teleport gate properly. He looks down and sees some elves hugging their relatives' coffins, crying their eyes out. Carl just keeps talking like he doesn't care. At the end of the day, they're just weak peasants we have to protect. It's a huge honor the royal city didn't get flattened, but it sucks that most of my assets got burned to a crisp. The guy across from him raises his glass and asks, but hey, have you heard? Things are getting a little sketchy downtown lately. Carl raises his glass too, just to be polite. Then he answers, I heard there's this new cult called the Original Sin Sect. They even claim to worship the king of original sin. So stupid. They're definitely gonna get wiped out soon. They won't even have time to cause any trouble. Just then a maid walks in carrying some stuff for them. The other guy hears Carl and bursts out laughing. True that, here's to the great Queen Chris. Carl agrees and says, to the queen. The maid hears everything but doesn't react, just frowns a little. She purses her lips. Scene cuts to a rundown street in the Elf Kingdom. Inside a wrecked house, a group is huddled around a fire. One of them stands up and speaks. Those nobles are total scum. They don't even see us as human. Another guy chimes in, we have to fight just to survive every single day. Why do they get everything handed to them for free? While they're arguing, the maid comes back. She walks right up and says, you guys aren't wrong. She walks into the center and goes on. The royal nobles have committed the 7 deadly sins, but they don't feel guilty at all. They just hide behind the gods' protection, drowning in cruelty, punishment, and pleasure. She rips off her wig, revealing her white hair. Her name's Glory. Then she takes out her contact lenses, showing her real eyes, one blue, one red. Glory scratches her head and says, if the gods are protecting those villains, then those gods are just evil gods. A male elf steps up and says, we're done living like this. Another guy walks over to Glory and asks, so how do we punish those nobles? Glory stands in the middle, raises her hands and tells everyone those evil nobles are protected by evil gods. and they're untouchable for normal people. Someone hears that and suggests, so we need to find the power of a god on their level, to judge them and bring down punishment. Glory frowns but agrees, exactly. Only the Abyss Monarch who controls original sin can punish them. The elves start freaking out. What the king of original sin? But he destroyed our homeland. That means the king of original sin is evil too. Even if we destroy the evil king and the evil god, what do we gain? Glory listens to them. Her voice turns cold. Challenges always come with pain. If you can't handle it, how are you going to change your destiny? Besides, the king of original sin times the world's sin. Blaming all sins on him is wrong. He's actually a good god. A good god. The king of original sin is a good god. It was all just a test. Glory pulls out a sharp dagger. She watches the blood dripping down and keeps talking. The king's blood leads to sin. Glory clenches, her fist eyes locked in, and says, the evil god will be punished for his massive sins. Everyone stands up, raising their hands to support her, chanting, the king's blood leads to sin. The evil god will be punished for his massive sins. The group splits up and Glory leaves too. She puts her hands over her chest, closes her eyes, looks up and whispers, king of original sin, Glory. Her whole body starts glowing. Glory stands there praying, I hope you bring us salvation. Her shadow doesn't look like her anymore, it looks like someone else. Someone with a crown on their head. Scene cuts to the teleport gate of the Elf Kingdom. The place is a total wreck. Someone in a cloak is sitting up high. Looking down, he says, just like in Knight Commander Taxi's memories. Even though the path between the Elf world and the Dragon Kingdom isn't blocked, security is still tight. It's Su Yang. He frowns, looking down, thinking, 6, 7, 8. No. There are 2 scouts hiding in the shadows. That's 9 elves total. A 6-turn player like me isn't scared of a head-on fight, but triggering an alarm would be a pain. So no more games. I'll just insta-kill them. Su Yang is surrounded by a black aura with only his eyes showing. This is his fallen form. Once he's ready, Su Yang vanishes, leaving just a streak of light. A guard yells, what? Where'd this enemy come from? The light flashes, attacking the guards. Blood sprays everywhere. Su Yang reappears, decked out in red armor. He's even got red horns on his head. After wiping out the guards, Su Yang casually walks into the teleport gate, consuming Soul Mark. Auto return to position after respawn and wipe death memories. Su Yang steps through the gate into the dragon's land, takes off his helmet and says, so this is the kingdom of giant dragons. The view in front of him is epic, a massive ocean and dragons soaring through the blue sky. Su Yang has to admit, that's pretty sick. The black dragon pops out of the mark on his hand in its tiny form. He looks down at it, grins and says, you're hyped, huh? Smell that familiar hometown scent. The black dragon looks super satisfied and lets out a noise to agree. Right after that, Su Yang holds out his arm and calls out, come on out, Athos. The black dragon flies out roaring with excitement. It's finally free. Cruising the skies of his home turf, Su Yang rides his mount, checking if Lady Luck's around. He looks down, blade already drawn. Boom, red dragon tamed just like that. He stands on its head, then hops off. The beast is lying there all obedient now. But right then a bunch of skeletal dragons pop up. Purple flames are wrapping all around it. The 2 dragons look down while Su Yang is totally engulfed in this sick blue fire. Cut to the next scene, lightning slams into the ground, exploding and tearing up the earth. Su Yang's covered in lingering static. He smirks. That shot got me feeling all tingly. This massage combo ain't half bad, huh? But you totally messed up my hair. How you gonna pay for that? Standing in front of him is a black dragon crackling with blue electricity. It stares at him and speaks. Why the hell is a human showing up here? The second it shuts up, Su Yang grips his sword and charges straight at the dragon. He yells back while sprinting. Ain't no big reason, just doing a quest. Right then, a massive sharp black claw comes out of nowhere. It's Black Dragon. He's back, slamming his claw down to pin the gray dragon to the dirt, roaring out loud. Seeing Black Dragon act like that, it shouts, why would a mighty black dragon bow down to a human? Have you forgotten the pride of our race? Dust is flying everywhere. Su Yang seizes the moment, dashing in fast and saying, there's no such thing as glory. You dragons are all about the strong bullying the weak anyway, right? Instantly, he drives his sword straight into the dragon's chest. Blood sprays everywhere. The beast howls in pain. Then the gray dragon collapses, its massive body smashing into the ground and sending rocks flying. It coughs up a mouthful of blood. With the dragon dead, Su Yang glances back and calls out to Black Dragon. Come on, let's chow down. They both squat right there and start feasting on the dragon. Su Yang finishes up, belly stuffed. He lies back, lets out a burp and says, man, this thunder dragon had a huge heart. I can feel my compatibility with the lightning element and my power leveling up big time. Just a little more and I'll be able to learn that forbidden lightning spell. Black Dragon is lying underneath, acting as a cushion for Su Yang, looking happy as hell and letting out a burp. Lying on its belly, Su Yang speaks up. That's the 10th one. The Devour attribute of the Dragon Bone Greatsword has once again hit its limit. If I want to keep growing, I gotta kill a tier 8 king rank dragon. A demigod rank dragon isn't something I can handle right now, so I gotta take it slow. Su Yang rests his hands behind his head and opens the system to check the info. 5-star quest. Hidden quests, 7-turn Fallen Holy Giant Dragon. Quest intro. The powerful Holy Giant Dragon possesses a special holy attribute. They are the natural-born kings of the giant dragons. Furthermore, a juvenile Holy Giant Dragon accidentally swallowed an unknown entity, became fallen, and was kicked out to the wilderness by its clan. Mission objective: kill the level 350 Fallen Holy Giant Dragon. Rank Scorching Sunday. Su Yang frowns, a drop of sweat rolling down his cheek. He mutters, "There's actually a Holy Giant Dragon. Even the Global Beast Taming Association's database doesn't have any info on this. And somehow I ran into one." After reading the quest and system info, Su Yang starts tapping away on the system interface with one hand. His other hand rubs his chin thoughtfully. "I remember that a normal giant dragon is already diamond rank when it's young. After going through a ton of development stages, it finally hits the Scorching Sun rank. Even Black Dragon, who has the bloodline of the ancient devourer, was only at Star Brilliance rank when he was a hatchling. But this Holy Giant Dragon, it's already at Scorching Sun rank. That's 2 whole stages higher than Athos." Hearing Su Yang say that, Black Dragon standing in front of him looks down and growls. Seeing him like that, Su Yang shoves his hands in his pockets, looks up and asks, "You aren't jealous, are you?" Black Dragon lowers his head close to Su Yang, who reaches out to pat him. "Don't worry, I'm not the type to ditch you for something new. Besides, the quest says I gotta kill it anyway." As Su Yang pats Black Dragon's head, he frowns, his eyes looking a bit sad. He purses his lips thinking, this Holy Giant Dragon fell because it swallowed something weird. Could it be that piece of rotten meat, if that thing can actually drop his loot? After comforting Black Dragon, Su Yang steps forward and tells him, "Let's go. Time to check out that wasteland." Hearing that, Black Dragon excitedly shoots up into the sky. Su Yang and Black Dragon arrive at a valley in no time, the whole place covered in thick smog. Su Yang looks down from above and says, "Not even grass grows in this dump. This really is a forbidden zone for any living thing." He frowns, spotting something behind the thick fog, and adds, "Looks like we've been spotted." Black Dragon lowers his head to check out the ground. Then it lets out a roar. Su Yang, kneeling to get a better look, asks, "What's wrong?" "That's the first time I've ever seen you act like this." He puts a finger to his lips, deep in thought. Su Yang thinks to himself, times if I'm gonna fight a max-level Scorching Sun Dragon, Black Dragon won't be much help. He might just get in the way. Asterisk. Thinking that, Su Yang recalls Black Dragon back into the mark on his hand. He tells him, "You head back for now. I'm gonna handle this dragon myself." As soon as Su Yang finishes speaking, through the thick fog, a dragon with dozens of horns on its head and glowing red eyes emerges. It's the level 350 Scorching Sun rank, Fallen Holy Giant Dragon. Attributes: HP 14 million. Strength 68,210. Spirit 82,021. Agility 15,043. Seeing the dragon and its stats, Su Yang frowns and mutters, "It's huge. More than twice the size of Black Dragon. With these stats, is this thing actually beatable?" Su Yang pulls up his own status window. He looks at it, smirks, and says to himself, "With my stats, why do I feel like I'm the boss here? Its HP is nearly 5 times lower than mine." His status board displays Su Yang. Class Demon Spirit Harvester. Level 200. HP 74,320,000. Strength 101,342. Spirit 67,324. Agility 41,386. Physical resistance 68,243. Magic resistance 64,432. Durability. Closing the status window, Su Yang looks at the dragon again. But hey, a guy like me is always careful. A purple aura of power starts swirling around his back and left arm. On his right side, a golden light flares up. He's now in Harvester mode. All attributes increased by 20%. Mana consumption reduced by 80%. Damage increased by 200%. Consumes 1 harvest point per second. Harvest points 781. Fallen Form Authority of the 7 Deadly Sins. Su Yang looks down at his arm. If I'm fighting a boss higher than my level, I better go full throttle. Let's end this quick. These 2 powers are called Extreme Dao Dual Cultivation. For every 10 points of basic strength, physical damage increases by 1.5%. For every 10 points of basic spirit, magic damage increases by 1.5%. Dragon Slayer Heart ignores giant dragon racial talents. Damage against giant dragons increased by 500%. The Scorching Sun rank dragon locks eyes with Su Yang. It freezes for a split second upon seeing him, but immediately shifts into battle mode. It lets out a roar, spins around, and whips its tail for a massive attack. Just like that, Su Yang caught the dragon's tail with his bare hands, no sweat. He let out a wicked laugh and hollered, "Stand firm, big guy." The second he said it, he gripped that tail tight. He launched himself into the air and chucked that beast across the field. But Lai Yang stuck the landing perfectly, not a scratch on him. Then the dragon came charging straight back. It opened its massive maw, gathering this gnarly purple energy to blast Su Yang. That move's called the Breath of Death. But Su Yang wasn't about to back down. He threw his hand up, pulling in streams of pitch-black power, and shouted, "Unleash second stage forbidden spell, Azure Flame Purgatory." A massive glowing chain materialized in Su Yang's hand. He whipped it at the dragon, and it instantly wrapped around Lai Yang's huge body. That move, it's called confinement. The moment the dragon was tied up, Su Yang jumped right onto its head. Sword in hand, black mask on his face, he swung down hard. Ultimate move, ninefold slaughter slash. The dragon tried to look back, but its HP just started dropping like crazy. 3 hits in a row, 170 points each. Su Yang landed standing with his back to the beast like a total badass. Those rapid-fire slashes made the dragon explode. Su Yang shot a cold glare over his shoulder and scoffed, "A fallen sacred giant dragon boss, huh? Lai Yang had 1,400 HP and I still one-shot at it. Guess my damage output really is kind of freakishly insane." Next up, using the Devour power of Gluttony, Su Yang raised his hand and these glowing red sharp fangs appeared. He looked down at the dragon, it was still twitching. He muttered, "Not dead yet." Seriously. Suddenly, Lai Yang shot up into the sky. Its shadow cast a huge darkness over everything. Su Yang looked up totally shocked and let out a gasp. The dragon's face had completely morphed now, it was just one giant creepy eye. It stared down at Su Yang and let out a roar. That roar was indescribable. Su Yang tried to check its status window, but everything was blank. Newly born fallen creature. Level race attributes. HP, strength, spirit, all the info was hidden. The horns on the dragon's head grew super long, and that eye on its forehead started glowing purple. Its body was a mess of blue and black patches. Su Yang critiqued it. "You look even more disgusting than before, and I can't even see your stats. What the hell are you?" The dragon swooped down, breathing out cold air, its eye locked on Su Yang. Then it fired these sharp, spike-like projectiles straight at him. Su Yang jumped just in time to dodge. The ground exploded where the spikes hit. He thought to himself, "Damn, that was fast." Suddenly, dark blue stone rings appeared on the ground. Sharp dragon legs burst up from the earth surrounding Su Yang and cutting off his escape. He was bound instantly. Su Yang couldn't move an inch. Disbelief washed over him as he shouted, "What the?" His mouth and body were being squeezed tight. Su Yang started emitting black smoke and laughed loudly. Snap. The dragon's legs shattered into pieces and fell to the ground. Su Yang was now decked out in a full black outfit. His face was covered and he had red horns on his head. Seeing he broke free, the dragon opened its mouth and spewed green fire right at him. Su Yang leaped up on pure reflex. The spot where the fire hit melted into a green-stained crater. Su Yang charged at the dragon, frowning, "Is that all you got? My turn now." Su Yang swung his sword, pouring power into it. Flames erupted in his eyes. Ultimate technique. Ninefold slaughter slashes of purple energy battered the dragon, making it cough up blood. Seeing his chance, Su Yang shouted, "Azure Flame Purgatory." Boom. A massive explosion rocked the dragon's spot. But when the smoke cleared, the thing was totally fine. It just looked down and growled. Seeing it unscathed, Su Yang gasped, "You gotta be kidding me. I used a forbidden spell and that only took a quarter of its HP." The dragon opened its mouth, screeching out purple lightning and sound waves. Su Yang clutched his forehead, wincing. What is that noise? It's messing with my brain." Special attack received. Sanity minus 10%. Spirit and agility both down 10%. Su Yang froze, then yelled out. "What?" He stood rooted to the spot thinking, sanity points. Isn't that a trait of legendary Cthulhu monsters? Does this mutant dragon have something to do with Cthulhu? The dragon's sharp legs seized the moment and struck Su Yang. He raised his sword just in time to block, but the impact sent him flying. Su Yang eyed the dragon. "I can't drag this out. My stats aren't bad, but this insanity debuff is going to kill me. I gotta end this before my fallen state and Reaper mode wear off." Immediately, Su Yang held out his hand, fingertips burning with black-purple flames. Su Yang gritted his teeth. "Let's run it back." Azure Flame Purgatory. A ring of fire instantly surrounded the dragon, pillars of flame rising up around it. The dragon looked up. Su Yang charged and throwing a palm strike that sent a bolt of lightning flying at the beast. He shouted, "I'm almost fully compatible with the lightning element. Eat this." He combined fire and lightning. The flames roared to life. Forbidden spell Azure Thunder Destruction. Su Yang rushed the dragon, electricity sparking in his eyes. "Full firepower, I'm taking your life right now." He unleashed a barrage of attacks, giving the dragon zero chance to fight back. Slash after slash rained down before he landed, panting heavily. His fallen Reaper mode deactivated, but the dragon, still standing. The system popped up, newly born fallen creature. HP at 15%. Su Yang hyped himself up, just a little more. Almost there. The dragon lunged at him, mouth wide open. Su Yang pointed his sword straight at the beast. Orange energy swirled around the blade. He smirked at the dragon. Looks like you want to finish me off in one go too, huh? Your turn, Athos. Unleash the bone power instantly. The Black Dragon was released, flanked by skeletal dragons and a swarm of flying vengeful spirits. Su Yang rested his sword on his shoulder, oozing confidence. The skeletal dragons he'd tamed opened their mouths, gathering energy into a massive blue fireball. They blasted that earth-shattering power straight at the enemy. The dragon wove its horns together, creating a shield to block the attack. Seeing that Su Yang popped the cork on a potion. It's over. It was a high-grade mana potion, instantly restored 50% of his mana. Cooldown is 60 seconds. Potion down, Su Yang gripped his sword and charged. He slashed into the dragon and blood sprayed everywhere. That dragon hit the dirt hard after Su Yang's attack. The system popped up immediately. Infant stage creature wasted. You got 130 million XP. 15 million gold obtained. Item drop, unknown chunk of rotten meat. Su Yang landed after the beatdown and sighed, finally a win. Been a hot minute since I had to sweat like that. Su Yang froze when he saw the rotten meat. The hell? Why this thing? He walked over, grabbed the meat with one hand and dug through his inventory with the other. Staring at the chunk in his hand, he muttered, that rotten meat the Black Dragon ate before dropped the same way when it died. Wonder if there's any difference between these two. Suddenly, both chunks lit up and fused together. Su Yang gasped, yo, what's going on? This rotten meat is resonating. They mashed together into one giant slab of meat. Su Yang looked disappointed. Doesn't look like anything changed. What's the deal? Just then, he looked up, sensing something. The energy around him was getting intense. Su Yang thought, there's a crazy strong aura heading this way fast. Did that fight attract a real heavy hitter from the dragon clan? Su Yang immediately barked an order. Athos, pull back. We're dipping now. The black dragon spread its wings and bailed. A second later, a massive foot slammed down. It was a golden dragon. Seeing nobody there, it growled, damn. A step too late. The golden dragon eyed the carcass Su Yang just wrecked and sneered. Disgusting. Who took out this freak of nature, it thought. Whoever killed it definitely isn't weak. Scanning the area, it froze. Wait, no way. This lingering aura. It's him. It didn't want to believe its own words. It shook the thought off immediately. No, that's impossible. Scene change, someone stepped out of a teleportation gate. Seeing a figure cloaked from head to toe, a guard shouted, hey, who goes there? It was Su Yang. He held up his arm, showing off the dragon mark, and told the black dragon. Black dragons are kind of a touchy subject in the elf kingdom. So you just chill for a bit, Athos. As soon as he said that, blue flames erupted behind Su Yang and the black dragon materialized. Su Yang gave the order, unleash all the skeletal dragons. Target the elf capital. The black dragon obeyed instantly, dumping out the undead dragons, which immediately started screaming across the sky. Lightning flashed like crazy. The skeletal dragons dive-bombed the elf capital. The elves freaked out, running and screaming, help, run for your lives. An elf commander hiding behind a big rock like a coward yelled at the soldiers. Guard team, stop them now. The soldiers outside yelled back. The lightning's too intense. We can't hold it. The commander screamed, you useless trash. Get in there and fight. One elf was on his knees, surrounded by bodies foaming at the mouth and screaming it. Hurts poison. It's poison. Another guy, eyes rolling back, gritted his teeth. Everyone clear the poison zone. Mages purify the air. Hurry. Suddenly, someone swooped down and sliced a skeletal dragon into pieces. It was Eslian. But as soon as he slashed it, the skeletal dragon pulled itself back together. Eslian growled, damn it, you can't kill these undead freaks. Eslian looked back at his squad. There's got to be a necromancer summoning them nearby. Scout team, sweep the area and find that bastard. Sir, yes, sir, his men shouted. Watching the chaos from a distance, Su Yang smirked. Not bad reaction time. Guess the royal elf elites aren't total pushovers. He checked the black dragon mark on his hand. The mark's fading. Looks like the black dragon's juice is running low. Guess the fun stops here for now. Next time, I'll make it permanent. Suddenly, Su Yang sensed a presence. His eyes narrowed, hostile. He spun around instantly. Who's there? Glorious walked out slowly, hands up. Chill out, I'm not here to fight. Seeing the girl, Su Yang demanded. Who are you, Glorious? Just frowned at him. Su Yang thought, I can't sense her aura at all. That's sus. Glorious ignored his question and asked, you're from the Abyss, aren't you? Su Yang frowned hard. He didn't think his cover was blown. After a second, he replied defensively. So what if I am? Hearing that, Glorious pulled out a glowing object. Can you do me a solid? She stepped closer, pleading, please take this letter to the Abyss for me. Su Yang eyed the glowing thing and replied coldly, why the hell should I help you? If that's some elf weapon to use against the Abyss, wouldn't that make me a traitor? Glorious reached out to explain. I wasn't sure if you'd help, but if you say no, I'll just wait for the next demon. Su Yang asked, who's it for? Glorious answered straight up, the monarch of original sin, the supreme ruler of the Abyss. Suddenly, a massive shadow loomed behind her. Su Yang narrowed his eyes, raising a hand defensively. That thing looks exactly like the giant shadow behind the elf queen. That kind of power is definitely beyond demigod level. Maybe even god level. What's her deal with the queen? The giant shadow spoke up. Well, you still got doubts, Su Yang shot back. If you're so powerful, why don't you go to the abyss yourself? You could definitely make it there. Gloris clasped her hands behind her back, twitching her ears. I don't have any power. I'm just a normal elf. Su Yang smirked at her act. If she calls that normal and no power then. Sid, Olivia, and the others are pretty normal too. Su Yang didn't say anything, just started walking. Gloris watched him go. And for some reason, I can't leave this place. So I have to rely on others for anything involving the outside world. Always have, always will. Su Yang stopped in his tracks, frowning. Can't leave. That's weird. The world passage is wide open now. Even gods can cross over. Unless something is trapping her here. But what kind of power could do that? Su Yang closed his eyes. Fine. I'll help you. But you better not be playing me. Gloris bowed to Su Yang. She handed the item over with both hands. Thank you so much. Suddenly, voices shouted from the distance. The aura's up there, move it. Hearing that, Gloris urged Su Yang, you have to go now. He glanced back at her. What about you? Gloris just smiled gently. Don't worry about me. Just get back to the demon world. Su Yang nodded. Fair enough. And with that, he vanished. Peace out. The bone dragon shoots straight up into the sky. Glory spots it and mutters to himself. A skeletal dragon, a man that brings back some ancient memories. Just then Ashley and her crew show up, but the place is totally empty. Ghost town vibes. One of them speaks up. This is the spot, so where the hell is he? I swear the aura came from right here. Cut to the Elf Kingdom's palace. Merida is walking with the queen and decides to break the silence. Your Majesty. Chris grips her staff and asks Merida, do you have any clue what those skeletal dragons actually represent? Merida bows her head, super respectful, and answers. The only one who can control a skeletal dragon is the entity that brought disaster and terror to both the elf world and the dragon kingdom. Its real name was lost ages ago. Both elves and dragons call it the Ancient Devourer. Hearing that, Chris grits her teeth, looking absolutely furious. That legendary existence. Has it seriously returned? Scene switch. Queen Chris and Merida are standing in front of the sacred tree. Chris steps up, frowns, and shoots a glance at Merida. How long until the birth of God? Merida steps up the stairs and answers immediately. 3 more months, Your Majesty. Hearing that the queen stands before the sacred tree, she furrows, her brows deep in thought. Chris thinks back. To figure out why the AK Lorenz and the divine artifact vanished, Merida had connected with the sacred tree. Besides getting an oracle about some insane slaughter, she also got info on the birth of God. The queen reaches one hand toward the tree and places the other over her heart. Chris starts resonating with the tree and declares God will be born and revived from this sacred tree, leading the elf world to purge the sins of the abyss demons. The queen smirks and continues. For hundreds of years, God never vanished. He has been sleeping peacefully within the tree. Once God awakens, we elves will become the rulers of the 3 realms. Both the dragon kingdom and the human world are godless heathens. In the end, they will have to submit. As she says this, a twisted smile warps her face. Merida hears this and looks a bit worried. But Your Majesty, what does purging the demons in the oracle actually mean? The queen turns around, frowning hard at Merida. Both you and I know this. God has revived to eliminate the existence that terrified the sacred tree and caused the AK Lorenz to vanish. She grips her staff, pacing as she speaks. Humans definitely can't defeat the monarch of original sin within 3 months, and they sure as hell can't produce a god-tier being. She looks out at the Elf Kingdom city below. In 3 months, glory will finally be ours. The abyss demons, the human world, and even the ancient devourer will tremble before the glory of God. Cut to a new scene where a teleportation gate just popped up. Su Yang is sprinting toward the portal. Seeing absolutely nobody around, he thinks to himself, there were guards here when I arrived earlier. Why they all suddenly vanish? Did she do this? No time to overthink it. Su Yang steps into the portal without hesitation. Judging by the situation, doesn't look like a trap. Better just bail first. Su Yang steps through, and in no time he reaches his destination. But while inside the portal, he spots something and frowns. He steps out into a different city. Overhead, a helicopter is chopping through the air surrounded by tons of camera drones. He shields his eyes to get a better look. Su Yang scoffs, these defense lines are just for surveillance. Stopping demons with this junk, totally unrealistic. If I hadn't stopped Sita and the others, the human world would have crashed and burned ages ago. Saying that, Su Yang moves out fast and silent like a ghost. After a bit, Su Yang reaches the entrance to the abyss. The seal in his hand, the thing Cloris asked him to take, suddenly lights up. Before he can do anything, the seal flies right out of his hand, shooting straight forward. Su Yang frowns, purses his lips, and mutters, why is this letter moving on its own? But Su Yang doesn't have time for this. Whatever. The class change quest is way more important. I'll deal with that later. He heads straight for the class change location. He pulls out the dragon heart and holds it up. System submit the 7th class advancement quest. Instantly, the system pops up a notification, checking 7th class advancement quest. Quest status. 5 stars. The Demon Great Lord's Dragon Feast completed. Life level increased. Receive a 50% boost to basic attributes. Light flashes behind Su Yang's back, crackling with electricity. The system continues. Receive basic reward 5,000 free attribute points. Level limit increased from 200 to 250. Consume 1.3 billion reserve experience. Level increased from 200 to 202. Seeing this, Su Yang runs a hand through his hair, sighs, and mutters to himself. 300 million experience points and I only went up 2 levels. Getting to max level is going to take forever at this rate. But going from Awakening to level 202 7th class in less than a month, that speed is honestly kind of insane, right? Su Yang is zoning out when the system pings him again. Passive skill upgrade. Convert 15% strength to spirit. Convert 25% strength to spirit. Convert 15% spirit to strength. Convert 25% spirit to strength. Passive extreme dual cultivation. Every 10 strength points increases damage by 1.5%, now 2.5%. Every 10 spirit points increases damage by 1.5%, now 2.5%. Su Yang. Level 202. Class Demon Spirit Harvester. HP 75,420,000. Strength 72,134. Spirit 54,212. Agility 32,121. Resistance. Endurance. Seeing his stats blow up, Su Yang clenches his fist, looking pretty satisfied. The 10 times damage limit from the 6th class has been bumped up to 20 times. My raw stats without gear already surpass the scorching sun rank gluttony. If I add my gear and go full power, I could probably one-shot an 8th class. Thinking this, Su Yang hypes himself up, almost there. 8th class, 9th class. The day I replace the Monarch of Original Sin is coming. Just then, the system flashes again, checking quest item. Check complete. Hidden quest completed. Golden light floods around him. Notification unlock class advancement, Divine Blasphemer. Su Yang's eyes go wide. Hidden class advancement. The system keeps scrolling, quest item, check complete. Hidden quest completed. Unlocking class advancement. Divine Blasphemer, new ability acquired blasphemous blade. Capable of controlling the unknown rotting flesh and transforming it into a mutated weapon, the blasphemous knife. Red light beams point Su Yang toward the hunk of rotten meat in his inventory. Unknown rotting flesh. The system continues its display. Blasphemous blade. 1 possesses extreme flesh-corroding capabilities. Inflicts flesh blasphemy on the target, draining 2% of HP every second. 2 possesses extreme pollution and spirit erosion capabilities. Inflicts spirit blasphemy on the target, draining 1% of spirit power every second. New ability Blasphemer form. Link yourself with the blasphemous blade to enter the blasphemer form. Effect 1 HP doubles. 2. The blasphemous blade's effect doubles. The target's HP gets temporarily deleted and doesn't transfer to the user. 3. The blasphemous form drains 1% of spirit power every second. If spirit hits 0, you can't exit the form. Right then a bone armor spawned over Su Yang's upper body. Power radiated off him. Su Yang was gripping the red blasphemous blade and his eyes had turned crimson too. He stared down at the sword in his hand. He checked it out and muttered to himself. Based on my current burst strat, I could probably one-shot 95% of targets. Compared to that, losing 2% HP every second is nothing. It even inflicts a delayed debuff on the enemy. But later on, if the target is super tanky or has special resistances, that percentage HP drain is going to be way more OP. As Su Yang said that, his expression got a bit weird and a drop of sweat rolled down his cheek. Su Yang went on. But the problem is the spirit power drain. If spirit hits 0, it's like your sanity points hitting 0. You definitely turn into a total lunatic and lose all reason. That's actually pretty terrifying. Gotta use this blasphemous form carefully. He unequipped the bone armor and sword, then said, "Now which unlucky bastard should I test this sword on scene change?" In a dark corner of the Abyss floor 56, some guy was pinning down the head of a half-spider girl. He smirked and told the girl, "Stay still. Stop moving, damn it. Or I'll kill you right now." The spider girl heard the threat but still fought back, yelling, "Let me go, you sick pervert." He pinned her against the wall, showing his true creepy colors. He licked his lips and said, "Been wandering the Abyss for so long. Honestly, your spider form is starting to look pretty hot." Coincidentally, Su Yang was passing by. Seeing this bullying scene, he instantly equipped his bone armor, grabbed his sword, and spoke up. "I didn't expect you Shiva guys to be such freaks." Hearing that, the guy shot a sharp glare at Su Yang. Too bad for him. Before he could even react, Su Yang dashed in and drove his sword right through the guy's shoulder. The Shiva guy screamed in pain and coughed up a mouthful of blood. Su Yang's eyes were glowing red and blood had splattered onto his cheek. He looked at the guy coldly and said, "I'm gonna use you to test out the blasphemous blade's effects." Su Yang looked down at the Shiva guy and told him, "Get up and run. I'll give you a 1-minute head start." The spider girl was super relieved to see him helping. Lying on the ground, the Shiva guy heard Su Yang and turned to look at him thinking, what kind of monster is this guy? I can't detect his aura at all. He immediately scrambled up and ran for his life thinking this guy's power level is insane. I can't beat him. I just gotta run. As he ran, he kept chugging potions, dropping empty bottles everywhere. He muttered, damn it, what the hell is happening? My HP keeps dropping and my spirit power is going down with it. Heal faster. How long does this bleed effect last? And why is my spirit draining too? What is this crap? Veins popped out on his face and his eyes rolled back. He clutched his head and screamed, my head feels like it's gonna explode. Su Yang stood behind him watching. He finally spoke up. 20 seconds left. Spirit power is about to hit 0. Let's see what happens. Instantly, the Shiva guy collapsed to the ground. Red tentacles started sprouting all over his wounds. They grew super fast, wiggling around in his flesh. A moment later, the Shiva guy stood up again. His body was covered in countless dark red tentacles. Su Yang and the spider girl watched from a distance. Su Yang walked up behind him, observed for a bit, and evaluated. Just as I thought. Besides losing your mind and going crazy, you turn into a monster like this. Kinda gross. As soon as he finished speaking, he swung his sword and sliced the guy in half. The Shiva guy's body immediately melted into a pile of sludge. Su Yang saw this and muttered to himself, what's going on here? After getting killed, shouldn't a demon class player respawn at the demon god statue? Does getting hit by blasphemy mean you lose the right to respawn too? Su Yang knew that in this game world, death wasn't the end of the line anymore. When a player dies, they get teleported to the class change temple to respawn. The penalty is just losing some XP and levels, but true death, I've actually seen it. The people burned by the Black Dragon Athos' spirit words were confirmed dead for good, erased by the system. After leaving the Black Dragon Fortress, I sealed the Black Dragon's moves. It makes it harder for the Black Dragon to kill enemies later, but it also saves me from unnecessary drama. After all, I'm the only one who tamed the Black Dragon. The Black Dragon carried him soaring into the sky, leaving the area. Su Yang looked at the sword in his hand. The power of this blasphemous blade changes the structure of life through spiritual curses, making it independent of any class faction. That means they can be permanently deleted. It's not as simple as a system patch, but the Red Moon core is super rare. If I run into an enemy I can't fight normally, using the blasphemous blade isn't a bad call. I might even get to dual wield. He returned home. As soon as he arrived, Lilith hugged Su Yang and said, welcome back. Where did you go this time? He answered. I went to the Dragon Kingdom and stopped by the Elf Kingdom too. She was surprised. Huh, you didn't get caught. That's so dangerous. Su Yang reassured her. It's fine. I was super stealthy. Oh, right. He asked curiously. In your elf world, are there many people with silver hair? Lilith was pouring tea and looked surprised. Someone with silver hair? I don't think I've ever seen one. Su Yang continued. What about eye color? Like emerald green, she replied. Only elves with royal blood have green pupils like that. The stronger the royal bloodline, the clearer the green. To have emerald green eyes, it would have to be the queen or the high priestess. Su Yang thought to himself, royal blood, huh? That girl's aura definitely felt noble. He glanced at Lilith sitting across from him. Speaking of nobility, Lilith was a legit princess herself. Especially the way she drinks tea, perfect and totally elegant. 10 out of 10. Su Yang had just mentally praised her when she spat out the tea. Hot, he sighed. Okay, 9 out of 10. Su Yang waved at her and went back to his room. As he walked down the hallway, the maids bowed respectfully. Su Yang walked alone through the quiet, empty corridor. He stopped in front of an open gate. Su Yang pulled out a barrier scroll. Anyone with lower spirit power than him would be locked out. He initiated the link, his body fading away as he connected to his evil avatar. Su Yang sat on his throne, itching to check out the thing in his hand. Time to see what secrets this letter is actually hiding. Light started gathering at one spot. Then it morphed into a person. Su Yang was shook. It materialized into a real body. The elf bowed with mad respect. Great Lord of the Abyss, the monarch controlling original sin. Just as I expected, you really are a true god. He reminded the elf, I knew you were coming. State your name and your business. A true god. She introduced herself. My name is Glorious. The realm god connecting the human world and the elf world ruling over growth and nature. Su Yang recognized Severa, that's the last name of the 7 elf kings. And this name, Glorious. She begged him, please help me kill Glorious. Su Yang was curious that Ghost in the Dragon Spirit realm mentioned this too. According to that mysterious stone tablet, could this elf god Glorious have backstabbed him? He remembered that Ghost and his request before fading away. She was pleading. I came here to seek your help. I beg for your immense power to help me kill my other self. Su Yang was dumbfounded by this sudden request. Glorious explained, Supreme Monarch, as a true god who descended from another world to this one, you must know that besides order, there's chaos and disorder. That belongs to the domain of evil gods, like disaster, misfortune, and despair. And the evil thing called the Mother Tree has descended into the holy tree in the elf world. Plus, it's nurturing another me, a version that believes in the Mother Tree. Its goal is to replace me and totally control the elf world, then invade other worlds. Its power is getting stronger and will soon be born from the holy tree. If unchecked, both the human world and your abyss will be invaded by the evil god of chaos and disorder. Please lend me a hand. Su Yang facepalmed helplessly. Even though he thought she might be related to the queen, he didn't expect this. She's actually a god, and what's with this other world, evil god, chaos, and mother tree stuff? I've never heard of any of this crap. How am I supposed to answer? He tried to chill himself out, calm down. As long as I don't slip up, nobody's gonna notice anything. Plus, she came to me for help, so I've got the upper hand. Can't let her lead me by the nose. Besides, this is actually a dope chance to get some info. He acted all majestic before answering. I have a question for you. Su Yang got straight to the point. Glorious, have you ever met the Fixer? She was so shocked she couldn't speak. Seeing Glorious's reaction, he asked suspiciously. Never seen him, the vibe just froze right there. She said earnestly, Great Monarch, I wouldn't dare hide anything from you, but I honestly can't remember. That other me in the holy tree was split from my body. Maybe she took some of my memories. Su Yang thought amnesia. That's a pretty lame excuse. Could there really be a huge conspiracy hidden inside that giant holy tree? He lowered his voice. You want me to act. How will you repay me? Glorious offered a scroll. I am willing to sign a divine contract with you. From now on, I'll be your subordinate, managing the elf world for you and offering you 70% of the faith power gathered in the world. This offer shocked Su Yang. 70%. That generous. He stood up and announced, but once I recover, I could just straight up devour your world myself. Su Yang demanded, give me a reason to help you. She respectfully replied, as far as I know, you are currently in a weakened state. Extremely weakened. You only retained your divinity, but not the power of a true god. With the Mother Tree's buff, she probably thinks you might not be her match. He leaned down close to her face. Are you threatening me? Glorious lowered her head. I wouldn't dare. I'm just stating objective facts. If you really can't beat her, then this whole swamp might become fertilizer for her to sacrifice to the Mother Tree. Please think it over. He was annoyed. Is that weakness debuff seriously that bad? Then what does recovered 1/3 even mean? This is kinda tricky. Su Yang asked, how much power do you have left right now and how am I supposed to help you destroy her? Glorious reported. My power has been almost completely absorbed by her. I only kept the authority of the realm god divinity. Although I can't use actual power, I can use a different identity to grow the original sin sect in the elf world. When enough faith power is gathered, it might allow you to descend upon the elf world. When that happens, please crush her before she grows. Su Yang was interested. Sounds pretty simple. Huh, she continued. My power won't last much longer. If you agree to grant salvation, I will offer the divine contract. He took the scroll. In that case, I agree to your request. Glorious was happy. Thank you for the salvation you bring. When he opened it, Su Yang felt that even though it was his first time seeing it, he could clearly understand it. This is a contract between gods. No way it's fake. Is this some kind of rule power too? The contract said, I, Glorious Severa, voluntarily become your subordinate monarch of original sin, managing the elf world on your behalf, offering 70% of the elf world's faith power monthly, and helping you destroy the evil god in the holy tree. Su Yang read every line carefully, just like she said. He noticed there was an extra clause stating that the superior god, the monarch of original sin, could void the contract whenever he wanted. She's definitely showing enough sincerity. Su Yang was surprised. Why isn't my name in the signature spot? Do I have to sign it by hand? There was just a colon waiting for a signature. Glorious reverently placed her hand on her chest, waiting for this moment. The scroll vanished, fading lights flew around him, and the contract was in effect. Su Yang blanked out. Is it because Monarch of Original Sin matches me so it bugged out? Does this count as freeloading? Are there any hidden traps? He snapped his fingers. Too much info. Maybe I should ask Sita. She's God tier 2, so she might know something. Sita showed up instantly. After listening, she asked, you said divinity. The power of us gods is all bestowed by you. If we can't condense divinity, then how can there be any divinity? I don't get it. Su Yang faked a reason. I just woke up from a long nap. My memories are still a bit messy, confusing you. She apologized. I was rude and didn't consider your condition, Monarch. Please punish me, he ordered, dismissed. When no one was left, Su Yang sighed with relief. It's cool, almost blew my cover there. Looks like the god rank after 9 transfers can only barely be called a god. Even a powerhouse like Sita has a huge gap compared to a real god. Glorious's warning wasn't just talk. If I don't take it seriously, I might actually crash and burn in the elf world. Su Yang condensed a dark orb. Enough info gathering for now. Time to push the progress of the inverse sin artifact. That energy wrapped around a throne on the ground and dark gas gathered there. Su Yang called out, revive King of Greed Mammon. The evil energy started linking up and Mammon's figure appeared. He was shocked. I'm back. Mammon turned to him. Oh my god. Praise you supreme. Great Monarch System notification. Original Sin. King of Greed. Mammon demigod rank. Stats. HP 120 million strength. 152,271. Spirit 295,632. Agility 114,313. Resistances, talent, trait, greed, sin, mammon. Activate Authority. Destroy one equipment item in your treasury to steal an equipment item of the same rank from the target. Su Yang was amazed. Mammon is the king of original sin, guarding the 200th floor. He's weaker than Samael, sure, but his spirit stats are insane, nearly 300,000. But his authority, that's the real deal. Mammon asked respectfully, "What's the play, boss? This humble servant will do anything to make you happy." He ordered Mammon open up your vault. The demon agreed immediately. "You got it." A massive door slowly creaked open, blinding light spilling out from inside. Right behind Mammon, the palace gates threw themselves open. He announced, "Welcome to Mammon's stash. Pick whatever you want, boss." Inside that room, there were countless treasures made of gold with bling shining from mountains of loot spreading everywhere. Su Yang strolled through the place. Mammon asked, "What kind of gear do you need? Want me to give you the tour?" "Nah," he replied. "I can figure it out myself." Su Yang did some mental math. It's basically all solar and lunar tier gear. There's a ton of it, so he's definitely been hoarding for ages. But for where I'm at right now, the stat boost is kinda mid. His eyes locked onto something next to him. A drawer on the shelf was glowing. Su Yang raised an eyebrow. "What's the deal with that?" He grabbed the box, put it in his palm, and popped it open. "You've got sharp eyes, boss. That's one of my favorite collectibles." The item info popped up, Demigod Tier, Gift of the Void. A present from nothingness, only the eyes of gods can even see what it looks like. Equip restrictions, 50,000 spirit points. Spirit plus 8,000. Trait Void Walk grants the wearer the ability to walk in the void. Before launching an attack, the wearer turns invisible and goes totally off the radar, can't be detected by any skill. This effect doesn't work on dudes with base spirit 1.5 times higher than yours. Drains 1,000 mana per second. Void Concealment puts you in a void state so nobody can see you. You can't be attacked and you're immune to damage. Works even on the God Realm tier. Drains 200,000 mana per second. Su Yang held the ring and ran the numbers. My current base spirit is 54,000, so it's a perfect fit. With my mana pool, I can keep the void state up for 30 minutes or force the void state for 8 seconds. This is a god tier effect for both assassination and saving my own neck. Absolutely sick. Mammon sucked up to him. "Making the monarch happy is my greatest honor. You need anything else?" He shut him down. "Nope." Su Yang shot a cold look behind him. "Your value ends here." A rainbow sphere shot toward the demon. Mammon freaked out. "Monarch, you just revived me. Why are you smoking me again?" Su Yang held an orb in his hand, not wasting any breath. "Just become my XP. Go chill in the darkness and wait for the next summon." Mammon accepted his fate. "Roger that. I obey your will." Then the orb smacked right into him. System notification. You have defeated the king of original sin, Greed Mammon Demigod Tier. Received 11.4 billion experience points. Level up from 202 to 217. Loot received King of Greed Mammon's Flesh Essence. Consuming it boosts spirit attributes by 10,000 points. King of Greed Mammon's Demonic Origin. Grants immunity to the corruption of demonic power across 200 floors of the abyss. King of Greed Mammon's Evil Eye. Boosts luck stats, increasing the drop rate for rare gear. Su Yang looked at the screen thoughtfully. Only went up 15 levels this time. The grind is getting slow as hell. The drops were just the same 3 old items. Looks like fixed boss drops. Seeing the empty screen, he was getting impatient that nothing else happened. Su Yang was surprised. "That's it," he sighed, annoyed. "Guess Lady Luck isn't vibing with me today." Still, didn't get the Sin Reversal artifact. The Dark Origin power was almost drained, only a third left. Su Yang walked away. "I'll bench the Sin King for now, won't revive him yet. Whatever, there are other ways to grind XP. He snapped his fingers. Info displayed, consumed 1/6 of Dark Origin power to grant death to a great evil. A tier 8 demon in the deepest part of the abyss. Received 10.6 billion experience. Level jump from 217 to 227. Su Yang was back in the big room chugging a potion. He pushed himself up slowly. Su Yang wiped his mouth. "With this, my spirit power is nearly 70k. Combine that with the Reaper mode boost. Even a 9th job demigod mage like Augustin wouldn't be able to see through my stealth. Tokugawa, let's see where you're gonna hide now. Ado and Amino already beat you to the afterlife. It's about time you join them. Tokugawa, I don't show mercy to snakes who try to backstab me." In the Sakura Nation inside the Tokugawa building, the old man slammed his hand on the table. Damn it, Tokugawa crushed his cup until it cracked. That damn tyrant king. Where the hell did he spawn from counting the previous times? This is my 4th death. I've dropped over 100 levels. That bastard. But why is Dragon Sia allowed to rejoin? The Abyss Crusade Alliance, I tried so hard to suck up to those elves just to make Dragon Shia a thorn in their side. I wanted to use them to do my dirty work. The cup was completely crushed into dust. Tokugawa flashed back to last time. When the elf delegation got attacked by the West Tower in Dragon Shia, they didn't even blame them. They buried the hatchet and even gave them access to higher-level secret realms. That Tangjian guy hasn't died once and keeps leveling up. Why? What gives? Those bastards. A knock came from the door, Lord Shogun. Subordinate has urgent news. He barked, "Come in." The guard asked, Lord Shogun, you good? I heard a huge crashing here. Tokugawa snapped. Spit it out. Yes, sir. News from the border. A new high-level secret realm just popped up between us and Dragon Shia. Preliminary scans confirm a demigod boss inside. Tokugawa got anxious. So is the dungeon on our Sakura Nation turf, or is it on Dragon Shia's land? The guard replied, it's right in the middle, but it leans a little more toward Dragon Shia. The old man made up his mind. Dragon Shia's heavy hitters are all in the elf world. This dungeon is ours. At the border between Dragon Shia and the Sakura Nation, the barrier gate opened up. The bridge was packed with people from both sides. They kept their distance, staring each other down, the sparks flying, nobody backing down. Dongshan level 306. Ninth job, Feng Shu Grandmaster from the Dragon Shia Undying Battlefield. He asked coldly, hey Sakura Nation crew, what's your deal? Okita Kogoro level 285 8th job, Samurai General from the Tokugawa Shogunate. He replied, annoyed, what do you mean? We're just here to grind the dungeon. You got a problem with that, and then put her hands on her hips, don't make me laugh. According to World Guild rules, this dungeon belongs to Dragon Shia, not your territory. One guy sneered, who gave you the mic, little girl? A brat daring to interrupt us. He shot a hidden weapon from his palm. Seeing the projectile flying at her, she froze. Dongshan blocked it just in time, catching that weapon with 2 fingers like it was nothing. He looked at the guy with total disgust, attacking a girl. And you think you deserve to be called a powerhouse? Get real. The attacker scoffed, too lazy to argue. He gave a thumbs down to show his disrespect. Suddenly, times bam, times a beam of power shot right through his head. What the seeing his guy dropped, the leader yelled, you dare kill my man. You want to start a war with Ying Huo right here, he thought to himself times. He insta-killed an 8th turn just like that. Is this old geezer and 9th turn powerhouse times? Dongshan waved his hand and a light lit up the ground. An energy barrier popped up in front of him. He warned them, I don't care about anything else, but if anyone dares to cross this line, I'm throwing hands. Tokugawa stepped out to say hi. Oh, it's Dongshan-kun. Long time no see. And the girl next to you must be the daughter of war god Tangjan, Miss Tang and Anne. Right, he asked coldly. Shogun Tokugawa, you're making such a huge scene with all these drums and flags. What the hell are you actually trying to do? His voice turned ice cold. What do I mean? Tokugawa's aura exploded, getting super intense. He ordered, get lost. The shockwave blew the guards away. Someone was shielding. And an inside yelling, Miss, watch out. Tokugawa smirked. Tang, Jean isn't here. Nobody in Longxia can stop me. If you're smart, take the girl and get the hell out of here, or I'll send you straight to the Grim Reaper. Dongshan-kun, if you don't drag Miss Tang away, I might just have to send you both to the afterlife myself. Dongshan clapped back at Tokugawa, don't try to scare me with your current level. You better let the 9th turn guys behind you step up instead. He declared, you're about to die and you're still talking tough. Tangjan isn't here today, let's see who can actually stop me. Suddenly, from behind, a sharp branch pierced right through Tokugawa's chest. While he was mid-sentence yelling, kill them, Tokugawa froze and glanced back. Who is it? He swung his sword around, wildly screaming, extreme intent, 99 layer tearing. Slash, the ground cracked like crazy. Tokugawa was shocked, there's no one here. He covered the wound on his chest, thinking times. From the moment I got hit to drawing my sword, it was only 0.5 seconds. Asterisk. Asterisk. Basically, no one can escape my sword formation, not even Tang Jian. But why didn't I feel my blade actually hit anything times? Tokugawa wondered. Is this an assassin sent by you? Longxia people. Dongshan denied it. It wasn't us. That assassin's stealth skills are so good even I didn't spot them. Tokugawa didn't buy it. Who knows if it was you guys or not. But even if their stealth is god tier, their actual strength seems kinda weak. You think this tiny bit of damage is enough to take down me, Tokugawa? Tokugawa's face went pale. Asterisk. Weird, why is my HP still dropping like crazy times? He pulled out a scroll, activating full recovery and purify. His whole body started shaking. Asterisk, it didn't work. What the hell is going on? Is this a forbidden curse times? He shouted at the healers in the back. Buff me now. Use every single recovery and dispel skill you have. A wave of healing energy rushed into Tokugawa's body. Chant the spells. But his HP just kept draining. A pool of blood formed under Tokugawa's feet. He fell to his knees and a tentacle burst out of his chest. Why isn't it working? What kind of twisted forbidden curse is this? The tentacle grew huge, wrapping tight around Tokugawa, freaking everyone out. Someone backed away, asking nervously, Shogun, what is happening to you? Tokugawa screamed in agony as tentacles sprouted from his eyes, nose, and mouth. Tentacles shot out from his body, attacking his own team, and small tentacles started growing all over his face. His body wouldn't stop shaking. Seeing that thing about to stab her, a girl screamed in terror. No, stop. Just then, a powerful blast slammed right into Tokugawa's waist. A massive explosion went off, sending shockwaves everywhere. Izanagi level 309th turn job class on Miyoji. The guy who caused the blast spoke up. This is definitely some kind of forbidden curse. I've never seen anything like it. Even my highest level dispel skills aren't working. We have no choice, we have to kill the Shogun first. After he respawns, he should be back to normal. Tokugawa was still standing there steady. Izanagi ordered his men to attack, but tentacles kept shooting out of Tokugawa's body, smashing towards them. Someone gasped. "That's dangerous." A guy swung a rope, binding Tokugawa tight. "Behave yourself," and then asked worriedly, "Elder Dong, what should we do now?" He stayed calm. "The Yinghua dogs are biting each other. We just watch and wait for things to change." Izanagi pulled out a card, focusing on the summon technique Martial God Gold Spirit. A massive body appeared right in front of Tokugawa. It slammed down a punch that cracked the ground wide open, sending rubble everywhere and kicking up thick dust, but it still couldn't take Tokugawa down. He stomped hard on the ground. Tokugawa's body was in the middle of a power outburst. Long chains flew at him from a distance with people all around grabbing the ends tight. Someone yelled, "Hold him down, do it now." A sword slashed at Tokugawa, cutting through the tentacles and the chains. Got him. A sword wound appeared right down the middle of his body while he was still screaming. Thick blood sprayed out like a fountain. Tokugawa melted into a puddle of slime on the ground. Everyone there froze totally speechless. Okita demanded, "Why did the body disappear?" "What is going on here?" Izanagi replied, "I'll contact the Job Change Temple right now to check." He looked terrified at the news. "What did you say? The Shogun didn't respawn?" "That's impossible, as he teleported to a different temple."
You're saying there's no sign of the Shogun at Times Any Times Temple.
They all looked down at the ground, faces pale as ghosts. Asterisk. Could it be Times? They stared at the melted slime on the floor. A horrifying thought hit them. Times. Shogun Tokugawa is dead for real. Times. Everyone turned to look at the guy who called the shots. Izanagi panicked. "Why are you all looking at me like that? I totally didn't mean to hurt the general." Everyone agreed with my plan to kill Tokugawa, but who could have guessed that he wouldn't be able to respawn after dying? He shifted the blame. Long Xia. It was definitely the Long Xia people who did this. They definitely have some evil power that permakilled Shogun Tokugawa and got mad. "What kind of crap are you spouting? Which one of your eyes saw us kill Tokugawa? We don't even know who that assassin was." Izanagi kept blaming them. "If it wasn't you guys, then who else could it be?" The Shogun died right on the border of Long Xia and Yinghua, during the battle for the secret realm with you guys. No matter how much you deny it, it's useless. Dongshan asked Izanagi coldly, "What do you want to do?" He sneered, "I don't have to tell you anything. But you'll find out soon enough." He pulled all his men back. "Let's go back to Kyoto." Anan felt uneasy. "Elder Dong, I have a bad feeling about this." He muttered, "Me too. That scumbag Izanagi is definitely plotting something." Back at his place in central Kyoto, Okita came to find him. "What exactly is your plan?" He submitted. "Tokugawa is dead. In terms of rank, you're the acting shogun now, so I'll follow your lead." He hinted darkly. "Shogun Tokugawa's death is a massive blow to our Yinghua nation. But who knows, it might be an even bigger blow to Long Xia." Okita was curious. "Why do you say that?" Izanagi laid it out. "Ask yourself this, if it gets out that Long Xia has a way to permanently kill job holders, won't they become public enemy number one? Who would let Long Xia keep a power like that? So even if their country is strong, who knows, being isolated and helpless could lead to their total destruction." He looked like a light bulb just went on. That makes sense. Up until now, many countries have always been terrified of the Red Moon burial because besides the withering roar, it's the only phenomenon anyone knows about. It could totally wipe out job classes for good. Plus, we just gotta spread rumors that Long Xia might be packing powers just like the withered Crimson Moon. And boom, they're target number one for everyone. Even if we can't prove they did it, it'll still cripple Long Xia and stop them from getting their old strength back. I'm gonna blast the news about Shogun Tokugawa's assassination and permadeath all over the world. We'll also preserve and put Tokugawa's corpse on display. That'll show the world just how creepy and dangerous Long Xia really is. If Tokugawa's ghost knew his death led to Long Xia getting wrecked, he'd totally be cool with what we're doing. Once the news about Tokugawa croaking hit the streets, it caused a massive global freakout instantly. Everyone was shook, gossiping about how Tokugawa bit the dust. To figure out what's real and what's fake, and to get the tea on the Sakura Nation situation, pros from all over secretly sneaked in. Over at the Yu Guild, Yu was all hyped. Those Sakura devils finally got what was coming to him, Yu was like, "Keep it down, don't let anyone hear you." And Yu was just stuffing her face. "This Odin is actually pretty lit." Rong Sue got annoyed. Eat, that's all you do all day. You're gonna get fat." At TNG Pavilion, Zhou Tai was chatting with Jia Yue. Everyone seems pretty chill. "Chief, why did we have to drag them along?" He was super calm about it. "With the tension between our countries right now and us showing up unannounced, we obviously gotta be ready for anything. Yu Yun has the best rep among the A-rank guilds in Tianling City, so they're perfect as bodyguards." Yu Yun turned around and said all polite like, "Thanks for the kind offer, sir, we'll do our absolute best." Linger came over and asked, "I heard Su Yang is in your guild. How's he doing these days?" The guild crew froze up when they heard that. And Yu spoke up, "Haven't seen him since we bumped into each other at the dungeon entrance. No clue where that kid went." Yu added, "His name on the guild list is always grayed out. Can't reach him at all." She looked kind of bummed. "Oh, I see," I thought. "Never mind." And Yu handed a skewer to Linger. "I heard some gossip. Is there something going on between you and Su Yang? She started stuttering what? No way. Seeing Linger run off, she chased after her. Come on, come, spill the tea with your big sis. She got annoyed. You're so annoying. Who asked you? Jia Yue thought to himself. Ever since she lost to Su Yang, the young miss has been grinding hard on her beast taming skills, taming a bunch of giant dragons. It's all prep for a rematch with Su Yang. But Su Yang vanished into thin air after that whole Elf Kingdom mess, and it's got the young miss all stressed out. Su Yang, the rising star of Tianling City, the so-called peerless genius of the new Longxia generation. Where the heck is he? Rong Shui pointed ahead. Look, we're at the funeral hall. And Yu and Linger glanced over. It was a huge funeral with his picture right in the middle. They looked inside the coffin. It was Tokugawa's body. Everyone gagged and covered their mouths. Yu couldn't even look. That's so gross. Yun was confused. Putting it on display like that, isn't that way too extreme? Ling Yu was freaked out, getting goosebumps. Zhu Tai's crew was shook. I've never seen a record of a creepy death like this. Jia Yue realized, is this their game plan? First spread rumors to trash us, then use these shocking pics to manipulate everyone, turning Longxia into the bad guy. Zhou Tai was skeptical, but the other world leaders aren't idiots. Will they actually buy Sakura Nation's one-sided story? If Longxia could really permakill job holders, why would we hide it till now? Jia Yue reminded him, the truth doesn't even matter anymore. The problem is convincing the other big players that Longxia might have that power. If we can't prove we're innocent, even a 1% chance will make them suspicious and gang up on us. Pulling this stunt while War God Tang is away, it's a seriously dirty move. Late at night, the funeral home got quiet. Inside, it felt super cold and lonely, but in the corner, Izanagi's crew was partying. Longxia is on everyone's hate list now. Soon, the whole world will cancel them and Sakura Nation will take their spot. Someone across from him sucked up. It's all thanks to your genius plan, Lord Izanagi. You're definitely gonna run Sakura Nation one day. He downed his drink. If we can destroy Longxia and wipe out the rest of Tokugawa's crew, it's a win-win. Only I could come up with something this brilliant. Once we slowly eat away at Longxia's territory ruling, the world won't be just a dream. Suddenly, a minion ran in panicking. Bad news, my lords. Bad news. Izanagi glared. What's up? Why are you freaking out? Get a grip. The guy bowed his head. Sir A. A demon attacked the room with the shogun's body. It's total chaos right now. Please give us orders. The whole table froze. He shouted, what? Izanagi jumped up. How many demons? The guy stammered. Just 2. Izanagi kicked the guy. Only 2 demons and you're losing it. Aren't there tons of guards? Are you guys useless? Kicked to the ground, the minion reported. But those 2 demons are insanely strong. The guards can't handle them. One of them even sprouted 6 black wings. Izanagi felt a bad vibe. 6 black wings. Could it be pride from the West Tower? The others were scared. The shogun's body. This is bad. What do we do? Izanagi thought to himself. According to the Demon Holy City's intel, demons lose power when they leave the abyss and can't stay here long. So if we just dodge the fight, West Tower will have to bounce pretty soon. But showing too much weakness could mess up our diplomacy later. The whole world is watching us right now. He barked an order. If those demons want to check out Tokugawa's body, let the Tokugawa family guards deal with it. Let them protect the family honor. The rest of you follow me and wait for my signal, someone whispered. Using a demon to wipe out the rest of the Tokugawa clan. That's cold. Meanwhile, Su Yang teleported in. He figured out their plans. Sakura Nation really wants to turn the whole world against Longxia. They've got some serious nerve. Everyone's got to own their actions. I'm not letting anyone else take credit for my work, but I'm not letting Longxia take the fall either. Giant dragons filled the sky and bodies were scattered everywhere on the ground. West Tower reported, I don't see any top-tier Sakura fighters. They're hiding like cowards. Su Yang scoffed, sounds just like them. He kicked a guy lying on the ground. Yo, get up. You think playing dead is gonna work? The guy shook. Don't kill me. Su Yang asked, where's your boss at? Why'd he send you small fry? The guy spilled. The acting shogun, that bastard Izanagi, he ran away and ordered the Tokugawa family to fight you. We're just pawns to him. Su Yang thought Izanagi seems like another villain just like Tokugawa, maybe even shadier and more shameless. How does Sakura Nation keep churning out trash leaders like this? Su Yang turned and asked, can you sense where Izanagi is? She replied, I can't sense anything. He probably never fought in the Abyss invasion. Su Yang realized what was up. Looks like the main character is a no-show today. But whatever, even if they bail, I still gotta do what I gotta do. Seeing him lift his sword, the guy asked in a panic. Yo, what are you gonna do to my summon? Blood splattering everywhere was Su Yang's only answer. A red tentacle burst out of the summon's body and it let out a scream. The summon struggled to get up, blood dripping from its mouth. Su Yang was like, you should be grateful. I'm not into slaughtering innocents, but that rule only applies to humans. Tentacles started sprouting all over this giant dragon. He glanced at the person next to him and rushed them. Let's go, time to head back. She was suspicious. That's it, I thought you were gonna go on a massive killing spree. Su Yang explained. These guys don't have a direct beef with me, so no need to get my hands dirty. She wondered, What about the rats hiding and spying on us? You gonna ignore them too? He already had a plan. The corner of his mouth twitched up and Su Yang walked away. Nah, it's just a nostalgic feeling, even though it wasn't that long ago. But why does it feel like it's been forever? Yu Yun's squad was hiding behind a nearby wall. She turned back to tell Jia Yue. They're gone. The other members slumped to the ground, totally terrified. Scared the hell out of me, we almost got busted. For a second there, I think I even saw my grandma waving at me from the afterlife. Rong Sui was curious. These demons are causing a scene in Sakura Nation. What's their endgame? Ling guessed. This is just my theory, but I'm afraid those demons, especially that masked freak, are super pissed at Sakura Nation. What do you mean? It's obvious the Earth Dragon's condition is exactly like Tokugawa's. That proves Tokugawa was killed by that demon, but Sakura Nation insisted it was Longshia's doing. Maybe that's exactly what ticked the demon off and made him feel insulted. That's why he showed up to teach Sakura Nation a lesson. She stepped out, blocking the dragon's path. The two of them stood in front of Zhou Tai. I know it sounds crazy, but for a demon, it's not impossible. Jia Yue added. But anyway, Longshia's name has been cleared. That's awesome news. Miss, step back. Leave this monster to us. Linger started casting magic. Stop yapping. We got a tough enemy right here. How could I dare to run away? She seriously ordered the two of them. Let's attack together. They obeyed. Roger that. The dragons surrounded them at another spot where stairs led to a secret room. Izanagi glared at the screen, totally losing it. Why? Why is this happening? He frowned hard, trying to hold back his rage, his voice dripping with bitterness. Is my plan busted? Why is this going down like this? Why is that demon causing so much drama? If he hadn't interfered, everything would have gone smooth as silk according to plan. But why? Izanagi felt the cold steel of a sword against his neck. He turned around and asked, Okita, have you lost your mind? What the hell are you doing? Seeing the crowd behind him, Izanagi had a bad feeling. What's with that look? What do you mean? The guy reminded him, if the conspiracy is exposed, Sakura Nation needs to explain itself to the world, especially to Longxia. As the mastermind and the guy holding the highest office in the country, you gotta take full responsibility. Speak up, acting shogunate chief. Izanagi couldn't handle it. Why my dominance, my ambition? Has it all turned to nothing? After a fierce battle, Ling Er's group finally took down the mutated Earth Dragon. These guys brought the news back to Longxia, and pretty soon every country knew about Sakura Nation's plot to frame Longxia. Izanagi is locked up right now as the main culprit waiting for trial at the Divine Temple. Sakura Nation's international rep has gone straight down the toilet. Since then, everyone realized the threat of the Abyss Demons is way bigger than they imagined. That creepy trick that turns people into monsters and strips away their ability to respawn. That is seriously terrifying. Luckily, the Lord of Original Sin hasn't fully recovered, and the demons can't just leave the Abyss whenever they want. Otherwise, things would be a nightmare. So raiding the Abyss is going to be the top priority again. Su Yang was chilling, watching everything unfold. Just as I expected, Sakura Nation won't be able to cause any more trouble after this. Thanks for gathering info for me, babe. It was super helpful. Bai Ling said softly. As long as I can help you, I'm happy. How have you been lately? It's been so long. Are the Elf Kingdom people still giving you a hard time? He reassured her, don't worry, my current crib is safe. They won't find me. And even if they do show up, I'm not scared of them at all. She blushed and whispered a suggestion. That's good, but you still gotta be careful, okay? Oh, and when things settle down a bit, can you come back and visit me? I've got some stuff I want to tell you. Su Yang agreed. I know. Hearing that, Bai Ling got all excited. It's a promise then. He sat there, thinking I've been in the Abyss too long. Sometimes I'm used to thinking like a demon, and only these connections keep reminding me that I'm still human. ZZ called out from behind, is Lord Tokugawa really dead? Su Yang confirmed, yeah, and he's never respawning again. So even if you go back, no one's gonna give you a hard time, she asked cautiously. But you're not gonna just let me go back like that, right? You have to wait until the work here is totally done, don't you? He replied, actually, did you figure out what I'm about to do? ZZ denied it. No, I'm just guessing. If you don't want to say, I won't ask. I'll patiently wait until then, but if you still don't want to let me go by then, I think that wouldn't be a problem either. What do you think? Su Yang gave an awkward laugh. Let's talk about that later. He silently evaluated her. This girl looks innocent and pure, but she's actually pretty complex. The city at night was dead silent. Li Ya walked quietly down the street, deep in thought. I've been in the Abyss for a while now. Even though the demons haven't done anything, I can't let my guard down. Su Yang seemed to hold some super high status among the demons. Does he have some special item or skill to control demons? He's clearly younger than me, but I can't read his mind at all. I gotta find Shizi to talk about our future plans. Shizi was seeing him out at that moment. Remember to come visit me more often, okay? I want to talk to you more. He agreed. Sure, see you next time. Li Ya hid behind a wall and was shocked to see this. Since when were ZZ and Su Yang so tight? Did something scandalous happen between them while I was gone? Shizi called out to her. Su Yang is gone, you can come out now. Busted. Li Ya froze. She stepped out and asked, you guys, since when did you two get this close? She innocently replied, just now. Su Yang and I did a lot of stuff together. Li Ya misunderstood just now. Did you two just finish doing it? ZZ listed everything out. He said he was tired lately, so I gave him a shoulder massage. After the massage, she asked him to play games and then poker. Then we had a deep talk about beast taming and Su Yang taught me a ton of stuff. Li Ya listened totally freaked out, not expecting doing a lot of stuff to mean times that asterisk. She felt relieved. Right, you're not that kind of girl. You almost gave me a heart attack. Li Ya advised Shi Zi. I think it's best if you stay away from Su Yang. Whatever his reasons are humans and demons. Look, we're sworn enemies, okay? I am not cool with anyone cozying up to a demon and unleashing hell on Earth, she explained. Yeah, I get it. I don't think Su Yang's a bad dude, especially since he literally saved our lives. Li Ye sighed. Look, I'm grateful he saved us and all but being stuck under house arrest. Yeah, not exactly my dream scenario. Shizi walked down the stairs. But sis, if we really wanted to bounce, Su Yang wouldn't stop us. She looked confused. What's that supposed to mean? She shrugged. I mean, couldn't we just off ourselves and respawn? Once we die, we just respawn at the class change temple. Sure, we drop a few levels, but whatever. Li Ya looked shocked, totally torn. I mean, you're not wrong, but that's just insane. Shizi explained. Besides, I actually stayed on purpose. I'm kinda into Su Yang. Whether it's how he tamed the Black Dragon or just him. I never got a chance to really talk to him before, so I'm not gonna blow it this time. Li Ya thought to herself, I knew it. The Asita Harris really thinks on another level. He was right. In this whole abyss besides Su Yang, you're the only one who isn't freaking out right now. Somewhere else, a brutal fight was going down. Slashes of power were sending body parts flying everywhere. That power came from the sick combo of Su Yang and the Black Dragon. He felt like he'd done enough leveling for today, even though mass farming mobs as the Sin Monarch was totally satisfying. But you gotta keep your combat instincts sharp. Su Yang was currently sitting at level 245. Suddenly, he shuddered, sweating bullets. He was connecting to his abyss demon body way down at the bottom of the extreme abyss. The system actually summoned him on its own. And this intense, jittery feeling. Could it be floating in the air in his demon form? A crazy theory popped into his head. It's time for the descent. Seriously, it's only been 9 days and they already gathered enough faith power. If this works, it'll be the first time I actually get to use the Sin Monarch's true power. I'm actually super hyped for this. Meanwhile, in the Elf Kingdom, a booming voice announced all royal bloodlines must end in sin. The evil god who allows it will suffer an even worse punishment. Below, a crowd gathered in front of a cross where someone was tied up their body, completely trashed and covered in wounds. Someone in the crowd sneered, the Akaloran's family is notorious for their messed up crimes, assault, kidnapping, robbery, you name it. Especially that second son of theirs, he loves preying on the weak. He's such a sicko. In the name of original sin and lust, let's strip away their tools of crime. Let blood be the punishment. We will never let evil rise in the temple again. Gloris thought to herself, even I didn't expect things to blow up this fast. Is this a good thing or a total disaster? She told herself, no, there's no turning back now. Someone stepped up to give the signal, then let's get this started. A magic circle with 7 pillars lit up and the person in the center shouted, summon my supreme king, take the blood of your believers, take the power of our faith. They raised their knives and followed orders. She stood in the center, soaking up that power, calling to the Lord of the Abyss. O monarch, who rules over original sin, hear my call. Spread your glory across this filthy, polluted world. The whole city went dark. Streams of yellow energy poured out, creeping into every corner. In the distance, a massive pillar appeared.
People on the streets stared at it. What the hell is that?
Some were on high alert. Go tell the queen now. But a group of others were greedily soaking up the energy. Finally, the god is descending. A massive gate threw itself open. It was pitch black inside. They all dropped to their knees and shouted, we welcome the monarch's descent. Long live the king. A red light flashed from within, revealing a claw gripping an orb. The hand reached out and right there in the palm was the abyss demon Su Yang himself. The dark aura swirling around him just made him look even more mysterious. Gloris bowed her head thinking, last time with the spirit clone the pressure wasn't that crazy. But now, even just a shadow of a clone is making it hard to breathe. Is this aura the world trying to suppress a god? She spoke up, great monarch, I am so sorry. The faith gate can only stay open for 1 minute. I thought I'd gathered enough divine power, but I was way off. Please forgive my stupidity, my king. He stood high above looking down at the city below. Su Yang muttered, 1 minute, huh? Come to think of it, I've never actually used the Sin Monarch's true power before. Guess this is the perfect time to test it out. Seeing him zoom past, Gloris called out uncertainly. Monarch Su Yang was now floating right in the center of the city, his massive energy turning the whole sky pitch black. Feel the dark power of the abyss. The elves down below stared at the giant black sphere in terror. It's a demon. Is the demon attacking again? He's about to launch an attack. Get the barrier up now. Su Yang powered up and the barrier went up just as the ball of dark energy slammed down, but it got smashed to pieces in a second. Notifications popped up. You killed an elf noble level 195. You killed an elf noble level 214. You killed an elf noble level 236. You killed an elf guard level 200. You killed an elf guard level 200. Su Yang summoned his blade, and the crimson sword landed perfectly in his grip. Raising the crimson sword, the monarch's great sword gave off a terrifying vibe. Su Yang waved his hand downward, giving the signal. The giant crimson sword slammed into the barrier. This time, the shield completely shattered. Buildings collapsed, that tree got sliced in two, and the ground split right down the middle. Su Yang thought I expected some resistance, but wow, that was even weaker than I thought. If just a clone can do this much damage, imagine what I could do at full power. In the distance, pillars of light shot up into the sky, one after another. The other elves were confused. What the hell is that thing? The highest level holy barrier just shattered the second he touched it. Seriously, what is that monster? That high level holy barrier just crumbled instantly. They all fired, their powers upward at once. You filthy heretics dare trash my capital and hurt my holy tree. You're dead meat. Unleash the forbidden spell. Kill him. A sea of fire roared towards Su Yang, but a red glow exploded from his body. Su Yang summoned his subordinate, the Sin of Sloth. The ball of light in his hand lit up the whole area. On the other side, they shouted, "Expand nullification." They stood protected inside a red shield. The heretics were shocked. My forbidden spell didn't work. My weapons aren't responding either. What kind of magic is this? Su Yang breathed out a puff of smoke and called upon another Sin. They looked up totally stunned and unable to move. His eyes were leaking dark energy. Su Yang whispered pride. Instantly, blood sprayed from their mouths. He glanced down at the city below. Time's almost up. Next, Su Yang spotted an egg under the tree. Is that the god egg? In 3 months, it's supposed to hatch from the holy tree with all the power of a god. And then it's supposed to come into the abyss to hunt me down while I'm still weak. He raised his sword. Might as well kill you while you're down. He hurled the sword straight at the tree. Elsewhere, someone was coughing up blood from pushing too hard. Seeing Glorious like that, a believer behind her called out, "High Priestess." She struggled to speak. "I'm fine. Keep the ritual going." Looking at the scene in front of her, Glorious gasped. "Did it work?" Su Yang spoke up. "Just like that, it's over." As the sword stabbed into the egg, he suddenly realized the dark origin power attached to the spear had vanished. What the hell just happened? Seeing someone next to the egg, Su Yang was shook. When did that guy show up? Merida was hugging the egg, saying, "So weak." She flashed a savage smile. "A weak, true god. Just in time to be the perfect sacrifice for my mother goddess." She was absorbing power from the egg, her whole body glowing with green energy. Merida said arrogantly, "This is my turf. Your authority means nothing here." The egg underneath shattered and green flames roared up. A mysterious profane blade emerged from the egg. Merida gripped the blade in her hand. The aura radiating from it was insanely powerful. Su Yang thought to himself, "So, it's the profane blade. Does that mean the embryo is connected to that piece of rotting meat?" "Still don't get it," she gloated. "Just die. This is the power blessed by the mother goddess." A surge of green energy rolled out with her slash, the power turning into an arc flying straight at him. Su Yang scoffed, "Mother goddess. Looks more like a parasite on a rotten holy tree to me." A clash exploded in mid-air, a loud boom ringing out right where he stood. The barrier box surrounding them started cracking. Su Yang thought, that destructive power is terrifying. The opponent fused with the realm god's power and is fighting on home turf. I definitely can't underestimate her strength. Merida raised her hand, a faint green halo lighting up. She summoned the power of nature from everywhere and tree roots shot up. The infinite wood prison formed a cage trapping him. Merida revealed, "I sense your existence the moment you descended. You might have been incredibly powerful in the past. But are you seriously this weak now? Instead of staying put in the abyss, you dared to break the blessing the mother goddess gave me. Just wait until I destroy your shadow form. I'll storm the abyss and sacrifice your main body to the great mother goddess. Who knows, maybe she'll grant me your true god divinity, allowing me to completely break free from the chains of this world." Merida clenched her fist and the cage instantly tightened around Su Yang's body. She floated in mid-air as roots extended from the divine tree. He wondered, what kind of evil aura is this? Turns out the holy tree was completely corrupted by this so-called mother tree faith a long time ago. But you want to absorb my godhood? That's way too cocky. So Su Yang activated the sin of wrath and black energy sprayed out everywhere. Countless streaks of black energy rained down all over the city. Merida froze up using her blade to block the incoming waves of darkness. All the black energy gathered into one massive beam of power. An explosion erupted, knocking her down. Merida, battered and bruised, realized the true god's residual power was actually pretty tough to deal with. Su Yang thought with regret. "Looks like this is as far as I go today." "Is it time already?" he said coldly. "You should feel lucky. If my time wasn't limited, I would have definitely killed you right here today." Merida replied calmly, "Right back at you. Next time we meet, I'll be sacrificing you to the mother goddess." The abyss demon body dissipated into the sky. She coughed up a mouthful of blood. Merida decided he is a true god after all. Even a remnant has such powerful strength. I need to quickly catch another clone and devour it to replenish my full power. Just then, Chris arrived and asked Merida, "What exactly is going on here?" "Did you merge with the deity?" she replied. "It was an emergency, I didn't have a choice." Merida raised her hand and giant tree branches started doing their job. Repairing the ruined city, houses were rebuilt as they were and branches covered the whole city. The elder exclaimed, "To think the royal city was repaired in an instant." "You really are." She cut him off. "I'm simply fulfilling my sacred duty. Next, I'm going to find the missing half of my body. The elf world will continue to be under your rule." The elder thought, although it's different from the original plan, the revived gods, even if weakened, are still capable of destroying the human world. However, now is not the time. Wait until the abyss demons are completely wiped out. That's when my elf race will dominate the three realms. Elsewhere, a violent explosion burst out. Glory hung her head low beside the others who were unconscious. She thought, did we fail? What exactly did that Merida do to the holy tree? She's probably looking for me everywhere. I absolutely cannot let her get what she wants. The Abyss Monarch definitely needs time to recover after this battle. I have to find a way to stall until he's fully recovered. Next time, we have to succeed. At the roundtable conference, they watched the whole scene on the big screen, which was paused on the image of Merida holding the sword. Meanwhile, he had returned to where the Abyss demons lived. It was incredibly gloomy here. Su Yang sat on the throne thinking seriously about the situation. The elf realm, God, and that unknown mother goddess, the situation isn't like before. With Simonak's current power, it's hard to guarantee a win. There's even a risk of failure if we rely on normal recovery speed. It's unclear how long it'll take for the new body to return to peak condition. In the meantime, I have three paths ahead of me. Either I just wait for the Monarch of Original Sin to recover his strength and then use absolute power to crush her. But that could take a lot of time and the enemy might get here before then. The second path is to quickly level up to the 9th transfer. Kill the Monarch of Original Sin. After killing him, the system will help me link with a higher level, stronger boss. The Monarch of Original Sin's rank is a true god. If there's an existence with a higher tier than a true god, I could easily wipe her out. Then there's the third path, destroy her using the repaired power of the Crimson Sword. But that requires a massive amount of Red Moon cores. I saw it earlier, exactly 80,000 of them. That's more than double what the West Tower has. Where the hell am I supposed to find that many? Su Yang went back to his old form and continued grinding monsters to level up. The notification chimed, "Ding, you have killed an 8th stage Great Demon. Experience plus 860 million. Ding. Level increased from 245 to 248. He kept frantically slaughtering the monsters. Giant beasts fell to the ground, blood spraying from their chests, slashed by crisscrossing sword strikes, cutting through the rest of them. Su Yang was pushing hard. He was only 2 levels away from ascending from legend to godhood. This was going to be another massive leap in his life. Aside from my stats and skills skyrocketing, I'll also receive divine power through the class transfer trial. Glancing at the swarm of monsters rushing in, he made a judgment. This is still the most suitable grinding method for me. Su Yang smiled with anticipation. 8th transfer, here I come. A bloody scene ensued. System notification, ding, you have killed an 8th transfer Great Demon. Experience plus 790 million. Ding, you have killed a 9th transfer Demon King. Experience plus 2.3 billion. Ding, level has reached the 250 limit of the 7th transfer. 8th transfer quest unlocked. In front of a statue where many demons had gathered, he walked up and ordered Livia. I want to use the transfer temple. Clear out everyone who doesn't need to be here. She obeyed, understood. Looking at Su Yang, Livia was surprised. In just a few short months, this kid's power has skyrocketed. He definitely received a lot of blessings from the monarch. But how can a mortal be so favored by the monarch? Who exactly is he? His cold voice rang out, requesting class transfer. The system displayed, checking level. Level 250 has reached the 7th transfer limit. Class transfer initiated. Please select your class advancement star level. Su Yang didn't even blink. 5 stars, obviously. Nobody in the whole world has ever cleared a tier 8 quest on 5-star difficulty. Even top-tier badasses like Tang Jian and Augustus at the peak of the world only managed a tier 7 advancement on 5-star mode. But if I can pull off a tier 8 5-star run, then I'll be the first one in history to do it. A notification popped up. System announcement for the tier 8 5-star advancement quest. Current objective, prove your strength to complete the tier 8 5-star advancement trial. Please complete the following prerequisites. 1. Solo kill a tier 8 primal demon. 2. Solo kill a tier 8 class holder. He let out a dry laugh. Just great. A tier 8 advancement trial actually has prerequisites, and just these conditions alone are already insanely difficult. No wonder nobody's ever done it. The gap between tier 7 and tier 8 isn't just a level difference. It's total suppression in everything from life force to the entire power system. The biggest deal is that tier 8 class holders can use divinity. Because of that, beating a tier 8 when you're only tier 7 is basically impossible, let alone killing one on 5-star difficulty. I knew it wouldn't be easy, but this is the only path worthy of ascending to godhood. So he headed to a dark, ruined wasteland and started frantically slaughtering monsters. In front of Su Yang, a monster was struggling to push against the bone dragon blade in his hand. Behind him, another one was screeching as it flew over while the monster in front raised its claws. He opened his hand, die. Su Yang leaned back, grabbing its arm tight. Then he crushed the limb, sending fresh blood splattering everywhere. While he was at it, he swung his blade for another slash. Su Yang sighed, the stat suppression is this bad, even I'm feeling helpless here. He placed his hand on the terrified monster's face and ripped its head right off. He wiped the blood off his face. Quest number 1 complete. Now it's time to pay a visit to that trash from the Shiva Kingdom. In a hidden corner, the sound of chewing echoed. Sitting in front of a giant monster corpse, a demon was complaining. Tastes like crap, so gross. This tastes like absolute shage times T, and it's all because of that bastard agent. What did we ever do to offend him that he's so hell-bent on hunting us to extinction? If I ever see him again, I'm gonna chop him into a million pieces. He spat the meat out. If I didn't rely on eating the flesh and blood of these demons, I wouldn't even have basic food. But there's no other choice. I can't stay here much longer. The scent of blood will attract other demons. Time to bounce. Just as he stood up, his chest was pierced through, blood spraying out and pooling on the ground. He touched the wound, stammering. You. Who are you? Su Yang pulled out his sword. Ain't I the agent you've been obsessing over? The guy's body slumped over. You? Why do you have to go this far? I don't even have a grudge against you. Su Yang reminded him, this isn't your fault. If you want to blame someone, blame Atoll and Amino. The guy realized, now I remember. You're Su Yang, that dragon Shia guy who killed the prince of the Elf Kingdom. He radiated a dangerous aura. Oh, so you know me. Then I definitely can't let you live. Not that I was planning to spare you anyway. The guy scrambled to run away. You monster, help. Somebody help me, Su Yang scoffed. You've already been hit by the blasphemous blade. Let's see where you can hide. But seeing the guy run quite a distance without dying, he felt a bit embarrassed. Finally, when the guy's silhouette was just a tiny speck, just a small dot, Su Yang started chasing. The blasphemous blade didn't work. Is this guy just lucky, or is his spirit stat high enough? He threw a punch at the guy's face. Stop right there. The guy stumbled and face-planted forward. Su Yang stabbed his sword into him, then wiped the sweat from his face. Just die already. Like I'd let you escape. The guy died in a humiliating pose that defied description. System display, checking compatibility, selecting appropriate divinity power trial. Selection successful. Tier 8 5-star advancement trial, death divinity trial. Mission briefing. At the location marked on the map, there is a secret realm called the Dead Paradise. Rumor has it that cursed ghosts wander the Dead Paradise. They are immortal creatures. Venture into the abyss of the Dead Paradise. To investigate the truth, complete the trial, and obtain the corresponding divinity power. Su Yang pondered. Death divinity is an authority related to death. I've actually mastered 2 methods that can cause true death in this game world. Black Dragon Athos possesses the soul-extinguishing hellfire, but that move is tied to the Black Dragon's power. It's hard to use against high-tier enemies. The other ability is the conversion effect. The blasphemous blade can turn a class holder into a jobless person, stripping away their right to revive effectively, killing them permanently. Su Yang frowned in curiosity. I wonder if the enemies in this mission possess that kind of power too. But if this is a max difficulty Tier 8 quest, it probably won't exceed a Tier 9 demigod level. With my current remaining energy, it's enough to land a precise strike. He stepped through the gate. This is the first challenge on my road to becoming a god. I absolutely can't screw this up now. Blinding light shone through the crack in the door, and with a loud boom, the door slammed shut. Elsewhere, a spatial rift appeared, flashing with purple light where a cross shape was radiating energy. A mysterious energy source hovered in the sky, absorbing black mist. Then it vanished without a trace. Meanwhile, in the freezing snow-covered plains of northern Siberia, Su Yang struggled to walk through the blizzard, every step feeling heavy. He noticed there wasn't a soul on the road, not even a magic beast, let alone a human. Is it because the temperature is too low? Su Yang's footsteps kicked up white snow everywhere. He looked curiously at the dark gate ahead. Or is it because of this secret realm? Notification prompt. Warning, this domain is not covered by the divine statue's power. Those who die in this area cannot be revived at all. Su Yang was surprised. He muttered, seriously, this gimmick. Most normal people seeing this condition would probably give up on the 5-star advancement. But am I the type of guy to quit that easily? Su Yang stepped inside. If I don't even have this much guts, how can I call myself the strongest? He looked calm as lingering auras swirled around him. In front of him was the Dead Paradise, a gloomy, desolate graveyard. He carelessly stepped on a dry branch, making a crisp, snapping sound. Su Yang approached a tree tied with red cloth strips. The quest asks to investigate the truth of the Dead Paradise. What does truth even mean here? Does it involve some mystery elements? Giant hands reached up from the ground. Zombies crawled out of the earth, screaming blood, blood. The gloomy space erupted with blinding light. Su Yang slashed them away with his sword. These walking corpses look like something out of a horror movie. Who are you trying to scare? Just as he finished killing them, more popped up from the ground. He was speechless. Are these guys infinite or what? Su Yang sped up to leave. Can't waste time with these small fry. Straight to the boss. He destroyed every zombie, blocking his path, glancing back at the horde left far behind. Su Yang sighed in relief. Lucky they didn't follow. He stopped and looked ahead. Looks like the boss room is right there. It was an altar with a sphere floating in the air, absorbing energy from 4 pillars. In the center of the altar stood a level 260 priest, soul of the lost paradise. Su Yang stayed on his toes. An 8th stage boss, huh? Its stats are definitely way more jacked than your average abyss demon. Killing it wouldn't be hard though. But considering the quest requirements, I should probably see what he's up to first. It turned its head, eyes glowing red face, looking like a total black hole. He flinched. Did that guy spot him already? My void walk mode is supposed to bypass anyone with basic spiritual power or perception less than 1.5 times my own. This dude's only at the 8th turn, but his base spiritual power is actually higher than mine. He grabbed a cross and started mumbling some ancient incantation, blasting energy all over the place from the center of the altar. Su Yang scoffed and knocked away a flying sword. The priest had already put up a shield to save his own skin. Su Yang raised his blade, slashed right at it, and yelled, "Break, damn it." The shield shattered into tiny pieces floating in the air. Su Yang looked at the mark on his hand in surprise. It was Athos, the Black Dragon. The dragon materialized right there, looking absolutely massive. The priest was so terrified he just froze up. He used an ancient spell to block a blast of fire from the Black Dragon's mouth. Athos actually looked kinda shy, and a loud gulping sound echoed out. Su Yang realized, wait, does this guy actually like him? Seeing the priest drop to his knees, he jumped. What the hell is happening now? Su Yang asked, totally confused. Why are you bowing to the Black Dragon? And what exactly is this gem? The priest spouted a bunch of ancient gibberish and used hand signs that just made things more confusing. What kind of bird language is that? Suddenly, the Black Dragon lifted its head high. He shot at Athos. Its eyes flared red like 2 burning fires. Su Yang face-palmed helpless. What do I do now? Then the priest finally spoke human. Excuse me, my lord, is something wrong? He glanced at him. Oh, so you speak human now? Su Yang looked back at the Black Dragon. No, it's probably because Athos ate that orb. It can understand other languages now, so I picked up the same ability. Through the soul contract, he grilled him. What the hell is going on here? Give it to me straight. The guy replied, yes, this lowly one won't hide anything. Then he spilled the beans. This place used to belong to the Dragon Kingdom. The Deadlands got split from the Death Zone by a spatial glitch, turning into a secret realm in another dimension. Plus, this territory used to belong to the Great Ancient Devourer. Your Black Dragon is a descendant of that bloodline. I can feel a crazy powerful aura coming off him. There's no mistake. Su Yang finally got it. No wonder the guy was acting so respectful to Athos. Turns out he's related to the Ancient Devourer. He asked, so what's the deal with that orb? The priest confessed everything. That soul gem holds the power of the Ancient Devourer used to swallow and enslave souls. I was just trying to copy it, so I needed a medium to use the soul power. Su Yang pondered, so that's how it is. Deadlands, soul devouring, walking zombies, the divinity of death, it's all connected. He raised the hand with the Black Dragon mark. I need to get to the deepest part of the secret realm. You lead the way. The priest knelt respectfully, as you command. The Black Dragon carried Su Yang while the priest flew behind. Stopping at a gate, he announced, my lord, we're here. Behind this stone gate is an ancient guardian. It needs Black Dragon blood to activate. Please be careful, my lord. Su Yang glanced at Athos. The dragon roared in understanding and slapped its claw on the gate. Energy surged out and the massive heavy gate slowly creaked open. He strolled inside like he owned the place, checking out the surroundings as the wall lamps flickered on. Fire lit up the whole room. In the distance, a row of giants guarded a gate, soulless guardian giants. The priest warned, these stone statues are controlled by soul power. The core is the rune on their heads. You need to hit it precisely. The statues started moving like they were alive, and one raised its axe high, ready to smash down. The axe chopped into the Black Dragon's wing, and cracks started to show. A massive explosion lit up the whole area. Su Yang ambushed a giant from behind, yelling, break. The giant was totally stunned. Seeing him close the gap, 2 other giants trembled and communicated with each other. They swarmed Su Yang all at once. He smirked. Quite the welcome party, huh? Bring it on. He raised the bone dragon sword high, ready to slash. With just one hit, the whole mob of giants was wiped out. Su Yang ordered we wasted enough time. Let's move. The priest quickly obeyed, roger that. He realized he'd messed up. He thought this was just some lucky kid who contracted the Great Devourer's descendant, but turns out he's a hidden god-tier player. Good thing he didn't try to fight him earlier. Otherwise, his bones would be dust by now. Stopping in front of a monster, the priest introduced, that is the Ancient Devourer. It was holding a small dagger in its mouth. Su Yang felt something was definitely off. That dagger gave off a vibe that was absolutely not normal. My gut tells me it's the biggest secret in this lost paradise. Suddenly, the monster's eyes blazed with fire. It roared at the intruders, shaking the ground. Seeing the Black Dragon in the monster's sights, Su Yang got worried. He called out Athos. The Black Dragon was ready to face a worthy opponent. The priest asked nervously, "My lord, aren't you going to help?" He explained, "Athos told me telepathically that this is his extra trial. He has to do it himself. I can't just jump in." Su Yang had total faith in him. "Besides, I don't even need to lift a finger. Athos is way stronger than that mindless thing." In no time, the Black Dragon slammed the monster into the ground and bit into its body. The dagger shot out of its mouth, spinning into the air. The Black Dragon snatched the small blade with its claw and stabbed it right into his opponent. Job done, he pulled the dagger from the monster's thick hide. The monster's eyes had gone dead and it stopped moving. The Black Dragon smashed its body, sending debris flying everywhere. Su Yang praised him. "Nice work, Athos." Item info popped up, rank unknown. Special item, God Hunter Dagger. Description: a dagger pack with the divinity of death. It was definitely used by an apostle of death to hunt down gods. The double death of body and soul is the true death, eternal and silent. Effect: destined death. Consumes a specific amount of death divinity. Marks a target and temporarily strips their life divinity protection. The target cannot be revived after being killed. Soul extraction: targets killed by the God Hunter Dagger will have their souls extracted and converted into pure soul power. The dagger dropped into his hand. Su Yang thought, "This is it. Another special power for destruction, no revivals allowed." Plus, looking at this name, does that mean I can even kill a god? Deep in the 700th floor of the Black Abyss, a holy angel appeared. "Abyss demons, you filthy sinners, prepare to be purified by the holy court." A terrified monster recognized the holy angel. "Run, get to Lord Mugalivia now." The holy angel reached out his hand. Holy light purification. Everything was incinerated in a blast of holy light. The whole area was engulfed in a wall of scorching fire, slashed by crisscrossing beams of light. Bodies littered the ground. The arrogant angel stood there, slamming his holy staff into the ground and sending rocks flying. He stood completely fearless on the 700th floor. Where the staff hit, a hole opened up. A figure emerged from the thick smoke. Sita scoffed, "Just a four-winged angel," her voice grated, eyes glowing red. "And you dare come to the abyss to start trouble?" He announced, "I am Feng, a four-winged angel of the Third Holy Legion. Your monarch has been exposed. The archangel is about to descend to." He was in the middle of his Purify Sin speech when Sita popped up right behind him and slashed down. One of Feng's wings got chopped clean off, forcing him to jump way back to dodge the rest. And Feng admitted he was way too careless. Sita sneered, "You kiddin', even if you were careless, so what? Even an ant needs to know its place." He got triggered by her attitude. "Don't get cocky, you demon." His hand gripped the cross of judgment tight, and it grew massive like a solid shield for Feng. He grabbed the spear in his hand, the spear of punishment. The spear tip slammed into the center of the cross, driving it down right where Sita was standing. She wasn't interested in playing with Feng anymore. Boring. The sin of pride activated a shield orb to protect herself. Meanwhile, outside the abyss gate, the vibe was super tense. A bright golden light flared up, freaking out the guard. "What the heck is this?" Inside, Feng let out a sigh of relief. Lucky he'd set up a resurrection statue beforehand. The soldier saw him and thought, "Did God actually send an angel to save us? I can feel his power. It's insane, even stronger than High Priest Euphemia. Humanity is saved." And Feng was deep in thought. He originally assumed the Sin Monarch was super weak. The fallen angel's power dropped a ton, so I thought I could take him out. Didn't expect her to be this strong, though. The spatial channel made by the Silver Cross was still unstable. Can't count on backup from the Holy Court right now. Gotta rely on myself. He held a box covered in talismans. "In the name of the Holy Court, salvation from sin. Seal release." The charms on the box snapped and countless glowing red demon souls shot out from inside. The guard froze up seeing this. "What is that thing?" And Feng declared, "In despair, I grant hope. In fear, I grant protection." He chanted, "In disaster, I grant peace. In sin, I grant salvation." Leading the world toward divinity, toward light, toward faith. And Feng flapped his wings and flew up. "Will you become my #1 believer in the human realm?" The guy was hesitant and scared at first, then pledged loyalty. "I swear undying loyalty to Lord and Feng." And Feng ordered, "Go. Gather more believers." The guard obeyed, "Roger that." Over by the statue where Su Yang was hanging out, he was curious. 8th evolution complete. With my current stats, I could probably solo an entire crusade army and survive right. His info panel updated. Su Yang, level 305. Strength, 166,234. Spirit, 144,871. Agility, 56,211. Resistance attributes, recovery attributes. He was surprised. After the 8th evolution, the system's divinity power unlocked too. Can't believe the Blasphemy Blade and the Dark Orb got extra divinity power added to them. Looks like this Dark Orb is actually the Sin Monarch's power. Didn't think divinity would be this weird. A bunch of notifications popped up. Death divinity quality exceeds this world's limits. Intensity cannot be displayed. 3. Quantity 35. Source God Hunting Dagger. 4. Blasphemy divinity. Quality exceeds this world's limits. Intensity cannot be displayed. 5. Quantity infinite. Source blasphemy blade. Original sin divinity. Quality true god divinity. Intensity 2. Quantity 5. Source dark orb. Su Yang was deep in thought. Plus, both death and blasphemy are in a category that breaks this world's limits. That means holding the power of death and blasphemy makes me stronger than even the true gods. What kind of rank are they anyway? Hearing someone call Grand Walker, he turned around. What's up? You looking for me? Sita reported. Four-winged holy angel holy court. Explaining the details is a total drag. But to put it in human terms, heaven is the holy court and the abyss demons are hell. These two places have been beefing since ancient times. That's the gist of it. Su Yang admitted, yeah, that's way easier to understand. Sita reminded him the channel between the holy court and the abyss was destroyed by me ages ago. But this time, they must have used a divine artifact to rip open a spatial crack. I can handle the vanguard force for now, but if the main holy court army shows up, it's anyone's game. This made Su Yang decide, from my point of view, the abyss demons getting wiped out is actually awesome. But the problem is the Sin Monarch definitely can't be killed by humans. He has to die by my hands. He laughed after thinking that the corner of his mouth curling up. Sita was super confused. What are you laughing at? Su Yang held a small sword in his hand. Nothing, just itching for a fight. Just want to find an angel to test my blade on. He planned to start slashing, whether this weapon can actually kill a god or not. I'll just use you to verify it. I've got your back. 3 massive forces collided, triggering a huge explosion that swept across the ground. Frostfang and Zhou Yi collapsed. His transformed body reverted to its normal state, while Frostfang began to fade away. He struggled to sit up, his body trembling as he looked at Frostfang. Frostfang, return. Once Zhou Yi saw him successfully withdraw, Liu Xuan flew in close, a dragon soul on the brink of dissipation. You really are asking for a death wish. You're not bad. Pity you ran into me. None of your trump cards are even worth mentioning in my presence. He glanced suspiciously at the mirror shards floating in midair. Each mirror shard displayed a scene from a different dimension. In one of them, Jiang Churen was pinned down, countless feathers piercing her body. Somewhere else, Shen Lingfeng is lying flat on his face, totally beaten. He can't even lift his head. Song Xiaolin isn't doing any better than her teammates. She's getting dragged around by her hair by a bunch of skull dudes. Over in the 4th dimension, Ling Tong is pinned to the wall with arrows like a target dummy. Wei Taixin took a sword hit too and collapsed on a pile of rubble. Looks like he's totally out cold. Liu Xuan is laughing his head off. You can't even save yourself, but you want to play hero for others. That is actually hilarious. He just lifts a hand and Zhou Yi gets crushed by gravity pressure. The way you are right now, you don't even have the right to save them. His hand strains, clawing into the ground to hold up that 1,000-pound weight. He screams, stubborn as hell, eyes refusing to give up. Divine Thunder, Child of the Apocalypse S-level 3, entering Apocalypse stance. Status resistance boosted by 60%. Lightning skill damage amped up to 60%, lasting 15 seconds. He decks himself out in this sick armor again and jumps straight at Liu Xuan. He throws a punch, but the guy leans back and dodges it easily. The destructive power shreds the rocks all around, but Liu Xuan catches his wrist like it's nothing. He throws a casual hit that makes Zhou Yi drop his weapon. He flashes a smug grin. Liu Xuan attacks Zhou Yi straight in the face, one hand crushing the mask he's wearing. He holds up a glass shard showing Ling Tong getting turned into a pincushion right in front of his face. Listen up. Look at this. Feel every single one of your teammates heading towards destruction. Experience that helplessness deep in your bones. Liu Xuan finishes talking and snaps the glass. Crack. Cracks spread all over the surface. Zhou Yi's eyes are bloodshot with rage, veins popping out on his face, but he can't break free from that guy's grip. A piercing screech rings out, and the vibe gets super scary. Even Liu Xuan gets startled. He actually looks surprised. A massive door appears in the air, carved with mysterious dragons. He looks over, totally confused, and worry starts showing on his face. This fluctuation is all wrong. Zhou Yi looks at the mirrors, shaking like crazy. The energy of the mirror prison core has become totally unstable. Suddenly, a dark red beam shoots out from nowhere, spiraling up to the sky like a tornado. A new energy source attacks them, making Liu Xuan drop him to shield himself. Zhou Yi is slumped on the ground. His wrist, where Liu Xuan grabbed him, has turned a terrifying shade of black. That mental attack is scary real. Pure, primal. My soul is shaking. It's at least level 60. Liu Xuan is freaking out, looking at the new gate, saying, No, no way. The digestion phase clearly isn't over yet. How could it wake up so early? Was it because of that energy burst just now? My lord, please calm down. I haven't prepared the offerings for you yet. The red gate just creaks open. No answer. just tons of black smoke pouring out. Tentacles start stretching out, whatever is inside is itching to get loose. Zhu Yi is panting, trying to heal the wound. On his right wrist, while looking at the shattered mirrors, the spatial shield of the mirror prison core couldn't handle this level of interference. All the dimensions are going haywire, and everyone inside is falling into the same dark void. The space got deleted. Are things wrapped up on your side too? Bloodblade. At the same time, those nasty black tentacles stabbed into the ground, cracking it open into huge trenches. That thing is popping up everywhere like mushrooms, surrounding the group. The tentacles are smashing huge rocks, and its voice is screeching. Hungry. Food. Energy. Food. The girls are huddled together, helping each other up, staring at the thing blocking out the entire sky above them. Debris is flying everywhere, as its massive body struggles to climb out of the cracks like it's coming from the abyss. Bloodblade looks at the giant monster destroying everything, looking totally freaked out. Han Susing. That tentacle suddenly snatched a girl and dragged her up, dangling her upside down. She screams in panic, "Help me, Captain." He looks at her in horror, yelling her name. Feng Xuan. Liu Xuan watches and mutters, "Shikai." He turns back to normal, his eyes cold and totally emotionless. Being picked by the master is a blessing for him. He turns around and dumps the job on his minions. "You guys stay here and protect the master. I'm going back to get a new batch of sacrifices." Lan Chang blocks his path and calls him out on his shadiness. "Boss, are you trying to ditch us right now?" He stands on the teleport circle and yells, "Shut your mouth. I'm going to get more food to comfort the master." The tentacles are getting thicker and thicker, covering the whole ground. It needs way more food. He coldly orders them, "Remember to kill those guys and feed them to the master," but the guy wrapped in the tentacle fights back, disobeying him. "No. Let me go." The whole Bloodblade crew scrambles to run away, trying to get out of that thing's range. "Quick, use the blood essence pill." He hurriedly throws the pill into his mouth, the dark red pill crunching between his teeth. As soon as he swallows, power explodes out of him. His eyes glow bright red, and he spins around, aiming his spear. The tentacle chases right after him, kicking up dust everywhere. The thing finally shows itself no eyes, no nose, just a mouthful of razor-sharp fangs. Its tentacles drag a few people right in front of Zhou Yi as it growls, "Trash energy, noisy bugs." Zhou Yi and the other four stand under the massive shadow cast by that giant body. Everyone is dead silent. Suddenly, tons of eyes pop open, each one looking totally freaky, staring everywhere. Hungry, yummy food, pure. Suddenly, a tentacle spots Jiang Churan and attacks her. In a split second, Zhou Yi is the first to react. He shifts his footing, scoops Jiang Churan up in his arms, and bolts away from the attack. Zhou Yi spins around, holding her tight. He uses his broad back to take the entire hit, shielding the girl in his arms. Zhou Yi grits his teeth, holding back the taste of blood in his mouth. He turns to look at the thing that just busted his shield. The corrosion is insane. My holy power is draining fast. The thing Liu Xuan called Master is going psycho. It screams and growls, scattering dust everywhere. Food thief. Its tentacles aim right at Zhou Yi and Jiang Churan again. "You deserve to die." Wei Texan and Song Xiaolan are freaking out, but they're too far away. They can only call out his name helplessly. Zhou Yi. Zhou Yi. Zhou Yi is totally spent. He tries to keep his heavy eyelids open, mumbling a few broken words. Gods. Boom. Out of nowhere, this massive blue pillar of light just drops down, lighting the whole place up like a rave. Then 5 more beams shoot down from the sky, piercing right through those nasty tentacles and totally wrecking that thing's body. Then came a rain of green lasers, slamming that ugly black monster straight into the wall until it was basically mush. Zhou Yi looks up, totally stunned by the light show. Finally, some hope shines on his desperate face as a huge airship busts through the fog. This is the Demon Hunter City, northwest war zone of Central Xia. All you civilians, drop your gear and quit fighting right now. Standing high and mighty on the deck, it's Mr. Wang and Han Shan, showing up just in time to save the day. The hatch opens up, steam hissing everywhere as the engines roar. 2 rows of dudes in sick white armor and high-tech gear step up. On command, they dive right off the ship. Total pro move. These guys are calm as hell, like they do this every day. They land and immediately start trashing the monsters while more backup pours in. The squad leader heads straight for Zhou Yi's crew. He pulls out this crystal ball thing looking all stressed and says, "Zhou Yi, it's too dangerous here for you guys. You need to bounce with me to the safe zone, like, right now." Then he chucks the ball at them fast, leaving a blurry blue trail in the air. Smash! The crystal shatters and wraps Zhou Yi's squad in light. 4 bubbles pop up around them and start floating them up into the sky. Zhou Yi's holding Jiang Churan tight, but he's freaking out. This is bad. That thing's energy levels are spiking. We definitely pissed it off. As soon as he said that, the monster's tentacles went berserk. The fighter jets couldn't even get close. They just started popping like balloons, one after another in that tight space. When the smoke cleared, these weird-looking freaks stood up, staring down the reinforcements. And somehow, there's even more of them now. They all charged in like maniacs, but the lasers mowed them down. Shots punched right through them, turning them into dust. The backup squad didn't flinch, holding the line like bosses against the horde. Then, more fighter jets rolled out to join the party. Bullets rained down, turning the place into a literal sea of fire. Han Shan starts barking orders. Squad 1. Squad 2. Unleash hell and cover that gate. Squad 3. Clean up the stragglers. Squad 4. Put up a barrier and lock this space down. Just as he finished, Mr. Wang walks up. Han Shan, this is messier than we thought. That thing's awakening level is off the charts. Han Shan glances back. I don't care. Even if that gate is fully formed, I'm shutting it down today. Then he turns back to face the chaos. Looks like your star pupil made it. Sure enough, Zhou Yi lands safely on the deck, still holding onto Jiang Churen. The second he lands, he calls out to Mr. Wang, looking super worried. The medics rush in, doing their thing to heal wounds and recharge everyone's energy. One medic checks Jiang Churen and frowns hard. Don't move her. She's poisoned bad, and it's already reached her heart. Another guy holding a staff helps out and says, to clear this junk out completely, we're gonna need at least 30 minutes. Zhou Yi looks at Jiang Churen, who barely opens her eyes. Zhou Yi, I'm okay. Go handle your business. Then Mr. Wang walks over. He puts his hands behind his back, all chill, and says, stop trying to be a hero. Let them heal you. We'll take it from here. Zhou Yi stares back at him. Teach, you don't get it. That gate is absorbing our attacks. If we keep blasting it, we're screwed. I saw it from down there every time a shot hits. The black gas on it just gets thicker. Han Shang cuts in, trying to sound reassuring. Kid, I get why you're freaking out. He keeps a straight face, but he's frowning. But in my book, there ain't a problem that a big-ass cannon can't fix. And if one doesn't work, we shoot it again. Zhou Yi tries to stop him. Wait, seriously, that's not a normal dimensional gate. But Han Shan ignores him and goes back to commanding. All units, listen up. Switch to chaotic saturation fire. Cycle energy attributes randomly every 30 seconds. Barrier team, lock this place down tight. I don't want even a mosquito getting out. The fire squad screams back, roger that. The barrier team roars like thunder, roger that. Everyone is hyped up and ready to fight to the death. The jets unleash everything they've got. It's raining lead non-stop, hammering a single spot until it blows sky high. They don't stop there. On Han Shan's mark, they switch up the firepower every second, dropping grenades to keep the explosions rolling. A squad of mages lines up perfectly, gripping their staffs, looking deadly serious as they step forward. Following Han Shan's lead, they cast a massive colorful barrier across the sky. Then, boom, full elemental cannons. Beams of colored light blast down on the monsters. Explosion after explosion rips through the monster horde, pushing them back with raw power. The blasts are getting so big you can barely see a thing. Fighter jets are weaving through the chaos, dodging and weaving as red engines slam into each other, turning the sky into a mess. Suddenly, the jets just drop like they lost connection to the server, spiraling out of control. Then bam. Massive explosion, blinding light, shockwave hitting everything. In the middle of all that madness, Kui Heng shows up with his magic swords. He dives straight in, slashing at those creepy black tentacles. With one sick move, he dices the tentacles into pieces. He sticks the landing just as the monster bits rain down around him. He stands there, totally tense, not even blinking. But staring at that monstrosity, he realizes just how small he really is compared to it. Kui Heng's eyes turn purple, reflecting a swirling vortex that looks like it's sucking his soul right out. He just freezes, turning himself into a sitting duck for the hungry beast. Random blue beams start shooting out of the thing's mouth like crazy. But those beams aren't aiming for him, they're targeting Han Shan's high-altitude jets. Meanwhile, down on the ground, the armored troops. Even Bai couldn't escape the same fate as Kui Heng. Han Shan panicked, staring at the screen that had just turned blood red right before his eyes. That sketchy old gate actually took all our attacks and reflected them right back at us. A squad member frantically reported the combat situation. General Niu, the target's evolution speed is way past our predictions. Its physical and energy resistances are still leveling up. Teacher Wang saw things were going south and spoke up immediately. Han Shan, normal firepower isn't going to cut it. We need to destroy its core, fast. He was deep in thought too. Back in the day, dealing with otherworld gates meant using soldiers' lives just to test the waters. They'd attack a zone, watch the reaction, and thousands had to die just to pinpoint the core's exact location. His voice boomed in Zhou Yi's ear. making him jump. Ninth squad, get ready. In 60 seconds, you start the core search mission. He didn't let go of Jiang Churan, but looked up at the two of them, worried. Teach. That core you're talking about. It's where the energy fluctuates the hardest and is the most unstable point, right? Teacher Wang explained quickly. That's right. The core is the energy hub of the Otherworld Gate, and it's also its weakest spot. Destroy the core, and the gate collapses on its own. That's the experience the military has gathered over hundreds of years. As soon as he finished explaining, Zhou Yi dropped a bomb that made both of them stare at him in shock. I think I might know where the core is. He pulled out a cube and let it float above his hand. The Hell Prison core has absorbed dark energy from this gate before. There's still a matching energy imprint left inside the crystal core. Through this, I can vaguely sense an energy convergence point inside the gate that's reacting to all the attacks. Han Shan squatted down in front of him. Knowing the vague location isn't enough, kid, there's a space-distorting force field around the gate. It shifts all attacks away, so we basically can't hit the core. Zhou Yi silently stared at his Hell Prison core, like he was chewing on those words. Then he clenched his fist, taking it back. His eyes lit up with determination. I can try to open a short, temporary shortcut. I'll go straight into the gate, find the core, and mark it. But I need the military to launch a full-scale decoy attack to draw its attention. We can't let it notice my moves. Teacher Wang immediately frowned and objected. That's way too dangerous. No, we have to. Zhou Yi looked at him. Teach, we're out of options. This gate is still evolving. If we drag this out, the death toll is just gonna rise. He was strangely calm and resolute. Teach, some paths. Someone just has to be the first to walk them. Teacher Wang looked at him, his eyes heavy with worry, hating the idea of watching his student walk into danger. But behind them, Shen Lingfeng and Wei Taixin stepped up and spoke boldly. Count me in two, Zhou Yi. Let's rush them together. Another person means more power. The teacher angrily snapped. Stop fooling around. I do not agree to this. What level are you punks even at? Going in there is suicide. Stay put. All of you. Han Shan looked at Zhou Yi. Kid, do you actually understand the risks here? The dark energy inside that gate could wipe your consciousness and turn you into a mindless monster that only knows how to slaughter. Zhou Yi was more serious than ever. I know, but I have to try. Seeing the kid stick to his guns, Han Shan patted his shoulder and laughed heartily. You got guts, kid. If you make it back alive, yours truly will treat you to the best booze around. Saying that, Han Shan turned back to command the battle, facing countless screens flashing warnings. All troops, listen up. Initiate the max firepower plan. All fighter jets, blast that gate with your main cannons for me. All light attribute class holders, get to the front. Use purification magic to suppress its demonic energy and draw its attention. Everyone moved as one, following his orders and summoning a giant sphere of light. The formation shifted. Light mages gathered at the front. In the name of the holy light, purify all darkness. They prepared to cast and sync. The main cannon group quickly charged up, ready to fire. Main cannons fully charged. Lock onto the Otherworld Gate's core. Wait for my command, then fire at will. The class holders' shields were taking hit after hit. They couldn't hold much longer. Water mages, reinforce the defense. Don't let those beams break our line. Meanwhile, Teacher Wang stood behind Zhou Yi, helping him channel energy into his Hell Prison core. I'll stabilize and boost your holy power. Just let loose and do what you gotta do. The prison core sucked up the energy. Zhou Yi fed it and started glowing fast. Sweat was pouring down his face like rain. Zhou Yi clenched his teeth, showing the massive pressure crushing his body and mind. Suddenly, his eyes snapped open, glowing with a brilliant golden light. He turned into a blinding streak of light, shooting over the heads of the elite soldiers and diving straight into the gate. Zhou Yi transformed his consciousness into that wise light, hunting for the core to stop that thing. Outside, the class holders were giving it everything they had. Everyone stood their ground, drawing the monster's attention. Earth Forbidden Spell, Shield of Terra. From the torn open Otherworld Gate, a massive figure with long horns was trying to smash its way out. It dug its claws into the frame, trying to drag itself into our world. At this moment, Zhou Yi was just a human-shaped beam of light floating in the smoke and fire. He flew in an arc over the heads of those mutant beasts, diving deeper inside. Finally, he found in a giant sphere connected to the bottom by countless cables, surrounded by a swarm of beasts. The monster was standing there. The sphere seemed like it was actually alive. As Zhou Yi's golden light rushed into attack, it opened its eye. Zhou Yi flinched, his body tensing up as that giant eye stared right at him. Crap, I'm busted. The eye sensed the intruder and switched to combat mode to deal with the stranger. It shot out countless pitch-black tentacles straight at Zhou Yi. The attacks were so dense he could barely dodge. Its tentacles slammed into the ground, destroying the platform where the demons below were standing. They realized an intruder was in their turf and went berserk, rushing up to tear him apart. At the same time, the prison core on Zhou Yi's chest burst with blinding light. It formed a thin shield, trying to protect him from the fire the monsters were spewing. Behind that shield, Zhou Yi was safe for a hot second, but the shield was shattering layer by layer under their attacks. He wasn't going to just wait to die. Zhou Yi stayed cool and aimed perfectly at the main target. His whole body became a giant golden arrow, launching straight at that unblinking eye, striking right through the center of the sphere and the eye inside the gate. Right then, the gate started sealing shut, and a golden beam just blasted out, tearing through the wind. Mr. Wang, who had been keeping watch the whole time, saw him make it out and immediately hollered, "Han Shan!" Zhou Yi pulled it off. Han Shan was working that screen like a maniac, keeping up with the crazy speed to recalibrate the artillery units. He authorized maximum clearance, target marked, firing in 10 seconds. His finger was hovering right over the launch button as the countdown ticked away. That eye inside the gate totally lost it. Instead of just raging, it blasted out a massive shockwave. Everything was getting sucked right back into that portal. Everyone grabbed onto each other for dear life. All units, heads up. The dimensional gate's going haywire. Brace yourselves. The whole formation was in shambles from the shockwave. Radar was dead, forcing an emergency landing. Engines, gone. Steering, toast. The warriors had to stab their swords into the ground just to stay put, using them as anchors. Healers, get in here. Wounded, fall back. Warriors, hold the front left line. Mages, charge up the main cannon, now. Han Shan was sweating bullets, eyes glued to the countdown hitting 0. Fire. At his command, the main ship unleashed absolute hell. A beam of pure destruction ripped through the air. It hit like a hurricane, tearing up the earth and sending rocks flying everywhere. The target, that creepy-eyed Zhou Yi marked earlier. Those monsters could only stand there and watch helplessly as the gate's core sucked their own power dry just to survive the hit. Zhou Yi was freaking out seeing that. The thing was devouring the demon race to block the attack. Han Shan screamed at the top of his lungs, "Open fire. Hit it with everything we've got while it's weak." As soon as he said it, the smaller ships focused their fire into one massive beam aimed at the core. Even the exhausted class holders chipped in, dragging themselves up if they could still stand. They poured every last drop of firepower into this one strike, aiming straight for that eye to blow it to kingdom come. Mr. Wang stepped up too, weaving hand signs with his eyes shut tight. When he snapped them open, they were glowing a cold, golden yellow, looking like a literal god. A golden cloud split open the void, revealing the tip of Mr. Wang's massive sword, but that core was still warping reality to patch itself up. Was that thing seriously still trying to fix the gate? Zhou Yi looked up, mesmerized by the light of the spell Mr. Wang summoned. It was the legendary tier weapon, the Divine Verdict. The teach was floating in the sky like an immortal, surrounded by these holy golden halos. "I am the guardian of order. In the name of the light, I grant you the blade of judgment against evil." The massive sword slammed into the ground, splitting the earth and kicking up dust. Total purification, holy judgment. It looked like the ultimate attack, one strike, and it skewered that core right while it was trying to stitch itself back together. At the same time, Zhu Yi coughed up blood, splashing it all over the hell prison core in front of him. Jiang Churan, who was feeling a bit better, was sitting guard and freaked out when she saw him collapse. "Brother Zhu Yi." Han Shan glanced over. The kid's consciousness had been wrecked by the dimensional gate. His spirit was critically damaged. He needed advanced healing, fast. He immediately ordered the healers to rush over to Zhou Yi and prep the highest grade life support pod. "Hang in there, brother Zhou Yi." Han Shan didn't waste time. He broadcasted the order, "All units, listen up. The dimensional gate has been destroyed. Clean up the battlefield. Save the wounded." Just like Han Shan said, the core was toast, leaving a massive crater in the center. But they had underestimated that thing. Suddenly, thin red threads shot out of the core like silk, and a furious voice boomed out, "You shameless invaders." The gate turned blood red again as countless threads wrapped around it. "The door." "No way." Zhou Yi heard the voice and forced his shaking body up to warn Han Shan. "It's using the flesh and blood of the demons. It wants to reconnect a new gate." Mr. Wang realized something was wrong and acted instantly. Purification domain. Rings of golden cleansing light descended, sweeping across a huge area. He closed his eyes, brows furrowed tight as he fought to control his magic. Obeying Mr. Wang's will, the punishment domain expanded. The beams rained down. The monsters from the other side screamed and thrashed in the light. But those beams didn't stop. They pierced through everything, turning that core into Swiss cheese amidst a furious roar. "Humans of the Blue Star. Do you think destroying this is enough? Rifts will open everywhere. We will reclaim everything that belongs to us. The core will detonate. returning everything to the void. You will pay the ultimate price. The monsters couldn't escape the purification either. They trampled each other trying to run, but not a single one got away. In the end, there was nothing left but a deep pit and a swirling, red-hot orb. Later in the infirmary, Zhou Yi was stuck in a healing pod. Jiang Churan stood by the side, watching him with a worried look. Seeing Mr. Wang walk in, she looked up. "Teacher, brother Zhou Yi is..." Mr. Wang knew what she was going to ask and cut her off gently. "Don't worry. With the boost from the holy light and the healing spell, he'll wake up soon." Finally, Zhou Yi started to stir. He struggled to open his heavy eyelids and gasped out a few words through his oxygen mask. "Teacher, tell me, we are actually..." Mr. Wang repeated the last few words, confused, then shocked. "The plunderers..." He conjured a golden light in his hand, keeping his tone soft. "Close your eyes. Focus on stabilizing your mind. Leave the rest to me." The warm light from his palm pressed against the glass of the incubator, right over Zhou Yi's face. Once he was done, Mr. Wang looked at Jiang Churan. "You stay here and watch him. I'm going to check on the battlefield cleanup." She looked at Zhou Yi anxiously. "I'll stay right by his side." Meanwhile, outside, things were mostly tidied up. The wounded were recovering, and the rest were taking shifts between working and resting. Han Shan was checking data when he saw Mr. Wang approaching and grinned. "Old friend, we only made it thanks to you." It was mostly Zhou Yi. He found the core's location. "I just did my job. What are the casualty numbers?" He handed the data to Mr. Wang. "Over 30 dead, more than 120 injured. The mages took the biggest hit. But hey, at least the dimensional gate is totally destroyed. No monsters got out, so I guess that's the silver lining." Mr. Wang looked at the list of the fallen and gave Han Shan an order. "Record the names of every soldier who sacrificed their life. Later, I'll visit their families personally to offer my condolences." Just as they finished speaking, a call from a squad member popped up on the screen. "Captain Wang, Captain Niu, big trouble. We're at the abandoned Mado mine and picking up energy spikes from a bug-type rift." Teacher Wang stayed chill, like he's seen this movie 100 times. "Any monsters get out?" "How's the Civi evac going?" Han Shan raised an eyebrow. "No monsters yet, the mine's empty anyway. We've locked down everything within 5 kilometers. Per HQ's orders. You two team leaders take the elites, check it out, and deal with it." He agreed instantly. "Roger that, moving out." But Han Shan looked kinda hesitant. "Old Wang, listen. That Zhou Yi kid, his sense for dark energy is totally off the charts. If he can actually..." Teacher Wang cut him off, looking super pissed. "No way." He stared at him, struggling to find the words, then just looked out at the battlefield ahead. "Han Shan, why do we wear this uniform? Why do we carry guns? Isn't it so the kids can grow up in peace? So a 19-year-old doesn't have to carry the burden that belongs to us. You want him to shoulder the weight of the whole world?" Flashbacks of young kids in uniform hit him hard. 20 years ago, I led a student just like him who could sense dark energy. He was only 25. We used him like a human radar. In the end, we couldn't even find enough of his body to bury. Teacher Wang's voice was ice cold. "Zhou Yi is not a tool. He's the guy who's going to change this war. And that's exactly why we can't treat him like cannon fodder before he's even ready to fly. If the sky falls, it's on us, big guys, to hold it up." Han Shan cracked a smile and punched his arm, breaking the serious mood. "Damn straight. You're right, I was tripping. Let's go. We're going to crush that freak of nature ourselves." Teacher Wang straightened his collar, looking sharp. "Watch the strength, man. Send the order. Everyone capable of fighting, assemble in 5 minutes. Leave the supplies for logistics." They both stared in the same direction, eyes locked and cold like hunting leopards. The next battle was on. While the fight started outside, it was quiet in the med bay. A silhouette stood there, long fingers and black gloves gently touching the glass. He looks way more chill with his eyes closed. Usually, he's such a prickly cactus. Miss Jing leaned against the pod, checking out Zhou Yi's peaceful face. This resting jerk face of his actually drives the girls crazy. Even my niece was dying to date him. She was rambling and didn't notice Zhou Yi's arm moving. Too bad I told her to give it up. Suddenly seeing him wake up, she freaked and jumped back. She covered her mouth, totally embarrassed. Then she spun around with a fake smile. "Oh, student Zhou Yi, you're awake?" Zhou Yi gave her a confused look. "Steward Jing? Did the teacher leave any instructions? How'd you know?" He grinned mischievously and hopped out of the healing pod. "Teacher isn't here. Instead, I see you someone not from the military waiting for me. I'm guessing teacher ran into some urgent trouble, right? Smart kid." Miss Jing crossed her legs on the chair. "The guild master is en route to the rift." "Zhou Yi, the situation at Black Wind Valley went way beyond what we expected. The boss just wanted you to use the Zhou family's Dragon Abyss to stabilize your second-class transfer." He never meant to drag you into a massive war like this. He feels super guilty about it. He wants you to crash at the Zhou estate for a bit. We'll talk about the rest when he gets back. She continued casually. Oh, and the boss specifically wanted you to know. The military arrested Liu Xuan. He's facing a court-martial. The military wiped out his little underground syndicate too. A few small fry got away, but they're nobodies. You don't have to worry about revenge. She materialized a token. You went all out to save Wen Qing. That's some top-tier heroism. The military decided to give you full ownership and rights to Black Wind Valley. Here's the deed. The boss thinks what's in there might solve the Zhou family's current crisis. Zhou Yi took the deed. Teacher means the lost frost essence. Teacher really does know everything. She stepped closer, eyeing the deed in his hand. Message delivered. Item delivered. I'm out. As she breezed past him, she gave him a flirtatious look. One last question. Student Zhou Yi, you really sure you won't join the Tianwu Guild? Nope. He was ice cold. She strutted out, heels clicking. Once she was gone, Zhou Yi crossed his arms and let out an annoyed sigh. He pulled out the iron prison core. My second transfer power is barely a blip on the radar compared to a real war. Shuang Ye materialized next to him. On the road to the top, a lone wolf eventually burns out. Using others' strength isn't weakness. He replied quietly, Shuang Ye, my path is going to be hell. I need. His eyes hardened, locking onto the emerald light. Absolute control. Scene cut. Zhou Yi went home to a warm welcome. In the hallway, his sister asked, Big bro, why did you suddenly have little Shu bring me back? I thought something bad happened to you. He hugged Zhou Yun gently. I was just scared the fight at Black Wind Valley would drag you in. Zhou Yi looked at the others gratefully. Uncle Heng, cousin Xiao Bai, thanks. Hey, taking care of Zhou Yun is our job. Everything you asked for in the letter is ready. Uncle Heng gestured towards the back. Follow me. Zhou Yi nodded. Got it. Little Zhou Yun looked totally confused. Big bro, where are we going? He patted her head. To the heart of the Zhou family's power. We're going to take back everything that belongs to you. Meanwhile, in the main hall, a bunch of people sat around a round table. Clan leader, why'd you call us all here? I heard some news today. Madame Hong is dead. What? Then what about our frost essence? We've got dozens of kids waiting to suppress their bloodlines. Clan leader, this is about the survival of our family. We gotta find a new source, fast. The third elder eyed the clan leader, totally confused. The head seat was empty, and the old man was just sitting there, zip-lipped. Who's he waiting for? Something about this whole setup felt sketchy. Just as he was getting suspicious, a loud noise made everyone at the table snap their heads around. The big doors swung open, and a few figures walked in, leaving the whole room staring in shock. Zhou Yi was leading the pack with Zhou Yun, followed by Zhou Yiheng and Xiao Bai. The third elder saw them and frowned so hard his eyebrows almost touched. His eyes were glued to the guy walking in. Zhou Yi walked right up to the clan leader, smiled, and gave a little bow. Clan leader, Yi is here. Have a seat. He didn't hesitate. He pulled out the empty chair at the head of the table and sat down. Zhou Yi kept a straight face, clasped his hands, and just sat there in the power spot, staring down everyone at the round table. The third elder watched him move like he owned the place and got so ticked off his face scrunched up. He slammed the table, bam. He started screaming, Zhou Yi, you think you can just sit there? Do you have zero respect for your elders? Elder Su Meyer grabbed his shoulder, smiling to try and chill him out. Zhou Yi, sure, your bloodline purity is high, but isn't this crossing the line? Zhou Yi leaned on the table, staring at them like the alpha wolf looking at prey. I didn't come here today to chit-chat with you guys. I want the Zhou family to promise me one thing. What he said next shocked even the little girl. Zhou Yun will be the successor for the next term of the Zhou family. The family needs to pour all its best resources into training Zhou Yun. Zhou Yun will have priority control over everything in the Zhou family's future. The third elder couldn't take it anymore. He jumped up, pointing a finger right in Zhou Yi's face. You arrogant brat. Do you know how important the heir is? The Zhou family has lasted for hundreds of years. How can we let someone who just came back boss us around? Clan leader, you have to be fair here. This kid is just fishing in troubled waters. Just because he has a little talent, he thinks he owns the sky and the earth. He wants to hand over our family's centuries-old legacy to some little brat. Zhou Yiheng spoke up calmly. I can prove that her Zhou family bloodline concentration is actually 3 times higher than mine. With her here, the Zhou family might actually reclaim its glory. Xiao Bai chimed in too. Little sister Zhu Yun is seriously talented. Last week, I taught her the frost art, and she mastered the basics in a single day. Zhou Yi started to get intense. Zhu Yun has the frost bloodline, making her an orthodox member of the Zhou clan. As for whether she can be the heir, the pressure radiating from his body filled the room, making everyone shut up instantly. That power made the third elder cover his face, but he still tried to talk tough. You insolent brat. You dare to use force in the council hall? Right then, a wave of internal energy quickly surrounded where everyone was sitting. Zhou Yi's eyes looked like they were covered in mist as he stared down his opponent. That energy exploded crazily from Zhou Yi's body, terrifying everyone. Nobody moved a muscle. They just sat there frozen. For a moment, no one dared to say a word. The third elder got blasted back by the aura, unable to hold it in, and puked out a mouthful of blood. Right then, Zhou Yi's power manifested as a green dragon, flickering in and out of sight. The protective barrier in front of the elder started cracking. Now, the third elder couldn't hide his fear anymore. He hurriedly shouted, "Zhou Yun is still too young. She just came back to the clan, making her the heir is too reckless. Where does that leave our other elite disciples?" "I do not agree." Inside, the third elder was freaking out. This pressure. He clearly just passed the second job transfer. Why is it on par with level 40 and this ice dragon? This dragon aura? Zhou Yi's voice turned ice cold. End the argument here. If I don't crush the old rules you guys cling to for survival, you'll never understand. Sitting in the crowd, he announced confidently, "I am the new rule." The clan leader sat there deep in thought. The power contained inside him, controlling it so naturally. This kid's growth speed is actually terrifying. Zhou Yi continued, "Every year, the Zhou family pays a huge price to the May Merchant Guild for frost crystals. Now, the mine at Black Wind Valley belongs to me. The amount of crystals in there is way beyond what you can imagine. I'm handing the rights over to the Zhou family. Send absolutely trustworthy clan members to Black Wind Valley to start mining. With these resources, the Zhou family bloodline won't have to worry about anything for countless generations. And this is just the beginning. I will definitely find a way to break the curse." The clan leader immediately ordered. "Do as Zhou Yi said. Yi Heng, select 100 clan members today to station at Black Wind Valley. You must transport the crystals back immediately." Zhou Yi Heng, standing nearby, quickly replied, "Yes." The old man was thrilled. Heaven hasn't abandoned the Zhou family. Not just this old man, but the entire Zhou clan must remember this great favor from you. Elder Su Meyer was a bit confused. But isn't this just another form of submission? Relying on strength to forcibly seize power? Zhou Yi's eyes went cold. He asked, "Submission? That's something I can never give you people in this world." Then he said, "Third elder. Every year the Zhou family buys dungeon slots for the disciples, spending tons of money to fight for spots in the secret realms, paying huge prices and owing favors. This is the normal state of the family. All noble families are like this. Why are you asking this?" Zhou Yi immediately followed up, "What if, from now on, the Zhou family owned its own fully matured dungeon? And what if, after clearing it, you could get recognition from the eternal rules?" Suddenly, everyone went dead silent. The third elder suddenly burst out laughing. He clearly didn't buy it. He stood up abruptly. "I think you're young and delusional. 90% of the dungeons in China are in the hands of the 3 big guilds and the military. Families with private dungeons, you can count them on one hand, and they're all ancient top-tier clans. Are you trying to tell me you have one in your hand?" Zhou Yi channeled his internal energy. Is it real or fake? One look will tell. As soon as he finished speaking, those small blocks merged into a massive chunk. A polygon shape floated up, radiating brilliant 7-colored light. Then, it transformed into a giant block of ice. As Zhou Yi said, "Mirror Prison, Diamond Tier. Difficulty, Normal to Nightmare. Level requirement, 15 to 35. Party size, 1 to 10 people. I'll set up a permanent dungeon entrance in the center of the Zhou family territory. From now on, Zhou descendants can enter the dungeon to train whenever they want. This is my second promise." Xiao Bai was so shocked she covered her mouth. It's actually a real dungeon. This is emperor-level loot, stuff even the big shots can't get. Zhou Yiheng piped up, damn straight. Just to get the disciples into a dungeon for grinding every month, the Zhou family has to cough up half our profits. Having our own private dungeon means. Zhou Yun was totally spacing out. Han Zujing used to act all high and mighty like a savior, but this private dungeon is basically a golden ticket for the Zhou family. Zhou Yi stood up fast. The Zhou family's gonna have an endless grinding spot now. Before he even finished talking, he turned his back on them. Didn't need to care what anyone thought, didn't need to spend another dime. He stared down the crowd. "Hey, third elder, you still want to test this psycho's quality?" The old man finally realized that the gate wasn't fake, it was the real deal. That kid didn't just snag some loot, he completely flipped the Zhou family's destiny. This kid's power is actually off the charts, way beyond anything they could understand. Everyone immediately started backpedaling, no need. We were totally blind before. Zhou Yun will be the heir. I agree 10,000%. Young Yi is a genius with a huge heart. God is seriously blessing the Zhou family. Totally, he deserves it. The clan leader spoke up. If nobody's got a problem with it, then starting today. Zhou Yun is the one and only young mistress of the Zhou family. Zhou Yi added, seeing her is the same as seeing me. Her word is law. Scene switch, intense energy started radiating everywhere. Zhou Yi sat there, channeling his energy, muttering to himself. The Zhou kids are mostly level 13 to 20, so the base stats for the monsters shouldn't be too crazy. Best terrain for the dungeon is a glacier zone, fits the Zhou family style. Stage 1, Ice Demon Wolves, level 10. Low IQ, high spawn rate. When they die, they self-destruct and create a small frost zone that slows movement speed. The rating will be linked to how many times they get hit by frost. To get a high score, they gotta learn to kite and control the rhythm, can't just stand there like statues. Stage 2. The environment shifts into a changing ice crystal maze. The monsters get ice crystal armor traits. Attacking head-on barely scratches them. Forces them to find weak spots and actually use their eyes. Yeah, this spot is good. And here too. He muttered to himself. For the hard mode boss, I'll use the red spider phantom created from Madame Hong's soul after the mirror prison core absorbed her. She ripped off the Zhou family for years, so using her phantom to train the Zhou kids is her final contribution. Then, the crystal in front of him lit up. It felt like all the power in the world was rushing in. A chilly light burst out, making even the spirit beasts roar with excitement, followed by streaks of brilliant gold light. A girl's silhouette flickered into view. Zhou Yi was surprised. Shuangya. This is only 35% control, and it's this precise. Zhou Yi grinned. 35% basically lets me play God designing this dungeon. If I hit 100% control, can I rewrite the dungeon's rules? Maybe even bring the monsters, powers, and zones into the real world. Suddenly, something whacked him on the head, making Zhou Yi yelp in pain. Turns out, Shuangye smacked him. You designed this dungeon to buff the Zhou family, not to satisfy your own god complex. Remember, a real powerhouse controls power. They aren't consumed by it. Zhou Yi wiped his sweat. Got it. You're always right. Just then, a large cat slowly walked out. Zhou Yun looked at him coolly, her eyes deep. Her brother walked over as soon as he saw her. Zhou Yun, that outfit looks killer on you. Tomorrow's the big ceremony. Why the long face? Zhou Yun quickly told Zhou Yi. Everywhere I go these days, people smile and say, greetings, young mistress. Please look after us, young mistress. She paused, then added, but, can I really handle the weight of being the heir? I don't want to let you down, bro. I don't want to let anyone down. Hearing this, Zhou Yi looked surprised. Zhou Yi couldn't help pinching her cheek. You dummy. You've never let me down, and you never will. Zhou Yun, you know what the Zhou family is like? Holding his arm, Zhou Yun asked, like what? Zhou Yi's voice turned cold. A giant ship trapped in an old dream. Shiny on the outside, but totally rotten on the inside. They were even begging Han Zujing just to survive against enemies. But we shouldn't laugh at the Zhou family, because we're passengers on this boat too. If not this ship, it'd be another. If the seas were calm, we could just chill and survive. But at Black Wind Valley, I saw a real war. Compared to that, all the duels and trials I went through before were just games in a greenhouse. When the real waves hit, everyone on this old boat is gonna bail. He patiently explained to her. They'll just wait and beg some strong guy to save them. Their destiny is always in someone else's hands. Zhou Yun. We can't just be passengers. We gotta be the captains. Individual power has limits. I need my own faction. Zhou Yun spoke her mind. But building a new force from scratch takes way too much time and resources. But the Zhou family has a solid foundation already. It's the perfect starting point. She looked a bit confused. So, you helped the Zhou family to turn it into our ship? Zhou Yi didn't hide it. Exactly. But if we want this ancient boat to be reborn and follow my orders, it needs a core. He closed his eyes. A golden seal appeared on his forehead. He tapped Zhou Yun's forehead. Her eyes glazed over a bit. Seeing the seal on her forehead, Zhou Yi said, your high-purity ice bloodline. He looked at her seriously. I wouldn't hand this over just for the family's sake. The clan leader and elders trust me, but they'd worry about an outsider taking charge. Zhou Yun, you're the perfect link between me and the Zhou family. The only link. You're the legitimate heir everyone accepts. With you in charge, the family's power will be fully concentrated, forming the strongest alliance with me. Hearing that, Zhou Yun couldn't stop the tears. She looked at Zhou Yi, touched, then wiped her face and smiled. Bro, I get it now. She flashed a happy smile. If I'm always just the little sister hiding behind you, letting you do all the hustling out there, then what's the point of me awakening this bloodline? Bro, don't worry. I'm gonna be your most reliable right hand. I can handle this responsibility. Zhou Yi pinched her cheek. Good. From now on, we fight side by side. Zhou Yun pouted. Bro, I'm the young master now. Stop pinching my face. Zhou Yi chuckled. All right, whatever the young master says. Shuangya silently marveled. Did this kid just awaken a charm skill or something? Just a few words and he's got that fired-up little girl ready to conquer new territories for him. Seeing change, a loud voice echoed, inviting the descendant of the Zhou family, Zhou Yun, to the stage. Two girls stood waiting below. One looked nervous and shy, the other a bit stuck up. From outside, Zhou Yun walked in with a calm, deliberate strut. The crowd immediately started whispering, "Is she the one who's gonna be our young master? She looks tiny, but for a kid, her aura is no joke. Haven't you heard? Her ice bloodline purity is at 70%. What good is high purity? Managing a clan isn't about bloodlines. Keep it down. Her biological brother is the top freshman at the National University this year. He's standing right over there. Plus, she discovered an unclaimed dungeon and gifted it to the clan. That's why she was made young master. An unclaimed dungeon? No wonder. If I had one, I'd go to the military and demand an officer rank. That's because you think small." Shenshin Lingfeng got annoyed. These guys dare talk smack behind her back? Cowards. Song Shilan stood next to him and chimed in, "Shenshin Lingfeng, I noticed you're even more protective of little Zhou Yun than Brother Yi is." The girl stepped forward and announced, "Zhou Yun greets the clan head." He immediately declared, "Today, in the name of the clan head, I appoint clan member Zhou Yun as the young master of our Zhou family. Seeing the young master is the same as seeing the clan head. All clan matters will follow the young master's command." He turned to Zhou Yun, "Kneel before the goddess, pray sincerely." She quickly followed his instructions and knelt. Descendant of the Zhou family, Zhou Yun pays respects to the ice goddess. We appoint Zhou Yun as our young master. Her authority equals the clan head's. Here I swear, accepting the will of the ancestors, I will not disgrace the bloodline, nor fail the clan's trust. I fear no future dangers, seek no personal glory, only the prosperity of the Zhou family. Goddess above, let heaven and earth witness this heart and mind. If I break this oath, let the ice backlash and strip me of my bloodline power forever." Seeing the markings appearing around Zhou Yun, he asked, "What is this?" The crowd started buzzing again. Did something go wrong with the ritual? The goddess rejected her. Her background is sketchy. She must have pissed the goddess off. Seeing Zhou Yi step up, Jiang Churin also moved forward. "Brother, don't panic. This isn't bad. It's a resonance caused by little Zhou Yun's bloodline purity, a divine blessing." She pointed, "Look, Zhou Yun is perfectly fine." She knelt before the statue, completely unharmed. Suddenly, the statue spoke. "Use this bloodline to freeze all obstacles and protect your oath. The ice shall become your authority." Zhou Yun immediately raised her hand, and power wrapped around her arm. The snowflake mark on her body expanded, lifting her into the air. Zhou Yun looked dazed, staring intently at the entity before her. The clan head was stunned by the miracle. This was the awakening of an S-rank talent, the divine baptism recorded in the ancient texts. He couldn't hide his curiosity. "Young master, what is your talent now?" Just then, the system panel popped up announcing the S-rank legacy of the ice goddess. He was overjoyed. Yes, this is the exact same talent our ancestor had when founding the Zhou family. The ancestor's glory has returned. Everyone cheered wildly. Heaven bless the Zhou family. Heaven bless us. An S-rank talent. A legendary talent. Our family finally has hope for a revival. In that moment, Zhou Yun finally found her courage. She stepped forward. "Clan members, I am Zhou Yun. I know I'm young and inexperienced, and suddenly taking this position scares me a bit, but the goddess didn't bless me because I'm special. She did it because the Zhou family needs hope. We need change. We need a brand new future. Starting today, I will walk this path with you. We have the resources, and we have the power. The road to greatness is right beneath our feet." The crowd roared in approval. "Young master! Young master!" Jiang Churin beamed. Little Zhou Yun has really grown up. Zhou Yi looked satisfied. She's always been brave. She just needed a chance. Up on the stage, Zhou Yun gathered her energy and blasted it forward. A magnificent scene materialized before everyone's eyes. The crowd stared in silence. It was a diamond-ranked dungeon. Difficulties: normal to nightmare. Level requirement: 15 to 35. Party size: 10. Pointing at the ice portal, Zhou Yun declared, "Behind this door lies the foundation of our future, the mirror prison trial. It will be our sharpest whetstone. As young master, here is my first order." She frowned, looking every bit the leader. "Starting today, the mirror prison will have a ranking system. The top 3 monthly scorers, regardless of background or origin, can enter the treasure pavilion and pick any item they want. Those in the top 10 get priority access to the purest ice essence crystals for cultivation. I, Zhou Yun, promise that. All resources will go to those who work hard for the clan. Hearing this, everyone's eyes lit up. She had totally won them over. The crowd erupted again. The noise below was deafening. Inner or outer sect, did I hear that right? We used to have to bribe the elders just for a chance at a dungeon trial, but now anyone can go. Finally, no more needing connections. I'm gonna grab those resources with my own skill. Remember last year at the Evil Wolf Guild's dungeon? We fought like hell, and they still took 70% of our loot. Now we've got our own diamond-tier dungeon, baby. Hearing that, Zhou Yun's face instantly lit up. The third elder jumped right in. First, we cemented our legitimacy with the divine baptism, then leaked the dungeon info to win hearts. And that points leaderboard, absolutely sick, totally smashed the intersex monopoly on top-tier resources. Everyone's hyped to move. Zhou Yi thought deep. This chick is definitely not average. He thought to himself, satisfied. The Zhou family is really about to flip the script. Zhou Yun stood up there and yelled, "Who's down to be the vanguard for the Zhou family? Who's gonna step into this new journey first?" The crowd started buzzing. "You go first, bro. I don't know if it's stable yet. What if we go in and can't get out?" While the dudes were hesitating, a girl stepped up. "I'll scout the path for you guys." Zhou Yun didn't expect her to be the first one, looking totally shocked. Xiao Bai immediately dashed over and stood in front of Zhou Yun. Turning back before entering, Xiao Bai said, "Young master, the Zhou family's been crushed for years. I won't let it end in our generation. Make sure you save those top 10 rewards for me." The crowd wasn't freaking out anymore. "Young master, I want to hit the dungeon too. I gotta prove myself. Young master, let me go." "We're going too. Partying up is safer." Under Zhou Yi's thoughtful gaze, someone shouted, "I want that punk from the Lin family to see how I grind." At the same time, he silently gathered his inner energy. Suddenly, a massive screen appeared in the sky, causing a huge uproar. "Whoa, we can see inside, live streaming. Isn't this high-level military tech? We can record this and learn skills from the pros later. No more dying for no reason. What's our young master's background? Seriously." And so, everyone started entering the yellow gate. Huang Fan, class, pugilist, level 18. Difficulty, easy, party size, 4. Ru Ran, class, mage, level 18. Difficulty, easy, party size, 4. Momo, class, assassin, level 18. Difficulty, easy, party size, 4. Dong Air, class, priest, level 18. Difficulty, easy, party size, 4. Inside, thick fog wrapped around the mountain. Demon beasts were waiting right there. Looks like they were ready to throw hands. Ru Ran shouted, "There's a ton of them. They're super fast in the fog." The wolf pack didn't stop. They zeroed in on the squad and crept closer. Xiao Bai got intense. Huang Fan, use Earth Suppression Fist. Stop their charge. Ru Ran, cast Ice Mist on the back line to blind him. Momo, wait for the fog, go stealth, and take out the slowed ones first. Got it. Huang Fan replied instantly. Right after Xiao Bai's order, everyone powered up their inner energy. Huang Fan slammed down, using Earth Suppression Fist to shake the ground ahead, dealing light damage and massively slowing those enemies down. The fight was getting heated, cracking the snow around them. Momo wasn't going to be left behind. She stepped up immediately. Momo's eyes were colder than the snow wolves. She stared one down, looking for a weak spot. But the second her blade cut deep, the wolf didn't even flinch, which totally freaked her out. How is that possible? Boom. She got blasted backward just like that. Blood started dripping from Momo, a long gash on her leg. Just as she was about to faceplant, a voice rang out. Holy light protection. Momo finally realized the wolves had shields she couldn't pierce them. Plus, the explosion caused a debuff. Watch out, guys. The system warned about frostbite, reducing movement speed by 30% for 10 seconds. Xiao Bai stood back and switched tactics. Huang Fan, focus on knockbacks and crowd control. Isolate them. Ru Ran, use Ice Lance on their legs to root them. Momo, flank around and control the field. Focus on the low HP ones about to self-destruct. Everyone outside was losing it. Even though Xiao Bai's a priest, her control skills are insane. Her reaction speed is nuts. That self-destruct is terrifying, huge range, and a massive slow. Watching Momo move, after taking that hit once, she could totally predict the wolves' attack patterns. The four of them had flawless coordination. The clan leader looked pretty pleased, too. I get it now. This stage tests crowd control and teamwork. You can't solo this. He glanced at Zhou Yi, thinking, Ice armor, self-destruct on death. This dungeon design is genius. This isn't just leveling up. It's teaching them how to be real warriors on the razor's edge. The next 50 years of the Zhou family's foundation depends on this place. Is Zhou Yi really that selfless? Giving up such a treasure just for the young master title? Am I really judging a boss with my petty mindset? The third elder didn't buy it. No way. He's definitely got an angle I haven't seen yet. Inside, only 10 minutes had passed, and the wolves were completely wiped out. The system chimed in. Rewards increased after killing the beasts. Xiao Bai looked at the system panel, totally surprised. Everyone was hyped. Nice one, Xiao Bai. You leveled up already? I still need 1000 XP to hit level 9. I gotta work harder in the next stage. Good teamwork, guys. If it wasn't for you guys, I wouldn't have gotten this much XP. Xiao Bai finally got her confidence back. Let's go. Stage 2. Let's get everyone leveled up. The crowd was buzzing. That's the level up light. Big sister Xiao Bai actually leveled up inside the dungeon. I saw it. I saw it. She leveled up. One run and she leveled up. What are we waiting for? Screw it. I'm going in too. LFG. I need a beefy tank with burst damage. Priest looking for party, guaranteed win. What do you need, Mr. Saint? The Zhou family's generosity is unreal. We've got our own dungeon now. No need to stress about XP. The Zhou family's power is going to skyrocket for sure. Zhou Yiheng whispered to Zhou Yun. Young master, Xiao Bai leveling up speaks louder than words. Everyone's fired up now. Zhou Yun spoke up. Don't rush, guys. The dungeon opens in waves based on level groups. I promise everyone gets a shot. Ritual's over. Anyone wanting to hit the dungeon, go sign up. 30 minutes later, the first squad shows up and the crowd goes absolutely nuts. Cool, thanks young master. Wait, that's my bro. Dealing with crystal ice wolves? CC skills are priority 1. High-level mages need to find a tank up front to stay steady. Some guys are shouting for teammates. Zhou Yi's chilling in the back, just staring at the crowd, buzzing with gossip. Zhou Yi's cycling his internal energy while brainstorming. Crystal mining goes to the third elder. Dungeon management goes to the clan leader. And the core control of the Mirror Hell base goes to Zhou Yun. Power and profit gotta be split and balanced. Only by backing Zhou Yun can they get the resources they're drooling over. But at the end of the day, I'm the one holding the ultimate trigger and the absolute power of the Mirror Hell over the supernatural. He's just watching him. Only thing is, Zhou Yun waking up the S-Rank Ice Goddess legacy was totally off my radar. That S-Rank talent burns through resources like crazy. Next time I see teacher, I gotta hustle him for some goodies. I remember spotting a 10,000-year-old ice essence in his secret stash. Back home, Zhou Yi sits on his bed, channeling energy again. System pops up. Grats. SSS-Rank daily quest complete. Boom, 20 free stat points bagged, and 10 A-Rank recovery potions. Nice. After a sec, he sighs and opens his personal panel. A whole wall of text flashes up. Zhou Yi does the math. Been in Tianluo for days and only up 200,000 XP. The next level is still light years away. He swipes through the system. These A, B, and C+ potions and basic gear? Total trash for me now. Might as well dump him in the family vault. The stronger they get, the tighter Zhou Yu's grip on the Zhou family becomes. Shuangye pops out, looking confused. Brotherly love, huh? I thought you made Zhou Yun the real core. Zhou Yi gets serious. Yuner needs the fame. The Zhou family needs a figurehead of hope. I gave her manager perms, but the real admin access, that stays with me. He pauses. Then he asks, Hey Shuangye, notice I got buffed. My control rating didn't budge, but Devouring Madam Red jumps straight to 50%. He looks a bit awkward. I got a theory. The Mirror Hell, or maybe me, is actually an incomplete product. It needs to eat strong fighters and merge their power to fix itself. So, on the surface, it looks like my control went up, but really, it's the completion rate leveling up. Going by that logic, letting those dark signals from Black Wind Valley slide without the Mirror Hell core eating them was a total waste. Shuangye nods, no doubt. And Liu Xuan, that guy was the toughest opponent I've ever seen. If the Mirror Hell swallowed him, the loot would have been insane. He pauses, then adds, Kid, don't forget. Liu Xun's level wasn't high, he just borrowed power from a demon lord. If the military hadn't crashed the party, who knows who would have won. Chase power all you want, just don't let greed mess with your head. Zhou Yi stretches out. Chill. The enemy capable of taking me out hasn't even been born yet. Shuangye scoffs coldly. Arrogant brat. Zhou Yi side-eyes him and continues. That dimensional gate at Black Wind Valley, though. Before he can finish, someone knocks. Young master, a butler from the Jiang family is here. Miss Jiang Churan wants to see you. He thinks to himself, a butler, this late? Zhou Yi opens the door. Uncle Fu, what are you doing here? Uncle Fu walks in. This old servant greets the young miss. You're working hard in this tiny Zhou house, miss. Just finished training, right? Churan replies. Daily practice is whatever. You surely had a rough trip. Uncle Fu, want to come in and grab some tea? The guy pulls out a handkerchief like a total pro. Uncle Fu wipes a fake tear. The mistress misses you, miss. Plus, the internal clan tournament is coming up. Lots of prep to do. She specifically ordered this old servant to bring you home. Chirin cuts in. I know about the tournament, but I literally talked to Mom on the phone yesterday, and she didn't say a word about me coming back. Uncle Fu instantly stops the waterworks and grins. Maybe the mistress wanted to surprise you? Clan business is piled up like a mountain. Please understand, miss, we need to bounce. Now. Just then, Zhou Yi steps up. Jiang Chiran, this guy, an elder from your clan. Chiran nods quickly. Yeah, that's Uncle Fu. He's watched me grow up since I was a kid. Zhou Yi shakes his hand with a smile. Hey, Uncle Fu, I'm Zhou Yi. What brings you here? Inside, he's thinking, this guy is strong. Uncle Fu keeps smiling, but he's impressed too. Chiran jumps in. Brother Zhou Yi. I gotta head back for a bit to visit my mom. He's surprised. Your mom? Zhou Yi smiles and hugs her. That's good. Since you're running around with me, make sure to say hi to Auntie for me. Uncle Fu bows respectfully. Young Master Zhou Yi really gets it. Then Zhou Yi secretly pumps some energy into her. Jiang Chiran. Thanks for always having my back. Uncle Fu's eyes go cold. He stares at Zhou Yi and frowns. Chiran feels something weird going on. She stares blankly as her body starts glowing gold. Using holy light just to dry my hair? Only you would do something that extra, Zhou Yi. He doesn't deny it. Stay safe. If anything goes sideways, call me as soon as possible. Uncle Fu is losing patience. Miss, we need to move. Chiran turns beet red. Oh, right. Let me get changed. Before leaving, she calls out, Brother Zhou Yi. When I get back, I'm bringing you those numb spicy rabbit heads from Sichuan. Gonna be so hot you'll breathe fire. Shuangya appears. What's up? Something feel off? The smile vanishes from Zhou Yi's face. I can't put my finger on it. Sichuan and Tian Luo have government teleporters. Leaving in a rush like that, it ain't logical. That night, Zhou Yi's place is dead silent. He looks at Shuangya. Oh yeah, I meant to ask. That dimensional gate. Before it got wrecked, it said us blue planet humans are the plunderers. You've been around for a century. Old man, you know what the deal is. The old man was like, my memories from before the eternal descent are a total mess. Just a lot of crying, a ton of rage. I can't even tell who was who. Right then, a voice piped up. We've been searching for the answer to this problem for decades. The second Zhou Yi saw Mr. Wang walk up, he said, Teach, you're hurt. The old man just nodded softly. Yeah. He explained that the rift in the demon capital is closed for now, but the price they paid was way higher than expected. The light mages got hit the hardest. Their holy light counters magical energy, which basically made them the #1 target for every attack. Then Mr. Wang tossed something over. It was the core of a level 48 demon lord from the demon capital rift. Just try to feel the energy inside it. Zhou Yi hesitated a sec, looking at the thing in his hand. But right then, his eyes totally lit up. Inside, massive monsters were towering over everything. Suddenly, a streak of dark light shot out from the core. Zhou Yi was stunned. That thing flew straight for his face. It didn't stop there. 2 beams of light just erupted. He just stood there frozen, looking completely out of it. Finally, Zhou Yi couldn't take it and chucked the thing on the ground. Mr. Wang said, it has the same energy source as the demons in Blackwind Valley. That means they come from the same otherworld, maybe even the same faction. He looked up at the sky, realizing the otherworld demons are using an intensity and scale like never before to invade our world. The scene shifted to the military and top guilds who'd marched deep into the otherworld for war, where they found some ruins. It wasn't demon architecture, but an abandoned city. The traces of civilization there are linked to the lost ancient civilization of our own Blue Star. Combining hundreds of intel reports from the ruins, the military is basically certain. Mr. Wang told Zhu Yi that in some distant, unimaginable era, a super civilization from Blue Star actually launched a colonial war. The kid asked, so what the hell is the eternal game, anyway? Is our current world just a freak accident or a long-term conspiracy? Mr. Wang added, as for why the eternal game descended, we're still not strong enough to know for sure. The only thing we know is that we've inherited a heavy, dangerous legacy, a beginning full of sin and hatred. He stared right at the kid. Get ready. Zhou Yi, this world needs you. Mr. Wang summoned a hologram of the blue earth and told him to look. He explained, the military and big guilds handle the medium rifts, but we basically have zero time to pay attention to the small ones. Last week, a small village in the south got hit by demon dogs coming out of 3 rifts. Those small rifts wiped out more than half the people there. Our defense line is slowly getting eaten away. If this keeps up, we won't even need a medium rift to break through. The civilians will already be drowning in fear. That's exactly why I came to find you. Zhou Yi cut straight to the chase. What do you need me to do? Mr. Wang gave a faint smile. The Hidden Dragon platform. People without outstanding merit or potential that hasn't been approved by the top brass can't get in. You and your squad at Black Wind Valley prove you've got the skills to destroy small rifts. The military decided to open up the Hidden Dragon for you. Your mission is to clean up those small rifts. Staring at him, Mr. Wang asked point blank, "Do you dare to accept?" Zhou Yi grabbed it, totally confident. "What's there to be afraid of?" The old man told him, "I already got you guys excused from school. Just be back before finals. And remember, if you hit a rift you can't handle, contact the military immediately." Zhou Yi grinned. "Don't worry, Teach, we won't let you down." But that night, Zhou Yi went back to his room alone. "Mr." Wang texted him, super proud, saying he got the 10,000-year ice marrow. Zhou Yi clenched his fist, and the 2 blocks of ice instantly vanished. Right after that, the system announced his ID was verified. "Welcome, login, successful." He stared silently at the system panel, asking him to input his data. Zhou Yi followed the prompt and punched in his stats. Sitting slowly on the bed, he kept watching the lines of text popping up on the system screen. He thought to himself, small rifts are even more dangerous than dungeons. They've got value, though perfect sharpening stone for my skills. More importantly, these rifts might hide some surprises for the Mirror Prison to feast on. He made up his mind and hit enter. The special hell training starts now. It was already late, with a full round moon hanging high. Deep in the forest, a group of people was moving mysteriously. Suddenly, the ground cracked open and dust flew everywhere, freaking them out. Seeing the beast crawling out, they stammered, "What is that?" "A monster." Before they could finish, the beast lunged at them, looking hungry as hell. Immediately, a powerful beam of light blasted straight into its body. One guy was so scared he fell on his butt, but lucky for them, that thing got taken down instantly. He quickly looked around to see who saved their skins. The vibe chilled out a bit. Zhou Yi dropped down from above. "Don't get greedy for kills, focus on teamwork." But it wasn't over. The other beasts rushed in fast, seeing their buddy get wrecked. Shen Lingfeng flew over. "I've been waiting for this. Fighting puppets in the Mirror Prison ain't nearly as fun as real demons." Blood Berserk. Flame Dragon Body. He slammed his crimson flame fist into the beasts, screaming, "Die for me, you ugly freaks." Everyone was getting hyped. Power of lightning, hear my command. Tear them apart. Magma Spear Pierce. Over on the other side, Song Xiaolan had won too. Heaven and Earth, bind the evil. Crap. Not enough time. Just as it bit down, a shield blocked it just in time. The girl next to him used Ice Mountain Slash. Zhou Yi critiqued from above, Song Xiaolan. "Your binding charm prep time was over 0.3 seconds. Today we're adding 30 minutes to your Mirror Prison training." She quickly replied, "Yes, Captain." Shen Lingfeng was tearing a monster apart and praising the hit. Watching the details, Zhou Yi replied coolly, "Shen Lingfeng, your Crimson Flame Fist energy leakage is at 17%. You wasted stamina on 2 useless moves. Add 1 hour of training practice, condensing your power." Hearing that, Shen Lingfeng couldn't help but grin. Finally, just 15 minutes later, monster corpses were scattered all over the ground. Immediately, they got sucked up. Dungeon-absorbing demon dog energy. Mirror Prison core control upgraded to 36%. System check. New guards added. Hellhounds have been uploaded to the dungeon database. Zhou Yi looks pretty stoked about wrapping this mission up. The next rift is like 50 clicks out. The crowd watches Zhou Yi's crew leave, eyes wide with surprise. Who are those guys? Military brats or something? That is sick. Those are level 3 hellhounds. Meanwhile, over here, Shen Lingfeng is totally spacing out, looking like he's about to pass out cold. He flops backward, wheezing, "I'm dry, man. Can't even squeeze out a single spark." Everyone rushes over to check on him. "Bro, Sumayer, there are way too many venom hiders. We can't kill them all. My mana is toast, my hands are shaking. I can't even draw a rune anymore." Boom. Suddenly, a healing light hits the squad. Shen Lingfeng's face instantly chills out. He feels his breath catching up. Shen Lingfeng stretches out like a cat, all the fatigue gone. "Oh yeah, that's the stuff." Zhou Yi announces, "HP and MP recovered to 85%, 27 venom hiders left. You got 1 minute to clear him, then it's 2 hours of hell training." Hearing Zhou Yi, everyone freaks out. 1 minute, Shen Lingfeng screams and charges in. Song Xiaolan flies after him, yelling, "Cap, you can't treat the production crew like pack mules." Xiaolan is not having it. She screams, "This is exploitation, slave labor." Zhou Yi barks back, "Song Xiaolan, your trajectory is 15 millimeters off. Correct it, or you're gonna eat acid from the right." She listens instantly and sidesteps. Sizzle. The acid eats a massive hole in the ground. Jialan shudders, realizing she still took a splash on her back. Zhou Yi gives her this icy death glare. Shilun is terrified by that look. Thanks for the heads up, Captain. Finally, the last mobs get dropped behind them. Zhou Yi rushes over. Your team combo efficiency is trash under 40%. He quickly heals the squad. Wei Taixin, you face tank 17 hits you could have dodged. You're too reliant on defense, total waste of stamina. Zhou Yi continues, Lin Shi, 3 of your casts were garbage positioning. You risked friendly firing Song Shilin. Then, about Shen Lingfeng getting mobbed. Your crowd control was too slow, made him burn way too much energy. But when Shen Lingfeng was running on fumes, he forced the Flame Dragon form and soloed the variant just to stop the fight from dragging on. Remember that feeling of grinding out your potential when you're desperate? That split-second feeling, that's the key to your second-class awakening. Take 5, then we start today's hell training. They collapse on the floor. Roger that. Cap. Flash forward 1 month, check out Zhou Yi's outer disciple rocking B-rank enchanted boots. Total drip. Everyone's buzzing, hearing they got a diamond tier dungeon that anyone in the family can run. Yo! I shaved a minute off my run time, and the clan head gifted me this A-rank enchanted ice dagger. Seriously, if we grind in there every day, we're all going to be top-tier players soon. Zhou Yi is definitely plotting a takeover. He announces, hand over 50% of your loot, and even outsiders like us can run the dungeon. That's way better than the rip-off rates at the Evil Wolf Guild. Let's sign up. Suddenly, a menacing aura flares up. Everyone goes on alert. A huge truck smashes in, kicking up a dust storm. The driver clearly gives 0 dams. Zhou Yi's crew is like, the heck? Some dude steps out, looking totally stuck up. Where's the Zhou Yi manager? Get your ass out here for daddy. Xiao Bai steps up. Evil Wolf Guild. What are you doing at the Zhou estate? Playing dumb? The dungeon biz in Tianlin province has always been our turf. He body slams a Zhou guy nearby. You Zhou punks don't know the rules. Stealing our customers? He smirks. Zhou Yi, don't you owe us an explanation? Xiao Bai frowns hard. The dungeon is Zhou family property. Why do we owe you squat? When the Evil Wolf Guild monopolized everything and bullied everyone, where was the justice then? Hearing this, Ji looks disgusted. He grabs his gut, laughing. Justice? Little girl, in Tianlin. Our fist is the justice. Option 1, hand over the dungeon. Option 2, we flatten the Zhou family. Xiao Bai starts channeling energy, forgetting who's boss because she's been patient. She forgot who the real heavy hitter is. Suddenly, a hand gently pushes Xiao Bai back. Shen Lingfeng steps in, mocking him. Where'd the stray dog come from, barking at our door? Ji stares at him. You little punk. You're still wet behind the ears and you want to mess with daddy. Do you know who I am? Some wannabe hero? Shen Lingfeng grins, holding up 3 fingers. I'm counting to 3. Take your mutts and get out of my face. Ji finally snaps. You have a death wish. Boys, cripple this kid first. He swings a club straight at Shen Lingfeng. I gave you a chance, but you blew it. Wei Tiexing jumps in, smashing into the goons. Iron Fortress. Bam. 1 hit and 2 guys kiss the dirt. Gay glares furiously. Show them what you got. Rush him together. On his command, the 2 guys behind him charge at Shen Lingfeng. Song Xiaolin locks on, whipping out 2 talismans. Universe Law. 5 elements. Gravity Charm. Slow Charm. Go. The goons ignore the paper flying at them, but then bam. Glowing runes bind them tight. Xiaolin smacks the next 2 straight into the ground. Guy freezes, watching his crew get wrecked. Now he's sweating. What the hell? Who are these guys? Suddenly, a shadow flickers behind him. It's Shen Lingfeng. No hesitation, Shen Lingfeng punches him dead in the face. Ji looks dazed, stammering in terror. Level 27, and whack, he gets clocked again. Shen Lingfeng smirks. Seeing stars yet? Level 27 is more than enough to wreck you, pal. Xiao Bai covered his face, totally freaked out. 1 punch. Literally just 1 punch. A level 33 Vice Guild leader got absolutely wrecked by some level 27 rookie. Then boom, Ji instantly morphed into a white wolf. He lunged forward, growling like a beast. Damn. That weak-ass damage? It's barely enough to scratch an itch. Keep running that mouth, see if I don't rip it right off your face. But the second he pounced, 2 spell talismans stopped him dead in his tracks. The glowing runes pinned him down tight, and man, he was raging. So heavy. Seeing Xiao Bai, Ji refused to quit and roared again. I've still got my teeth. But Tang Lingxi blocked him instantly, shouting, Rock wall, rise. A jagged rock spike shot up, slamming into him. It hurt like hell. Ji felt like his jaw was about to be ripped apart. Shen Lingfeng looked at him with pure disgust. You really think you own the place? Even a rich heir like me looks down on trash like you. He, Lan, and Tang Lingxi teamed up, boosting their fire stats, activating 5 Thunder Body Protection. Shen Lingfeng, totally annoyed, smashed a fist right into his face. Filthy animal. Blood sprayed everywhere from Ji's face, and he just had to shut his eyes and take the beating, collapsed on the ground in a total panic. Monsters. You guys are total freaks. Shen Lingfeng stared him down. With weak skills like that, you actually dared to come mess with the Zhou Yi clan. Should I call you innocent or just plain stupid? Face planted in the dirt, Ji was shaking. There's no way these guys are just level 27. Their force control, their battle instincts. They've definitely grinded through endless fights to get this good. The loot from this dungeon must be insane, but Ji still wasn't having it. Hey kid, it took 4 of you just to barely tie with me. Our guild leader is a level 42 Dark Knight, and he's gonna wreck you all. As he spoke, someone in the distance spun a weapon in their hand. Just hand over the dungeon like good little boys, or our boss will wipe out the entire Zhou Yi clan. Thwack. The spear slammed into the ground, inches from Ji's crotch. Shen Lingfeng looked at him coolly and asked, "You want him dead?" Standing above him, Zhou Yi replied calmly, "No need." Then he told Gay, "Get lost. Go tell your guild leader to guard every inch of his territory, because if he dares to mess with us again, it won't be me dealing with him, it'll be our captain." Scene changed to a massive building, shining bright like a castle. Inside, a crowd was making a huge racket. We risked our lives. Our whole squad nearly got wiped out just to get this item. And you open your mouth demanding 80%? That's straight up robbery. Hey boss, the old rule was 70%, leaving us enough to buy potions and fix our gear. Wu Qi kicked him hard in the chest and screamed, "Screw you." Everyone jumped. Captain. Wu Qi's face went cold. Our guild captured this dungeon. Our turf, our rules. You either cough up 80% or you stay here. Forever. By now, everyone was beaten to a pulp, staring at him with pure hatred. His teammate immediately tried to hold him back. "Let it go, Captain. Last week, someone fought back and they locked him in the dungeon he never came out." The thugs grinned. That fire-wielding maniac tore him into a million pieces. Soon, every man in the Zhou Yi clan will be dead, and their women and dungeon will belong to us. But right then, a golden butterfly fluttered past. Instantly, the 2 guys coughed up blood and dropped. Over at the entrance, 2 guards were standing watch, but the moment that golden light flashed, they were blasted away. The guy screaming his head off was the evil Wolf Guild leader, a level 42 Dark Knight. "You dare humiliate the evil Wolf Guild? I won't let this slide." Elder Yan, standing next to him, said, "Based on Vice Leader Ji's report, we can't underestimate their strength, especially that Zhou Yi guy." Bai Yin chimed in, looking worried. "We got news from Blood Blade. They refused the contract, said the target is too high risk. Both of them were level 32, a cursed shaman and an assassin." Lei Hai scoffed, "Pah. A bunch of useless cowards, boss. If you ask me, let's gather the boys and hit the Zhou Yi clan tonight. Kill them all. Spare no one." Lei Hai held the position of a level 33 heavy shield warrior. Yan Guang wasn't having it either. Doing nothing is for losers. If Bloodblade has no guts, contact Poison Scorpion and Iron Hand. Tell them, the Zhou Yi clan is a juicy piece of meat, and Evil Wolf is willing to share a slice. I want everyone to know what happens when you cross us. Guy licked his finger. "Boss, just killing them is too merciful. Once we crush the Zhou Yi clan, let's tie up that Xiao Bai brat first." "Yeah, and next to Zhou Yi, there's those girls from the Song and Tang families. Tie 'em all up. I want to show them." Before he could finish, a beam of golden light wrapped tight around his throat. Ji's eyes went wide. He roared in rage. "Who's there?" But instantly, he spewed a massive fountain of blood. He frantically clutched his neck. Zhou Yi's squad stepped out of the shadows. "Looks like the lesson I gave you today was too gentle," Zhou Yi said coldly, stepping forward. "The core members outside have been dealt with. For the low-level trash, if they don't fight back, just knock them out. But I'll handle these guys personally." Shen Lingfeng grinned, pumped up. "I was waiting for you to say that." Elder Yan stared him down. "So you're Zhou Yi? A puny low-level like you dares to barge into my turf?" Wu Qi charged forward, powering up his internal energy angel body. Elder Yan powered up too, but he was suddenly shocked. "My curse. It's suppressed? How is this holy power so strong?" The next attack slammed straight into the old man. Like punishment, in less than 5 seconds, Elder Yan collapsed, his body charred black. The others were terrified. Lei Hai hurriedly raised his shield, activating Iron Fortress and Berserk Charge. "You bastard, die." But Zhou Yi just casually flicked his hand, sending him flying through the air. At the same time, Bai Yin tried to sneak attack Zhou Yi from behind, But just like the others, she got blasted away instantly. Zhou Yi flew up and unleashed a Holy Cross strike. Even though he tried to block, Lei Hai was totally outmatched. Zhou Yi, you're gonna pay for this. Dark Domain. Seeing his crew drop, Yan Guang flinched. He stared at Zhou Yi and screamed, Zhou Yi, I'm gonna kill you. A demon-faced fish monster lunged as he roared, die. Soul-tearing slash. Seeing the giant fish, Zhou Yi looked at it with pure contempt. Useless struggle. He powered up and struck. Yan Guang's weapon shattered into pieces. The guy looked totally stunned, paralyzed with fear, but he still refused to accept it. No freaking way. Your power. You can't just be level 3. Zhou Yi stared him down, ice cold. Did I say you could bounce? Just like that, Yan Guang was totally locked down. Zhou Yi hit him with that righteous judgment. Tears started streaming as Yan Guang screamed his lungs out. No, no. The second he shut up, a beam of light hot as the sun slammed into him. Watching Yan Guang drop, Zhou Yi just kept staring, face totally stone cold. He quickly stopped charging energy and sucked up the high-level power instead. Boom! Mirror Prison core control up to 38%. He even scored new dungeon guardians. Dark Knight, Shadow Assassin, Cursed Shaman, and Heavy Shield Warrior. The system pinged. Ownerless dungeon core detected. Merge. Zhou Yi didn't hesitate. Merge. But right then, this crazy bright light blasted out from underground. Seeing that thing float right up to his face, Zhou Yi was totally spaced out. What's its deal? Staring at it, he was kinda shook. Zhou Yi thought, wait, even without a master, this thing still wants to fight back? His eyes flashed gold. Zhou Yi glared, focusing hard, and instantly that gold light mixed perfectly with the green energy. It happened fast. After a sec, the two started merging. The system chimed in, merge successful. Acquired dungeon, the Screaming Forest. He thought to himself, the Mirror Prison core is cool and all, but it can only summon one dungeon. Having a second one gives me way more options. But the dungeon content is unique. If I let the Zhou family use it, other factions are gonna think we scammed the Evil Wolf Guild. So I can't leak this yet. Gotta keep the haters off the Zhou family's back before they snap. He wasn't even done thinking when cracks started spreading under his feet. Before Zhou Yi realized what was up, he plummeted straight down. Seeing the stuff down there, Zhou Yi was stunned. Are these? He popped appraisal immediately and saw everything inside those boxes. Zhou Yi figured it out fast. This was way more loot than a normal guild should have. Shows how badly they've been ripping off the low-level players. He shouted, collect. Then Zhou Yi took a stroll around the place, looking totally chill. But the moment he stepped on a stone slab, a massive scene appeared out of nowhere. Zhou Yi zoned out, eyes glued to it like he was hypnotized. Suddenly, a gold figure zoomed past, scaring the crap out of him. Zhou Yi was impressed. Is that armor? Suddenly, the armor looked forward, and the smaller armors around it got into fighting stances. They all started aiming. The monsters got wrecked instantly, limbs flying everywhere. Then the system piped up. Do you want to take the Apocalypse Dragon Knight Inheritance test? Experience the authority of war and face the shadow of destruction. Zhou Yi thought, Apocalypse Dragon Knight Inheritance. Whatever it is, I'm not skipping this. He said, accepted. Boom, an aura exploded out, making him squint. Zhou Yi felt like power was being pumped straight into his veins. Is this the Apocalypse Dragon Knight's power? The system flashed, mission. Kill the Beast King. Zhou Yi got ready to brawl. Bring it on. The beast charged and bit hard into Frost Fang. Its tentacles shot out, wrapping tight around its body. A glowing weapon materialized in Zhou Yi's hand. He rushed in, slashing at the beast like a badass general. Zhou Yi kept swinging that sword nonstop. The beast looked dazed by the pressure as its tentacles got diced up. Eyes glowing, Zhou Yi shouted out a summon like a pro. Obeying the Dragon Breath command, Frost Fang blasted out a huge wave of energy. The beast got suppressed instantly. It couldn't even fight back. They didn't stop there. He and Frost Fang rushed it. Raising his sword high, Zhou Yi screamed, slash. Mission complete. Zhou Yi snapped back to reality. Picking up a stone, he thought about that world-ending power. Back when I fought Liu Xuan, I triggered that Apocalypse armor form too. Zhou Yi's face darkened. The armor that knights usually get after class change is always made by armor smiths, totally different from my situation. He looked grim, calculating. After that, no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't trigger that state again. The system chimed, hidden mission activated. Apocalypse, Dragon Knight Inheritance. His face fell. A hidden mission? Seriously. The last hidden mission gave out top-tier loot. Whether it's for the inheritance or the War Soul reward, I'm taking it all. He walked out of the room like it was nothing, leaving a pile of bodies behind. Shen Lingfeng's crew was waiting outside, chatting happily. Seeing him, Shen Lingfeng grinned. You handled it? The core members are wiped out. No one escaped. We found a ton of gear and potions too. Zhou Yi said, save that stuff for the outer members and the other players. Shen Lingfeng was surprised. Why? This gear isn't trash. Zhou Yi replied, small change. Better to give it to them and wipe out the evil wolf's influence for good. Besides, I got something way more important to show you guys. Wei Texan looked confused. What is it? Zhou Yi said. Found this in the treasury. Something feels off about it. You guys ever seen anything like this? Helan stared at it, and it clicked. She said quickly, I've seen something like this before. Zhou Yi asked immediately, when? Where at? Helan thought for a sec. When I was like 6. A fireball crashed behind our sex mountain. It was huge, burned down half the forest. When the fire died down, only this helmet was left. The style and patterns on the stone table are a total match. The clan masters thought it was some epic treasure. They all tried to appraise it, but no one could figure out how to use it. According to Helan, putting it on didn't boost stats or trigger skills. It was just like a regular decoration, even though it looked useless. Because it fell from the sky, the masters felt it was a dormant treasure, so they kept it locked in the clan's myriad treasure pavilion ever since. Zhou Yi thought to himself, if Helan isn't lying, this iron helmet is the war soul, the target of that hidden quest. But how the hell do I get inside the 10,000 treasures pavilion? Breaking into a sex stash ain't as easy as sneaking into some lame village guild's secret room. Helan grinned, Yo Zhou Yi, you want to get into the pavilion for that helmet, don't you? He answered fast, yeah, it's tied to a super important mission. Shen Lingfeng jumped in. Is it another quest from that hidden dragon platform? I thought they only had, like, small rift missions or whatever. He replied but thought to himself, can't let them know, I've got a system. Letting them misunderstand is fine by me. Helan got hyped, then your luck is insane. My sect holds a tournament every 3 years. The champ gets to go inside and pick whatever treasure they want. Zhou Yi got excited. When's it happening? She casually said, tomorrow. Zhou Yi's face totally changed, and he shouted, tomorrow. Scene switched to another spot. The scanner was buzzing nonstop. Same time, Zhou Yi's crew rushed out of the teleportation gate. Shen Lingfeng's face turned pale, holding his hands up. This is the 5th gate already. I puked up everything I ate for dinner. Man. Wei Tiexin stood there and added, we're short on time. Shen Lingfeng, suck it up and hang in there. Tang Lingxi looked like she couldn't take it anymore either. Helan, I feel like everyone I see is spinning around. Helan stood by and comforted them. Almost there, almost there. The next warp takes us to the Holy Spirit Creek Temple. Helan was all smiles. After that, just 3 more jumps and we're home. Zhou Yi looked back and said coldly, don't waste time. Let's move. Everyone immediately obeyed like good kids. You got it, Captain. Aye, Captain. Zhou Yi thought to himself, to make it to the tournament tomorrow, we gotta spam these long-distance teleports non-stop within the time limit. Breaking through space so many times is messing up our bodies and minds way more than I thought. Looks like we need some anti-nausea training later. Blue light flashed, swirling around in a crazy pattern. As soon as they landed, Shen Lingfeng couldn't handle it and grabbed his face, feeling totally sick. He finally couldn't hold it back and puked his guts out, while Helan stretched happily. Alright guys, no more portals. We made it to the Heavenly Dao sect. It's legendary. This is the sect's Mountain Guardian Array, cutting off the outside world and creating its own little universe. There isn't a single teleportation gate in the world that can go straight to the main entrance, Helan said. According to sect rules, to show respect to the Guardian Array, we gotta walk this last part with a sincere heart. Shen Lingfeng looked clueless. What the heck is she talking about? Zhou Yi thought, if we sprint for 100 kilometers, we might make it before the match starts. Shen Lingfeng scratched his head and screamed, are you kidding me? Helan covered her mouth and smiled like a fox, holding up a card. I'm just messing with you guys. Look at how scared you all got. Of course, us spirit Taoists have a special way to get in. She channeled her energy and said, watch this. Clouds as the path, wind as the ally, talismans as the guide, energy as the support. Ride the wings of heaven and earth. Command the 6 energies. A paper crane popped up right as Helan finished speaking. It flew up high. Tang Lingxi couldn't help but gasp when she saw it. It's so beautiful. Helan sat on the paper crane's back and looked at the crew. Hurry up and get on. This flying crane charm doesn't last forever. We're flying straight in through the sky. This is the VIP lane for spirit Taoists. As soon as they hopped on, the paper crane shot up into the air. Everyone was loving it. This flying crane charm is faster than a spirit pet. Spirit Taoists are so convenient, you can just conjure whatever you want. Not bad at all. This is way more chill than those teleport gates. Zhou Yi looked at Helan, his eyes getting a bit soft. Zhou Yi couldn't hold it back and asked straight up, "Ha Lan, you don't actually want to go back to the sect, do you?" Ha Lan quickly turned away. "You're real nosy, aren't you? Why would you ask that? Going back to where I grew up, why wouldn't I want that?" Zhou Yi said, "Ever since we hit the road, you've been acting extra hype, but your smile looks fake. Plus, every time the tournament gets mentioned, you subconsciously look away." Leaning in close to Ha Lan, he asked, "You're acting like you're trying to hype yourself up. Ha Lan, is there something in there that scares you?" She felt her face burn red. He caught her. "Zhou Yi." Ha Lan thought to herself, "He's sharp." Then Shen Lingfeng piped up, "The final winner of the match doesn't just get to go into the 10,000 Treasures Pavilion and pick any item." Ha Lan added, "They also get the 9 Heavens Thunder Art, the strongest secret technique left by the Grand Master." He asked, surprised, 9 Heavens Thunder Art? Sounds dope. She explained, "It's insanely powerful. A spirit Taoist who gets this art can craft high-tier talismans and pills even if their level is low. Just by using these secret items, we can easily rake in a ton of resources from the outside world. We can be totally self-sufficient and focus on seeking the heavenly Tao. That's why big factions show so much respect to spirit Taoists." Zhou Yi was secretly surprised. Self-sufficient, not begging outsiders. No wonder. Ha Lan looked sad. "When I was 12, I took first place in the tournament. Back then, the whole sect was surrounding me. The elders personally took me to the Grand Master's statue to inherit the secret technique. Everyone thought I was gonna be the pillar of the heavenly Tao sect's next generation. But during the final inheritance ritual, right in front of everyone, the Grand Master's statue rejected me. I couldn't inherit the 9 Heavens Thunder Art." Ha Lan looked crushed as she spoke. "All the elders checked me, but they couldn't find a single reason why. It was like my very existence wasn't accepted by the Grand Master's legacy. So, overnight, I went from a genius everyone praised to the weirdest disciple in the sect." Ha Lan didn't cry, but her eyes looked dead. Just then, loud crying broke out, making Ha Lan jump. She looked over, confused, to see her teammates bawling their eyes out. Tang Lingxi couldn't hold it back and threw herself at Ha Lan for a hug. "We've been roomies for so long, but I just realized you didn't have it easy back then either. Lan, from now on, I'm gonna treat you twice as good, I swear. Maybe that founder's statue was just going senile. Couldn't even see what a catch you are, you're literally the best." Song Xiaolan actually had to comfort that crybaby instead. "That's ancient history. I got over it ages ago. Look at me now. I'm doing pretty great, right?" Zhou Yi said cheerfully. "It's exactly because my path with the Heavenly Tao sect was cut off that I left to take the college entrance exams. Getting into Suhang University," Song Xiaolan beamed, "gave me a fresh start, and it's how I met all of you." He was super satisfied. "Awesome. Then let's make sure the higher-ups of the Heavenly Tao sect see clearly just how bright the person they tossed aside back then is shining now." After chatting for a bit, the paper crane finally moved inside another formation. The scenery here was like something out of a fairy tale, and everyone had gathered there before anyone realized. Zhou Yi's crew was still riding the paper crane forward, everyone totally hyped. Just then, a voice dripping with sarcasm rang out, making Song Xiaolan jump. "Yo!" And here I was wondering who it was. That figure riding a phoenix flew past. "Isn't this our Heavenly Tao sect's once-in-a-century genius who got personally rejected at the door by the founder, Song Xiaolan? Junior sister Song, right? That guy was Chen Lei, the sect leader's second disciple. What's up? Couldn't hack it at college out in the real world anymore." Even though Song Xiaolan clearly didn't like him, she kept it polite. "Second, senior brother Chen, long time no see." But Chen Lei just sneered. "Don't call me that like we're close. If the founder didn't accept you, then neither do I. Spit it out, did you realize you couldn't survive out there and came crawling back to mooch resources?" Shen Lingfeng couldn't take any more and attacked. Flames instantly flared up, making Chen Lei panic. "My phoenix's wings." Realizing he was in trouble, Chen Lei immediately screamed, "Holy Spring, come." And just like that, water came pouring down, drenching that phoenix straight away. Shen Lingfeng grinned like a maniac. "Look at how pathetic you are. Seriously, you look just like a drowned chicken. Matches those chicken wings you had earlier perfectly." Chen Lei was fuming. You. Shen Lingfeng kept teasing him. "Wrong. It should be nya, not you. His face went dark. "Damn it. Except for that guy on the left whose power I can't read. The rest are just second transformation trash. Do they really think they're worthy of provoking me? If the competition wasn't coming up soon, I'd definitely make them understand just how scary I am." Then Chen Lei went back to mocking them. "Song Xiaolan, looking at this route, you're heading to visit that stubborn master of yours, huh? But I'm advising you not to waste your energy. If you go now, I doubt you'll even find his shadow." Song Xiaolan was startled and got frantic. What happened to my master? Speak clearly. He laughed, enjoying it. Why don't you go see for yourself? This young master doesn't have time to waste words with you. Song Xiaolan screamed, Chen Lei. Zhou Yi quickly stepped in front of Song Xiaolan and said, Did I say you could leave? Chen Lei flinched, his eyes locking onto Zhou Yi, looking totally stunned. At the same time, golden chains shot out fast, binding him tight, yanking him close, and dropping him right in front of him. Zhou Yi slowly walked over. Chen Lei slowly lifted his head and threatened, You dare make a move inside the Heavenly Tao sect. You got a death wish. But right after he said that, those cold, steely eyes looked at him like wolves. Chen Lei gritted his teeth. You kidding me? This pressure is seriously scarier than when the sect leader gets mad. Who the hell is he? Zhou Yi's voice was cold as he stared him down. Looking for what? Chen Lei started shaking, bowing his head immediately. He had zero doubt that if he even twitched a little, he'd be a corpse the next second. Plus, the vibe from the three people behind him had instantly changed. Damn it, where did Song Xiaolan find these monsters? A wise guy knows when to fold. I'll just swallow this anger for now. I'll definitely report this to the sect leader and have her punished later. Then he spoke slowly and carefully. Seek the Discipline Hall. If you make a move inside the Heavenly Tao sect, the Discipline Hall won't let you off. Then Chen Lei switched back to being scornful. Song Xiaolan, if you want to know, fine, I'll tell you. After you went down the mountain, the sect leader told Master Bao to take in more disciples to pass on his legacy. Master Bao refused like his life depended on it. As he spoke, her face went paler and paler. Plus, because of your drama all these years, he's basically stopped doing his actual job, neither refining weapons nor making pills. His cultivation hasn't improved a bit, and he spends all day studying those useless ancient books. The sect leader was furious. 3 months ago, he was punished and sent to the Myriad Treasure Pavilion to work as a gatekeeper. No alchemy, no crafting, no cultivation, and all his sect benefits were cut off. That's all I know. Tang Lingzi quickly went up to comfort her. Song Xiaolan. Zhou Yi's voice was cold, scram. He wasn't happy about it, but he had no choice but to turn and leave. Song Xiaolan added, Back then, after the founder's statue rejected me, the whole sect looked at me like I was some kind of freak, only my master never gave up. He went everywhere, checking ancient books to find the reason. In the end, it was Master who convinced me to leave, to go out into the world and find my own destiny. Master is the only thing keeping me attached to this sect. Chen Lei threw back one last line. Song Xiaolan, you actually let outsiders attack your fellow disciples. I'm only letting it slide out of pity for that pathetic master of yours. Shen Lingfeng couldn't hold back and yelled, Hey brat, don't you dare run away. Saying that, he hurled a powerful attack right at Chen Lei. He screamed immediately. Ouch. Holy spring come, living water, summoning talisman, water guiding art. Song Xiaolan started losing her cool. Zhou Yi, I need to get to the treasure pavilion right now. He agreed instantly. Done. Then everyone changed direction. The paper crane flew at max speed to get there, cutting to the Heavenly Tao sect, Myriad Treasure Pavilion. As soon as she arrived, Song Xiaolan shouted, The 12 Origins Soul Spirit Locking Array. The sect leader actually used the Internal Affairs Forbidden Guards. Master's situation is probably way more dangerous than I imagined. Master, you have to be okay. I'm coming to save you. Down below, a voice boomed out with inner power. Halt right there. Song Xiaolan didn't hesitate. I'm looking for Elder Bao. If you guys try to stop me, don't blame me for getting rough. Lin Xuan stood down there and yelled up, The treasure pavilion is a restricted area. Trespassers will be killed without mercy. As he spoke, the whole crew pulled out talismans. Heavenly Thunderquake, Earth Fire Rise, 8 Trigrams, Chi Guide, Heavenly Net Style. By the order of the 3 Pure Ones, borrowing the 12 Yang Might, Thunder and Fire form the net. Following Lin Xuan's command, those talismans all flew up at once. And just like that, a massive net quickly spread out, heading straight for the paper crane. Zhou Yi looked at Song Xiaolan. You confident about this? She stood firm. Humph. Then she whipped her hand up. He Lan's movements were total pro level, her inner energy coating her whole body. Instantly, red talismans were sketched in mid-air. The second they were summoned, that net started getting sucked right in. Helan shouted, Absorb. Lin Xuan started sweating buckets. That's the Iron Eater Spellbreaker. Only a direct disciple of an elder can learn that. Is she seriously? His eyes darted around in panic, sweat pouring down his forehead. Helan flew over from the other side. Sorry, not sorry. Bam. She slapped her hand right into Lin Xuan's face. Seeing that, the others rushed in immediately. But she wasn't done yet. Another guy charged fast, yelling, Thunderclap. Boom! A massive explosion rang out, and Helan flew straight at him. She slapped a talisman right on the guy. Thunderclap. Instantly, a shockwave blasted out. At the same time, a sword slashed right past her ear. Lin Xuan was behind He Lan, swinging his blade right at her. But barely a second later, He Lan caught the blade with just 2 fingers. She donkey kicked backward hard, sending Lin Xuan flying high. He landed and launched himself back up. Lin Xuan kept spamming attacks at He Lan, but she dodged them like it was nothing. Then she grabbed the sword tight, jumped high, and got ready to strike. She bit her thumb, letting a bit of fresh red blood ooze out. He Lan dripped the blood onto the blade as she spoke. "Senior brother, let me borrow your sword for a sec." With insane speed, she danced around slashing at Lin Xuan, leaving him stumbling and unable to block a single hit. He Lan stopped and said calmly, "Senior brothers, I'm in a rush to see my master. I don't want to hurt fellow disciples, so please, stop blocking my way." Lin Xuan channeled his energy to summon multiple swords, ready to attack He Lan. "No way." The sect leader said no one passes. She stepped up and said, "Heavy coin pressure." Lin Xuan sweated as he looked at the coin on his shoulder. Realizing how the spell worked, he yelled, "It's the 8 trigrams binding formation. Everyone, get out, now." Coins appeared on all the other disciples, too. The talisman in He Lan's hand burst into flames. She chanted coldly, "Kunlun spirit veins, open wide. Mystic palace guide the chi, crush the danger." Immediately, a blinding power crashed down, trapping everyone. He Lan said flatly, "Mountain crush." She solemnly placed her hand on the wall, staring inside like she was calculating something. Lin Xuan shouted a warning in panic. "That's the 12 primal spirit locking array set by the sect leader. Even if you trapped us, you can't break that." He Lan quickly tapped the wall with 2 fingers. A moment later, the blinding golden wall faded away. He Lan gave them a cold side eye. "At 8 years old, I already passed the selection of the 12 primal spirits. I just didn't get along with the other 11 seniors back then." Lin Xuan lay sweating on the ground, terrified. "Monster." He Lan pushed the tower doors open and called out. Mass, her eyes went wide, stunned by the scene inside. Inside, stuff was everywhere. Xue Ying was lying there lazily munching on a cake, eyeing a chicken leg on a scroll. She glanced at the noise and asked drowsily, "Who is it?" Xue Ying sprang up, eyes sparkling. "My good disciple. What took you so long?" He Lan looked at her, tears welling up. "Master, they said you were punished here, cut off from supplies and suffering. I thought. Xue Ying laughed and scolded cheerfully. "Silly kid, do I look like I'm suffering? It's peaceful here, no one bothering me. Perfect for researching things I'm interested in," she continued. "And about the supplies, your master just sketches a few talismans, crafts some items. You think that's not enough to trade for some snacks?" Tang Lingxi watched the scene and whispered, "Zhou Yi, don't you think Lan's master is a bit like?" Zhou Yi replied quietly, "Cultivators who reverse their aging are probably different from us." He Lan introduced them. "Master, these are friends I met outside. We trust each other with our lives." Zhou Yi and the gang immediately bowed. Junior Zhou Yi, Shenshen Lingfeng, Tang Lingxi, Wei Wei Txin, pay respects to the 3rd elder. Xue Ying couldn't help but praise them. Level 32 Judge, Level 29 Berserker, Level 28 Warrior, Level 28 Mage. Such high levels at a young age, truly extraordinary. You're all good kids, working hard to move forward. Then she patted He Lan's shoulder, praising her non-stop. "Lanner, you level up to 29 so fast too. That's amazing. You must have suffered a lot out there, huh?" He Lan said modestly. "It was all thanks to Captain Yi leading us to grind levels. We came back this time to help Brother Yi get an item from the treasure pavilion." Xue Ying continued, "Without the sect leader's decree, no one can open the inner vault of the treasure pavilion. That's the iron rule." She replied, "I know. That's why I want to join the sect tournament this time, to enter the treasure pavilion legitimately." Hearing He Lan's words, Xue Ying took a bite of her cake. Hands on her hips, she declared boldly, "Master will help you." The scene shifted to a sky full of gloomy clouds mixed with faint light. Below was the Heavenly Tao sect, the massive central martial arts arena. Standing at the top was Yang Zi. He clasped his hands behind his back, looking down from above. The master of ceremonies ordered sternly, "Time is up. Close the selection pool." Just as he finished, he channeled his energy. Suddenly, a voice shouted, "Wait a minute." A surge of spiritual energy shot toward the heaven pool. Someone used that energy to quickly register in the heaven pool. Xue Ying crossed her arms, smiling smugly. "Registered. I'm signing up on behalf of my disciple, He Lan." The M.C. pointed up, stunned. "3rd elder, that's the heaven pool." The crowd started shouting, "Oh my god." She threw it in the heaven pool. "That's the bracket for 2nd advancement powerhouses." Xue Ying looked blankly as everyone whispered, The third elder always does unexpected stuff like this. Is she faking being senile? Suddenly, she panicked. Oh crap, I'm getting old. My hand slipped. Why did I throw it there? This is bad. Doesn't count, doesn't count. Deacon, hurry, help me get it back. I want to throw it again. Zhou Yi crossed his arms and told He Lan. When the card was heading for the mystic pool, some energy hit it and knocked it into the heaven pool. She was startled. Someone wants to use the heaven pool to get rid of me? He Lan looked at him and asked, Zhou Yi, did you see where that energy came from? He replied, from the high platform, very stealthy. She replied briefly, got it. Yang Zi stepped forward casually. Junior sister, everyone saw it. The heaven pool has already been chosen. The old guy looks down coldly from his high horse and nags. You're an elder. How can you treat the sect rules like some kid's game? Shuang claps back boldly. Yo, sect master bro. The rules just say wherever the token lands. That's the spot. It didn't say I couldn't slip. My hand slipped. Total accident. How can you count an accident? I want to throw it again. The three elders immediately panic and try to stop her. Sister Bao, rules are rules. You should make Song Xiaolan quit. The heaven pool is full of level 30 second turn monsters. She goes up there. She's basically asking to die. Second, turn experts can channel world energy. She has 0 chance. Yeah, just pull the token and bail while you can. Yangzi says coldly, Song Xiaolan, if you're scared, I'll let you quit this pointless fight right now. Shuiying looks at her, worried. Lan, we. But Xiaolan clasps her hands and speaks up, solid as a rock. Sect Master Uncle, if the token hit the heaven pool, then that's fate. I'll accept the result. Stepping into the heaven pool for the match, Xiaolan thinks to herself. Up on the high platform, it's just the Sect Master and the uncles. Which one of them is trying to screw me over just because I'm back? She continues. I also invite the Sect Master and all the uncles to watch closely. I'll show you if my years outside were a total waste of time or not. The crowd starts talking smack immediately. She's insane. She actually took the challenge. She's asking for a death wish just to show off. Abandoned by the ancestors and still looking for humiliation. Yang Zi spreads his arms and announces, if your mind is set, then have it your way. The fight is officially on. As soon as he shuts up, the match starts. The heaven pool lights up for the first round. Song Xiaolan versus Lei Zi. The disciples go wild. Lei Zi, the sect master's top student. Oh, she is so toast. She's dead for sure. Brother Lei leaves people crippled or dead. It's her own fault for looking for death. This match is pointless. Chen Lei smirks like a total creep. Song Xiaolan, let's see you handle this. Shen Lingfeng looks at them like they're idiots. Bunch of frogs in a well. Tang Lingxi asks, worried, is he really tough? Xiaolan smiles. Just the number 1 rookie, nothing scary. Sui Ying rubs her head gently. Go get him, kiddo. Xiaolan grins and nods, then steps onto the arena, ready to throw down. Suddenly, a bolt of purple lightning blasts from the sky. Lei Zi steps out of the lightning, looking down on her. Sister Song, quit now and you can still save some face. Xiaolan spins her talismans around her. Cut the crap. Let's go. Immediately, Lei Zi launches an attack right at Xiaolan, but she dodges backward fast. He tracks her steps seriously, controlling his purple lightning to strike. Xiaolan jumps high, blasting talismans at him, but Lei Zi blocks them with a lightning whip. In the stands, Zhou Yi rubs his chin, analyzing. He's using wide attacks to trap Xiaolan's movement, forcing her to defend. But his energy is too wild, way beyond what he needs. He's wasting at least 1/3 of his power just to look flashy and scary. He's level 35. His control shouldn't be this sloppy. Is Song Xiaolan messing with his head? Tang Lingxi cheers inside. Lan, watch out. Shui Ying covers her face, freaking out. My precious talisman, you little spendthrift. Lei Zi grips his weapon, confused. I doubled my speed. Why can't I hit her? This lightning form drains too much mental energy. I can't keep it up. Bright blue sparks explode under Lei Zi's feet. He jumps high and yells, let's see you dodge this. The disciples gasp in shock. Here it comes, Brother Lei's killer move. Wild Thunder Sky Prison. That power, that speed, that angle. Textbook perfect. Yang Zi thinks, wild energy, looks scary, but not focused. He's wasting at least 30% of the impact. Xiaolan raises a talisman, focusing. Lei Zi's spot is now just a mass of purple energy, swallowing him whole. Suddenly, a giant, blinding golden flower blooms under Xiaolan's feet. Shui Ying is stunned. Force reversal flow. That girl actually opened her mind out there. Lei Zi's lightning slams straight into the lotus. Sui Ying analyzes. Inside the light, the hard lightning energy is being spun by the lotus petals, broken into tiny sparks, and vented out. The lightning hits but does absolutely nothing to the Golden Lotus. The fourth and second elders nod in praise. Internal circulation, using technique to beat force. Amazing. What kind of lucky break did Xiaolin find out there? Lazy screams in rage. Cheap tricks. That won't get you anywhere. Earth Origin Command, hear my order. A bound spirit lock forms under Xiaolin, and the ground cracks open violently. A massive stone spike shoots up from the ground, morphing into a giant fist with incredible speed, aiming right for her. Xiaolin casts a spell. Energy flow stopped. Huge opening. Shuyin crosses her arms, confused. Why draw a basic spirit gathering talisman right now? Xiaolin finishes the charm. All return to origin. Spirit reversal. The stone fist freezes instantly in front of the charm. A second later, the fist crumbles to dust, sending rocks flying everywhere. The crowd screams in shock. She used a spirit-gathering talisman to suck the Earth Blessing Array dry? You kidding me? I thought the charm was just for training. Can you even use it like that? Suyin coughs, explaining. She didn't take nature's energy. She hacked the spell itself. Genius. That move. Totally worthy of being my disciple. The second elder looks panicked. She drained the Earth Blessing Array with a basic charm. Lazy's face twists up and he screams, dirty tricks. Let's see you block this. He summons a ton of attacking talismans. Nine Heavens Thunder Lord, hear my order. The sky fills with charms and booming thunder. Lightning crashes down, ripping up the ground around them. Xiaolin is surrounded by lightning, standing still in the circle. She channels her inner power, getting ready to strike back. Heaven and earth locked in, energy flowing through mountains and lakes, stars aligning, and bam, a massive explosion just goes off, sending rocks flying everywhere. Lazy just stands there looking like a total idiot, wondering, how the hell did she set up a formation like that? Suddenly, Helen pops up right behind him like a ghost. She's like, your thunder domain is weak, dude. The sword energy is too flimsy to hold shape, and you're missing the moisture to make it smooth. All you've got left is messy, violent lightning fire. Your balance of the 5 elements is totally whack. Your foundation is crooked. Lazy snaps and hurls a lightning bolt at her, screaming that she's talking trash, but Helen dodges that effortlessly. She instantly tosses out these talismans. She goes, the art of talismans is all about how things connect and cancel each other out. It's about really seeing the nature of things. Those paper charms act like they've got minds of their own, shooting straight up. They lock onto Lazy's formation and start blasting it apart. Boom, 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 the explosions just won't stop. Lazy looks up, totally freaked out. My thunder domain spell. It snapped. No way. What kind of dark magic are you using? Helen just stares at him and says, Senior brother Lazy, your thunder style is all flash and no substance. It's got the look, but no soul. Her voice turns ice cold. You only care about the violent power, but you've never actually understood what a talisman array is. Lazy bites his lip, glaring at Helen, totally unwilling to accept this. He starts having this bitter flashback. At 12 years old, I beat a level 15 opponent at the Imperial Pool Arena. My talisman skills were light years ahead of everyone else my age. My future was supposed to be epic, but the moment you joined the Heavenly Tao sect, everyone's eyes were glued to you. I busted my ass for 10 years, but it meant nothing compared to you just showing up and becoming the future pillar of the sect. Yeah, that's right. Infinite potential. You easily snatched everything that belonged to me. The attention, the resources, even Master's expectations. Lazy remembers exactly what happened back then. In that moment, I actually thanked the Grand Master. Finally, he ripped off your fake genius mask. Once you were gone, the world was finally quiet. I became the only center of attention in the Heavenly Tao sect again. The only genius. I worked myself to death, seized every chance, and finally made it to this spot. So why? Why the hell did you come back? Lazy loses it, screaming like a maniac. Song Helen. You shouldn't have come back, and you definitely shouldn't look at me with those eyes. Helen just looks down on him coldly. Lazy roars, his shirt shredding apart from the pressure. Nine Heavens Divine Thunder. Burn my blood essence. Help me. His body puffs out like a balloon. Lazy rolls his eyes back and howls. Thunder Dragon Descent. A massive dragon with glowing eyes manifests out of nowhere. Lightning crackles around it, creating this insane pressure. The disciples are totally stunned. That's the final move of the Nine Heavens Thunder art. The world-destroying Thunder Dragon. Brother Lazy actually mastered this. He's lost his mind. Someone's gonna get killed. But Helen, she's not scared at all. She just stands there, looking up calmly. Shu Ying crosses her arms, secretly dissing him. What a moron. He forced a level up and damaged his own foundation. After this fight, it's going to take him forever to heal those internal injuries. Elder Sumeyer screams in panic, Lazy, disperse that spiritual power right now. Do you want to destroy your own Tao base? Lazy thinks, this is my trump card. I didn't want to use it, but I just need Song Helen to be utterly destroyed. Helen raises a finger and coldly says, "Stubborn fool." Down on the ground, her talismans light up on command. Instantly, they shoot into the air, obeying their master. She closes her eyes, raising her hand to control them. Scatter as dust, gather as an array, return to the source. Thousands of talismans weave together, hovering in the sky. Lazy's face is all twisted. He laughs like a psycho, thinking, "Turn to ash for me." The dragon immediately charges at his opponent. Helen focuses hard, forming a seal. Spirit net, bind. A giant net made of thousands of talismans forms and blocks the dragon right in its tracks. Moments later, the net wraps up the dragon, crushing it into a ball. Helen makes a hand seal and whispers, "Disperse." The sphere starts flashing with light from the inside. She stares at the sphere and chants, "Divide and flow." Inside the ball, beams of spiritual energy flash, attacking the dragon from all sides. Helen's hands form a 5-petaled purification lotus. The dragon inside the sphere slowly fades into nothingness. The crowd below is so glued to the fight they don't even blink. Helen raises her hand, looking straight at the sphere, and shouts, "5 elements rotation. Reverse to origin. Scatter." A massive, violent explosion rips through the air. Lazy screams in despair, "No way, my thunder dragon." A second later, he coughs up a huge mouthful of blood. He's probably reached his limit. He clutches his chest, spitting out pitch-black blood. Helen walks up to him and says, "What destroyed you wasn't some high-level talisman array. It was the foundation you didn't even bother to use." Lazy keeps his head down and whispers, "I lost." Up on the high platform, Yang Zi clasps his hands behind his back, looking down with a dark expression. He stares down coldly and slowly announces, "In this battle, Yang Zi declares, Song Helen is the winner." Down below, Zhou Yi's group can't hide their excitement. But then Yang Zi speaks up again, but winning is useless. Their smiles vanish instantly. Yang Zi glares down coldly. "Song Helen, you were rejected by our sex-founding ancestor under the gaze of everyone. He used thunder to deny you as a successor. This means the heavens do not allow it. If the heavens don't grant it, you have no destiny with my heavenly Tao sect. If it weren't out of respect for the third elder, I should have kicked you out of the sect years ago when your path was cut off." Helen clenches her fists and argues, "Sect leader, the cause of what happened back then is still unclear. I won today. That proves something. There are 3,000 great Taos. It's not necessarily just the one path the ancestor passed down," he says heartlessly. "Complete nonsense. Everything you used today was just opportunism and trickery to break our sect's techniques. This just proves you're walking a crooked path. The ancestor rejected you because he saw through your true nature." Yang Zi bluntly declares, "Your victory. The Heavenly Tao sect does not acknowledge it. Out of respect for your master, I won't cripple your cultivation. But from now on, you and the Heavenly Tao sect are finished. All ties are cut. Starting this second, you are forbidden from ever stepping foot in the mountain gate again." As soon as he finishes speaking, a massive force crashes down, crushing Helen until she coughs up blood. Shui Ying rushes over, worried sick. "My disciple." Shen Lingfeng and Tang Lingxi scream, "Helen!" Shui Ying is shaking with rage. "What the hell do you think you're doing?" The fourth elder tries to stop her. "Senior sister, don't make a scene. Just follow the sect leader's orders. Song Helen will be fine." She summons countless talismans, ready for war. "You son of a bitch, how dare you? You're level 55, bullying a kid who's only level 29. If we waste any more time, her Tao foundation will be damaged, and she'll never recover. If you don't move, don't blame me for what happens next." Tang Lingzi was sweating bullets, staring straight ahead and screaming. "It's Zhou Yi." Zhou Yi channeled his spirit energy, throwing up a shield to protect Song Xiaolan. She dropped to one knee, crying out, "Zhou Yi." He scoffed, voice dripping with ice. "Some heavenly Tao sect you are. Who exactly decided this so-called fate you keep yapping about? Was it you? Or that statue over there that can't even talk?" Zhou Yi asked coldly. "And this righteous path you're preaching, what is it, really? Is it Lei Ju's stubborn, ego-tripping way? Or is it the path forged by thousands of cultivators walking this earth?" He pointed straight at Yang Zi, shouting, "Song Xiaolan used a level 29 domain to beat a level 35. She used your basics, relying on her own understanding while thousands of eyes were watching. You call that a wrong path and use heaven's will as an excuse to wipe everyone out? As a sect leader, you ignore talent, ignore reason, and just bully people into submission. Are you protecting the founder's legacy? Or just your own power trip? There is zero doubt anymore you are the problem here." Yang Zi roared and launched an attack. "Insolent, you arrogant brat, how dare you insult the sect leader and the founder?" Zhou Yi sneered. "Hit a nerve, did I?" Turning shame into anger now, he stared the old man down, his voice cold. Looks like the Heavenly Tao sect is just a bunch of hypocrites who bully the weak and don't know right from wrong. Shui Ying suddenly cheered. Nice roast. She leaped up, holding 2 talismans, ready to throw down. Seriously, that felt good to hear. Shui Ying got into a battle stance. My disciple went out there, overcame every obstacle, and found her own way. But you stubborn old fogies didn't even ask why. You just opened your mouths and tried to cut off her path. She cursed while launching attacks. Destiny, my ass. Back then, in front of the founder's statue, who among you dared to say they investigated the truth? You only know how to stick to the rules, but you forgot the ancestors made them to teach reason, not to let you abuse your power. Yang Zi grit his teeth. Bao Shui Ying, you've broken sect rules over and over, disrespected your elders, and smeared the founder. Your betrayal is obvious. He held up a golden tower, frowning. Today, I'll use the 9-turn smelting tower to execute you for the sake of the sect. 2 elders behind him shouted, Sect leader, think this through. But Yang Zi didn't hesitate. He tossed the 9-turn smelting tower forward. The tower expanded instantly, about to crush the 3 of them. Shui Ying grit her teeth. The 9-turn smelting tower. That's Xuan Yang Zi's life-bound artifact. It melts metal and burns souls. This old man actually wants to kill us. She raised her hand and blasted Song Xiaolan away with her energy. Go. Now. As Song Xiaolan and Zhu Yi landed, she shouted, Hey kid, tell her to trust her master. Don't let her lose focus. Sui Ying clasped her hands and yelled, Suppressing me won't be that easy. She immediately formed seals. Universe formation. 4 symbols mountain suppression. A massive wall appeared, blocking the 9-turn smelting tower. Yang Zi's face darkened, and he scoffed, mediocre tricks. As soon as he spoke, a dragon-shaped flame erupted around the tower. The fire dragon and the tower smashed into the wall, causing a blinding flash of light that blinded everyone. Sui Ying bit her thumb and said, I'm not done yet. She channeled her inner power. Fire, water, lake, mountain. 10,000 forms rebirth. Dozens of dazzling phoenixes soared up to fight the fire dragon. The dragon didn't back down, tearing into the phoenixes, slowly gaining the upper hand. Yang Zi said coldly, Your talisman skills really have reached perfection. That 10,000 forms rebirth technique was flawless. If you had just stuck to the orthodox path, you might have even surpassed me one day. Sweat poured down Shui Ying's face. She bit her lip, refusing to give in. He raised his hand. Too bad. The 9-turn smelting tower is the sect's supreme treasure. It contains pure yang laws. No matter how fancy your spells are, against absolute power, you're just an egg smashing against a rock. The tower crashed down immediately. The phoenixes scattered, but the fire dragon hunted them down and tore them to shreds. The tower successfully crushed Zhu Ying, sending debris flying everywhere. She coughed up a mouthful of fresh blood and collapsed backward, completely drained. Song Xiaolan couldn't hold back her tears. She cried out miserably, Master! Shui Ying turned her head, smiling through her tears. You silly girl, why are you crying? Your master is a 3rd-turn talisman, venerable, you know. This dusty old tower is nowhere near strong enough to refine me. She threw an object towards Song Xiaolan. I spent years in the treasure pavilion reading every forbidden text. I tried everything to test this item, and I found it has a secret resonance with you. It's no ordinary object. Keep it safe. Take your friends and get out of the Heavenly Tao sect. Never come back here. Song Xiaolan tried to run back, screaming, No. I'm not leaving, Master. The tower slammed into the ground, kicking up a massive cloud of dust. Song Xiaolan's tears wouldn't stop as she watched the horrific scene. Up above, Yang Zi just smiled, looking down with pure satisfaction. The object Sui Ying threw ended up in Zhou Yi's hands. The system chimed, War Spirit detected. Updating hidden quest progress. He muttered to himself, This is what I came for, the War Spirit. It was trembling, not because it needed a master. Zhou Yi frowned, holding the helmet, but because it needs a vessel that can handle the will of war. He quickly put it on, ready to fight. Energy exploded from the helmet. Zhou Yi said, I am your vessel. A beam of power shot into the sky, releasing terrifying pressure. Everyone froze, totally shocked. Even Song Xiaolan stopped crying, turning around to stare at that overwhelming power. Zhou Yi was now fully decked out in armor. Without a shred of fear, he charged straight at the fire dragon, which opened its massive jaws to swallow him whole. A massive explosion rang out as he unleashed a strike filled with inner power. The energy rippled through the air, knocking the 9-turn smelting tower off balance. Another deafening blast sent rocks flying. Yang Zi clutched his chest and coughed up blood. Impossible. What kind of power is that? Shui Ying slowly walked out of the dust. I told you, I'm back. Song Xiaolan hesitated when she saw her. Master? As she remembered something from years ago. All the cold stares, the mockery, the trash-talking inside the sect. I took it all. After the ancestors' statue rejected me, I spent countless nights doubting myself, feeling helpless, questioning the so-called orthodox lightning arts, lost on my own path. But right now, all those feelings, that whole scene, it just shattered. Break it down. I get it now. Up above, the crowd was freaking out. Sect Master. Sect Master, are you okay? But Sealan just asked herself, lightning, what actually is it? She looked at Suiying and the others, muttering that it's absolutely not some tool to be tamed by incantations or trapped in a talisman shape. Right then, Sealan started charging up, realizing it's heaven's force, rejecting filth, showing off justice, and breaking chains. Lingxi and Taixin were on the sidelines, eyes glued to Sealan. Sealan's eyes went cold. She said, Ancestor up high, if you had a heart for justice and protecting the way when you founded this path, then open your eyes. Look at how your orthodox path is blinded by greed, how justice gets twisted by power. Xialan screamed, tell me, and tell everyone here. The crowd below was confused, like, is she crazy? But Xialan kept screaming, what is the true way of lightning? Suddenly, a golden beam shot down from the horizon, looking like a literal galaxy. The wind started howling, and the trees were shaking like crazy. Even the monsters seemed to sense something was up. The disciples' weapons and artifacts started reacting, freaking everyone out. What's happening? My artifact is moving on its own. Mine too. Then, they all got the shock of their lives. Oh my god, look, it's the ancestor. He's actually manifesting. Even Shuang was stunned, staring blankly at Shilan's direction. A disciple stuttered, "Hey, ancestor." The whole crowd immediately dropped to their knees, shouting, "Greetings, ancestor." The ancestor looked pretty pissed. He channeled his energy straight at Xialan. She stood there, dazed but staring right back without blinking once. Then the pain hit. Xialan let out a blood-curdling scream. Shuiying was terrified and yelled out, "Lan." Sweat was pouring down Xialan's forehead, her whole body feeling weak from the pain. Then, a voice boomed from the sky, "You fool. You see authority and understand justice. You experience unfairness and grasp your true nature. The true intent of lightning magic. Have you awakened to it yet?" Xialan felt like her whole body was being cleansed. Her hair grew longer, and her clothes tore apart. The ancestor added, "The Heavenly Tao sect inherited my teachings, but slowly lost my spirit. Today, I use my remaining will to prove your worth. Continue my legacy, wield the authority of heavenly thunder, and judge the world." Xialan looked insanely enchanting now, floating in the air with overwhelming majesty. The ground couldn't handle the pressure and finally shattered into pieces. Even Zhou Yi, standing nearby, was secretly impressed, though he was worried the shockwave might hurt his teammates. Zhou Yi flew up to block the impact. Meanwhile, she bowed respectfully. "Thunder Taoist, disciple Song Xialan. Thanks the ancestor." Yang Zi watched, totally dumbfounded, shocked that the ancestor's remnant helped her instantly complete her second-class transfer, and it's the same hidden class as the ancestor, a direct inheritance. The ancestor's voice echoed again, "Xuan Yang." He quickly knelt down, terrified. "Disciple is here." The voice made Yang Zi tremble. "You managed the sect to protect the way, but power has rotted your heart and blinded your reason. Stubborn and biased, suppressing geniuses, you nearly destroy the lineage. This sin deserves punishment." Yang Zi went pale, stuttering to explain. "Ancestor, Before he could finish, a force struck him. Binding him, the ancestor announced, "I sentence you to have your cultivation sealed and be cast into the lowest level of the Nirvana Thunder Abyss. Endure the 10,000 thunder cleansing for 10 years. If you don't fully repent, you never leave." Yang Zi was terrified. "No, ancestor. Have mercy. I know I was wrong." The second elder fell back in shock. The sect leader was a level 55 celestial master, yet in front of the ancestor's remnant, he was as helpless as a baby. The ancestor added, "The position of sect leader will be temporarily decided by the elders, but any major decision requires the approval of Thunder Taoist Song Xialan." Then he looked at Xialan. "Your cultivation has reached level 50, and your heart is clear. When your lightning art is fully mastered, you will lead the Heavenly Tao sect." Elder Su Meyer bowed respectfully. "We obey the ancestor's decree." The ancestor then turned to Zhou Yi. "Young friend, you carry great fortune. Your war thunder awakened my remnant. Excellent work." Saying that, the ancestor started to fade away, looking super satisfied. Before vanishing completely, he kept muttering praises. "Awesome." After he disappeared, everyone stared at Xialan in silence. Then Shuiying rushed over happily and hugged her. "Good, my good Lan. The ancestor recognized you. You're the true Orthodox heir." Lingxi and the others were celebrating for her too. "Lan, you're amazing. You were so cool just now. It seems Xialan finally got her confidence back. Master, Lingxi, Tyson. A tear rolled down her cheek as she beamed. I think I finally found my path. Meanwhile, Zhou Yi flew down from above to join her. He deactivated his armor, and a system panel popped up. He'd successfully completed the hidden mission. Conceal the inheritance of the Apocalypse Dragon Knight's war soul. Shen Lingfeng laughed. So this Taoist girl wants to run a huge sect, huh? Zhou Yi casually shot back. Aren't you just a playboy yourself? Hey, what's with that look? Suddenly, a strange fog appeared in the distance, surrounding everyone. In front of them stood a blonde woman with her back turned, her hair being combed by two kids. But she was sweating bullets, thinking to herself, this aura. She quickly used a skill to check the situation. Apocalypse Dragon Knight, the war executor I was most loyal to, who died in the final battle for authority over the myriad heavens. She gathered energy in her hand, summoning a pale golden light and standing her ground. She muttered, I never thought the inheritance I assumed was lost. I can't believe it actually regenerated on this regular mortal kid. From the main hall, that girl's power kept drifting further away from where she was standing. That golden light floating in midair actually spoke. Zhou Yi, if you can track down the second war fragment and prove you've got the guts and destiny to handle this authority, I'll personally pass it down to you. Hearing that voice, Zhou Yi's eyes went wide, and he just froze for a few seconds. Seeing him standing there like a statue, Shen Lingfeng couldn't help but ask, Yo, what's up? Did a bird poop on your head or something? Zhou Yi didn't hide anything and spilled his guts immediately, saying he felt like someone was staring daggers at him. That's when Shen Lingfeng freaked out and looked at the helmet in Zhou Yi's hands. Huh, why the heck is it cracked? He thought to himself, fighting against the 9 provinces, smelting tower would wreck even a legendary artifact. The cracks on the helmet were getting worse by the second. Zhou Yi was low-key panicking, no way. The Holy Light Force can't fix this. It might actually mess it up even more. The hidden inheritance quest for the Apocalypse Dragon Knight is definitely a chain mission. So why didn't finding the helmet automatically trigger the next stage? Then the system popped up, and he immediately tapped to select. Turns out, Zhou Yi needs to spend time fixing this thing before the quest can kick back in. He totally got it now. So that's the deal. The cracks are messing with the quest trigger mechanism, so the helmet needs a little tune-up. Shen Lingfeng was vibing with it, thinking the helmet looked sick, even if it was a bit busted. But hey, thinking about it, the Heavenly Dao sect specializes in weapon crafting and runes, right? Once Song Xiaolin deals with her sect drama, let's hit her up. Maybe there's a way to fix it. Staring at the helmet in his hands, Zhou Yi hesitated for a sec, then went, Time flew by fast, and just like that, the deadline hit. 3 days later, inside the main hall of the Heavenly District, everyone stood in total silence. The vibe was super serious. The painting of the majestic founding ancestor just hung there, staring down at his disciples below. Everyone looked at him with intense focus and respect, like nobody even dared to breathe loud. Then, Xialan spoke up, her voice booming. Since the ancestor founded the Heavenly Dao sect, we've had clear teachings. The 10,000 arts return to the origin has stood for 100 years, but for the last 30, this sect has gone totally off the rails. Summoning the whole sect today is about. A black seal left by the ancestor suddenly lit up on her forehead, radiating this crazy powerful aura. She declared, restoring order, cleaning up the trash. Hearing that, the crowd down below bowed their heads in respect, kneeling to listen to the order. At the same time, the second elder whipped out a scroll and started reading aloud. After 3 days of crystal-clear investigation by the disciplinary court, we have confirmed the 7 great crimes of the former sect leader, Xuan Yangzi. First up, abuse of power and embezzlement. In his 37 years running the sect, he took over 70% of the pills and 60% of the talismans produced annually, wrote them off as spoilage or testing, and secretly shipped them to his secular relatives, the Lei family. He didn't stop there. He continued reading. Second, tampering with the inheritance and severing the Taoist path to boost the Lei family's status in the outside world. Xuan Yangzi claimed the techniques were impure and detrimental, banning 42 legacy tomes of the Flying Thunder arts, leaving our 10,000 arts returned to the origin sect existing in name only. Hearing this, everyone started gossiping like crazy. Man, back then I wanted to learn Feng Shui and face reading, but I couldn't find the books anywhere. Turns out they were banned. No wonder for decades we've only known thunder arts and alchemy. Shui Ying jumped in right then. Third, oppressing dissidents and persecuting fellow disciples. She yelled passionately. Years ago, when Lanner was rejected by the ancestor's statue, it wasn't bad luck. That old crook rigged it. He already planned for his nephew, Lei Zhe, to be the next leader. How could he let a real genius block the way? The crowd was furious now, everyone shouting at once. My dad openly questioned the unfair resource distribution. And the next day, he was sent to the back mountain to farm herbs. He couldn't come back for 10 years, right? And senior sister Ming Xing, she was a first transformation awakener, with a super rare spiritual rhino summoning talent, but he called it a heretical path and forced her to cultivate thunder arts instead. CLN spoke up again. The rest of the crimes, bribery, nepotism, faking achievements, disrespecting the ancestors are all in the file. We'll post it on the bulletin board for 3 days for everyone to check. I know a lot of you were forced to go along with it or just kept your mouths shut to survive. Today, the disciplinary court is opening a confession hall. Anyone who comes forward voluntarily or exposes others will get a lighter sentence based on the situation. Silan started charging up her internal energy as she spoke, but if you hide it or refuse to report, if you stubbornly resist, her smile got scary, cold as she threatened. Severe punishment. No mercy. Shen Lingfeng and the crew standing nearby were loving it. Xiaolin is so badass. She's totally got that Grandmaster aura. She handled this perfectly. This Xuan Yangzi guy really treated this sect like his own personal warehouse. If he pulled that crap in my Shen family, we would have chopped his legs off and fed them to the demon beasts ages ago. After dealing with everyone in the sect, Xiaolin hurried back. I'm back. Tang Lingxi immediately pounced and hugged her tight. Xiaolin, you were super impressive. I totally admire you. I want to be cool like you too. Shen Lingfeng had a question though. Oh yeah, where's that Chen Lei guy? He's Suan Yangzi's second direct disciple. Should I go teach him a lesson? Xiaolin replied immediately. Chen Lei already admitted to doing a ton of dirty work for Suan Yangzi over the years. Per sect rules, his cultivation is being crippled, his relevant memories wiped, and he's getting kicked off the mountain. It's probably happening right now. About fixing the helmet, I found someone in the Heavenly Dao sect. Aside from Xuan Yangzi, who's locked up, the best crafter is Elder Mo Chui, who lives in seclusion in the back mountain. He couldn't stand Xuan Yangzi's methods, so 20 years ago, he voluntarily resigned as head of the crafting hall and went into hiding. Then Sealan added, I told Elder Mo Chui about the helmet 3 days ago. He replied today, saying we might be able to use the Earth Core Thunder Fire to test it. She explained to the group, the Thunder Fire Furnace is in the forbidden area of the back mountain. We need the spiritual power of at least 3 elder-level experts to maintain the flow array. Me, my master, and second uncle can handle that part, but Elder Mo Chui specifically emphasized that during the repair process. This metal helm can vibe super hard with the Thunder Fire, but it needs someone with insane mental stats. Plus, whoever's linked to the helm gotta stand by to keep its spirit steady, and who else could that be but Zhou Yi? Shen Lingfeng was shook. Say what? She kept going. But heads up, this is gonna hurt like hell. Imagine tossing a chunk of your own consciousness into a furnace to get roasted. Zhou Yi got all serious and asked, when do we start? Helan didn't waste a second. Tomorrow. Rest up today. The recovery phase is gonna drag on and drain your spirit dry. Just like that, the next day rolled around fast. The crew followed Helan to the back of the mountain to meet that guy. The second Mo Chui saw Zhou Yi. He stomped right over. So you're Zhou Yi. The kid bowed respectfully. Junior pays respects to Elder Mo Chui. The old man eyed him. Kid, you know how fixing this bucket is different from patching up normal gear. He kept it humble. Please enlighten me, Elder. Mo Chui broke it down. Normal gear breaks in form, and you fix it with materials. But this thing is broken in spirit, so you fix it with will. Like I said, the Earth Core Thunder Fire is pure yang and tough as nails. It can burn anything to ash and temper laws, but the fire is too wild. It needs guidance to shape and balance. So, we got 4 steps. Step 1. Fusion array to block outside noise. Right after saying that, Mo Chui shouted, Origin Return Array. Activate. Step 2. Link the earth veins to guarantee a steady flow of spiritual power. Just getting there made the second elder stumble. Now he went on. Step 3. Use Thunder Intent as the hammer, forging the Thunder Fire power right into the cracks. Mo Chui paused, looked over, and screamed the signal. Song Girl, lead the lightning. Following his lead, Helan quickly charged up her inner power. 9 Heavens response, 10,000 Thunder Thorn guide. Then she dashed straight for that lotus. The moment she pumped power into it, the flower popped right open. Mo Chui seized the moment, jumped up yelling. Right now, clutching a heavy hammer, he started smashing the lotus like crazy. While hammering, he told Zhou Yi, Step 4. You gotta use the power of holy light as a medium to balance the thunder fire and the clashing wills inside the helm. Like Mo Chui said, one slip up and the helm won't break, but the spirit inside will be totally wiped, turning it into junk. Inside the process, the Golden Knight helm was getting patched up by the trio's combo, but just looking at it, Zhou Yi got confused. What the heck? the cracks getting bigger. Mo Chui looked straight at him and screamed, "Kid, don't move." Next thing you know, his giant hammer smacked Zhu Yi right in the head, leaving the kid stunned. Lan looked over, freaking out. "What are you doing?" He quickly chilled her out. "Don't panic. My soul-guiding hammer strike just knocked 70% of his consciousness into the helm. The spirit in this thing is still fighting the fix. We need someone to dive into its core consciousness and beat it into submission face to face." Over here, a massive boom went off like a volcano erupting. Shu Ying frowned, snapping, "Crazy old man, you're gambling with lives here. If his consciousness gets swallowed, we're all dead meat." Staring from high up, Zhou Yi was shook. This was the boundary inside the helm, shattered, chaotic, and full of rage. He talked to it like a real homie. "I know you're salty about this, but keeping up the fight is just gonna make you totally collapse. Let me fix you up, let me make you whole again." Just then, a massive warrior figure materialized out of the helm, and a gloomy voice echoed from the void. "Mortal ant, you dare look down on the authority of war? You think you're worthy to control my body?" After talking trash, the figure stomped down hard on Zhou Yi. The kid jumped, quickly throwing up his hands to block so he wouldn't get squashed flat. Lan saw him cough up blood and panicked. "Zhou Yi is bleeding." Mo Chui stopped her cold. "Don't go over there. If we interrupt now, his consciousness will be stuck inside forever, turning him into a vegetable. He's got to handle this himself." Inside, Zhou Yi tried to talk sense into it. "Your war ended when your old master fell. You need a new boss." The war spirit couldn't hold back its rage and screamed like a maniac. Right then, the system popped up. Justice Judgment activated. The holy magic array opened, and blades of light rained down from the sky, ambush style on the enemy inside the array. Finally, the Justice Angel tossed a light attribute spear, dealing massive destruction damage. But the war spirit was still stubborn, trying to stomp Zhou Yi into the dirt. Suddenly, a blinding golden light flashed from above. Down below, Zhou Yi barely dodged, escaping death by an inch, but it wasn't over. The war spirit charged again with insane pressure. He scanned the area, and his inner power flared up instantly. The system board popped up again. Holy Light Cross, level 5, rank B/. The war spirit got spooked and dodged to the side. Zhou Yi wasn't scared though. He quickly charged his inner power again. Light Punishment. It drops light attribute lightning magic on a locked target. The zap's power gets boosted by the user's own light affinity. One guy versus one war spirit, the fight was getting crazy intense. Immediately after, he slammed another heavy hit right at that spirit. Zhou Yi coughed up blood instantly. Looks like he took some serious damage this time. He dropped to one knee, gasping for air and wiping the blood off his mouth. Zhou Yi's eyes went cold again, but he wasn't done. A burning gaze flared up right behind him. Finally, he showed his true form as the war spirit charged again. He stared the enemy down and shouted, "Fine then. I'll make you submit to my fighting will." Attacks crashed into each other non-stop. Penance, Holy Fist combo, Divine Storm, Judgment Descent. The Golden War Spirit helm started pumping out huge power, like it was reacting to the clash. Outside, Lan was totally stunned. Why are the vibrations going so berserk? Mo Chui chimed in immediately. Maybe the Zhou Yi kid is using a special way to comfort it. The war spirit's black light started to thin out. It was losing steam. It stared at him, impressed. Protection, judgment, purification, unyielding. How can they all exist together? So intense. Such varied fighting will. Finally, the war spirit accepted him. "I admit it. You've actually got the guts to carry us." And just like that, everything bounced back fast. Zhou Yi's wounds healed up in a blink. Inside the weapon furnace, that helmet was already fully patched up. The lotus right in front of Mo Chui was glowing with this blinding golden light. The old man stared at it, jaw on the floor, totally amazed. Mo Chui was so hyped, he grinned ear to ear. It worked. It's actually cooperating on its own to stay stable. For the final step, a sharp beam of light shot straight up into the sky from the golden helmet. Everyone froze, staring at it blankly, too stunned to say a word. One guy couldn't hold it in and blurted out, "A sign from the heavens. Looks like our Heavenly Tao sect is witnessing the birth of a legend today." Finally, the golden helmet was fully fixed, looking brand new and shiny as hell. It immediately flew over to Zhou Yi's side, like it was ready to accept its master. The system panel popped up. War Soul helmet repair complete. Restoration status, perfect. Spirit restored, master acknowledged. Equipment trait, lightning fire body. Massive upgrade to lightning and fire damage resistance with absorption and conversion capabilities. War resonance, high-level sync with host's will, boosting power and priority for all offensive skills. Hidden quest activated. Quest 2, Inheritance of the Apocalypse Dragon Knight. An unyielding will bury deep in the earth veins. bearing 1,000 pounds under the dragon's spine. Find the solid foundation of the unyielding armor. Hint, head to the Black Rock Mountains, Dragon Spine Mine. Rewards await. Mo Chui nodded with satisfaction. Good kid. You didn't just fix it, you actually got it to accept you as its master. I've been forging for years and handled countless rare items, but this is the first time I've seen something this unique. Right then, Xue Yan ran over. You okay? Zhou Yi wiped the blood off his mouth and answered quickly. I'm good. Just drained a bit too much mental energy, but the payoff is huge. The only reason this worked is because the elders went all out to help me. Zhou Yi bowed respectfully to thank them. I'm an amateur when it comes to forging. Leaving this with me would just be a waste of a treasure. I want to gift this to Elder Mo to show my gratitude. The old man was shocked. Heavenly Divine Crystal. Mo Chui hugged the big rock, eyes practically popping out of his head. A holy item for forging. Legends say it can grant luck and evolve its own spirituality. This has to be an S-rank divine object. And you have such a huge chunk. This is enough to be a family heirloom. Zhou Yi smiled cheerfully. Well, it's yours now, Elder. Mo Chui stroked his new treasure with satisfaction. Young friend, if you ever need anything forged, just come find me. Zhou Yi replied quickly. Then let me thank you in advance, Elder Mo. Then Mo Chui added, oh right, with this heavenly divine crystal you gave me, I can actually strengthen the link between the helmet's spirit and you. But it'll need that Song girl's lightning fire inheritance to temper it for half a month. He replied calmly. Half a month? Song Shaolin stood next to him and chimed in. Then Brother Yi, you should stay here at the Heavenly Dao Sect for now. He turned to look at Song Shaolin. After fixing the helmet, I got a precise lead on where to go next. It's about the other components. She hesitated a bit. Makes sense. A lot of high-tier divine artifacts have a connection to each other, usually leading to the other part's locations. Don't worry, leave your helmet to me. Zhou Yi smiled, feeling a bit guilty. Sorry to put this on you, Song Shaolin, but she just gave him a big, bright smile. Master wants me to reorganize the sect anyway, so I can't go with you. Where's your next target? Zhou Yi answered immediately. Black Rock Mountains, Dragon Spine Mine. Song Shaolin looked surprised. Dragon Spine Mine? I remember that place produces black obsidian, iron, and earth vein crystals. Tang Lingxi and the gang walked in just then. Safe and sound? That's great. Shen Lingfang looked at the girl beside him and asked, Wei Tixin, do you know about this Dragon Spine Mine? Wei Tixin gave a sly grin. The Dragon Spine Mine is where my godfather, the mountain-suppressing martial emperor, lives in seclusion and keeps watch. Fei Long pondered for a second. Mountain-suppressing martial emperor. That's a big name. Is your godfather strong? She answered instantly. Insanely strong. 30 years ago, he was already a famous fist grandmaster on the continent. Wei Tixin paused, her eyes suddenly turning sad. Tang Lingxi pressed on. But what? Wei Tixin continued. My godfather, 30 years ago, an incident cost him his right arm. After that, his personality changed completely. He went into total seclusion and rarely meets outsiders. He set an iron rule. Unless the mine is facing destruction, anyone who barges in gets personally thrown out by him. Hearing that, Shen Lingfeng asked, We're not going there to cause trouble, though. We have a serious request. Can't we just explain it clearly? Besides, wouldn't we see his daughter's friends? Wei Tixin said sadly. Shen Lingfeng, you don't understand him. He's incredibly stubborn. I don't want you guys to make the trip for nothing, or worse, get into a fight. Zhou Yi spoke up then. Wei Tixin, thanks for looking out for me. But I have to go no matter what. If we can't get in, we'll find a way. If he doesn't want to meet, we'll give him a reason he can't ignore. Then Xue Yan added, Exactly. Rules are dead, but people are alive. Let's just go there and figure it out. Hearing this, Wei Tixin's gaze softened, and a bright smile finally appeared on her face. Zhou Yi thought to himself, Mountain-suppressing martial emperor. Lost an arm and went into hiding. Wei Tixin is so conflicted about this. I bet weird temper doesn't even begin to cover what's really going on. There's got to be a deeper reason. But whatever it is, the system issued the quest, so I absolutely can't bail on it. At the same time, Mo Chui spoke up, the mountain-suppressing martial emperor. I know the minerals from his mine are top-notch, but ever since he issued that ban, no auras come out of there. Song Xilan quickly got anxious. How about this? I'll bring some elders from the Heavenly Dao sect and go there with you first. With the Heavenly Dao sect's reputation, maybe he'll agree to talk. Mo Chui waved his hand dismissively. Useless. Xuan Yangzi already took people there before, and even offered to forge for him for free. Zhou Yi comforted her. The Heavenly Dao sect needs you. That's your battlefield to prove yourself. Stand strong here, and in the future, the whole sect can be your support. Everyone else chimed in quickly. We'll go to the mine to scout the path first. You just bring the war soul to meet up with us in half a month. Song Xielan looked motivated. I get it, Brother Yi. Everyone, just go and don't worry. I'll definitely protect this place and learn what I need to learn, so the Heavenly Tao sect can support you later, Brother Yi. Half a month from now, I promise I'll bring the helmet to you right on time. Before bouncing, Tang Lingxi couldn't help shouting, Lan, hang in there. We're gonna miss you like crazy. Remember to eat properly, don't just geek out on talismans all day. Song Xilan waved back, telling them to have a safe trip and hit her up often. Before taking off, Zhou Yi glanced back and secretly dropped a blue butterfly. It flew forward just like that, but Bam got blocked by a blue light immediately. Zhou Yi watched, thinking. The energy in this mountain defense array is stacked, but there's a tiny glitch where the nodes switch. Perfect for the void butterfly to drop a coordinate. Might not need it, but having a backup plan is never wrong. If the Heavenly Tao sect goes sideways later or we gotta bail fast, we'll have a back door. Meanwhile, Song Xiaolan was deep in her own head. Zhou Yi, I'm definitely gonna get stronger. Strong enough to face any crap the future throws at us. Right after they left, a loud voice buzzed beep. Passengers, we've arrived at the Dragon Spine Mine. Please exit. Before driving off, the cabbie didn't forget to nag. Remember to rate 5 stars, yeah. Tang Lingxi felt sketchy right away. The vibe was super heavy. Even breathing felt like a workout. Zhou Yi calculated silently. This mine is huge, but it's way too quiet. No sign of miners working, and even the usual machine noise is dead. Wei Taixin took the lead. Up ahead is where my foster dad crashes. Everyone stick close to me, keep your traps shut. Let me handle the talking. But just as she was about to move, Zhou Yi quickly grabbed her hand and yanked Wei Taixin back.